What's up, fellas? Welcome to the stream. Hey, everyone. We got, you know, a pretty solid, pretty large patch. I don't know about solid, we'll see. But I mean, on paper, a lot of the changes look good. So, you know, I haven't played it yet. The patch was yesterday. It was my off day, so I watched some people play it. But, you know, I kind of always make a point not to play Deadlock on my off day, because I mean, you know, it's one of those things where even when there's a big patch, I mean, if there's like a content patch, I'll play, but you know, you gotta respect your off days. You gotta respect your off days. You don't get a ton of them. So yeah, we're gonna check it out today, see how it is. Interesting Ivy build, just straight up max zone form. Okay, we did get some buffs. Nice. Yo, what's up, Queen? Happy Canada Day. Holy loud. Wait, what's loud? Am I loud? I shouldn't be particularly loud. Morning, what's up, Radical? What's up?
Good job. Good job.
Why Yoshi touch Abrams? Leave him alone. What's up, brother? Got off work early because of the heat wave? Yeah, that's fair. Bro, it's I went out earlier and it feels like 36 or something. Pretty warm. Pretty warm. The music took you off guard because they blasted in your ears. Oh, is it that loud? I feel like it shouldn't be. What's up, Shy? How you guys feeling about the new Shiv? I've got a Shiv build, by the way, that I'm gonna try. We're gonna play some Shiv today. We got a Shiv build that I, you know, gotta try. Podcast stage jump was fantastic. Thank you. I feel like it's a little unfortunate because like it got overshadowed by the patch, because I do genuinely like, if you guys haven't seen the episode !podcast, check it out. We had the episode with Sajam. I do feel like it was like genuinely like our best episode yet. Like it was really like, I think there was a lot of interesting conversations and I think it was fun. So if you enjoyed talking about Deadlock or like listening to Deadlock, sorry, definitely check it out. Who genuinely asked for these shift changes? Sometimes it's not about asking, but I think the shift changes are cool, but I don't know. I think they're cool. At the end of the day, Shiv is like less of a movement demon now, which I think is good. A little bit more like frontline vibes. The melee damage on Slice and Dice is interesting. I'm down for more abilities to do melee damage. Like I kind of feel like melee damage is like, they've been adding more and more, and I think that in general, like it makes characters a bit more interesting. Like for example, Yamato grapple doing melee damage, I think has made the character more interesting, and it also makes the melee items like more viable. How have you guys been feeling about the unstable rift, by the way? I'll say my thoughts in a bit, but I'm curious. What is the new Shiv playstyle? Honestly, we'll have to see, but I think, you know, you go kind of hybrid. I don't really think that you go a lot of spirit unless you're going knives. Like, so for example, this guy's still this guy's still max knives, which might be fine. I think that max ult is like really strong now. 10%, like you get a 30% execute. Unstable rift doesn't feel meaningful enough, really. Interesting. Okay, what do you mean by that exactly? It doesn't feel meaningful enough. Like you don't think it gives enough souls, or you don't think the troopers are strong enough, or? Because the thing about making the unstable rift like super meaningful is that like everything turns into a 6v6, right? With the unstable rift being like not like super insane, it kind of makes it so you're less incentivized to 6v6, which is a fun mechanic. Okay, you like having two objectives? Yeah, I do as well. Yeah. I think separating rift and urn was a great idea. I would agree. Now it looks like a harsh flip between teams ignoring it, others hyper focusing it. So the new creeps deleted full HP Walker in 5 seconds. How late was it? You were watching the Sajam episode while in a fever dream? Because I'm sick, so I have no idea if it was a good. Sorry, you're good, man. Hope you feel better. Don't worry about it. It's not a bad mechanic in that context. It works. It doesn't feel required, but it can be nice. That's kind of the thing, is like, okay, when you make objectives, okay, so like there needs to be a hierarchy of objectives in a MOBA, right? So for example, the problem that I had previously was if you like, okay, so with the previous urn that was in just a couple days ago before this patch, my problem was that the urn was really strong and it felt like basically you didn't have options. It kind of felt like it kind of always ended up being, hey, let's 6v6 on the urn, and if you don't do that, like, yeah, you can give up like one urn for a walker, that's fine, but at some point you didn't have an option of giving up the urn anymore. And I feel like the only objectives that mattered in the game were urn and mid boss, and both of those objectives didn't really give you an option. You know what I mean? Like, if one team was doing the urn or one team was doing mid boss, then the other team needed to fight it as well, and it just ended up in a lot of 6v6, and I think that that contributed to like less individual agency, and it made the game less fun. Like, when the game is full of 6v6 fights often, I think the game is less fun. I think the game is more fun when there's like smaller fights more frequently, and the big fights that are like really 6v6 team fights are fewer and like rarer. So yeah, Rift does have the same comeback mechanics as the previous turn. Yes. Is it 12 minutes? Oh, interesting. Well, I guess nobody cleared the way, right? Love the podcast episode with Sajam. Hell yeah. You don't get not being able to drop it anymore? Okay, so I think the change with not being able to drop it, obviously it's all speculation. We don't really know. What I can understand about not being able to drop it is that they don't want you to be able to, like, you know, hard cheese the urn and like just pick it up safely, like drop it on your side of the map, like do all those shenanigans. I think that everything that they're doing to the urn is like, they want you to run the urn. Okay? They don't want you to just hostage the urn. Like, everything they're doing for it has been like over and over. They're like, hey, if you pick up the urn, you should be looking to run it. And they don't want to like fully block stalling. Like, you can still stall. They don't want to fully prevent it, because generally Valve's philosophy with this game has been, you know, less about eliminating options and more about favoring other options. So rather than like being like, hey, we're gonna prevent you stalling the urn altogether, I think they're more like, hey, we're gonna make it so not stalling the urn is gonna be better. Oh wow, that was close. Isn't the reason they don't allow you to drop it so you don't funnel to one player? I mean, you could do that. That's another factor probably. There's a lot of possible reasons why they don't want you to drop it, but yeah. Do you not need to go to urn together now? Well, it's just, you know, when you look at the urn value, a lot of the time it's not worth dedicating. Like, okay, so before, let's say you send 5 people to the urn and you lose a walker in exchange. You know, before it was like, okay, even if you lose the walker, monetarily, you're probably still like ahead. And you can always kill their walker later. But now the urn at like 15 minutes is going to be worth like 1,200 souls. And the urn at 20 minutes is going to be like 1,500 souls. So the soul value of the urn makes it so dedicating a lot of people to the urn is usually not a good idea, because if the enemy team just realizes, okay, they're dedicating a lot of people to the urn and they just split push, they'll just get more value than you do from getting the urn. And the permanent buffs are only on one person now as well, meaning it gives less permanent buffs than it did before. Previously, the urn gave a total of, I believe it was 9 permanent buffs, because it was like 4 to the person that delivered it and 1 to everybody else. Now it only gives 4 to the person that delivers it. So yeah, there's some interesting stuff there. Our veteran didn't know you couldn't drop urn, then proceeded to kill 3 people when he realized he couldn't use ability. He could use ability, sorry. Banned the 2 game, that's funny. The first turn is like 1,000 souls, yeah. It's barely worth the time to cross the map. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that. 1,000 souls for crossing the map is really fucking good. And crossing the map is really fast as well. And you can still, you're not silenced, and you can shoot still. So you can still clear waves, you can still do everything. So it's 1,000% worth the time. It's just not a team objective anymore. Send me the clip. All right, let's see. Best highlights. Okay, let's take a look here. One sec. Okay, let's see.
Oh, fuck, they do have that fat wave. Oh, it's a comeback wave too, isn't it? So there's like 12 of them? Oh my god. There's so fucking many. What the fuck is that?
Holy shit, the comeback wave.
Oh, look at the walker HP. What the fuck? Oh, hell nah, Deathy.
But why did this guy say hell not Deathy?
What the fuck is wrong with you? These are worth
what did I do?
gold, by the way.
What did I do? What do you say fuck me for? Alright. Another great day to watch Deathy while the girlfriend wins the bread, hell yeah. Do you consider Drifter a hard roamer? I mean, Drifter is as roamy as they get, I think. Like, I mean, his entire kit just wants to be running around killing people the whole game, so yeah. All right, the rift. Wait, there's so many troopers. Was that a comeback rift? Oh, that must have been a comeback rift. So that's, how was it? That's 8, 5, 8. Yeah. All right, let's, okay. They're going mid. Look at these guys. They're just beating the shit out of the other ones. They're like, fuck you, bitch. Look at them go. Look at them go.
Let's go,
I love how huge they are. I mean, it's so funny because you can clearly tell that, like, you know, they probably spent like a day working on these troopers and they were just like, fuck it, let's just get something out. But it actually, for how little time they probably spent on it, they actually look really good. I like their design for like how quick they probably worked on it. Can you explain the rift again? I saw your video, but I haven't played yet. Well, it's pretty simple. Basically, think of the old urn. The old urn was King of the Hill, right? So it's basically the King of the Hill urn, except it's an event that starts at a random time. Well, it has some variation. The time is not fully random. It spawns every 6 to 7 minutes, and like I think it starts like around 12 minutes, like with a random variation of like 1 minute, plus or minus 1 minute. So it has some RNG on when it spawns exactly. And when you finish the when you get it, it gives you the souls, similar to how the old urn did. And on top of that, it gives you rift troopers, which are basically like juiced, like troopers on steroids. And yes, you can put red minions on them. Yeah. Yo, thank you for the tier 1 justice. I appreciate that. Okay, so this is the experimental shiv build that I'm working on at the moment. Okay, so there's a few things I'm not sure about. Maybe you still go radiant regeneration. I'm not actually sure. It might still be good just for the healing. But this is kind of what I cooked up. So yesterday I was watching Sajam and company play, hanging out with them kind of late at night after my movie night. And then I cooked up this build for Sajam to try. And he said it felt pretty good. Basically, the idea is pretty simple. So the skill build is 2 points dash, then you max ult, then you max dash, then you max 3. And you completely ignore knives. So that's why we're not building a whole lot of spirit. Yeah, that's the rem buffs, the rift troopers drop no souls. Well, that's true. The rift troopers drop no souls in general. Yeah. To give you buffs during the comeback rift, it does, yeah. So the comeback mechanics are the same as previous urn. Arctic's build? Okay, one sec. Let me explain my idea with this build, and then we'll look at Arctic's build. So my idea is pretty simple. Play around dash, build some melee items. So one thing about dash that I think not everybody realized right away is like Stalker now gets procced on dash. So now if you have Stalker, you can proc it on dash every time. So that's pretty good. So I'm like, build some melee items. Cold Front. Healbane is just like kind of mandatory on Shiv in my opinion. So I was like, okay, I might not go Radiant Regen, so I still need some form of sustain. So I decided to make it like, you know, a mix of like Restorer Locket, Healbane, Melee Lifesteal. Not going to upgrade into Life Strike, and then extra regen for the lane. This gives you a green investment. I went for green investment first, because I think you're going to do a decent amount of damage just like getting in people's faces. And the right click is also like more damage now, only after you get like a decent amount of boons though, before it like kind of sucks. Yeah, weighted shots looks decent too. I thought about weighted shots. I need to test it. Weighted shots looks decent. So the reason why I picked point blank instead of weighted, so weighted's good, but I don't really like the negative stats on it. So it's not the end of the world, but the minus 14 stamina recovery and minus 0.5 move speed I don't love, but the 40% weapon damage is really good. Point blank is slightly more weapon damage, and it gives you a little bit of health as well, but you don't get the debuff resist. And it's conditional weapon damage, but you're pretty much always within this range. And it does also give you the move speed slow, although weighted shots is a better slow. Alt fire is better, yeah. So the alt fire, basically Shiv's alt fire, early on it's about the same, right? So if I alt fire right here, like, you know, 128, but if I go, what the fuck? If I go max boons, then it does a lot more damage. So that's 225 without any items. And if I just buy like a couple items, just buy a couple of this, that's 500 damage right click right there. Obviously he doesn't have any resist, so you know. Is it more than 500? No, not really. I don't even have rage. I don't even have rage. What's the logic behind leech? Yeah, so leech is like the thing I'm the least certain about. 700 damage right click right there, by the way. So leech is what I'm least certain about. Basically, I'm like, okay, on Shiv, you need like some sort of sustain, generally speaking, because Shiv really benefits from sustain. I don't know if Leech is the play or if it's just Radiant Regen again. Like instead of Radiant Regen, it could just, instead of Leech, it could just be Radiant Regen. the thing is, like, you don't really want, like, there's not really a lot of lifesteal options that are good, so it might just be Radiant Regen, honestly. No, Life Strike sucks. Right, Life Strike sucks. This shit sucks. Although, maybe with the damage amp, it's fine. You heal 50%. Okay, wait, let me do a little testing real quick. Infuser, you do 0 spirit damage. Infuser is like actually troll on Shiv now. Oh yeah, here's a fun fact, by the way. We tested this yesterday. So this is like a fun fact about tooltips. So you see how on Reverb it says imbue an ability with lifesteal, and it doesn't mention what type of lifesteal it is, right? So fun fact, if you go and you imbue Reverb on Slice and Dice, okay, it actually does nothing. It actually does nothing. Like, it does not work at all. So you can still imbue it on Slice and Dice, but it does not work. You can take out Spirit Snatch and get Torrent Pulse with Radiant Regen. I think you I think you still proc Radiant Regen enough, even without Torrent Pulse. I don't think Torrent Pulse is good on this build. So, yeah, Vampiric Burst can work, but I think at the end of the day, I would prefer having Leech, because the stats on Leech are pretty good. But Vampiric Burst could work. It could be Vamp Burst instead of Leech, and that could be okay. Or it's just like Radiant Regen instead. So, I don't know. We're going to have to try some stuff. I'm not entirely sure yet. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. Let's check out Arctic's build, though. Same for Venator abilities? I haven't tried. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that gives you procs. Yeah, I don't like this build anywhere near as much. I don't like this build anywhere near as much, to be honest. I think this is like boring, you know? I'm not saying this is a bad build, by the way. I'm sure the build actually works fine. Arctic is really good at Shiv, okay? But this is like boring build. It's like, oh, let's just do the same shit, you know? Nah, I'm good. It's just the same Shiv build. Like, there's a couple differences, but I'm good. And burst for more right clicks in the burst. I mean, you're not going to get a ton of right clicks because you're going to run out of ammo very quickly. But, you know, maybe well, let's try it real quick. Let's try it. You know what? Let's not hate on it until we try it. One sec. Let's not hate on it until I try it. 1 second. Okay, Van Burst here. Okay, 24k. So let me level up to 24k. You go to half health. Okay. I mean, let me see. It's still pretty slow, but I mean, the right clicks do a lot of damage. It's like, try this. Yeah, I'm not sure. You go ult max into dash max. That's exactly what I'm doing in my build. I've got 2 points dash, max ult, max dash, max 3, fuck knives. That's basically the idea. But hey, we'll have to try it. Ult shot is Shiv's M2, yeah. Looks like you gotta get Titanic Mag. 1 anti-heal and you're fucked. Hey, you know. That's Shiv in general, though, no? I mean, it is what it is. Stalker proc on Slash, it does. Yes, it does. Slice and Dice proc Stalker. That's why it's so good. I think Stalker is going to be, like, mandatory. I think Stalker is going to be, like, everybody's going to build Stalker on this hero. Yeah, I know. The execute is, like, pretty disgusting. Okay, 1 sec. Let me... Okay.
Well, my teachers are always asking me to apply my...
Okay, we're putting Shiv, high prio. And then, I don't know. Should we put Paige?
One of the things I love the most about Arthurian legend is that...
Why do I have these selected now? Okay. The bug.
Sorry, I'm a little
Paige got buffed, so let's try it. You think Shiv needed changes? What's the reasoning? Well, look, I mean, people are always unhappy with Shiv, so I think they're just experimenting. I don't think there needs to be, like, a deep reasoning or anything like that. And I think people that are, like... I know that, like, okay... I know it's not every Shiv player, okay? But, look, I'm gonna say something. Shiv players are, like, literally the most, like... They can't handle any changes to their character. I can't, like, they cannot handle any changes to their character. Every time that Shiv gets changed, you're like, oh my god, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, Yoshi? This shit is awful and terrible. And it's like, dude, I was reading some comments that people were like, oh my god, Shiv is dog shit. Like, he got fucking gutted. And I'm like, what are we talking about? Like, I don't even think this version of Shiv is bad. If anything, it might be better. In many aspects, it might be better. The character does get changed a shit ton. But like, that's, you know, that's what we're here for. Characters getting changed a lot is not really like, you know, like, it's okay if you don't like his playstyle is like staying similar too. It's not like they're completely changing. They say that for most heroes. Yeah, if you guys want to like have a good laugh, okay, here's what you do. You go to the official Deadlock Discord. All right, okay, anytime there's a patch, if you guys want to have a good laugh, look at the hero that got the most lines in the patch, okay, and then go to the official Deadlock Discord, find the hero channel for that hero, and then just watch chaos ensue. You just look at the hero with the most lines of changes in the patch and just go to the hero channel in the Discord, and it's, I mean, you can have a good laugh. You can get some popcorn, you know. The builds are lame and feel like Calico. Okay, but it's not like Calico at all. But it's not like Calico at all because, you know, like, Calico is like a get in, get out type of hero. Like, Shiv is like a frontline type hero. You're gonna laugh at all the page mains finally being happy? Fair enough, fair enough. Boom. Which hero's considered a drain tank? Victor, Abrams, maybe? I don't know if Guy's considered a drain tank. I mean, I actually can kind of be. Radiant early felt strong because it didn't delay damage items much. Doing that plus Spirit Snatch plus Hunter's Aura or whatever sounds like it may take... Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know about Radiant. I don't know. You can probably delay it a bit. You should have a close game last night. Monumental occasion. I thought of you. I appreciate that. You go over page builds. I'm not sure what you build either. I'm just gonna wing it if I get page. Hopefully I get Shiv. Oh, we got Shiv. How's the learning Abrams coming along? That's going good. I've kind of moved on to other things. Anyone got some basic tips for Dynamo to start messing with them? Make sure you use your 2 a decent amount. Your 2 is really, really good and it's super underused. Am I in Europe right now? I think I'm in Europe. Good thing with the Prime McKiley. I appreciate that. McKiley? I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. Which heroes do you expect to see the new Scourge on? I'm not entirely sure. I do think, like, okay, so my theory is that if you get a Great Talon with a bunch of Spirit, Scourge is actually like giga strong. So I'm kind of, you know, I'm kind of interested in seeing like a Great Talon get like a shit ton of Spirit and then build Scourge and then put it on his front line. Oh, by the way, guys, if you get denied once now, you don't get AP. You get denied once, it's over for you. You know, maybe it's melee lifesteal first item instead of close quarters. Maybe it is melee lifesteal. I do feel like I'd prefer to have melee lifesteal right now. Easy deny. Okay, they just got denied everything. Tragic for them. Nice try, buddy. Damn, I missed both knives.
Pull back.
If I hit my knife, he would have died. But it's all right.
Thanks.
Whoopsie. Warm-up game. I haven't played Chiv in a while. Go melee lifesteal.
Yeah, I had you pre-muted. Okay, can talk now.
Paradox is ganking. I'm fine with that. Yo, what's up, Wander Deadlock? How you doing, man? Okay, watch this. This is what we call the debate. Okay, act like I'm not here and then deny everything.
Were you saying something? Or you
Boom.
mad about something?
One deny.
I wasn't listening.
Tactical. Oh, we only got one. GG. You just act like you're not there and then you just start denying everything. Literally 1 HP on Apollo.
Apologies.
You're lucky.
If Paradox kept chasing and just got 1 damage on him, we would have gotten him. But it's alright. No big deal. It's night shift day? True. Which means it's Wander's, you know, freedom day. Wall camp.
I'm missing.
Oh boy. Gordon green.
Headed to Broadway. Sounds good.
My period day was yesterday. Odd ye. How many light melees was that? Too many.
Yo, I'd be here.
Bro, I need I need a box. Fuck.
Ivy's missing. Okay.
Can't believe Apollo lived with 1 HP twice. Buying real quick.
You'll be the last one standing.
Put me odds done. All right, I'm gonna do what I can. I'm gonna do what I can. I'm kind of washed on the shiv though. Oh, they're so hurt, man. Yeah, my Paradox got took a lot of damage there.
Ivy's missing.
That's unfortunate. Fuck, man. We should have killed Apollo twice this lane. I'm so sad. Oh well. Isn't melee lifesteal kind of troll because it does light melee damage? That'll put it on a longer CD. I mean, even if it's on a longer CD, you're still getting 100 heal every 12 seconds. Like, that's pretty good. It's like, isn't melee lifesteal troll on Calico by that logic? To which I would say definitely not.
Vindicta's missing.
Okay, we got the tower. We'll take that.
Vindicta's missing.
Going mid.
Meet my friends.
Okay.
Your aim is impeccable,
And we go back. Yeah, you also get your ult slightly later now. I just get Stalker real quick. There we go. How do you play around a McGinnis on your team? I like to be very aggressive. She's slow and stupid. Yeah, just tell her that in voice chat. Just tell her you're slow and stupid. And then just move on. Foolproof. Why wouldn't that work?
Vindicta's he. Yo, yo, team. This is just getting ridiculous now.
Can I 1v1 Warden? Alright guys, we're gonna do a little limit testing here. Okay, he's out. You know, funnily enough, I think the damage amp and the fact that it's melee damage now makes Shiv better at jungling than he was previously. Well, previously he was pretty shit at jungling. Now he's like slightly better, I think. I don't think he's good still, but... I think I'm just gonna get Healbane right now. I kind of feel like Healbane is just too good to delay. A lot of them are moving, or a lot of them are missing. I'd like to go for their centers, but it's a little risky. Why not 2 points into your shivs first before dash? I'm not going knives at all this build. I'm not building any spirit or anything like that. I'm just going for dash. Yo, this guy's just running away from me. What are you gonna do about that? Not second around for the stats. I want to get my cold front. He's got slowing axe. Okay, it could be kind of a problem. The spell magic's probably pretty mandatory on this hero now with the slowing axe changes. Oh wait, I can maybe go on this guy though. Yeah, this guy's gonna be able to cage me every time, I think.
They destroyed the Guardian on Blue.
Yeah, nice.
That's how we get it done around here.
A Blue Walker is under attack.
I'm getting money. We're okay with that.
See, someone appreciates fine craftsmanship.
Oh. Alright, let me buy my Spirit Strike here. Busting 20. Spirit Snatch is not a dash item. It does nothing for it. Yeah, it's not about the dash. It's not about doing things for the dash, by the way. It's about making yourself tanky. And reducing enemies' resistance. It's more of a utility item. Like, I agree that it doesn't do anything for your dash. The reason why I still want to build it is because I think getting Spirit Resist from it is still pretty good. And it still does a decent amount of flat damage. That's kind of the idea. And still having a little bit of Spirit Invest for your knives is not bad, I think. It might not be that good, but I also think like if you go Radiant Regen, it helps you proc it. Gives you another source to proc it. Yeah, this is kind of a problem, this slowing hex item. Agreed. I might just need extra stam here. Healbane is a bit weird too, since knife can't proc it, right? Wait, what do you mean knife can proc it? What do you mean? I have cold front, I have stalker, I have like a bunch of things. Dash can't proc Healbane, but it doesn't matter. You just need to get one. You just need to get anything that does spirit damage. We can push yellow.
Push York.
Let's go mid.
Yeah, we got max ult here. What did they change with slowing X? Your right click doesn't work at all against slowing X anymore. Like I can't right click at all. Like I don't have enough stamina. Like I need more stam. Before you could get away from it with right clicking, but now you can't. So slowing X is just hard counters you. So I need I mean the spell magic is important, but if I get an extra stamina then I'll be okay. This guy's just running at me with slowing X because he knows every cage is gonna land on me. If I get extra stam, then it should be okay. It's just the stam reduction is too much. The fuck was that? What the fuck just happened to me? Where was the ground strike? Oh, there's 5 mid or 4 mid, at least. IV ult? I don't think that was IV ult, was it? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that was, I'm pretty sure that was just ground strike did something to me weird. It was just a lash bug. Oh, man. Fuck, man. I literally lost. I lost all my momentum this game because of slowing X cage. Like literally everything. I lost it because of slowing X cage because I didn't build extra stam early. So I needed to just build extra stam and then it would be fine. Okay, well, good to know. Against Warden, need to build extra stam every game on this hero. Yo, Silent Trouble, thank you for the 5 gifted. All right, here comes the rift. Here we go. Caged again. I'm dead. Alright, fuck. Okay, well, I guess I need to spell magic. Just getting perma slowing X caged every fight, and then it's just not working for me. Yeah, I think I have 4 deaths, and I think all 4 of those deaths are just slowing X cage, and I'm dead. Even extra stam wasn't enough there, but I took so much spirit damage there. I took so much spirit damage. That's why I have lock in the build. I need my green invest. Need my green investment. Actually, no, yeah, I don't have it yet. The warm-up game on Shiv, though. We're testing stuff out. Up arrow.
Got the warden.
They're all pretty hurt.
Good job.
Yeah, the spirit buff is pretty useless for me, so whatever. I'm dead. Yeah, the slowing X cage is actually so hard to play against as this hero now. Okay. I needed to rush the spell, I guess. Like, I got away from it there, but I actually lost so much. Does he have a more slow? Or is he just, he's literally just slowing X caging me? Yeah. That is tough. Also, every fight that I take, there's like 3 people, so it's just bad play for me. I'm getting overly, like, yeah, I'm just getting caught up in bad fights. I need to go green here.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I've kind of been inting this game. Wait, what the fuck?
That's me. Let's play. Greenwich is under attack.
Isn't the common wisdom to go more damage when you're behind? Well, here's the thing. Damage is not going to do anything for me. You got to adapt to the situation. If I go more damage, right now, what's happening to me? Every fight, I'm dying to cage slowing X, so I need to deal with that. I can't do any damage if I just get cage slowing X'd. Generally speaking, you are correct, but you still need to adapt to the situation. If I was just dying to regular damage, then I'd be like, yeah, okay, let me just try to do something. But also on Shiv, it's like pretty like, yeah, like here I just need like, and there goes another slowing exchange. Wait, we win this fight? They used all their ultimates. They used a lot of ults. Okay. I mean, their team might just be more coordinated than us. Oh boy. I'm stuck on the fucking pole, man. Oh man. They just have like so many numbers over us all the time. I don't know. I need the spell magic. I can't play the game without the spell magic. Interesting time to pole dance. Yeah, you know.
Let's go to mid.
We are split pushing. It's fine. They're doing mid. I mean, they're really like they're really deathballing really hard.
Let's go to mid.
And I'm just getting caught up in it.
Let's go yellow.
IBS capacitor? No. I'm coming. I think it's winnable. Alright, max dash. This is my time to shine. This is actually so winnable. Yeah, we can just finish now. Okay, wait. Alright, they've thrown.
Good job.
The rejuvenator is descending.
I'm yellow, yellow.
Okay, classic song playing. I feel you, man. Isn't the next rift gonna spawn soon? I guess we don't know exactly. When did the first rift spawn? Oh, there it is. Looks like they're trying to split push. Fine.
Way is under attack.
Okay, we'll take it. Keep going. We've got a Giga Trooper wave.
Let's push blue.
Everyone's here. You gotta leave.
Oh fuck. Oh, unlucky.
Pull back. I like it.
We not turn here? Okay.
Headed to blue.
Take your jungle. I definitely need some form of sustain.
Headed to Broadway. Headed to Broadway.
Bro, what is this pause, man? What is this fucking pause, man? I'm getting chased. Help. Buy Radiant Regen? Yeah, I've been thinking about Radiant Regen.
From this side, probably.
I do. Part of me wants to try Leech, but I don't know. I have a lot of things. It's probably just Radiant Regen. Leech is kind of expensive. Yo, Maeve, thank you for the 5 gifted. Is the new shift broken? Bro, who knows, man. I'm not making the look broken this game, let me tell you that. Dash doesn't proc Leech? What do you mean dash doesn't proc Leech? Weapon damage. Why would it not proc Leech? Is it bugged? Okay, let's try Radiant. It's not weapon damage, it's melee? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Leech works on melee damage, does it not? I'm like 90% sure it works. It doesn't. Leech does not work on weapon. Really? Interesting. That's weird. That's very unintuitive. Because like weapon damage applies to melee damage, so why would bullet life steal not apply to melee damage? Interesting. I'll have to test that to confirm.
York is under attack.
Alright, then Leech is trashed. If that's true, then Leech is terrible, yeah.
Headed to green.
2-2-2. Leech doesn't work on shivs 2 and melee. Alright. Well, time to remove Leech from the build, then it's useless. Radiant Regen it is. You still have enough ways to proc Radiant Regen, probably.
I see Ivy.
Let's take out warning.
So why is there 5 million people here? That makes no sense to me. That actually makes 0 sense. I saw that Vindicta was rotating towards the right side, and then they all just turned around mid. That was actually genius. I feel like the new patch. This is my first game, so I don't know. I'm trying stuff out on Shiv right now. I'm kind of lost on Shiv at the moment, but you know, we gotta figure it out. I think I sell extra stam and I just go Spirit Resilience maybe.
This is just the beginning.
You rate builds? I have one for Shiv for some Twitch points, which are free.
Headed to blue.
All right, well, buffs in 10 seconds. Get that real quick. I think Shiv changes feel like buffs, kind of. I know I'm not making them look like buffs right now,
The round are ready.
but you know, I do think they can definitely be buffs. I'm trying to pick up this turn here.
Thanks for the pickup.
Don't pick up green. I want to run the urn.
To drop me off or just run around New York? Mid boss has arrived.
Well, this
The knights are ready to charge. Defend green.
Defend Greenwich.
Pull back.
Yeah, the Shiv ult is really, really strong.
You need to hurry. A green walker is under attack.
a job well done.
By the way, for those of you that didn't know, there's no souls that are... All the souls from the urn are... I'm just gonna go green items. All the souls from the urn are in the orbs. You don't get any souls when you just deposit it. we'll take it.
Good job.
Alright, we just won the game.
Walker on Greenwich.
Flash is missing.
Yeah, Radiant Regen seems to still be the way.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Boom. There are these. You can claim the entire thing from the enemy. Yeah, you should secure every orb. Yep. All right. I did not need to come back here, but it's all good. What if I try live strike? We'll see how much it heals. I think it's shit, but let's try it. Slowing not hard kind of shiv. I had this game at the beginning of the game. I went 0-4 because I kept getting slowing X caged and I couldn't do anything. So yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I needed to buy Dispel Magic, otherwise I couldn't play the game. Dispel Magic or Counterspell could have worked too against the Kidge.
I stay bored.
Wraith is giving us opportunities to succeed.
I'm gonna find you.
Mow them down, Wraith.
Boom.
Headed to blue.
Okay. I've got another ult real quick just for good measure. Okay, triple kill. Hey guys, I think Shiv is pretty unplayable. I don't know. Yeah, Shiv looks pretty unplayable. Sure.
I see Vindicta.
Oh, I have no rejuve. All the rejuves have been used. GG. We nerf Altfire completely, break his ult and dash. I mean, Altfire does more damage. Only the movement part has been nerfed. The damage part has been buffed significantly. Shiv easier now? Who knows? I don't think he's easier. I don't think Deathy has counterspelled once since he bought it. Untrue. I've counterspelled at least 4 times. But I definitely did not counterspell as much as I should have.
That's what I like to see.
Okay, that was not a good representation of Shiv. Yeah, Radiant Regen is definitely the way. Okay, okay, let's get this shit out of here. Maybe Spirit Snatch is bait after all. We just need Radiant Regen. Radiant Regeneration. Maybe after the green spike. Maybe right here. It's annoying my gun spike a lot though. Is Witchmail still the way? I'm not sure, but we'll figure it out. I think you kind of need the spell magic, like most games. You're gonna need the spell magic. I don't know. We'll see. I'll just keep these here for now. Figure it out. BRS. I thought about BRS. I'm not sure it's worth the slot. It is good though. Billy seems dead as fuck. Nah, I don't think Billy's gonna be dead. I don't think Torrent Pulse is great. You don't think Gunspike is even worth it on Shiv even after this? That's definitely untrue. Gunspike has to be worth it. Because here's the thing. On Shiv, now you literally only have one ability that scales with Spirit, which is your knives. Only one ability scales with Spirit, which is knives. Don't like the idea of Spirit Snatch? No, I do like the idea of Spirit Snatch, but I'm not sure. I didn't really know what time to buy it that game. It didn't feel like there was a time to buy it. Expression on the right click good? It's better. It's a lot. It's not a lot of secondary fire. And let me see.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
Yeah, that seems kind of mid. That seems pretty bad. Crushing Fist is your damage late game. You should try it. I think Crushing Fist is horrible. I need to try it before I talk shit, but I'm pretty sure it's trash. We'll see though.
Looks like there's one case that's not getting solved. Good work. I see you.
Why would it be good? I mean, your dash applies Crushing Fist. That's the idea, but I think for the value, every dash only applies one stack of Crushing Fists, and I think that there's just better items, but... When you're super late game, it is definitely like a decent option. Test Leech. Yeah, well, I already trust the people that tested it, but I'll test it real quick. 2 isn't heavy? No, 2's light. It's stacking bullet resist shred can't be that bad. Well, the thing is, I just think that there's just better options for bullet resist shred.
Oh, my friend.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Swiftly.
I will say that feels very unintuitive that Leech does not work at all on melee. I didn't even know that, and I have like a million hours. BRS must be good. BRS I think is fine.
I see you.
Probably not bad. But Rage, you get 2 crushing stacks if you hit them with both dashes. Right? If you hit them with both dashes, correct? It's not just you get 2 stacks no matter what, right? Let me just double check. Because when people say that, I'm like, I feel like the terminology is wrong. Let me see. Okay, yeah, so you don't get... Okay, so it's not true that with Rage you get 2 stacks. If you hit them with both dashes with Rage, you get 2 stacks. You kill a creep with Rage, you get full Rage. Wait, really? Let me see here. You mean with this? Oh. Wait. What do you mean? Is reverb dead on Shiv? You literally cannot buy reverb. I mean, you can buy it, but you can't put it on your 2. Like, if you put it on your 2, it does nothing. I mean, the 2 didn't give me any rage. What do you guys mean by this? The 2 didn't give me any rage. Sorry, the old didn't give me any rage on troopers. Try the camp. Is old? Yeah, I tried. It's patched. Okay, yeah. That makes sense, because I just tried it. It did nothing. Makes sense. Okay, wait, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. 1 sec. According to Heresy, you should try and lose early, so the first rift is comeback because of the resist. The first rift, yeah, I probably... I mean, there's some merit to it, but I think it's always kind of cheese, but 1 sec.
Blood.
Seven's missing. Soldiers here.
I'm coming for you.
Okay, so talking about the comeback rift, or just in general, the comeback mechanics, I don't think losing early is really I mean, the only thing that's better about losing early is the fact that you get the troopers, because essentially the cutback mechanics are the same as they were previously. The other thing, dude, is that it's technically more forgiving because it scales linearly. The cutback mechanics scale based on net worth instead of being on and off. So like in some situations, it's probably actually worse to lose early. But in some situations, it's better. Thoughts on chip changes? I think his late game sustain is impossible. Otherwise, interested in the direction. Yeah. Also, Rift really gives barely any money now. The first Rift is like 1,500 souls. So I'm not sold. I would need to see Heresy's full argument, but to me, it's less about the money and more about the Rift Troopers might be interesting. You watch Night Shift today? Yeah, probably. Ult does give max rage on camps. Interesting. Okay. Well, it's probably just gonna get fixed, so. Can you get PTS on support, or it's just a... Can you get PTS? What does PTS mean? Points? What does that mean? You have to build a hybrid just to have some sort of impact on the match when playing with randoms. Well, here's the thing. Building full support is fake in this game. You should never build full support ever. Okay? Building full support is like you're loading into the game and you're like, I don't want to win, so I'm gonna build just green items. That's basically what it is. Never build full support.
Summon the hidden king and forge a new future for you and your family.
Yeah, we got a page game. We didn't get a Shiv, but it's fine. I got denied once, so now I can't buy. Now we gotta deny them. I can look at the Heresy video. I doubt I agree with the premise of the argument, though. I'm gonna buy.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
Project. We're kind of getting beat the fuck up in this lane somehow. Fine though. I think this should be a good lane for us. I made some misplays though. The resto shot? He does. Bro, I keep getting disarmed, man. My boy's dead. I don't know what the hell he did there. Alright, what can you do? Every time I go in, I just get fucking disarmed. So, it is what it is. Wait, big dog hot dog on our team? Nice. That's a lot of we get. Is old Warden just meta? I mean, it's gonna be it's better than it was before. Slightly. They made Red better. We move on.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
Oh, here we go. I'm about to get disarmed again.
Vindictus missing.
What is this guy doing? Yeah, this guy kind of fucked up.
Big dog hot dog, bro. You got chill. It's not nice.
I just mute him.
We can't be saying that in Deathy's game, bro.
I already muted him. It's okay.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
I need protection.
Silver very hurt. Didn't actually keep going. Careful, careful, Drifter. Oh my. Yo, what the? Yo, what the fuck, man? Why would he do that?
Vin's looking green. Roger's going yellow.
Drifter decided, like, this lane's too easy. I'm just gonna go feet. He's like, I'm gonna go again. I mean, I respect it, I guess.
Vindictus missing.
That was interesting for sure.
Mirage is missing.
What can you do?
We need to press the advantage.
I go a more dragon build this game.
Think to work for it. Bringing in support.
Vindictus missing.
I feel like my Drifter and I have never been on more different pages. It's fine. I'm the one playing Paige. Hey, you know, Paige got buffs. I just want to give her a little try. What's so wrong with that? That was bad.
Stay safe.
I see the enemy.
Meet my friends.
We've been ganked. Oh man, we've been ganked.
Let's push blue.
Hey, what can you do though? We got the kill. Oh, I said on different pages. Okay, true. True. Forgot I said that.
Did you guys see that?
All right, well, Vindicta already has 3 kills. It's not ideal, but hey, we'll manage, I guess. +1 charge, 2-second trail duration. I'm down. Fuck it.
I'll see you holiday.
All right. Get my split shot real quick.
An excellent choice.
I was gonna go mid, but there's nothing to be done there. Vindicta's coming mid. We should push green right now. Oh fuck, Mo's clearing the wave.
Feel safer already.
Oh fucking wave, man. Oh, we can't even push it. Okay, next wave we really gotta push.
Take this boon.
He's weak.
Walker is under attack. They destroyed the Guardian in yellow. Our yellow walker is under attack.
See the enemy.
Not even close.
You just got knocked out by Arthur Pendragon. Shields up. The birds will deal with them.
Headed to green.
Calm down. Get them next time.
Fuck!
And so the blood begins to flow down.
I tried. I explode.
I see the Venator. They destroyed the Guardian on blue. Headed to green.
Yeah, this green light has been interesting.
I see the Venator.
The Nycta's kind of killing everyone, so it's a bit of a problem.
Listen, I see the Venator.
I'm coming for you. I got one. We make a good team. Let's go out here. Who doesn't love a little Arthurian fantasy?
Boom, we're chill, just like that, no problem. Big of money.
Let's push through.
Ow. Okay, let me go. Gain surge. We bought one for a hook, but it might have been ill-advised. He's okay though. What's happening mid? Is everyone dying? We're fine. They got the urn. We're about to lose green.
Let's push.
It's not going good, but it's fine.
There is some really.
I see the enemy. Go back.
We just put a green.
I like it.
A lot of people actually.
I see Venator.
There's doors for it. Gotta remember to go to the store. I call on the lady of the lake.
Headed to Greenwich.
I'm just pushing this, I guess.
That's one.
Yeah, she's stuck in there. She went the other way.
Your kid under attack.
I don't want to play
Wait,
this.
what? Oh. That's not good.
That's not good.
All good, all good. Well, that's not good at all. I'll go rapid recharge and Max Dragon next. Any thoughts? Maybe I go slowing X first though. Do I need slowing X this game? Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, we're down 10k souls. That's not good. My drifter has 10 deaths. my drifter has 10 deaths. Somebody help. Dragon spam funny? I'm down. I agree. Well, I'm gonna try to do something, I guess.
I see
Oh
Venom.
boy. That's bad. Not really an objective for another minute and a half. I need to buy like some shielding item or some shit.
This is the best part of the story.
This could actually be really good. Turn around this guy. Yeah, there's their entire team.
I see better.
There we got Mo. Oh shit. You get the bag and peace out. 900 bags secured though. Oh my god.
Don't give up.
Oh my god. Somebody help me. 800 bag on my body. At least the bag is pretty safe, so they shouldn't be able to get it. At least I got the bag in a safe spot. Really, Silver dies. Nope, Silver does not die. Instead, my Drifter has 11 deaths. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Wait, did they get the bag? I hope they didn't get the bag, but I think they might have. We're down 20k now. This is an awesome game of Deadlock. A heal ban, I guess. I don't know. All part of the plan, in a way, yeah. I got the urn, no problem. If you make car noises when you run the urn, you go faster, by the way.
A lot more exciting.
Okay.
I see Verita.
Be careful. There's two of
Defend Greenwich.
I see the enemy.
This one is one of my favorites.
Yo, thank you for the raid, Kara. I appreciate that. Oh, geez. Oh, frick.
Our victory will be glorious.
I see Vindicta.
Yo! Oh, fuck. I'm getting chased by the squad. Yo, why do I have nearly 100% kill participation? Okay, this game's actually cursed, by the way. We have 11 kills. I've been part of 10 of them. It is what it is. I'm just a little page guy, man. I'm just a little guy. Should I go Veil Walker? I don't know, man. I don't want any of these items. Maybe I'll go Stamina Mastery so I can live. We can actually come back, though. We can actually come back. What's Venator's build? He's max 2, 8 dash, melee charge, cultist, point blank.
Blue needs help.
We gotta do the next rift, though. Whenever the rift spawns, we gotta get on that shit.
I see the enemy.
Keep it going.
I'm literally disarmed for 5 years. There we go.
We got one.
Take that. I need rapid recharge and duration. I don't think this is a good target, but maybe. Bad ult, bad target. On Curl, we don't go on the Mo.
Venator's missing.
All the M1s are scaling, aka me. It's true. Feeling with the tier 1 lettuce, I appreciate that. How do you feel about the patch? Do you think express shot page could still be the play? It could be okay. It could be okay. I kind of prefer like the split shot slowing bullets variation. Alright, where's the rift? We need that shit.
Vindicta's on the roof.
Oh, wait, nice. Huge. Massive hook for my boy.
Way to go.
Let's take a mirage.
Broadway needs help.
Oh, do I just go vortex web right now? Fuck it.
Don't get dead.
I'll take mirage. Good job.
For the rift.
Where is it at?
Right side.
Headed to green.
Kill it blue's almost ready.
I think they might give it up. Looks like they're giving. Might be mid. Are they mid?
Yeah, I think they are.
Let's go big.
No, they're just pushing.
No, they're not. We can stop them. I'm coming.
Yeah.
The deep.
I'll take mirage. I see the enemy.
We're using a lot of stuff here. We just got the Venal. We're fine.
Tower is here.
Look mid with our drifter.
I love this part.
Oh, fuck. My drifter is fucking deep as hell. Yo, my drifter has 14 deaths. At this point, at one point, is it on purpose? At one point, is it on purpose? This guy has 14 deaths in 20 minutes.
No, don't do it, Omtu. It's not like you, bro.
Are you enjoying the new changes of the Rift? I think it's fine. I think the Rift is cool. We're doing fine. If they push mid, we can punish. Fight on green looks really bad. Yeah. They're both dead. What can you do? We split push. We gotta split push hard. Orden's actually kind of doing it.
Defend green.
Yeah, we can kill Vin.
Vin can die.
They're on mid. They're on mid.
I don't know if we can mid, but yeah, no Venator.
You have deserted taste.
There's a Mo on me.
I'll take mirage. Let's take out Quill. I'll see Quill.
Oh boy. But they're super killable.
Yield now, while you still can. I see the enemy.
Goodbye. Goodbye, cruel world. We're all dead somehow. Fuck. How did that fight go so poorly? That looked so good in the shop. That looked so good. How did we not kill Silver? Oh well.
Let's go mid.
Stalker's mark.
He's Spirit Warden? Yeah, he's like, yeah, Spirit Warden. Alright, here we go. Alright, my Drifter is gonna hit the 20 death power spike pretty soon. I'm kidding. My Drifter is gonna hit the 20 death power spike probably pretty soon. Can we VOD review this game for the culture? What is there to VOD review? Do you guys know something I don't? Yo, what the fuck?
Blue Walker is under attack.
Okay, I'm literally getting trolled. I swear I'm getting trolled. I'm getting trolled, bro. I'm getting trolled.
Stay safe.
At this point, I can't even be mad about it. I can't even be mad. That is just too funny. Oh boy. Movement diff right there.
Doesn't love a little Arthurian fantasy.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
Warden's just playing how I feel. Okay, sure.
The Blue Walker is under attack.
I mean, it's still winnable somehow. That's the crazy part. This game is winnable. There's a lot of people mid. Right, he is close to the 20 death power spike.
I'll save the day.
Alright, we got one rejuve.
They've taken our Blue Walker.
The rift's gonna be on green.
Butterscotch. They were.
No more game.
Help me deliver this thing.
I can't help but notice you haven't dropped me off.
Holy shit. Look how fast she is. She's so fast. Dude, we gotta secure the orbs. Luckily they were clueless and they didn't hit my right side. Unstable rift is opening. Ooh, unstable rift. We have a lot of resistances on it. I'm down. I'm going.
I see Mirage. Killer blows on cooldown.
We need a target limit there. And Venator as well.
Headed to grid.
Good for them.
I see critical.
I need to look for
We're winning this fight.
Silver very hurt. Oh boy.
Upper warden, upper warden.
Nice work.
I'm speeding Baron, we win this fight. I'm not coming in. Good job.
We're chilling. Bids in 340. Guys, we got a huge wave here. We can take their base with the wave.
Yeah, they're fucking.
We can literally take their entire base.
Do I push blue or just come green?
You can push blue, it's fine.
Okay.
Drifter hit a 17 death power spike. I believed in him the whole time. Look at our fucking army, bro. We've got the squad. Yo, just go left shrine. Let the squad handle the right shrine.
Headed to Broadway.
Mo's actually so hurt.
Wait, they actually have to nerf these minions, don't they? It's crazy.
Sounds good.
I mean, they decided to fight the rift. That was their mistake.
Oh, that is true, yeah.
Should have just given us the rift. Now we're back. Well, we were down like 30k or something.
Yeah.
Pull back.
That's actually crazy.
You're a good kid. Don't get dead.
Our Bebop might be dead.
Pull
Need
back.
help on blue.
I need to go buy a 10k.
Yeah. It's in 2 minutes. Or in a minute.
Come on, buddy.
You called them black creeps on Water's stream last night. Sorry, the term black creeps unfortunately got auto banned by Automod. Automod was like, black creeps. No. But you know, in this instance, black creeps, like, I understand what you're saying.
I see crew.
Like, it is not a black person being a creep. It is a creep that is of the void color. A void creep. Rift creeps, yes, correct.
They have to work for it.
If they walk up on this side, we win. I'm not really strong.
Mid's in a minute. Be careful dying right now.
This one is one of my favorites.
Well, nice. I can buy Boundless. I'm about to do giga damage now.
We need to play for buffs.
Pops, I said hi.
Oh my god, give me that. Oh fuck, they already took it.
Banger rock on both.
Fine. While they try to run the urn, we should just look for a pick. The urn does not matter. Just like try to kill anyone.
Sounds
Like,
good.
Let's take out holiday. I see the enemy.
yo, look, Venator.
Venator.
I see Venator.
Let's take out the Venator.
We will help. For Camelot.
I was kind of slow in my ult there.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Doing giga damage right now though. You know, this is winnable. Our ship can kill everyone.
I see Vindicta.
Nice. Okay, mid boss. Actually, we just end. Never mind saying, yeah, we just end. All right, GG, we won.
I'll try my best.
Another win. The win for the Deathster.
That was fun.
It's got to go on the second channel. Oh wait, you know that would be good for the second channel. What should I name it? What should I title it? Should I be like, my drifter had 18 deaths,
Do it.
so I locked in. The 18 death power spike. Oh, I top damaged. Let's go. Oh, my drifter gooning, so I helped. That's good. I got you said black creep that game. You know, I don't know. I don't know if we can put that in the YouTube video. I don't know if we can put the black creep moment in YouTube video. I don't know if YouTube will understand the nuance. Yeah, black creeps gets auto-modded. Yeah, it does. It does. That's what I'm saying. Why not? Well, I don't know. I don't want to take the risk. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, we're not talking about, like, we're talking about troopers in game, right? What's the build ID? I didn't use a build. I just built random shit. I didn't use a build. If you actually understands peak deadlock gameplay, feed enemy, make them confident, then yeah, true. You creeps are broken. How come no CDR on page? I just didn't go CDR that game, but it's good. Make a page build for us? Yeah, after I play a couple games, I'll make a page build. RC video? Yeah. I'll check it out later, maybe. Is there a queue system for song requests? Yeah, so you can song request using Twitch rewards. So it's 1,000 points. What are your thoughts so far on the Troopers and the Rift? I think that the Rift is really fun. I think it's awesome that they added another objective. I think that the fact there's more objectives to do makes Deadlock feel like less boring in the mid game. Page max order. I think you always max shield first, especially since it got buffed. That game I maxed shield. I put 1.3, 1.1, and then I maxed 1. Or didn't you just...
Yeah, Party Vindicta.
Melee shove? Kinda.
Shabazz, if you need more protection, you know where to find it.
Actually crazy, I took 171 damage from right there. Oops. Do I have a headshot booster? It does. Easy deny. I just peek Wraith. I'm just gonna get freaking take him 1 million damage. I can't believe that didn't hit the Wraith. You know, melee lifesteal first did not really work out. Maybe it is extra regen first. What are we talking about in the chat? Face of Deadlock? Everybody knows that's Connor Eats Pants. Yeah, the face of Deadlock is Connor Eats Pants. Wait, where has he been actually? He hasn't played Deadlock in a bit. Where has Connor Eats Pants been? Was that worth it? Well, I kind of put the fear in them, so maybe it was worth it. Just for the fear aspect. We've been denied a bit. No worries. No worries at all. Okay, we've got the bell. Ow. I'm not with you, Dorman. I hope Dorman's alright. Connor was streaming last night. Oh, was he? I didn't see. My doorman just 1v2ing like a fucking Giga Chad.
Kali kan minst den box. Kan bli jag en Kali. Kan bli jag också.
If I had that knife, maybe he dies. I don't know. It's close. Okay, there we go. My doorman's popping off.
That's how we get it done around here.
Okay, we got the. He's gonna go get the buff. I'm fine with that. Cool. I don't know if I can help you, doorman. That's tragic. Go yellow.
Swiftly.
I just go locket right away. I'm gonna try just going locket right away. Because in this lane they spam a lot of abilities. It's like Sinclair Bolt and Wraith cards. Each give you a locket charge, so it's actually fine. Eating my greens, it's true. I do think greens early on Shiv are really good, especially if you don't put points in knife. Getting your greens matters a lot on this hero. This hero kind of just does damage just by existing.
Welcome to the Baroness.
I just got ults. We can kill them, I think.
I'm going back.
Shot for 7.
Time to pull out the big guns. Knife out.
No TP. I'm fine. Poor man's dead, I think. Oh, sorry. I should have stayed. I thought you were just dead.
Our green guardian has been defeated.
I mean, fuck it. I might as well just finish my green and vest at this point, right?
Anything else?
Got him. I didn't actually get my heal bin proc there because I didn't do any spirit damage to him because I didn't use knives or I don't have stalker. If I had stalker there, I would have procced. So I need like spirit striker or stalker right now.
It's probably coming, go. Okay, kill. Let me just swing us on this.
Yeah, Wraith's gonna look to get her sinners.
There's the crazy cat lady.
I had to check real quick that she wasn't on her sinners, and then we go steal them. They coming.
Ram's coming out bubbles.
The Baroness awaits.
You get the healing trooper real quick.
Stay correct.
You know what? It's working out. The 4.8k vitality meta video, true.
No, passing.
I do no damage though, it is kind of a problem, but I'm kind of hard to kill, so it's alright, I guess.
Дабло не задел.
Wraith pushing yellow. That's fine.
Или оставьте меня с моментом. Я могу взять с моментом. Братан, зачем ты на Ави берешь? Ты нет зигон.
If you like that, I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
I'm just gonna take their centers here. It's kind of crazy, like the difference of the trooper. Like everyone is so much poorer now. Early, everyone is so much poorer. Actually changed so much.
Stacks in play.
Alright, whatever. I can't do anything about it. I'm gonna speed back here. I'm kind of hurt. You can maybe defend blue if needed, or yellow, whatever's needed.
Stay crime on roof.
I'm just gonna go yellow here. Feels pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I'm in EU right now, but I am. Yoshi sometimes decides just to send me to a different region. He just decides, hey, you go in EU. And I'm like, alright, yes, Yoshi, I'll do anything for you, man. Anything for you, Yoshi.
She's one on the center.
Mr. Yosh. As I like to call him.
They will grow to fear Apollo.
Thank you. I like it.
It's by penance for using CSU server picker. I used it a couple times. I don't even use it right now. That's why I'm getting sent to you. If I used it, then I wouldn't get sent to you.
On my way.
Alright, the unstable rift can spawn anytime now. Oh, I can't believe that didn't hit.
One.
I just go radiant regen first. Whoops. I kind of want to go yellow, but the wave is so far up, and I don't really think I can kill the walker. Going mid for 7, maybe. Okay.
Rift on the right side, guys.
It's fine. It's fine. Yep, coming to the rift.
Somebody need to go green. I'm not gonna
Radiant regen will hit you more than life strike. Yeah, way more.
For me to contest wave.
Way more. Life strike shit is shit, honestly. Splatoon song, I'm not sure. This is a song request.
I'm tipping left. Double Rift, I'm tipping left. I think I'm just going blue.
Where are the enemies at right now? Go up, cowards. They're not showing up, it looks like. They're thinking about it. Okay. Wait, they got it? Wait, how did they get it? We just all got off it, I guess.
Let's push green.
We got a walker, though. It's actually fine. We got a walker. We got a bunch of kills. That's fine. They're still compy? Yeah, she's good. If I had Radiant Regen there, I actually would have killed everyone. Oh, the shit changers feeling? They're feeling good. They're feeling good. Only problem is I didn't have Radiant Regen, but now I do.
Там акшен второй, если встанем, можете видишки дать. Там лодыса.
Елом мина выйдет, можно быть.
You wait here.
Теперь мой
The urn is a nothing objective. I mean, the urn is just like, it's a, you know, it's an additional objective. Not like a team objective. I think that's where a lot of people kind of like mess up, is they think they think the urn is still a team objective, but it's not.
Headed to York.
7, help me. Back. Пизда. Снайпер.
Urn is much closer to tier 3 camp. Yeah, I mean, it's... Urn is like a guardian in net worth.
Там я стану акшена, я могу развернуться еще.
More than a tier 3 camp, but by that much.
Я просто страхи играю. Я могу рефу еще, без хила. А не пострелял по мне. I'm going, bro.
But since they reduced the money elsewhere on the map, in the first, like, you generally you get less money early. Which means that the urn overall is still like a decent chunk of money.
Подо мной. Он ХП. Меня спрятали.
Я тоже спрятал, нормально. Убей его там внутри.
Блять! Нет, взорву тут. Бля.
Дверь не могу нажать.
Now I can go 7.
Да, дверь по тебе дам. Сзади.
Давай! Побег.
I see red.
There goes 7. You know what? Weighted shots might be pretty nice. Kind of need some catch. Okay, nice W jump pad. Thank you. Okay, nice. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. I got killed because the jump pad didn't work the first time. Yeah, nice. Thank you, Yoshi. Thank you, Yoshi. I appreciate that. Very kind, very kind. I need the spell magic. I forgot. It's true. Can't play without the spell magic on this hero. Lifting. That guy's dead. Should we just go mid?
Он ХП на синке.
Не рейджбайте даже.
Белого.
Go mid.
Match me now.
We just not go. Can we not just go mid?
Let's go
Mid beast.
Дверь через здесь будет под медом.
Я утону, я могу либо застанить лесал, либо их застанить. То есть их застанить. Тавр бьет, блин. Что все?
Вы берем ее, что ли? Хоть он бегает.
Ready to use item.
I kind of haven't done anything this game. I'm still struggling to find like the gameplay loop for this Shiv. Harder than it looks to find this gameplay loop. We need an anti-heal melee? We kind of have it. When you combine Stalker and Healbane, you can proc anti-heal on heal. The Rift is right side, it's yellow. Rift is spawning yellow. We don't need to push Walker, we need to wait for it. No? I guess we can push, never mind, they're all left. I'm coming.
Come here, 7.
I'm coming.
Nice. Why is that on me?
Alright, let's get the unstable rift. They should fight this.
15 seconds buffs.
I see Calico.
Take 3.
Holy fuck. Alright. There goes my redo. That's a lot of the fucking damage I just took.
О, в этой дырочке, не дайте ему выйти с другой стороны, запереть его.
Как?
Вот он вот в этой... О, все, вышел.
You can't hide forever.
Our blue
Don't got
walker
any
is
support
under
nearby.
attack.
Alright, well, looks like he's out.
Ты понял, зашел вот в эту...
We got the ram though.
Смотри.
Да, не достал.
Tragic.
Понял, он типа зашел в тоннель там, где выхода нет.
If I just go witchmail though.
Если мы встали там с двух сторон.
Ну ты реально интернет-тролль, ты интернет-герой, ты реально интернет-воин.
I need dispel magic and spirit resilience, I think.
My friend, survival is paramount.
Here we go. I've got 43% spirit res. We can work with that. They're kind of all spirit damage, so.
Let's play.
Wraith might go on me green.
Traveler's almost ready. I see Wraith.
By a lot of time.
Split the bounty.
Like I should have killed her there. I missed my dash, otherwise she would have died. Tragic.
Our green walker is
I'm out
under
here by
attack.
myself. I need to stay alert.
Return fire battleship? No, it's good. Return fire is good. This game, it's kind of bad. Return fire is only good against, like, maybe Wraith on their team.
They're looking on me.
Yeah, cold front, so I can apply. It's a little late for cold front. I would have gotten it earlier, but circumstances just weren't there.
Go fight over
I see 77.
Checking in. Yo, what happened to the killing blow? I didn't get refunded. Oh, I didn't kill. I thought killing blow would kill through Apollo ult. I guess it doesn't. Okay, my bad. Doesn't really look too hot, but
Our yellow walker is
1:30. We should not stay here too long. Oh boy.
Дверь. Muchas gracias.
Apollo dances and our enemies
They go mid. 4 seconds.
Let's go to Broadway.
Mid boss has arrived.
The buff real quick.
Okay.
Не работает же.
Андефитал забейте. Не нужен экстра.
The assist gang, true. Raj and Shiv in a hallway, the fucking nightmare. Yeah. Like Ascendant enemy, and this is probably an E6 lobby, I would guess. I feel like you've been fighting for the last 5 minutes. Welcome to Shiv. Welcome to Shiv. What you do? Uh oh, Apollo's dead for 70. That's actually pretty bad.
Там Синклер будет бежать с левого туннеля. С левого туннеля бежит.
Здесь Синклер, Мираж, за торнейдо.
Не, что не хочет игры выбрать. Будет бой.
Is Billy or Drifter good this patch? Also, I could finally catch a stream. Hi, what's up, man? Billy's probably still fine. I'm assuming Billy's gonna be good, yeah. As far as Drifter, I mean, Drifter was kind of meh. He got some decent buffs. And the meta should be better for Drifter. So I think overall, yeah, Drifter should be fine. I'm clearing mid.
I see Ray.
The biggest change I'm outside of the rest have been the rejuve nerf. There's so many changes. I don't know if the rejuve nerf is the biggest changes. I think a bigger change than the rejuve nerf is actually the economy changes. Like overall, like the net worths are so different like early in the game. But the rejuve nerf is quite impactful too, of course. I couldn't agree more with my Vindicta just said. I have no idea what she said, but I'm definitely in agreement for sure. Why did Vindicta sound angry though? We're like kind of hard winning. But I feel like she sounded angry. You feel me? Coming.
Enjoy your stay. Hater на мине.
Headed to yellow. Let's go with yours.
They have resist. Give them. They have resist. Go out and kill them after. You cannot kill them. They have resist.
Play call. Go out. Out of circle, Ivy. Out of circle.
I'm out.
Дурман, ноги. Бесплатный мог.
Fuck, man, I didn't get the fucking kill.
Nice. I bite mina for 2 tank booster proc. That's why we win.
Он большой крепят, нет.
We're fine.
The doorman has begun his
Yeah, Radiant Regen is definitely still the way. I'll go for Spirit Shock if you're not putting points in knives. It's just for the lane. It's just for the lane. It also like procs your Radiant Regen. Which is kind of like, you kind of need to proc Radiant Regen, so. I'd probably not be doing this, but you know, I'm just being a lazy chud. Buying Spirit Snatch is criminal? No, I mean, I think whoever in chat said Spirit Snatch was bait earlier was right, probably. Spirit Snatch is definitely a lot worse now with Shiv.
Stunned.
Let's put York.
Не легает.
The door's about to time out. Door's about to time out.
Yeah.
I don't want to agree with what they said. Why not? What did they say? If I go expansion,
Don't go selling these.
even more spirit resist. What's my spirit resist? 63%. Oh, that's funny. And spirit resist maxing. How do they even do damage to me? They're like literally all spirit.
Headed to yellow.
You know, the fact that I still have 130 spirit is actually crazy. Bid in 140.
Без репорта полон. Дай мне хекс. Stake too. Okay, mina no
I've
individual.
been bunnied.
Hello, friend.
Should probably run the urn.
Mid boss one.
Yeah. Vote skip is only for subs, but if you guys want to vote skip, you can do it. Just for subs. Is my team feeding right now?
You need to hurry. Well, this day got a lot more exciting. Excellent.
The mother extends her hand to you.
Let's go
Within
blue.
30.
Yes.
Time for me to go buy counterspell for the REM sleep for mid.
I'm gonna buy bullet resist.
You'll be the last one standing.
Mm-hmm. 10 seconds. You guys want to rush it? It looks like we're fighting. If you put a door, I can come help. I'm standing at your door.
Go do mid boss, I'll make
You know
a
what,
door
if you-
when we fight.
Yeah, yeah, we go mid.
Where are we? Defend position for now. I'll open door.
God.
Think Claire's gonna be here. We need help probably. I have counterspell, but
Wait. Oh, stun Sinclair.
I'm going fast.
Headed to York.
Yeah, get the hell out of here, Wraith. Unstable rift is opening. Oh, guys, we gotta reset. We gotta do the rift. Oh, we gotta do the rift. We need the minions. I'm just kidding.
I need to end. It's very important. Eat. To fight my cat.
Guess we need to end.
Yo, I'm bunny for literally. I'm a bunny permanently. Is this a bug?
I'm gonna stun second. I'm gonna stun him after. Yeah, I'm gonna stun him. It's fine. I stun him all.
Oh, fuck. Hit the berry. Die. Classic. Alright, we won. I didn't really feel like I did anything. Not figured out the build yet. I don't know how I feel about the big text on screen calling attention to the rift like that. I mean, what else would you want? Would you want it to like not be announced?
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah, I didn't do shit this game. I did literally nothing. Oh, client's out of date. Do this IRL? All right. Most on hits get applied with melee nowadays, Tank Man. I think most of them get applied. Why are you playing this? I don't know, man. If life strike, snatch, and crushing fist don't feel good on shift dash, it's not that they don't feel good on shift dash. It's more so that okay, snatch is actually fine, I think, but it's meh. But what was I gonna say? Is Canada national anthem? No, it's not. It's not, bro. I don't know which country's national anthem that was, but that's not Canada. It's some like Eastern European country. That is definitely not Canada. Let's just...
No one stops me.
Oh, game echo? Nice, alright. Canadian national anthem? Yeah, is night shift today? Yeah. Russian anthem to clown music. Bro, who knows, man? You know, when you think about it, the clown music is kind of like my national anthem. How hard is it to go pro on 14? Look, going pro at anything is extremely hard. Doesn't mean it can't be done, but you know, you got to be putting in a lot of work. Which team in night shift do you think is going to benefit the most from the objective changes? I mean, it's hard to say. It's really just about which team can adapt the fastest. That's really the main thing. Yeah. I'm going to watch night shift, yeah. All right, one sec. I'm not moving. Hopefully the sound is not echoed. What your prediction on which hero will have the highest prio in night shift? It's going to be Mirage. Mirage is good. Is Mirage going to be the highest prio? I don't know. Is the sound fine? Okay, I think Life Strike is just not a very good item in general. I don't think it's that building Life Strike with Shift Dash specifically feels bad. I just think Life Strike is kind of bad and needs a buff. I think Life Strike is bad. I also think Crushing Fist is kind of bad. I think they kind of made a lot of the melee items not very good. That was good. How did you fix it? Yeah, I just restarted in deadlock. Snatching should be good. Yeah, the thing about Snatch, I removed it from the build. It's all right. It's not bad. Well, I think it depends on your build. If you have like, if you go points in knives, then it's really good. My build's not going any points in knives right now. I don't think you ever upgrade Life Strike. Oh, you mean Snatch? From Snatch to Spirit Strike? Why not Weakening Headshot? You could go Weakening Headshot. I just feel like you're not really like shooting them that much like that. And for shred options, instead of Weakening Headshot, I went Stalker or Hunters. Not going all knives to self-expose? Yeah, sorry, Reno. Sorry that I don't want to do the same ship build that's been done for 5 years. Have you ever heard of, you know, going off the beaten path, Mina? Yeah, weighted shots should be good. Berserker, I'm not sold, but weighted shots, yeah. Where's night shift start? Night shift starts in 30 minutes. We're gonna play one game and then we're gonna watch night shift. Thoughts on new patch so far? The patch is fun, I think. I think it's got a lot of good stuff. It's obviously hard to say as far as like balance goes, but you know, the game feels a lot more fresh and it feels like a lot less boring, so that's good. And I have 100% win rate on the new patch, so like clearly something's good, right? Radiant doesn't do anything. Life Strike is the only thing. What do you mean Radiant doesn't do anything? Radiant definitely does something. I've been running Radiant and it's been doing stuff. Like this game I want Radiant. Let me see. I didn't use it that well, but it still did almost 10k. Does Shiv feel broken? I think Shiv has moments where he feels really broken with his ult, but he also has moments where he feels kind of meh. But the new ult is like crazy. You don't need to put any points into the ult and you still get like chain execute people.
One more body for the pile.
How are we feeling about the new patch? I like it so far. Frenzy, Blood Tribute. Shiv feeling broken. It's hard to say, like I said. Some things about Shiv feel broken, some things don't. Like, the old, like, Shiv is basically back to kind of like old Shiv in the sense that you can have like insane pop-off moments with the ult where you just like kill everyone. Especially if you max it, because 30% execute. With amp, it's more than 30%, so you just execute people at like a 3rd HP. New Shiv ult fucking sucks? Okay, that's... Who's self-exposing now? Who's self-exposing now? Fleet Foot for Gunspike? I think Stalker is going to be better than Fleet Foot. What's the idea with Fleet Foot? I mean, it gives you more movement, but meh. Who cares about Shiv when you can play the Lash? Okay, true. Ballistic enchantment on your dash instead of greater expansion for the extra gun damage. I don't think it's enough gun damage to make sense. That's true. I get rage baited by everybody. You really feel the max health nerf that everything hurts way more than expected? True. Any thoughts on what you want to see? The items of the ranked update Yoshi mentioned? Items, I'm not sure exactly what he meant by the items update. We'll see. As far as ranked update, I mean, I think down the line, it's not a priority right now for me, but, you know, I think having separate ranked and unranked modes so that you don't have to sweat all the time if you don't want to. I think having a ranked system that's more comprehensive, like right now it just feels like, you know, you go up or down and you really don't know why. Like sometimes it just makes no sense. Like there's so many people that are like, yeah, I won 5 games and I went down ranks, or like, and some of them might be code, but some of them are also true. So, you know, no, they're never going to do a rank reset. A rank reset would be the worst decision that they can make.
I'm not even close.
But it depends what you mean by rank reset though. Most people when they say rank reset, I think of like, okay, fully reset the MMRs or whatever. If you fully reset the ranks, that's a really, really bad idea. However, they could do placements, which is not a rank reset, but placements is basically you give each player 10 games and those 10 games like count like way more than regular games. So their rank can go up or down like way more than usual. And they could do that. But rank reset would be like horrible for the game. .0 is probably worth a full reset. Absolutely not. If they reset 1.0, it's gonna kill the game. I'm not even exaggerating. If they reset at 1.0, okay, imagine this. A reset means that I'm counted the same as a brand new player. A reset means I'm counted the same as a brand new player. So what that means is that a brand new player might go against a turn of 6 players in their first game. That's just gonna insta-kill the game. You gotta like, why would like, people are just gonna rage quit. There's gonna be people going 35-0 every game. Yeah, like, oh yeah, let me boot up Deadlock. Let me give this new game a try. First game, guy goes 35-0 on the enemy team. Oh, okay. That's just low elo anyway with Smurfs. I mean, I've seen low elo games. Yes, there are issues, but it's not. It would be way worse. It would be way worse. The system could be better at boosting players who are more skilled. Yeah, but here's the thing. No matter how good the system is at boosting, there's still going to be a few games. Like, the system's not going to be able to tell in one game. It's going to take 2, 3, maybe 4 games. And then if everybody has to play 2, 3, 4 games before they get put in the right skill bracket, and you're putting people with 4,000 to 5,000 hours in the game that are literally like have been pro players in the same games as like completely brand new players, like it's just not fun for anyone. When are we playing full gunship? Maybe I should do that, bro.
Let's play.
Placements work. That was the Dota / League of Legends new player experience for years. It wasn't exactly like that at all. No, like you're not going against brand new players, but you're not going against people that are fucking Eternus 6 either. You know what I mean? I feel like this is obvious. Like, I feel like if you think about it for 5 minutes, like the fact that a rank reset would be bad for the game, like what's the advantage of a rank reset? There's like, what's the advantage? The advantage is like, realistically, I think the only reason that some people want a rank reset is because they feel like they're in the wrong skill bracket. That's the only reason why anyone would want a rank reset. Other than that, there's no advantage. Yeah, season resets aren't real resets most of the time. They're just like, you know, most of the time it's not real rank resets. Yeah, doing a true rank reset is like, you don't want that. You just scared you won't get back to E6. Yep, I'm fucking terrified. Oh no, we've been denied. I can't buy now.
Pull back.
Dude. Dude. Oh my god, it's over for us. It's actually over. We've been denied so much. Denies matter so much too. We're actually down like 200 souls on them. Yeah, we're not down quite 200, but we're down like 150 souls or some denies. I'm gonna die to this right here.
I see Lash. Good job.
Yeah, it's also like I'm on 75 ping with page projectile. Did they hotfix? You had 815 after first swing, you wouldn't deny? Did I? Maybe we got to deny? I don't know. We're down a lot of money right now, though. How did you live? Eh, you know. How do you feel about Yamato 2 not getting nerfed? Meh. I don't know if it needed like a nerf or something. It just needs a rework more than a nerf.
Thank you.
My opinion.
Убейся, сын тупоголовой шлюхи, нахуй.
Oh my god, I got fucking trolled. Classic.
I got more where that came from.
We're fine though. We gotta deny, makes sense.
ship.
Headed to.
I can't believe she didn't get hit by that.
Headed to yellow.
Unlucky, I guess.
I see the enemy.
Ship one, under bugs.
Yellow.
Way to go.
I see Wraith.
I'll take it. Double kill for Armina.
I need to base.
Headed to Broadway.
Go, Magnus.
Doesn't love a little Arthurian fantasy.
Ты прям худший еще, ты прям вообще животное.
Good job.
Flash.
Bring Kraken.
Let's take out Vintage.
Destroy the Guardian on yellow.
Not even close. I gotta reset. Holy fuck. Are we good? Death died Page in Dead by Daylight, bro. I feel like I'm playing Dead by Daylight the whole lane. Is it real OCs? I don't know. Probably. Maybe not. He might be playing a night shift soon, so it might not be him. Hard to say. Do I get slowing bullets or slowing hex here? Slowing bullets is fine. Going back.
Ready to use a shield.
Don't worry about a thing.
Flash on yellow.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
I see the enemy.
Meet my friends.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Nice. Really good play by the Ren there.
Slow him down.
Help, Abrams.
They've taken our blue guardian.
I don't know what the Ren thought he was doing.
Let's put yours.
Oh, that Piggy? Oh, I don't know what Piggy thought he was doing. It was a little interesting.
This is a great lead.
Flash.
Let's take out Lash.
The shadows await me.
Greenwich is under attack.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
We got my gun spike here.
Good job. Good job. Headed to green.
I'll take care of you.
Headed to Greenwich. Headed to blue.
Yeah, let me just buy extra health real quick. Okay, we'll take it.
We make a good team.
I see the enemy.
They're doubles. Very hurt on Billy. Literally one. Oh no. That is so unlucky.
I was so close.
He's actually, that would have been such a huge kill.
Jerk.
Fuck.
Let's push yellow.
If I got him, bro, I would have been so rich. He's also 9.1k. That would have been so big. Oh well. Good play. Unfortunately, I fucked up. Just needed one more shot. There's 4 green.
Agreed.
Bridge.
Yeah, there's our entire team.
They've taken our green guardian.
Fine, we got other towers and shit. We're chilling.
Good luck completing the ritual.
Coming yellow.
Ready to use item.
Oh, Billy, looking, he's still good. I think so. Yeah, I think so. We can kill Shiv if he stays. I'm down to try pushing this walker.
Going in.
Go. We can go, Akako. Me behind the wall.
We might lose blue walker here. Hard to say. Oh, the rift. Take that though. We'll take that.
Good job.
Keep getting over.
Almost ready to
Headed
go
to
in.
blue.
We will have good ways.
I didn't mean to buy burst. It's fine. Keep being.
Let's take out Vindicta.
Headed to Greenwich.
I'm very hurt.
Flash them one. Tam jest co mam. Initiative. Blue.
Nice.
Job.
We also pressure this with the troopers or no? They're pretty hurt.
Broadway is under attack.
Go on yellow. That's a pressure below.
Okay.
Pull back.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Oh, you know what? We're actually hard winning here.
You have discerning taste.
And we skipped Freebird. We had too many Freebirds. It's too many Freebirds.
Pull back.
1 HP.
Flash one. Don't worry, I got him. I'll handle business.
Thank you, sir.
page handle business in the European continent.
A green walker is under attack.
Oh wait, oh Canada, guys, you can't skip oh Canada. It's Canada Day. It's Canada Day. Happy Canada Day to all my fellow Canadians. W. God bless. Whose page build should I use? Dude! Who skipped Canada Day? I'm banning. I'm banning. IKEA? Okay, wait. Who's the fucking Gandalf? All right, who else? Omicron? Steel. You guys are done. You guys are fucking done. Yeah, we can help Abrams.
Yeah, happen.
Billy very hurt. Oh, we were a little slow on the help, I think. Thought we were gonna be there faster. That's my bad. Misplayed that. Can I get timed out too? Fuck, man. That's actually fucked up. What you guys did. What you guys did was so fucked up, man. Yo, okay, I'm skipping this song. Yeah, skip the national Canadian anthem, so I get to skip this song. Wait, banger song?
Shadow meld's almost ready.
Wait, actual banger song?
I see Ray. I see Lash.
Cage left.
Huh?
Good job. Headed to green. Lash is missing.
Yo, go mid boss. No balls.
I'm ready for a team fight.
I'm gonna go mid boss. I'm not even kidding.
Do we have the damage?
I don't know. We have McGinnis Warden. It's too late.
I see the enemy.
I was down to go mid. My team was cowards.
I see ship.
-4.
It's rough out here.
Pull back.
That's fine. Have you watched Blue Spring 2001? I have not. Is that an anime or something? Or what is that?
I could get something powerful at the store.
You hear me out, guys. I think I have to go counterspell here because they have the big bad Lash, and the big bad Lash is a very bad matchup for the squishy little page. You know?
Look below.
And therefore, I think I must go counterspell.
But as long as I can. This is the best part of the story.
Flash is ready.
Yeah, Vindictor tickled me a little bit. Don't fly it anymore.
Good job. I see Lash.
Oh.
Good job.
Well, this could be bad. I'm gonna change the world, but are we changing the wait? We're changing the world. Wait, we're changing the world. The world is being changed. Oh, he's dead. The world has not been changed enough. Oh boy.
Shadow meld's not ready.
Oh god, the unstable rift is opening. Oh fuck. We'll quote you on that one, okay? Change the world, my final message. Page would buy E-Shift, okay? I mean, yeah, E-Shifts can be decent, yeah. I need my max wagon. Dude, if we went mid earlier, we would have won the game by now, but... Coward team, you know? What are we gonna do? I'm coming to the rip, we win this. I'm coming to the rip, we win. No lash ults.
Last stands on cooldown.
Eliminate them. Our waves are good. We can lose yellow, but if we win this fight, we go mid boss. So who the fuck cares?
I see the enemy.
Let's stick out shit.
Catching glass. Glass kite.
Go mid.
Yeah, mid.
Mid.
The king expected nothing less.
Our troopers will honestly get the walker.
Good job.
Yeah, you can go mid. They're not even. Our troopers will kill the walker. You don't even need to be there, Abrams. Alright, guys, look at the minimap. Look at our troopers go on that walker. Look at them go. Maybe they won't kill it. They're kind of slow. I thought our troopers would do way more damage. My bad. I thought they would kill it.
We got the rejuve.
All right.
They've destroyed our blue walker.
Vin just stopped them. Yeah, but before Vin was there, I feel like I thought they were gonna melt that shit.
Pull back. Flash is ready. Headed to Greenwich.
What is this Vin doing, bro?
Hello?
Alright, I'm skipping this song.
Good job.
I'm skipping this song.
Ariella was bad.
You just got scammed out of the 1,000 points. Whoever requested that song, you got fucking scammed. I don't regret it.
I'm ready to spring the trap. Let's take out Vindicta. Get used to it. This is gonna be happening all night.
Back, not TP.
Late.
Flash.
Lifting. Fish me.
Good job.
Wait, there's a bag somewhere here.
Pull back.
What is this song?
Still there's an error.
Hey, why are we blaming Canada? It's Canada Day. What the fuck did you guys just work with? This is some anti-Canada propaganda. This is actually some anti-Canada propaganda. It's actually crazy you guys would recommend this on Canada Day. That's fucked up, man. You guys ever think about the consequences of your actions? Or like you just fucking do whatever? America stream now. Okay, bro. You guys are gonna have your day in 3 days. Can you guys wait 3 days? You guys are gonna have your God bless America, you know, Kate Kona day in 3 days. Just wait 3 days. It's pro Canada. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Shadow Mel's almost ready.
Hey guys, what if I just go spear burn?
Cool.
They have rem, so I've got a lot of anti-heal now. Hey guys, I've got spirit burn for the rem, don't worry. Are you seriously asking Americans that question? Oh, I'm not asking, I'm requesting.
And I have the scroll.
You know, I heard that like Trump, the Trump administration was going to look at the Canadian border or something, you know? Because I mean, the Canadian border is pretty famously known for, you know, getting some bad stuff into the U.S. You gotta watch out. I'm just saying, guys, watch out. We're scheming at the border. We are scheming. The maple syrup? Yep. Yep.
No ultis, guys.
That's right.
Ulti Ram nabili, Ram. No ubili. Go come.
Okay, I come.
Ready to use item.
Oh.
I'll catch Billy.
I need shields. I'm dying, I think.
Minus 45-second cooldown. Increased width. I like my horse's very large width, you know?
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
I will upgrade them.
Good job.
I see the enemy.
Help, need help.
I'm coming, I'm coming. Oh, wait.
Full calico. A green walker is under attack.
Shiva. Oh, wait.
I got a story for you.
There goes my dragon. Yeah, I'll throw another dragon. There's another dragon. Throw another dragon for good measure. Maybe another dragon. We don't have wave. Oh man.
Sorry.
Goodbye, Warden.
I need to be careful out here.
I got caught in the moment.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Good job. Let's go blue.
Warden got caught in the moment, man. We're losing our fucking shrines right now. We're losing our freaking shrines, man. Got my coffee, got my deathie. Life is good. Let's go, okay. Let's go. You guys do anything special for Canada Day? Oh, I don't know. There's usually like fireworks and shit. I don't really care too much about Canada Day. Canada Day is not really as big of a thing in Quebec, you know, for reasons. It's complicated, I guess.
Your mind and spirit will be reforged.
I don't care. Ban Shatter for skipping. Yeah, well, I care a little bit. That was just disrespectful. Do you have Quebec Day? Yeah, we do. Kind of. We have the Saint Jean Baptiste, which is a week before. Which is kind of like Quebec Day. In a way. Or I see it that way, at least. I'm coming.
Ready to use item.
I love this part.
Let's go to Broadway.
This should help.
Get very hurt.
I see Vindicta. Headed to Broadway. Let's take a job. I have eyes on Wraith.
Stay with me.
40 seconds.
Good job.
We can do maybe 30.
Defend the stronghold.
Headed
Oh,
to
yeah, that was bad. Sofax.
Pull back.
We throw a dragon.
Go back, Abram.
I'll throw another dragon.
Pull back.
Fight.
Throw another dragon. Dragonception right now. Maybe I'll do one more dragon. Help.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Ready to use item.
Oh my god, I'm just running circles around them.
Cage ability. Cage.
Nice teamwork.
I gotta reset. Good luck.
I see Ray.
Cage me now. Oh.
Scary.
Pull back.
Are you even close? Oh, are you alive? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You're a good kid. Don't get dead.
Everybody relax.
Shoot behind.
They go mid?
Mid.
Yes.
Mina is playing her role to perfection.
Good job.
I got a story for you.
I don't know why I used split shot though. That was grief. I would really like to have split shot for the mid fight.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Punch. Crystal.
Looks like they're not countering.
Going to shop.
EU again? Yeah, that's true. I've been getting EU every game today except one. I also have a 100% win rate. I love the European continent right now. Me and the Europeans right now, we've got a connection, you know? I feel European at the moment. I'm gonna start saying Suka Blitz. Kill me, boss. Now. So sal.
Ready to use item.
So solid? Yeah, I don't know what that means, but I've heard that before.
Can you push?
Items on cooldown.
Welcome Canada to Europe. We don't know about Quebec. Okay. That's fucked up. We're part of Canada. Coming.
Pull back. Camelot. Stop them.
Oh my god, there's so much damage being done on my screen. Oh my god, it's all over my screen. It's all over my screen.
I see the enemy. I see the victim.
Shrines.
I see the enemy.
Fucked up.
This isn't going great.
I'm alive. No problem.
Let's take out Ray.
Oh my god. The vortex web. Wow. Free display of skill. Now I'm gonna hide right here. Watch this. I'm gonna just do that real quick. Throw a little dragon that guy's away. Yo, their Rem is 1 HP. Their Rem is almost dead, bro.
Good job.
Guys, why is the dragon page build actually cooking? Why is...
Going in.
We have almost no ults. We have a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice try, buddy. Nice try.
Cool. Thank you.
Don't get damaged.
I'm gonna just peace out this way.
Ship is missing.
Is Visca's gun spike worth hitting earlier than Spirit or at all? Right now, I feel like most people are not hitting Visca's gun spike at all. It's up to you to determine that. They're probably gonna give us this, but you never know. What build is this? This is just my own build. I'm just building random items. It's not I'm not following a build. I'm just doing my own thing.
I'll turn the shadows to my advantage.
Is your power.
In 2 minutes.
Agreed.
I think the rift is right side.
Yeah.
It's almost spawning.
Ready to use item.
We just go kill them right now. Just run at them green before the rift.
Agreed. Ready to use item.
Ready to use item.
Yes. Pull back.
Oh, we can kill these guys.
Echo shard.
Let's take out Lash.
What is happening? Dude. Our warden's deep.
Here comes the cavalry.
Maybe that'll hit him. Oh. Yeah. Okay, we traded. It's fine.
You're mine.
Oh, that guy's dead. That guy just fucking died instantly. Stand in the pit. They can't fight us here.
The longer this goes on, the worse it's gonna get for you.
You gonna fight back? Are you really gonna let me do this to you? Good job.
Okay.
Good game.
All right, we won. Oh, Canada. Zeno. Trois.
God, I love my job.
No! Why'd you guys do that? Sing in French? I can sing it in French. Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux, ton front est saint de... de fleurs en laurier. Something like that. I need to remember some. I forgot some of the lyrics. Car ton bras sait porter l'épée, il sait porter la croix. Ton histoire est une épopée des plus brillants exploits. And then I forget. And then I forget. I don't know what it is. All right. Well, just in time for night shift.
To be honest.
Fake Canadian. What are we talking about? What do you mean fake Canadian? What do we mean by that? Anyone know what we mean by that? There we go. I'll give you VIP if it makes it through. The Royal Canadian Mounted Police Band and Soloists. Okay. Oh, Canada. Oh, shit. Okay. I'll go to his page now. I'm not sure. I just won 2 games. Wait, actually, I didn't even look at the stats of that game. 1 sec. Am I frying in these games? 35k damage for the amount of shielding that I'm doing is pretty good. Page's lane is still really good. My damage by type. Thoughts on Montreal? I love Montreal. I mean, I live in Montreal. I think Montreal is awesome. I think it's my favorite city in Canada. I love Montreal. It might be my favorite city in all of North America. It probably is. Did you ever want to be a Mountie? No. Full build gun? No, I didn't. I just... So usually for my gun spike, I just go like slowing bullets, opening rounds, split shot, and then I don't build any gun items after that. But these are pretty much, I rush the gun spike early because your gun feels really good early, but it falls off pretty bad. So after the gun, then you can kind of do whatever. When are you gonna visit Wooly? Probably soon. I'm gonna be on the podcast. See. Yeah, this is intense music. Okay, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. I look Stockholm out today. What is that? What does that exactly mean? You think the Shiv alt fire taking half was too much? You up Shiv, it feels like shit, so it really limits how you can use it. I mean, you can use it while sliding still. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it's that bad, but yeah. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Not even a chair stream? Oh, shit. My chair out of the camera? I'm sorry. Got a mountain of Canadian music for my homies up north. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's true. While we wait for night shift to start, we had a video we wanted to watch, right? We wanted to watch the heresy video.
Last month, melee groups defeated
Let me see.
Floorman in a controversial
Let's take a look here.
shift by abusing the old Urn's comeback resist mechanics to put Floorman in a situation where no matter how much of a soul lead Floorman had over melee creeps, they were never actually stronger than them in combat. What if I told you, though, that the underlying game mechanics that made this strategy possible in the first place are still at play here with the new unstable Rift objective?
I already disagree because they're not at play, but I'm curious to see what he says. I already disagree
Right
though.
now, when there's a Rift in play, the team with less souls gains up to 35% bullet, spirit, and debuff resistance when they are currently contesting the King of the Hill objective.
Yep.
Right now, the way this works is it scales linearly based on the net worth difference between the two teams, meaning when the losing team is at a 15% or greater net worth difference, they have the full resistances. But say they were 8% net worth difference behind, well, in that case, they would gain roughly half of the full value of the resistances, about 18%.
Yeah, exactly. MG, what you said is exactly why I disagree. The underlying mechanics that made the melee creep thing possible is the fact that you could run around with the urn and have the resistances up 24/7. Here, you only get the resistances in this very specific situation. In this very specific area, you need to be in the circle. If you're even out of the circle, you don't get the resistances. It's not an on and off mechanic. It's linear, which is worse than previous as well in some instances, but it's better in some other instances.
This clip you're seeing demonstrates that even when you're down practically 0% souls, here it's 1.8k to 1.8k, I'm slightly behind, the resists are still in effect, giving me 1%.
Yeah, I think that's a bug. That shouldn't be. I'm pretty sure that they need to put in something so that's not the case at all.
The actual exact value of resists is impossible to calculate in Deadlock, but you can make a rough comparison to items like Enchanter's Emblem and Battle Vest, where most of the value of the item comes from the respective spirit and bullet resist.
Go think of the Prime Souls?
1,600 souls and grant you 18% of their resists. If you compare this to an 8% net worth difference, in which case the losing team would receive about 18% bullet, spirit, and debuff resist.
Isn't the linear scaling just always better? What situations is it worse? So basically before, okay, if you were down 10% and it became a comeback urn, even if afterwards you got kills or whatever, you would still get the full value of the resistances, 35. You requested a build review? Okay, I'll look at it in a sec. Now you need to be behind 15% to get the full value of the comeback mechanic. So you need to be behind further to get the full value, and it's not an on and off mechanic, meaning that it'll adjust dynamically based on how far behind you are. So there's definitely a decent amount of situations in which it's worse, but there's also situations in which it's better. For example, previously, if you were down 8% souls, you would get nothing as far as comeback mechanics. Now you get something.
Then you can crudely say the losing team per player fighting
A lot louder than him? Yeah, well, unfortunately, the video seems kind of quiet.
At least 3,000 souls worth of
I have the video on max volume and it's kind of quiet.
Meaning especially for the early Rift fights when both teams might only have about 60k souls overall, if you're losing, if you're down maybe 5k souls, 4k souls, about 8% net worth, and you're contesting these early Rifts, you're actually playing the fights up at least 10k in actual soul value worth of strength through the resistances your entire team is getting. Because of how few souls can make a large percentage net worth swing in the early game, right now, being down any souls at all for the first Rift almost guarantees that your team has a mathematical stat advantage for the first Rift fight, which right now I would consider rather fundamentally game-breaking. It should not be the case that the team that is up souls, meaning the team that's probably been playing the game better up until that point, be so harshly penalized for the first objective fight in the game. So let's take a moment to discuss what the actual...
Okay, so two things here. I kind of agree with his argument, but I think that it's a little overblown, because here's the thing. Like, let's say that you're ahead 5,000 souls. Let's say it's, in the example, for example, here, right, in this situation, they were behind. Let's see. So this is the team that was behind. Actually, no, the team that was ahead captured here. Okay, so just irrelevant footage. But let's say that you're this team and you're at 69k souls to 74k, right? What's the net worth difference that you're getting here? It's maybe like a 6% net worth difference. With a 6% net worth difference, you're going to get what, like a third of the resistances. So you're going to get like an extra 10% resistances across the board. But you need to stay in the circle at all times, and you're probably not going to have map control, and there's all sorts of factors that are going to make it why it's going to be hard. And also, like, the rift is not the be all end all either. Like, it's the first rift is like 1500 souls. It doesn't like change the entire game either, so it gives a little something to the team. And now I think arguably the comeback earn doesn't really give anywhere near as much, because it gives a lot of souls, but you don't really get advantages other than like sprinting really fast with it.
You should not
So I think it's fine.
the team that is up souls, meaning the
You want my
team
replay
that's
code?
probably
No, I can't do anything with your replay code, even if you, I mean, I know there's people that aimbot, I know there's people that wall, but there's nothing I can do about it.
So let's take a moment to discuss
Report them and
what
move
the
on.
actual strategies are for when you are down.
Yes, the winning team can also force the fight before they get to the rift, yes.
First and foremost, you have to get your team to actually take the fights. Even when you're down net worth, practically no matter how much you're down net worth, your team is almost guaranteed to be stronger than the enemy team as far as stats are concerned, all else being equal for these rift fights. So please, please convince your team to fight with you, even if you're down souls, especially.
What's up, Alion? How you doing?
Because currently, the losing team is actually the winning team. However, secondly, though, perhaps we can look at some soul generation items. Previously, the main drawback to these items was that they killed your early game tempo. However, right now, if major advantage for the first rift fight, then you're much less penalized for sacking your early game to buy items like these.
How you feel about the rift? I like it. I think it's a lot of fun.
Did this when they sacked their last
What's the link to this
they all
video?
bought
I'll put the link.
They wanted to be at a soul deficit, and then
The link.
later, after they're able to.
I mean, yeah, I disagree with a few points so far. I think it's like, I think there's a lot of valid points. I just think that I just think that it's not comparable at all to what Melee Creeps did. Like, the mechanics at play are just not there. They're just not there.
Still, beyond this, to help actually your team.
That's my opinion.
Take the rift fight, you can perhaps consider freezing the wave across the map if you're one of the players on your team that actually isn't participating at the rift fight. It means you can allow the enemy wave to crash into your wave and kill your troopers, and you can delay actively farming the enemy wave. That way, instead of...
Okay, this is probably almost never going to be good. Yeah, Heresy's awesome, by the way. This is like, I'm just talking because I think the discussion's like further deadlock understanding or whatever, and there's a few points I disagree with. For example, freezing across the map to delay earning souls. So his point here is that if you're not in the rift fight and you're on the losing team, the team that's behind in net worth, it can be a viable strategy to freeze, essentially delaying your soul gain so that you are further behind. The reality is, though, you're delaying your soul gain by 500. It's going to give your team what, like 1% extra resistance, if that, you know? Like, I don't think it's going to do anything. Like, before when you had the comeback run before, it was worth freezing sometimes because you wanted it to be at that 10% threshold because it was an on or off mechanic. Now the fact that it's linear rather than on or off makes freezing actually way worse. So I think freezing, instead of being a new strategy, it's actually completely dead in this instance. I think before it was a thing. I think nowadays you're never going to freeze in this situation. It just doesn't seem worth it because, like, yeah, you're going to delay 500 souls. Like, what is it going to change, you know?
Between the two teams.
Yeah, you lose a lot for
lower
1%.
Potential comeback resists. You can allow the souls to sit.
Just join. You can go back in the VOD if you...
Later. That way you give your team an extra bit of comeback resistance for the team fight they're going to take. Also consider buying Heroic Aura for this first fight. Heroic Aura will just simply help in the team fight. It's mainly a team fighting item because of the large AoE.
I mean, Heroic Aura is good, yeah.
As well as the resists. But
we're going to watch Night Shift in a sec. I just want to finish this.
The Rift also gains the Rift Troopers, which are very powerful at sieging. And for the first and second Rift, can actually help you just immediately storm a walker. And Troopers are affected by the Heroic Aura passive. So if you do have Heroic Aura and you're able to win the Rift fight...
Often you feel like you were winning the fight by 1%. Yeah, it's way more swingy.
Up to 12 Rift Troopers, then using Heroic Aura might actually give you the ability to immediately take a walker. Another angle to consider right now is how the current iteration of the Unstable Rift doesn't have the same kinds of counterplay that the old comeback earn system did. So, last patch, the way it worked, when the enemy team actually had comeback earn, and they just automatically got the 35% resistance in the comeback zone, which you would generally want to do if you were the winning team and your team was coordinated.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Queen.
Just simply kill the losing team before they actually get to deposit the urn and play the King of the Hill. Because in the old system, you had to run the urn manually to the drop-off location to be able to begin it. meaning there was a degree to which you were vulnerable. The enemy team, the winning team, could run at your team and kill you in transit and kind of do.
This is still there, in my opinion. You're still vulnerable because you still have to make it to the area, right? So you still have to get it to the circle. So if they have map control, you have to run into the circle. Someone's got to get in there. Before you get into the circle, you're still vulnerable, especially if you're behind. You can get just assassinated. So I think the counterplay is still there 100%. I've seen it happen in my games.
That, however, no longer works because currently the King of the Hill objective spawns in place automatically. It cannot be prevented. It cannot be intercepted in the same way. Also,
yeah, so I get his point. I think it's just poorly formulated, but his point is basically that before you could like steal the urn from them or prevent them from depositing the urn in one way, and like you could pick up the urn, you could stall it, you could do all of that. Now you can't do that. So I think his point should have been formulated a little bit differently, because you can definitely still kill the trailing team before they get on the point, but you can't like prevent it altogether like you could before.
Actually fully capture the zone, win the King of the Hill,
Mm-hmm.
and then kill everyone after. That way, though the enemies do get an injection of the souls from actually securing the objective, you get some of those souls back by killing them, and with the respawn timers, you can control the map. It kind of made it more of a 50-50 exchange, depending on the situation. Right now, though, that strategy is much more difficult because of the Rift Troopers. Right now...
Okay, I disagree. From my experience, the Rift Troopers don't change anything to the strategy, and you could just kill them, and even if you lose a walker... Okay, so here's the thing. If you lose the King of the Hill objective, and it's a comeback for them, and they get like 12 Rift Troopers, right? First of all, they just die to any like AoE spam, right? If you have like good AoE abilities, you just insta-kill them. Yes, they're twice as tanky as regular troopers, but regular troopers are not very tanky in the first place. So they're not hard to kill. But the second thing is, on top of that, let's say that they are hard to kill, and they go all the way to your walker, right? And they push your walker. You don't really care, because you can trade your walker for something like mid-boss. Especially if it's not the first. Okay, so if it's something like the first, if it's the first rift, you can't get mid boss. So in that case, it is a little harder, but still, you can still just kill them. Like they're not that hard to kill. Like it's not like if you let the rift trooper spawn, you're guaranteed to lose your walker. And also, the rift itself is worth less than the urn was previously, significantly less. So by letting them capture it, you're actually losing less than you were before. So I think it's even better.
5 Rift Troopers spawn when a team actually wins the unstable rift.
Is Apollo busted this patch or am I about the game? Unclear. We'll see. I don't think Apollo's busted though, but yeah.
Then they gain up to
I mean, yeah, you'll lose your Guardian for sure, but
going up to a maximum of 12.
The bounty on walkers also got nerfed, yes. Night shift, yeah, 1 sec.
Will run objectives over and also kill players. They're just normal troopers, but they do at least double damage.
Yeah, they're not going to kill any. They're not going to kill players in most situations.
Immediately after the comeback run is deposited, is going to be joining the losing team in the fight, making it much more difficult for the team that was up souls before the King of the Hill objective to actually clean up and kill everyone. Since
King of the Hill worthless this patch, yeah.
Through this enormous bodyguard wave. So it makes it, though of course possible, much more difficult for the winning team to simply let the losing
the prime get mated?
deposit the unstable rift and then kill everyone.
Check your shell belt? Yeah, I would in a sec. I'm just trying to see what the final points are.
Okay, with the main part of the video over, allow me to ramble for a minute.
Okay, ramble.
Ramble now, my main problem with the comeback mechanics is simply the comeback mechanics making the losing team stronger than the winning team.
Okay.
I like the old urn where the comeback made the pickup location favored for your team, because it meant that you could actually, as the winning team, still win fights and actually pressure your opponents directly. It wasn't like you were directly penalized and you were not allowed to actually fight your opponents because they had an arbitrary strength advantage over you. And it made the comeback mechanics more related to map control than actual outright like stat padding. Right now, I think with the stat padding route that they have been going, and they seem to want to continue going, what they at least need to do to make this much more balanced is they need to add in a sort of buffer where a set amount of soul net worth difference is ignored before the comeback mechanics start to kick.
I thought they had this buffer though. Didn't they have this? Whoops. I need to look at the patch notes or some shit. 1 sec. Let's take a look here. I do agree with the buffer. I don't think you should get comeback mechanics if you're like 5% behind or anything like that. So I agree. All right, let's watch Night Shift. Oh, it's not even going yet. Yeah, essentially my TLDR on Heresy's video, maybe I'll DM him, is honestly, I kind of like the main points that I agree with him. Let's start with what I agree with him on. So what I agree with Heresy on is, one, I agree that there should be a buffer and you shouldn't get comeback mechanics. Like if you're like, I think you should need to be like around 5% behind for like comeback mechanics to start happening, right? I think if you're less than 5% behind, it doesn't make any sense. Build review. Yeah, let me do the build review before it starts. Let's see. Where was it? There it is. I got it. Okay, let's do the Shiv build review. But yeah, the part before, okay, I'll do the build review and then I'll talk about what I agree with on Heresy. Test Shiv. Okay, Mystic Shot. Sure, Mystic Shot could be good, maybe. But I don't know. You don't build a lot of spirits, so I feel like Mystic Shot's kind of shit, actually. The thing about Mystic Shot is if you're not building a lot of spirit, it's kind of bad, I think. Well, you don't need that much spirit, though. Let's see. Okay. I mean, honestly, I'm so, like, unsure about some Shiv builds here. You're going on your dash. I mean, I think you've got a lot of items that, like, make sense. I'm not sure about the Torment Pulse. I'd be curious, like, how much damage it's doing. I think you need the Spell Magic, like, a lot earlier in most games from my experience. I think a lot of the other items, I kind of agree. I think Life Strike sucks. So I would, like, honestly, like, just, like, do, like, the Spell Magic way earlier than Life Strike. I would just not go Life Strike at all. T-Pulse is for Radiant. I mean, if you got Mystic Shot, you've got Stalker, you've got Knives, you've already got a decent amount of ways to, and you've got Spirit Snatch, sorry. You've already got a decent amount of ways to get Radiant regen. But obviously T-Pulse can help you, but yeah, I'm not sure. What is this Mythic Train? Yo, thank you for the tier 1 sub, Sir Tiber Septim. What the hell is this Mythic Train? Yeah, I'd be curious, like, if Torment Pulse is just for Spirit Snatch, then I would probably not do it. No E-Shift on Shiv. Yeah, E-Shift is definitely in the possible items, like late game items that you should buy. Like, I think it helps you a lot. Other than that, though, I think you're on the right track with a lot of things. Snatch good with dash? It is. It just depends on what you're building. But Snatch is good. Yeah, Crushing Fist, I'm not a big fan. I think especially since you've got a bunch of Shred already. And you're not even, like, you are building melee charge. I don't know how good melee charge is, but maybe it's fine. I don't know. It's hard to say. Feel like you need Torment for Radiant to be usable now? No, I'm not sure. All right, guys, we've got a Mythic Hype Train. If you want to support the stream right now and you subscribe, we get golden emotes. Holy fuck! All right, one sec. Let me go on the Night Shift stream. Dash is gonna start soon. Dash is light melee. Yes, correct. It's only 1 stack per dash. So if you have Rage and you get 2 dashes, yeah, you get 2 stacks. But yeah, to go over the Heresy thoughts or whatever, I agree that there should be a buffer where, like, I think you need to be at least 5% behind to get any comeback mechanics. Yo, right on time. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. But yeah, there should be a buffer so that if you're not at least, like, let's say 5% behind, you get 0 comeback mechanics. I agree with that. As far as most of the other points, I don't really... Yeah, I mean, Heresy usually makes really good stuff, but I'm going to have to disagree with a lot of his other points. I'm gonna have to disagree. I think that the current Rift comeback is strong, but it also has counterplay, and maybe you know, time will prove me wrong. And I understand that a lot of people have problems with comeback mechanics giving stats, which fair enough. But honestly, I don't think it's a huge issue considering the stats are so conditional and that the stats are only in one specific thing. So the comeback mechanic is basically saying, hey, if you want to fight us on the Rift, the fight's going to be really hard for you if you're the winning team by a lot. It's going to be a hard fight for you. So, but there's plenty of counterplay on the map. And the fact that they've added the Urn now as well, which is another objective, and the fact that the Rift itself is worth less than the old Urn was, like the first Rift is like 1,500 souls. Even if you give the enemy team the first Rift, like, it's only 1,500 souls. And the Rift Troopers are not like a guaranteed walk or death or anything like that. You just need to not make the mistake of like taking the fight in the Rift. I don't think it's a big deal. Oblivion U team. Oh shit. Okay. Is it a team with Balaclava, Arian, Bandwise? Okay. I've seen some of these names. I don't know how good they're going to be though. We'll see. How fast are these games at this level? So usually the games are like 30 minutes average, I would say, maybe slightly faster. It doesn't go that much quicker, but it goes a bit quicker. Does current Earn have the old comeback and spawn locations? No. When do you think it's a good time to start fighting for Rift, or is it never? What do you mean by that? I think if you're like, I think fighting for Rift is good in a lot of situations. It's just if you're the team that's really far ahead and the enemy team's all able to make it to the Rift, you need to be careful to take that fight if you're really far ahead. But if the game is like even or you've got a slight lead or whatever, like a lot of the time it's good. Let me change my title as well. And already. I don't know if I expect the games to be longer. Maybe because people are not going to be used to the new mechanics. As long as you aren't mega behind, you don't need to worry about Rift too much behind. You don't need to worry about Rift too much then. Got it. Thank you. I wouldn't say you don't need to worry too much about it, but it's not the be-all, end-all. So what I'd say is like, it's an objective. The question you want to ask yourself with Rift is like, are we going to win the fight, right? And if you have more ultimates, if you're in a good position and you think you can win the fight, then you should absolutely do it. But it's not an objective that's worth like just doing all the time at the cost of your life. But it's also not an objective that you have to, you can ignore all the time, right? If you're not doing the Rift, jungling would be the worst thing that you can do, right? If you're not doing the Rift, you need to be pushing a walker, doing the Urn, doing anything else. Thank you for the Prime Frosty. I appreciate that. Your favorite karaoke song? Good change. Good question. I don't know. What did they change about Shiv? Why is melee gun on the thing? Basically, Dash does melee damage now. Dash does melee damage. Is it worth doing Rift if it's a 50-50 or you think it's a 50-50? Well, if it's a 50-50, it's very hard to answer. The answer is, what else could you be doing, right? So if the enemy team is starting the Rift and it's a 50-50 and you don't have the option of split pushing because of the map state, then you probably should do it. Because taking a 50-50 is better than just giving it up. You know what I mean? Yeah. You didn't know Noctua made headphones? No, those are the Sennheiser headphones. Yeah, I can resume the music for a bit. Where's the music? Okay, speaking of the draft, let's talk about the draft a little bit. You don't watch often? Do you play more after night shift, or is the end of stream? This is not the end of stream. Sometimes I play after night shift, sometimes I don't, but night shifts last quite a while, so we'll see. And I've already been streaming for 3 hours, actually. That's longer than I thought. But yeah, I've been streaming for 3 hours already, and night shift usually lasts a good, like, 7 hours, so I highly doubt that I'll play more after. Yeah, I'm gonna call Ryan in a second. I just want to get through the draft, and I'll call him. Yeah, no worries, medical. So Abraham's picked Mirage first pick. Oblivion went with Billy Venator. I don't think I'm too surprised. I mean, Mirage is really good, and the fact that there's more objectives makes Mirage better because TP is more important. Geist as a semi-front line, and Furnace is a bit surprising to me, but you know, it's been a while since Furnace has seen like a ton of play, but I really don't think he's that bad. The Bebop as well. Oblivion have like a very, very tanky, like high sustained team. I think Viscous is still going to be disgustingly strong as well. Calico into the Abraham's team seems interesting. I'm not sure how much success the Calico will have, but we'll see. Billy first pick with Mirage Shift second. I see. Okay. Oh yeah, true. You're right. Mirage high prio now. We'll see. You think you'll ever make a video on how to review your own videos? I struggle on macro when I solo queue. I want to be more carrying in them so I can... Yeah, so have you seen my video about how to learn new heroes, Medical Snack? One of my latest videos, if you check on my YouTube, maybe someone can link it. I made a video how to learn new heroes. I would highly recommend you watch that because in that video, I also talk about the fact that, hey, focusing on only reviewing your own gameplay is going to hold you back in general. Drifter last pick. I mean, why not? Switch it up a little bit. So you really want to also like review high level gameplay. So I'd highly recommend you watch that video. Maybe someone can find the link, or I can find the link in a sec. One second, let me find the link. Yeah, I'll find the link. I would recommend anybody that wants to understand more about how to learn in Deadlock, I'd recommend you watch this video. It's this one right here. Here, I'll put it in YouTube chat as well. What were you playing before Deadlock? Before Deadlock, my main games were Dota and Path of Exile. And then before that, I played like Overwatch and Fortnite. And then before that, my first competitive game was Team Fortress 2. So in that video, I go through the process of learning Abrams, but it's the same process for any hero that I would do if I were you. What happens if Viscous cubes someone's with an incoming Drifter ult? Does it go through the cube? I believe it does, yes. Yeah, TF2 is my first competitive game. Have you tried Dota 2 during your patch? No, I haven't. Is it true that they named Deadlock after you? Wait, what? I played a lot of different positions in Dota. I played pretty much everything except mid. But my main, like, if I really wanted to like rank up, it was like offlane, boss 3. Are you partnered with Deadlock? No, I'm not. There's nobody's partnered by Deadlock. Nobody. Valve generally doesn't do like creator. So I know, like, for example, Riot Games is like creator programs and like Marvel Rivals and shit. But Valve doesn't have like anything for creators usually. Like, they don't have any creator programs. Like, creators don't really get special treatment. So yeah, which I think is good. I think it's good. I think creators, like, we're just, you know, we're just regular guys. Have you ever played console? Like when I was 12, yeah. I was 12. Any Dota hero kits that would be cool in Deadlock? I want an Invoker. Spirit Sap worth keeping through mid game on Mina? Spirit Sap's good, yeah. Was this really the big patch we've been waiting for? No, not at all. Not at all. It's a minor patch. Yoshi said that as far as patches go, they're working on a few patches right now. They're working... Okay, so Yoshi yesterday in the Discord, he said they're working on 3 things they want to release next. So they're working on an item patch at some point. They're working on a matchmaking patch. And they're working... like matchmaking / ranked patch. And they're also working on the big content patch. And they're unsure when they're going to release any of them. They said they were aiming to do the matchmaking patch in the next coming weeks. But as far as the big content patch, you know, they don't want to communicate any dates because they are... You know, there's still a lot of moving parts, they said, and they don't feel confident on predicting any dates. So right now, since they don't feel confident on predicting dates, they don't want to communicate anything. So when I read that, to me, and the fact that we got the patch we got yesterday, you know, I was just kind of like, all right, yeah, we're not getting the major patch until, you know, at least August. Moving farts? Yeah, the moving farts. Did I stutter? That's right. The farts are moving at Valve, guys. It's fucking stinky in there. It is stinky at the Valve office. Should I upgrade to lens? I think it's pretty situational. You upgrade to lens. Been 2 months since I touched the game. Is there a drastic difference in Haze, Wraith, and Mina playstyles, item-wise? Item-wise, Mina and Haze are going to be about the same. Wraith, maybe some changes, but yeah. Ricochet's a lot more popular in Wraith now than 2 months ago. But yeah. This game still not being dead is amazing. Well, this game's not even close to dead. You know, this game's not even close to dead. Here's the thing. Deadlock is an extremely special game, and Valve know what they're doing. And yeah, you know, they haven't made amazing moves all the time. They definitely make mistakes, just like any company. But, I mean, I would recommend you guys check my podcast episode with Sajam. Sajam said he thinks the game on release will have 1 million concurrent players. And I agree. I agree. I agree. So why are we waiting so long to get in the game? Let's get in here. All right, let me call Ryan. What's up, Mr. Central?
Bonsoir.
What's up?
What's up?
You know, not much. Do I think Deadlock can overtake League of Legends? No, probably not. League of Legends, you know, the thing about the Valve is that they don't really make marketing efforts, and you know, Riot makes a lot more marketing efforts. But I think, I mean, I don't know, Deadlock, if any Valve game is going to overtake League, it would be Deadlock. But honestly, I have no idea. And like, League is starting to be like an old game, you know what I mean? Like, League is pretty old at this point, so Deadlock has potential, but who knows?
You have the same problem now. It's just for League,
it's hard to
like
get into
onboarding new players because
yeah,
the game's been out for 20 years. I'm interested to see what like this League Classic is going to be like. I can't wait for Deadlock Classic with.
Bro, League Classic
Sinatra
sounds like a
buffed
terrible idea.
Paradox. And
League Classic sounds like a terrible idea. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why
Deadlock
everybody's
Classic
gonna
also
play it.
sounds like a terrible idea. What do you think the release timeline is? I have no idea, to be honest. I think open beta, like, I've always thought like open beta is not like that far away. I think like expecting open beta like somewhere in 2027 makes some sense, but it really could be later than that as well. The only ballpark that we have, okay, is that Valve went through a similar development process with Dota 2, where it was in a playtest and it was invite only, and that lasted about a year and a half to 2 years.
So this has already lasted longer.
This has basically lasted the same amount of time already. So it's for sure going to last longer. Open beta is not happening. The game is releasing next year. Now, knowing Valve, I honestly don't think Valve is going to do like a big release. I think it's just like one day the game will be open beta, and that'll be it. You don't think you'll get open beta until we get 3 big patches? I think being 3 big patches away from open beta is realistic. And we know the big patches are like, we're getting 2 big patches a year, 2 big patches a year at this rate, roughly. So I don't think 2027 is unrealistic, because we're going to get a big patch, you know, sometime soon-ish, right, in the next month or two. Then we're probably going to get another big patch like early 2027, and then we're probably going to get another big patch like kind of like mid to late 2027. And then that third one might be open beta. Wait, you already have the match ID? You're smart.
I'm waiting for my game to update. I haven't actually got to play the new patch.
Oh shit. I went wins only today. I played the new patch. I played 4 games, all wins. So the new patch is awesome, guys. That's true. I played Page. I top damage in 1 game on Page. You don't see them doing open beta at all. The game's already open enough. Next milestone is just full release. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't sound very Valve to me. Here's the thing. I'm just like going off what they've done in the past, and I think open beta is like pretty likely, but maybe they will do a big release. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, but what they did in the past was 20 years ago, you know what I mean? Like,
well, it was like 10 years ago, but yeah, more like 15. Yeah, you're right. I mean, here's the thing. Nobody really fucking knows at the end of the day. We're just speculating.
I was like 20 years, and you're like, no, you're wrong. It's 10 years. It's 15. You were right.
Well, you know, we were both wrong. It's like 15, yeah.
Oh man.
Valve did just drop CS2. Yeah, that's true. They just kind of dropped it. I mean, they could do that with Deadlock too. Yeah, who knows? This is the longest we've gone without a content patch. Yeah, this is the longest we've gone without a content patch. Yeah. They gain nothing from an open beta. They may open it up the month before release the stress test. There's more than enough testers now. Well, here's the thing. It's not about they gain anything from open beta. It's just like, you know, they might not feel like the game is like fully there for a release, right? But they might feel like it's there. It's enough to call it an open beta.
Like a quality standard more than
yeah. The way that I see it, yeah, it's more of a quality standard. Exactly. That's a good way to put it. I mean, if it went straight, I think, okay, for all intents and purposes, I think open beta is basically full release. I just want to make that clear. When I say open beta, like, it is a different terminology, but if they ever go open beta, I will consider that the game's release. And most people will. Because right now you can't get like let me stop the music, but yeah. A good hero for a beginner in League of Legends Katarina main, assassins in general. So assassins, Calico would be a good one. She's a pretty simple assassin. She's not necessarily like the best new player hero. This is Calico right here, but I would say that she's like fairly simple. Yeah. Haze is also another option, but Haze is a little bit different, and most new players won't know how to play Haze like an assassin. Wait, a parry here? Oh. You know the best way to build Shiv now? Nobody really knows. We'll see what Together does. He just went both melee items right away, and then he's going Backstabber. See, that makes sense to me. That's kind of like, sorry, Stalker, not Backstabber. That's kind of what I've been kind of doing. I've been doing a variation. I've delayed Spirit Strike a little bit more, but it makes sense to go Spirit Strike. Just get a bunch of damage on your dash. That makes sense. Yeah, boxes spawn at 3 minutes. You think they should make everyone OP so nobody is? Like, it could be more fun if everyone is just BS. That's what Deadlock has been for the past 2 years. That's already what it has been. They've already done that. Everyone in Deadlock is kind of bullshit. When you really get down to it, like, there's no hero that's actually weak. Like, everyone's kind of bullshit. But we love it, you know. A lot of heroes suck so much right now. That's just untrue. Like, a lot of heroes are like, what heroes suck right now? There's very few heroes that actually suck. Graves is a little weak, but I don't even think she's that weak. But she is a little weak, yeah. Haze and Vindicta are unplayable. Definitely not. Definitely not. Both Haze and Vindicta are completely fine.
Oh, he got parried.
Wait, I'm watching the little Rem die.
Satan actually just outplayed.
Like, is Haze like a strong character? Not necessarily, but Haze can absolutely take over a game. And so can Vindicta. I think Vindicta actually got like a pretty significant buff. Like, she's definitely not bad. Paige is bad. I don't know if you watched my games earlier, but I kind of popped off on Paige 2 games in a row in a turn of 6 lobbies. So like, she's not the strongest, but she's definitely playable. Like,
a lot more tank now, isn't she?
yeah, she is significantly tankier relative to other characters as well. Look at this fucking Rem gameplay. Vindicta gets invalidated by Phantom Strike. Okay. That is a 6400 item. She's like a mid-game tempo character.
I saw a tweet of somebody got Echo Shad Flight because of that. They kept getting Phantom struck, so they went Echo Shad Flight so they could just go back up.
Or you could just go fucking unstoppable too. But you have to kind of react to it. You can also react counterspell to the if you're like super cracked, you can like predict when you're gonna get Phantom Strike and like counterspell it. Holiday was pretty bad before the changes. Yeah, but even Holiday before the changes was not like unplayable levels of bad. Like if you were good at Holiday, like you look at, for example, Lava Bolt, who one-tricked Holiday, like he had pretty good success on her still. At the end of the day, like I think in Deadlock, there really are not a lot of weak characters.
Greenwich is under attack.
Silver's always been weak. Okay, now we're just LARPing. Now I'm just getting rage baited. What do you make of them lowering overall HP again? Feel like I get comped out of higher health items, comped out by higher health teams more often now. Okay, so let's talk about something real quick, which is the boon change. Well, there's a lot of changes when it comes to health. Okay, basically health per boon was overall nerfed by a percentage. Now, when you nerf health by boon by a percentage, generally speaking, that benefits like. That hurts heroes that have really high health per boon gain already, right? So for example, let's say Mo and Krill has 60 health per boon gain or something, or 70 or whatever it is, right? He is more affected overall, like as far as raw HP, than someone like Mina is. So overall, the health changes should in theory benefit heroes that are slightly squishier a bit. In theory. Now, there's a lot of other changes at play, and you know, tanky heroes are still very good. Don't get me wrong.
It's 12 kills to 3 already. It's 8k difference at 8 minutes.
Yeah, this one's not looking good, Ryan. Not looking good. I had a drifter in my game earlier that had 18 deaths, but we won. He's actually kind of the GOAT.
That's crazy because they didn't hit the 20 death power spike.
Yeah, that's I was waiting for him to hit the 20 death power spike the whole time. They have to reset? Wait, what do you mean? It's GG already? I mean, you know, this is where we'll see Heresy's theory. This is what Heresy thinks is good, right? Like you're behind, so the first unstable rift is going to benefit you, right? Was it Big Dog Hot Dog? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. But Big Dog Hot Dog was also in that game, funnily enough, but it wasn't him. 20 death power spike? Yeah, it's legendary. When you get 20 deaths, you start like getting secret powers.
You start having flies like fly around you. That'd be such a good change to have. If you just died too much, you just like start stinking.
You start getting stinky. Yeah, you're just stinky.
Yeah.
People don't want to get in the area.
Like the person in the shop's like, oh my god, like, what's wrong with you? Okay, guys, any translators? They're saying coves
Ito Macken. Oh, he repeated the same thing. That makes sense. Yeah. Well, this is some sort of cryptic message because Sonya Sniper said it first. Could this be some sort of 322 message? Sonya Sniper, are we still throwing the match for $500? Mayonnaise? Yes. Sorry, it's mayo. Oh, I see. Physical looks for heroes on fire would be sick. Well, that's gonna come when they add the battle pass to the game. You'll be able to buy your on fire look, you know? Like when you're on a kill streak, not only are you gonna be on fire at the top of the screen, but you're gonna have like a burning flames like team captain hat on you. Summer Mina. Summer Mina would be like, Valve is like desperate for money, and they're like, what do we do? Okay, we can do summer skins. We can put Mina in a bikini, and then, yeah.
That's what I do. Summer skins, not put Mina in a bikini. I'd put her in a bin.
In a bin, yeah, makes sense. Oh wait, we're back. Yeah, here we go. You think Venator might be hard for new players because he needs decent positioning? Yeah. Kind of. But at the same time, like, I think his abilities are pretty straightforward, which is good for a new player. Okay, should we watch the Drifter? Maybe the Drifter's gonna hit his power spike.
I like that, like, all of these, like, changes to Shiv, everybody's like, the character's completely dead. Still played. He's still in.
Yeah, I mean, it was only Shiv players that were saying he's completely dead, because anybody that looked at the patch notes understood he was not completely dead. Is he dead to the Jin's mark here? It's gonna be close. Oh. They ever said anything about new maps? No. Okay, he's going Mystic Shot, Bullet Resist Shredder. Okay. He's still maxing knives. Oh. Drifters died of mysterious causes. Yep.
Yeah. Dead in a ditch. Same ditch shit he was sleeping in last night.
Wait, big fight mid here.
I love that the Shiv is just taking like all of the sinners now.
Yep. Why not? Shiv's rich. Okay, they killed Mirage. They got some kills. Why not? Billy's getting ran out by guys. Should be fine though. Gonna try pushing this mid tower. If they add a new map, is it like a new layout and a seasonal thing or something? I mean, typically MOBAs only have one map, but there are some MOBAs that have had multiple maps. But like, for example, Dota only has like one map. Sometimes there are other game modes that have different maps, but like it's pretty typical for a MOBA to just have one map, and then the map gets changes every like major patch. Like for example, the Deadlock map has gotten significant changes every major patch. Uh-oh.
I mean, League does it where they change up the map and the mechanics based on like a season and sort of make it thematic, which that'd be cool if Deadlock did.
I mean, Dota kind of does that too. Like every major patch, it's not really like a season, but it's like, oh, we've got a major patch. Here's like map changes, you know, and like sometimes it has a theme. There's terrain skins, yeah, but that's different.
League sort of does it around, you know, like Noxus or Demacia and like a whole fucking thing.
For Noxus.
So, yeah.
Headless. All right.
Headed to yellow.
It took over me. The Headless took over me.
I mean, it did well so far.
Can we bring back the side lane teleporters? Okay. Do you have any other terrible ideas, or let's not bring back the side lane teleporters, please.
Soul Rebirth.
Yo, guys, Gaius is 1v3ing right now. This is bad vibes. I have bad vibes right now, Ryan. The vibes are not good. Can guys die? Yo, Gaius is still alive. Yo, the vibes are rancid right now. The vibes are rancid. Oh my god. Oh, I got nervous.
Okay, so Urn is just like a solo.
Yeah, Urn is yes. Urn is not really like a team objective. You're not gonna do the Urn with 6 people. Like,
Yeah, I
it's
mean
not
more
worth
like
that much.
Bebop just did the Urn. He got 4 buffs. Other people don't get a buff, right?
Yes, correct.
Or they still get a permanent buff.
No. The permanent buffs are only to the person that delivers it.
Okay.
All right,
then the
first rift.
money
Here we
is
go.
for- yeah.
And the money is only for the people that secured the orbs. So it's not the person that delivered it, it's anyone that secured the orbs. So technically you can split it across multiple people if multiple people secure the orbs. All right, first rift fight here. Are they just going to give them the rifts and fight them after? Or are they still going to fight them on the rift? Who knows exactly what's going to happen? I mean, Silver's pretty hard to kill. She's got a lot of resist right now. She's at 47, 48 resist, but she is still dying. Guys will die, though. This might be a bit of a mistake. They might lose the fight. Okay, they give the rift. I think they should have given the rift and then fought them after, and it would have been good, but as we're seeing, the rift troopers, you know, they're nice, but
yeah, the
Rem is buffing him. Wait, Rem is buffing him.
Fucking steroid users in the streets now. Holy shit, they just
They got the Guardian.
Oh, Guardian.
That's true. Is new Urn the first real way to fund a carry? No. Guys, rolls and deadlock are like, especially with this new meta, like, you know, I was talking to Lightbringer, and we kind of agree on, we have a similar vision as far as rolls go. Is like, there's 2 people on your team that are going to be richer on average because they're sitting on the side lane, and then there's 4 people that are kind of rich. And sometimes the 4 people that are kind of rich are richer than the 2 guys that are rich because they got some kills or they got some stuff. So rolls and deadlock, like, they somewhat exist, but they're also like very, very like unique and fairly fake. Like, so you got to be careful when you're thinking of rolls and deadlock. Yes. The rift troopers don't feel super important. Do you agree? I mean, they can be helpful in some situations. They definitely like help, like if you just want to like push a walker or something, they give you an advantage. But it's not crazy, but it shouldn't be crazy, right?
Yeah.
I think
mean,
people
just got a Guardian and that was about it.
They got a Guardian and that was it, yeah. But the thing is, the more important you make the rift troopers and the more important you make these objectives, what happens? You just get 6v6 fights all the time, because if the objective matters too much, then everybody's just going to give up everything and they're just going to go fight for the objective. And that's what happened with the King of the Hill Urn, and that's exactly what they're trying to prevent. So these objectives individually don't necessarily matter as much, and they give less value, but that's a good thing.
Ooh, okay. Silver is gonna die.
Yeah, Silver's just dead instantly.
She actually got a good parry off as well. And they're gonna lose the mid walker.
You can unstick to drop Urn. Okay, well that sounds unintended. How many nerfs do you think it'll take for me to play Dormant? What do you mean by that? Dormant's very good right now. Some characters can farm more efficiently. Yeah, so the thing that makes like rolls happen is like there are characters that are better at supporting. Like every hero has things that they're better at doing, right? Some heroes are going to be better at supporting. Some heroes are better at team fights. Some heroes are better at 1v1s. Some heroes are better at farming. And like all heroes play like slightly differently, of course. But the roles are not, you know, set in stone or anything like that. Big fight here. They got 2 kills. Not bad.
It's like the whole, do you want to be like, are you a CEO or a janitor kind of player?
Are you a CEO or a janitor? Yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe you're a janitor at SpaceX and then you become a millionaire.
Or you could
Right?
be a CEO at... I'm not even going to name it.
You don't want to name a company.
Whatever company that they want.
You could be a CEO at a company that failed miserably.
Yeah.
Also, there's definitely going to be more objectives. There's no way this is it. Like, this is the first, like, realistically, this is the first new objective we've gotten in, like, 2 years, right? So, other than, like, Sinners, maybe. So, this, to me, the fact that they're playing around with the Urn, the King of the Hill mechanic, the fact that they added the Unstable Rift, this is Valve experimenting with objectives that they can add to the game. Like, that's what this means to me.
I do like the Urn is back to, like, every 5 minutes, because I was getting very...
Yeah, the Urn was hella confusing.
Either. Like, every 6 minutes, it's just more like...
No, it is confusing. Every 6 minutes was way more confusing.
It wasn't like that hard to keep a track of. I just preferred not to.
But here's the thing, like it's like even for me sometimes I'd be like, okay, is this third, fourth urn? Where is it? You know, like where does it spawn? It's just kind of confusing.
It's more that it flips sides. I mean, that's it's back to
No,
normal.
they went back to normal sides. No, it was already back to normal sides. It's been back to normal sides for many weeks.
Was it just like a bug? Like it was?
No, it was like no. I mean, it wasn't really a bug. I mean, I don't know. They just maybe it was a bug. They didn't say anything about it. Who knows? I can check it for his build. He's going.
So
Yeah,
this is gonna be
dash.
one of those changes in the future that I would have referenced, and everybody would be like, "No, that wasn't a thing." I know they used to spawn blue. You know, like the whole like parrying walkers not taking damage.
Oh, wait, he's dead. Wait, Inferno's dead. Wait, or is he? Oh my god. Oh my god, he's dead.
Oh, you guys down.
Nice job.
That was close. It was flipped briefly, yes. Correct. You like the fact that rifts happen regardless? I feel like more people show up in my Alchemist games compared to everyone who was actively ran before. Yeah, I think that's a good thing for lower ranks for sure. Yep, agree.
Well, that was the successful part of the new urn, is that people were more active in doing it.
Yeah. I mean, Valve clearly wants objectives that people want to do, right? Like before the urn, I think the biggest problem with the urn is like people didn't want to do the urn.
As a team, yeah. Which is kind of nice. So if you're like
some skates using your code, thanks for this guy. Hey, thanks for the support, man.
Like, we gotta do the urn. Like it's such an advantage. We need to do it. And then I just ended up running it myself.
Yeah. Now you don't need to communicate to your team to run the urn. You just The new urn is like, you know, you just go for it. You're just like, okay, I see we've got time on the map right now. I feel pretty good. I'm gonna go for it. And it doesn't feel that terrible if the enemy team gets the urn, because it's like, oh yeah, they got some souls, but it's not anything crazy, right? It's like, it's worth more than it's like, you know, 1 or 2 kills worth, right? So it's not like completely game changing. It feels like as far as the objectives go, in general, everything that happens is like slightly less swingy soul wise. Like the souls are much more incremental, and people are also much poorer than they were previously early. You have access to less souls early. Because everything that gave souls early, I don't know if you guys are paying attention, you know, to the patch notes, but everything that gave souls early now gives less souls. Walkers and Guardians give less souls, right? The Rift doesn't give as many souls as the Urn gave. Rift and Urn combined together are like, I think about the same as the old Urn was, so they're split up across more objectives. And on top of that, Troopers give less money until 20 minutes. So pretty much everything gives less money. The only thing that doesn't give less money is Jungle. Jungle gives the same amount that it did before, so relatively to everything else, Jungle was buffed. You don't get max AP at 40k now. You get max AP at 48k. And the way they did with the boons is like, you get most of your boons earlier. So you get like, earlier you have more boons, but scaling to max boons takes longer. And on top of that, your ultimate takes 200 souls more. And now you get ultimate at 3.8k.
Which I'm fine with. I don't care about that. I like the question that was like, can you name all of the items that were removed from the store? It's a very like, oh, you like Nirvana? Like, name 10 of their songs.
Yeah, you know. Teen Spirit. So anyway, can you check Calico build? Yeah, I can check the Calico build. Here it is. Oh, she went live strike. Good. Alright, here we go. We got another rift. They're fighting, and they're getting a lot of resist right now. They have a lot of resist on this. You know, I'm not sure that they're making the right... Okay, let's see. I was going to say, I'm not sure Abrahams is making the right decision fighting on this rift as much as they are, but it looks like they will win this fight, probably. But it will be hard fought, because Drifter made the decision in the split push, which seems a bit weird to make the decision in the split push when your team has such a huge comeback advantage. You lose the rift, you go mid, they go mid here, yeah. Box farming is also unchanged? Yeah, that's true. Box farming is also unchanged.
I like the change to kill and blow.
Was that 10%? Don't think so. Also, there's no... Now you get the comeback mechanics, no matter... You don't need to be 10% behind. Even if you're like 8% behind, you'll still get like 8% worth of the comeback mechanics. Like 8% gives you like... 8% is going to give you like 17 res or something.
Well, that's exactly what people wanted, right? It's just that
Yeah,
binary feeling.
No, I agree. It's good. I do agree, though. I was watching the video earlier from Heresy. I do agree that there needs to be like a threshold, like where, like, you know, if the soul difference is like less than, I don't know, 5%, then you probably shouldn't get any comeback. But yeah.
No.
Is Glasspad really that good, the wall hack? I mean, I think Glasspads feel really nice. And you can also get sick designs on them. Like, I've got my, I'll show you. I've got the Miku pad, which looks awesome.
I saw that in person.
Sure, Ryan got to see it in person. It looks good, right?
Yeah.
So, but as far as like, are they really that good? I mean, a mousepad is a mousepad, right? Like, it feels great to use, and I love it. But it's not going to make you a better player instantly or anything like that, right? So...
Let's push yellow.
You like the Miku pad? Or are you a weeb on the inside? Miku cosplay when? I mean, I don't know if I like... It depends what you qualify as a weeb. I really like anime. So, you know, I do love anime.
So I haven't like properly got to play for a couple of weeks because I was visiting the open tree and stuff. Mirage is a tornado bot now.
Yeah, Echo Shard Tornado is kind of pretty common. Although it looks like he went Escalating Exploder first, but he probably will go Echo Shard, I would guess.
I can't waste any more time here.
You bought a glass pad recently because you mentioned them? Hell yeah. Guys, if you want to buy a glass pad and you want to support the stream, exclamation point mouse pad or exclamation point wall hack. If you use code death, you get wall hack, which it uses it automatically if you just click on the link. You get 10% off, and it also helps support the stream. I get a commission and stuff. And then Wallhack wants to keep sponsoring me if you guys buy pads, so it's like win-win. Everybody wins. Honestly, Wallhack is actually like awesome though. Like they've been very flexible. Like their stuff is actually good. It's probably the favorite sponsor that I've worked with. Like I worked with other sponsors that I'm like, you know, hey, like their product is kind of like whatever. And I'm like, I don't really have a problem with taking a sponsor as long as it's not like a scam or like something that literally doesn't work, right? Like then like I'm not gonna take crypto, gambling, etc. But if it's like a product and I don't think the product is like amazing and they want to sponsor me for like a video or whatever, like I usually don't have a problem with that. But yeah, glass pads don't go well with ceramic skates. Yeah, probably not. I actually don't know, but Wallhack sells skates as well. This one is not looking good here for, what was their name? Oblivion? They're kind of getting ran down here.
I don't think it's ever looked good for them.
No, it hasn't. Only fan sponsor for 100K. Why would they sponsor me? I don't know. A good rule to follow is to only promote a product that you would personally spend money on. I agree conceptually, but like sometimes, like at the end of the day, I don't think it's necessarily wrong to advertise for something that you yourself might not spend money on, but that is just a product. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe you guys disagree. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna take sponsorships ever from like things that are scams or whatever. But like, for example, I've done like certain like mobile game sponsorships in the past, and like even though I'm not really the type of guy to play a mobile game, you know, it's up to you guys to decide whether you want to do it or not. But to me, as long as it's not like alcohol or gambling or things like that, or crypto, and if it's not a scam, then like usually like I'm okay with it. Mobile games are mostly gambling? Maybe. Lockheed Martin sponsorship. Okay, well, yeah, probably not.
Good game. That was fun.
A Genshin sponsor? Oof, I don't know. Genshin sponsor, that's a gacha game, so that definitely gets tricky. I'm not sure. It's not exactly the same, but I definitely see the similarities. I don't know. I'd have to cross that bridge when I get there. Yeah, gacha and gambling are pretty close. It's fine, just pretty free to play, yeah. Deadlock will have a skin economy? Maybe. The bridge being 25k. I don't know. At the end of the day, there are like amounts of like there are things that I just wouldn't cross like pretty much no matter the amount of money. So use code DEATHY for 10% off your next Lockheed Martin unmanned aerial vehicle. That's fucked up. Oh god. You just had a page go full gun build and mode the whole lobby. What is going on? I don't know. She just fucking popped off. You think the new patch changed the meta? Absolutely. Yeah. This is my first time sitting down watching a night shift. Is it a bracket? What's the current bracket? Yeah, so let me explain to you how night shift works. So basically, the way night shift works is that they do, it's a show match type event, okay? So it doesn't really have like what I would call a formal bracket. It has like a mini bracket. So it starts with the European region and then it moves to North America. So per region, there are 3 teams. So we just witnessed the first match for EU. So that was the first match of the night. And basically the first match per region is a best of 1. And the team that wins that match moves on to face the challenger. It's basically a King of the Hill format. Or not the challenger, the winner of the previous week. So if you won the previous week, you're already in the finals for your region. Right? So for example, now Abraham's just won, which means that, guess what? They're going to go face off against Buff Enjoyers, which was Loki W before. In a best of 3.
Who they did beat in a best of 5 at the weekend?
What'd you say?
In that R1 tournament. Abraham's reverse swept Buffer Joyers. It was the best of 5 Russian tournament. Yeah.
Oh shit. I didn't watch. Honestly, the Russian tournaments are kind of like, yeah, it's kind of annoying. They hide match IDs. Like they're very hostile to like other people watching them, to be honest. Like it's
I mean,
you know,
they beat up Ido in the street for watching.
True. But that was an R1, to be fair. That was 1 win back in the day. So who knows if R1 would do that necessarily. But yeah. Yeah. So that's how it works, to answer your question, Nico. Basically, now Abrahams is going to face Buff Enjoyers, and whoever wins that wins the European section, and then we move into the North American section, where the contenders will have a best of 1 match, and then whoever wins the best of 1 will go into a best of 3 against the winner of the previous week, which I believe is FPS Lounge.
Yep.
So, yeah. All right, let's put the music back on. Where's Okay. Who requested the song? We got Skrillex, Bangarang. We're back in 2012.
June.
What happened to Floorman at NA? So Floorman basically fused with FPS Lounge to become 1 team.
They're stripped for parts.
Yeah, they were stripped, yeah. Shiv opening rounds could be better than Mystic for Dash. For Dash specifically, yeah, but the idea with Mystic Shot, well, first of all, it gives him another thing to proc Radiant Regen, which is nice. Another way to proc Radiant Regen. And, I mean, it's decent damage. The Shiv build makes sense to me. I will say that it's pretty rare that you'll see someone go Bullet Resilience instead of Spirit Resilience, but against their team, it makes sense. He was playing against Silver, Drifter, Venator. Like, they were very heavy, DMB and AVG stripped. I believe DMB and AVG are on the team, right? They are. Is there ever cross-region matches? So not in Night Shift specifically, but both Deslam Events, which is the company that I'm a co-founder of, as well as Night Shift, have done tournaments where they accept cross-region play. But basically, there's no really fair way to do it. So usually the way it's done, I'm gonna have to lower the volume on this, but usually the way that it's done is like, okay, let's say we host a North American tournament. For example, we hosted the Deslam Invitational in May, and it was a North American $10,000 tournament, right? And we just said, hey, if you're a European team, you can participate in this tournament, but you need to play on North American servers. Like, there is no option. You need to play on North American. Why Mirage first pick? You know, they think he's really strong. I mean, he's a solid hero, and the macro aspect from his ultimate is very valuable, especially now that there's more things happening on the map. So that's my theory, but yeah. And it's at North American times, yeah. Yeah, Radiant Regen seems to be pretty mandatory for Shiv. Yeah, recharging rush is interesting. I agree. Yeah. Would be Rem first pick every time. We all need some rest. Okay, true. What skill order he went? So he went max knives first. Oh, I don't know what he maxed after. But he went 1 point dash for the lane, and then 1 point, and then he maxed knives, I believe, right after. And then after that, I'm not sure. I think he had 2 points. I think he went max ult after. Being able to shove yellow and then TP green for a rift. Seems strong. Yeah. Ulchiv is back. It's true. Ulchiv is back. Knives 2 points, ult, then dash. I see. Maybe that's possible as well. 2 points ult is worth a lot. 2 points ult is what? Like 16% bonus damage now? 16% damage amp on full rage? Knives in melee too? No, it's just his dash. His knives are spirit. Yeah, 2 points ult is really good. 5 AP on ult isn't that worth it? I don't know. I feel like it's really good, but maybe not. 10% extra is like, you can execute people really early. Maybe it's not though. We'll see. Why are DDK's why is DDK anime? So DDK just uses a filter that makes him look a little anime like. I think it's this filter that like removes the background or whatever, that like it's got some AI stuff. We've talked about this a lot. It is what it is. The drifter buffs help him get into the meta at all? We'll see. It's still very early to say. Yeah, he's probably using the NVIDIA broadcast thing. Yeah, probably. I would guess. I think the command is MC, not melee crease. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's no longer a ranger, but you've been AI generating DDK for years? Oh, that's crazy. Chinese TikTok puts on you? Chinese TikTok is crazy. You guys know, like, I've seen some things where it's like, you know, like a guy just like has like, or like a guy is pretending to be a girl using a filter on TikTok for like years or something. Or like, there's also been like girls that just use beauty filters that, and then they look completely different with the filter on. And then like it glitches out and then their followers find out and they get canceled. And I'm just like, bro, what are we doing? What are we doing? I know said they're trialing Busio and Lord NM, so I don't know who is up today or if it's Vinyl again. Okay, they're trialing a lot of people. Makes sense. That's kind of one of the things why, you know, comp deadlock is kind of fake, is because like, you know, it's not fake. It's just there's so little players that are at the level necessary and that also like have the commitment and time. And there's so little incentive to also be there. Booster getting a trial for melee creeps. It's kind of insane. I mean, Booster's a gamer. He's good. Lord NM for the and Booster are gonna do wonders for their mental. Dude, I have seen Busio. Like, you know, Busio, I don't really understand him. I don't really know him well at all or his background. I'm not really too familiar with him. But like in games, he's always really nice to me. And we always have a good time. But like I've definitely seen some like crash outs and stuff too. I don't know. He seems like a very like what's the word? Like he definitely puts his emotions out there. Nice to see Sajan playing this game. Sajan has been playing this game for a while. Have you seen the podcast episode I did with him? We uploaded it yesterday.
Minutes before the patch, I swear.
Literally minutes before the patch, by the way. Like, we uploaded the podcast, and then, like, 30 minutes later, the patch came out, and completely, like... Guys, you should really go check out the podcast episode, because I feel like the patch kind of like overshadowed the podcast episode, and so a lot of people didn't see it because like everybody was just like watching like patch content, which is completely valid. But like I swear it's one of our best episodes. A really good discussion, like a lot of interesting stuff. Dayjam was an awesome guest. But yeah. You almost went to a tournament for Smash? Shit. Sneaky team they still have, I'm not sure. Love the episode. You'd have to go back later, watch the rest of it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. What rank is Sajam? Sajam is like okay, so I think on his, he has a few accounts, unfortunately.
He's one of them.
He's one of them. It's true. I don't know how many accounts he has. I think he might just have 2 accounts. But yeah, he does have a Smurf. But his Smurf is not like dramatically lower. But yeah, SMH. I know. Look, I don't support that, but hey, what can you do? I can't control what people do.
Yes, you can. What do you mean?
Okay. How the fuck am I going to control what he does?
I don't know. Just tell him. Say Defy says, and he'll be like, all right.
Okay. All right. Anyway, his main account, I believe, is like low Eternus, is what he told me. And then he has another account like an Ascendant somewhere.
I'll be right back real quick.
Whose show is known for being intentionally toxic in competitive matches? I see. Okay. Yeah. So, well, to me, as long as it doesn't cross the line, it depends what toxic means, right? If you're just shit talking and like calling people trash and stuff like that, I don't necessarily have a problem with that, especially if you're doing it to your enemies and not your teammates, right? I actually think maybe this is a hot take for me. Maybe you guys don't expect me to have this take, but I think that shit talking your enemies is like 1 million times more acceptable than shit talking your teammates. Like, I think if you're matchmaking and you just like kill someone and you call them trash, like I'm completely chill with that. But if your teammate dies and you call your teammate trash, I'm like, you suck and you are a bad person. You know, I'm basically like, if you say the same thing to your teammate, that's bad. But if you say it to the enemy, I'm down with that. I'm down with that. What's the stream with Sajam for the funnies? I'm down. I don't know how matchmaking would be if I played with them, but I'd be down. Pausing to talk shit is bad though? Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, don't abuse the pause mechanic, sure. Shit talking enemies inherently needed in comp games. I mean, I do agree that shit talk. Okay, I think that maybe I'm kind of old school when it comes to that, but yeah, I do think shit talk is like is fun when it's like banter in between the enemies. Now, what I can't stand for is when it gets personal, right? So if you're talking about someone's looks, someone's ethnicity, someone's religion, someone's, I don't know, like money, right? Like whatever it is, that crosses the line. But if you just call them shit, like a terrible player, like, you know, like stuff like that, whatever. I have no problems with that. But yeah, the moment that it gets personal, then I'm like, yeah, that crosses the line. This game is so boring. I don't know how anyone can play it. How did you end up here? What's your game that you play usually that is less boring than Deadlock? Is Fortnite maybe? What if they said they disliked your YouTube videos? That personal? What's up, League? No, I wouldn't care at all. Look, League, I feel like you know this. Like, I don't really take things personally for the most part. Like, I'm totally fine. Like, didn't I get in a game with XQC the other day, and XQC said he watched a video of me and he wanted to kill himself? I didn't really care. I mean, I said it was rude, but it was kind of like, whatever. Say next XQC sentence. Yeah. I don't know if I misheard him to this day, but yeah. How the fuck did he get in a game with you? He was queuing in Vegas. Vegas told him to say that? Oh, is that true? Okay, bro. Classic. Oh, you were there? Okay. You know, that makes sense because I'm like, that, it was so out of pocket. It was so out of pocket. I was like, that's so random. You said you think he said he didn't want to end up in another deathy vid or he'd commit toaster bath. Okay, he only ended up in one of my videos because he made. Okay, to be fair, I did kind of clip farm him. I did kind of clip farming. The video I made with XQC in it, I did clip farm him a little bit, but I meant to use it, like, I used it for educational purposes. It was fine. I mean, actually, I'm assuming XQC is fucking used to it anyway. The guy's been doing content for, like, what, like a decade at this point? I'm sure he understands the game. Shiv, good or bad? Who knows? It looked good last game. What's the meta for this night shift? Who knows? I think it's hard because, like, you don't even, like, we don't even know. Wonder if it'll be more of a farmer. What do you mean by that? On Shiv? Thing is, everyone who had a modded Switch had this mod. It would act like they didn't. Thing. XQC is a creep. Dude's got maids, WTF, vampire shit. Okay, to be fair, when you're at the level of richness that he's at, like, having a maid seems like a pretty, like, normal thing at his level of wealth. Like, and as long as he doesn't treat his maids poorly, or his maid, I don't know if it's singular or plural, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong. Like, it's employment, like anything, right? You pay someone to do something, that seems normal to me. Now, as far as, like, being so wealthy that you can afford a maid and shit, you know, that's a whole other discussion on society. But regardless, like, you know, there was 3, I see. A lot of places in the world have made something the middle class can afford, or really. Interesting. A few weeks ago, you said you were feeling a bit burnt out with the games. That's still the case? I mean, the new patch definitely helped, but we'll see. I mean, having a content patch would be nice, but yeah. W Super Amino. Oh, yeah, we've got the Super Amino cosplay. There it is. Cosmetical right there. Wait, is Zergy a sub now? Wait, what? Is Zergy subbing now? Wait, Dmov is back on Buff Enjoyers? I don't remember him being on Buff Enjoyers. Okay. I know I haven't seen Zergy stream recently, so I wonder if Zergy's just not having fun with the game. Was it you who said if we got a new patch soon, we should hope for the new hero patch within 2 weeks, or was that someone else? Definitely not me. Definitely not me. He streamed today? I see, okay. But he hasn't streamed other than today. You know, like, what I mean is, like, in the last, like, week or two, I haven't seen him stream, like, at all. They fixed it. I see, okay. Alright, Zergy's main demobs this up, okay. He was on vacation? I see, okay. Who needed a sub? I see, okay. He has maids clean his room while he plays video games. Not as, okay, bro. Like, I mean, if you have a maid, isn't that kind of the point, that they clean while you do other things? Like, what's the difference, you know, of having a maid clean your room while you play video games versus having a maid clean your room while you take a meeting or something? You know what I mean? Like, this is not, like, if you want to hate on XQC, I feel like there's plenty of valid reasons that aren't this. I feel like, you know, you don't have to dig that deep, I feel. Yeah, we're zooming out on the Super cosplay. I mean, Super was rocking it, guys. We have the, can we get the Super emo? What is it? You see. Super MTF is the emote. Oh god. It's a good emote. That is a good one. What did you miss? Don't worry about it, man. What is even the context? He did a Mina cosplay. Super did a Mina cosplay, and he had like the fake boobs and everything. It's true. Super TF, he just dressed up. It's really not that deep. But, you know, we're gonna roll with it. Fake boobs? Yeah, sure, buddy. Okay. do you mean fake? Oh, my bad. Well, you know, we don't know that they're fake for sure, but yeah. What is this clip?
It's super TF? Wait, is it actually? If it's super TF, then why do I have a boner?
Camera. Alright, classic. Okay. Awkward boner. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely a Wander Fiki moment right there. Dude, we're taking so long. I can't believe draft has not started yet. Can you believe it, Ryan? How long has it been? How long has it been? These were the highlights. What's going on? It's been over 20 minutes. Yeah. The match ended at 128. Oh, it's been like 22 minutes. Ryan fell in the toilet. Yeah, it's a classic British move. If you guys didn't know, British people like fall in the toilet all the time. Just happens. You think we'll get something similar to the Saxy Awards and the Meet the Team series for Deadlock? I don't know, but I'd be down. Almost midnight to you already? Only one game played? That's what I'm saying. Something's going on. Why is it taking so long? Who knows? Blimey, is that the queen down there? Slips into the toilet. The signature heroes, awards above the team, the preferred heroes for the characters. Nah, it's basically just like the signature heroes mean nothing. I don't put any weight to them. They mean literally nothing. It's sometimes it's heroes the players are known for. Other times it's just 5 Mo and Krills and it's a meme. You have a guess for when the next hero update releases? I don't usually do guesses, but like based on Yoshi's recent comments, I'm gonna go ahead and say that we are not gonna get anything before August at the minimum. And it could be later than August. My current guess would be August or September. July 24. Ooh, those who know. Those who know. All right, so we've got Doorman being banned, Pocket being banned, Mirage first pick. So basically, other than Mirage first pick, nothing's changed, it seems. So far. I hope it's not September, though, because that's a long time, but... At the end of the day, I'd much prefer that they cook and do something good than we get a rushed update. They're aiming to push out a matchmaking update in a few weeks? Yeah, but that's not going to be like a big content patch. I don't know what the ranked matchmaking update is going to be. I have no idea, to be honest. Like, I truly don't know, because I don't know if like separating the game modes right now is a good idea, but I kind of want that, but I don't know if it's a good idea. We'll see.
Just in time.
Welcome back. We got the first picks. So Mirage was first picked. Viscous, Pocket, Doorman were banned, and then Viscous, Billy were first and second after that. After the Mirage. Into the Shiv for Abrahams. Okay. I would also prefer a split queue, but the only reason why I'm not sure about the split queue is just like the player count, like, you know, keeps declining, which makes sense because, you know, we haven't had a major update in some time. And when your player count is not super healthy, splitting the queues can do some really bad stuff to the matchmaking and the queue times. But at the same time, like, I guess a casual queue can have like more, you know, lax matchmaking than a competitive queue. And so maybe the queue for casual is going to be fine, but the queue for competitive is like different.
I mean, that's what happened last time, but I kind of liked it. I liked being able to just sort of fuck around in quick play and then when the rank queues up and actually
Yeah, no, I mean, I think a lot of people like the idea like of you know, a casual queue, because it's like sometimes you just don't want to sweat and you want to like, you know, either learn new heroes or you just want to try some funny builds that you might not think are very good. Like I totally agree. Why is Vindicta getting banned? I'm assuming it's specifically because of the heroes Buff and Doors have picked so far. A lot of their heroes are very bad against Vindicta. They don't really have answers. So for example, Viscus like doesn't really do anything. Viscus and Furnace Billy, like none of them really do anything to Vindicta. So, and maybe Abraham showed they can play Vindicta and scrims. And I don't think Vindicta's bad at all either. What does PB mean? So PB usually means pick ban percentage.
Just how often they're involved in a draft.
Yeah. So for example, 30, yeah. So guys, pick ban percentage, 39%. Yeah. Peanut butter percentage. Okay, that's also possible. Who knows? Also possible. We don't know. We've got the Gambo open. Let's go. Thank you, Queen. We got bills to pay. So Bebop Rem.
Day, by the way, is it Canada
Thank
Day?
You. It is Canada Day. Yes.
Day today?
It is Canada Day. I mean, you know, it's
you literally just had a holiday like last week. By the way, Montreal Airport is a mess. Holy shit!
In what way?
But I guess it's like traveling on a holiday. It was just chaos. Like it's like a small space with lots of people in for a narrow corridor the whole time.
Yeah, well, I think you probably just got there at an unlucky time. I've never had issues with the Montreal Airport, but you probably just like, were you traveling on June 24th?
Last Wednesday, yeah.
Which was the 24th.
I think so.
Or was it the 20?
Yes.
Yeah.
24th.
Yeah, that's like the worst day. Yeah, unfortunately, but you didn't know. But yeah, it's just you were traveling on Saint Jean Baptiste, so it is what it is. I mean, it's basically the Quebec holiday. It's like bigger than Canada Day. Like Canada Day, like people in Quebec don't care that much, but like that holiday, people care a lot more. So it was just unlucky. Is Mina actually broken? When Super TF cosplays her, she's pretty broken. Can we pose the emote,
Unreal
please?
physics.
Sure. Vive le Québec libre. There you go. Question mark? Well, why are we question marking? The other Super TF mini emote? Which one? You have it? Is there another one? You wonder how many new players it attracted? The Super TF Mina cosplay? Probably not that many. I would guess that probably did not. Yeah. Did I find it? Okay. Wraith last pick. Okay. Interesting draft from Abrahams. So their frontliners are basically Bebop, Shiv. Mirage is like semi. I'm curious like what their answer to the Grey Talon is going to be or how they're going to deal with it. A lot of spirit damage on the side of Buff Enjoyers. Especially, what kind of Geist is it going to be? Is this Zergy on the Infernus here? And then Listic on the Geist or Listic on the Billy? Wait, let me think. Okay, I think Vrake. Okay, Vrake is on the Viscous, right? What is Obikim on, actually? I'm actually not sure. Obikim might be on the Viscous here. Might be Obikim on the Viscous, like Vrake on the Infernus. And then it might be like Hoot on... Oh, no, right. Dimov is subbing for someone. Wait, who's Dimov subbing for? I forget. Going for Hoot. Oh, okay. Dimov is probably like on the GT then, I would guess. Dimov's probably on the GT. Guess we'll see. I will say on paper, I prefer Buff Enjoyers draft. The only problem I think for the Buff Enjoyers draft, which is not really a problem, just have to make sure that like the Rem healing, the Rem Shiv combo is like pretty scary to deal with. So we'll see if they're able to deal with that in certain fights. But as long as they fight like outside of like very confined spaces, like I think in like, for example, in the pit, in the mid pit, Abrahams are really scary with the Shiv dashes, Mirage Tornadoes, the Rem and stuff. But out in the open, I would definitely favor Buff Enjoyers. Super Mina cameo. Zergin also play Mina? Yeah. Cosmetical is going to be on Mina here for sure. Wait. Anos? Okay. Let's add this email real quick. Why is it called Thanos? We can alternate them now. It's too powerful. Oh god. Okay, you guys are going crazy in the chat. All right, well, we get into the first game of the best of 3. Zergy chat, yeah, we're degrading to Zergy chat level right now, guys. The goons are rising. Here's the match ID. Wolf and Dorcom seems kind of ass. I think that's actually good, but we'll see. I like it. Here's how the Infernus performs. Okay, when you're watching the match, well, the match had not started yet, but now we're gonna watch. Now we're gonna watch it. Oh, did my game crash? Yep, my game crashed.
Aha.
All good.
Try to get the fucking code.
Why is Ryan laughing at me? Like I crashed. Ryan's like, dude, you're so bad. Pathetic. Really? What are you doing, man?
It's that like cat pointing at the screen, laughing. GIF, image, whatever.
One sec, I'm restarting my game, guys. One sec. I also have to not move. So what I found is that sometimes the audio duplication bug that happens when I move too early after launching the game because it hasn't finished like loading the shaders and shit. So I have to just like sit there for a second, not move, so that I don't get the audio duplication bug. As you can see, it's loading the shader. Okay, should be good now. So the audio should be good.
What a bug.
Okay, D-Mob is actually on the Mina. Interesting. I thought Cosmetical was going to be on the Mina for sure, but okay. Bugged audio, is it? Is it? Is it actually bugged? Oh, fuck. I have to restart. God damn it, man. I thought I waited long enough. Bro, I don't know why my game does that. I'll probably need to verify my files or some shit at some point. Bug happened right when you load it in. Okay. All right, one sec. E. How do you feel about the Rift? I think the Rift is fun. I think it's cool. I mean, it's just an evolution of the King of the Hill urn. I like the fact that you don't have to deposit it. The randomness of it has felt fine so far. I was a little worried about the randomness of it, but I kind of like it. The chaos, at least right now. The game felt a little stale, so I think something like that helps a lot. Yeah, we're just gonna wait for a little bit. Okay, here we go.
Oh, we got stunned off the line. Zergy's low.
Thank you. Yeah, here. Hopefully the audio bug does not happen. I'm just not gonna click on anything here. I feel like it might be time to get rid of the urn and try other things. Well, isn't that exactly what they've done? Well, they didn't get rid of the urn, but they just transformed the urn and they added the rift. Isn't that exactly what they've done?
I don't think get rid of the urn. I think like just a small tertiary objective is fine as it is.
Yeah, I mean the urn has lost a lot of importance now. Now the urn is kind of like, you know, a little something.
There should be an urn objective and a coffin objective.
Okay, the coffin. What's the coffin? Wait, Obikim's on Infernus. Okay, interesting. Zergy is on the Geist. All right. Zergy urn is a big infusion to the one person. Yeah. But then again, it's big, but it's not like crazy big. But it is big. Kind of depends where. It kind of depends when in the game. Like the first urn is less than 1,000 souls, I believe.
Oh, it's so scary.
Tanya gets out just barely.
Just chasing this holiday. But she gets out.
The coffin kills you. And
You have to, you have to carry the coffin with like multiple people, like the whole like coffin dance meme.
Yeah. I do agree that the urn is like really good for the amount of time that it takes if you're able to just run it in without delays, right? Like obviously run it with delays, but at the same time you're not disarmed. Like you're not disarmed, you're not silenced, like so you can just pick up the urn. Yep, Zergy on Geist. Zergy's already begun the jungling. We're getting out mid tower, so already the first tower, which is in the mid tower, going down in 6 minutes.
Irish Holidays a scary lane.
True. But Zergy is just 100% focused on farming as many jungle camps as he can. He is just farming the jungle. He's going max life drain though. He's not putting any points in bomb to help him farm the jungle faster. Okay, live drain on the tower. Putting the mid tower a bit. Billy's dead. Zergy should be good though. Wait, Holiday's coming over for the gank. Uh oh. Well, Zergy is dead as hell. I mean, he tried to get a swap off. Nope, he's dead. Zergy leading guys, he is, yes. You can see dreams right now on the Mirage.
Holiday.
What'd you say?
I enjoy watching Sonny on the holiday. He's been good.
There you go.
He's everywhere. Which characters were banned? Pocket and Venator, and then Doorman and Vindictor.
It's Pocket and Doorman first. But yeah.
For the first, yeah, I mean, I'm just doing it for team.
Yeah. Okay.
Abrahams and then... Wait.
I love how we have the two bands command, where one is like the actual bands, and then the other command is hieroglyphs.
Oh yeah, this game is more snowball than the last one.
Oh shit. Yeah, it kind of looks like they're just killing everyone at the moment on the side of Abrahams. Well, we'll see. It's not, you know, I mean, I have a lot more faith in Buff Enjoyers to kind of recover from this, though. And the game is like very like around this stage, like, you know, net worths can change like dramatically, like very quickly. A lot of things can happen.
Yeah, I mean, it was, well, it's like 4K now, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, 4K is fine. It's playable. What's the series score? This is the first game, 0-0. How do I kindly, firmly tell my teammates to stop fighting blue lane post 10 minutes? You can't do anything about it. So just, you know, use it to your advantage. Use it as a distraction so you can, you know, get money elsewhere.
Just call intention. That's always the best advice I have.
The curse of Raw.
Tell everybody what you're doing.
Wait, there's a K here.
And the best part is you can mute everybody to still do that.
True. Okay.
Oh, the Viscous is low.
Viscous is fine. Yeah, they just renamed themselves to Buff Enjoyer.
Also, I had my US Embassy thing. It got accepted, so I move in like 2 and a bit weeks.
Guys, if you're in the US right now, just be aware Ryan Central is coming over to invade for a couple of years at minimum.
The British are coming.
For a couple of years at minimum. He got his visa. Everybody say, you know, congratulations, Ryan. It's a hard process, but, you know, the United States deemed that Ryan was worthy of being accepted into the United States.
It was very... Like, my embassy interview was like 8 AM in the morning, but like all of the systems were down, so there was like a massive queue, and there's usually a massive queue anyway, so it's like even more massive.
Right.
But once I got in, it was like actually pretty quick.
Good. They were like, "Are you Ryan?" And you were like, "Yes."
Pretty much, yeah. It's like, could you? Because they were like, I was like, "Is your name like my name?" Went through my full name, and they're like, "Do you have any other given names?" And I was like, "No." And she was like, "So who's Ryan Central then?" I was like, "Oh, that's like my username," because they put it down as if it was like another actual name.
Oh, really? Okay.
Because it's like other like
Ryan
names.
Central,
And I guess like just for litigation, it's probably good to have. But I was like, yeah, that's my username. Like, she's like, what do you use it for? And I'm like, kind of like everything, but it's like my work. It's like, it's my brand, you know?
Yeah, yeah, of course. Right, here we go in the mid lane. Oh, he's been lassoed. Oh, it's over.
Oh.
Just make sure to live near good food places, otherwise everything is just miserable. That's tough, man. But that's so real, though. That is so real.
I mean, there's a lot of good food places in the US.
But you just have to live near them.
But we're in northern part of Georgia, so it's beautiful there.
There you go.
Lots of mountains. I hope you like driving. I did get to experience driving on the right-hand side of the road when I was in Montreal, like in Quebec.
Sure.
Four-way like stops are fucking stupid. You guys need to get a grip.
Okay.
Get roundabouts. You guys like.
Okay. European is like, oh, roundabouts. Roundabouts everywhere. Classic.
I mean, there are roundabouts there. That's the
Classic.
thing. Like around like Magog and stuff. Like those.
Yeah, there are roundabouts. Not that many.
But it's just the whole like when people get there at the same time, it's literally like who got there first difference. Instead of, you know, if I'm driving straight and I'm not obstructing any of the traffic.
Oh, that's not true. You give priority to the person that's, you know, like, okay, so if you got there at the same time, that you let the person on your right go.
Yeah, but then I went and then a guy on my left pulled out and someone was like, oh, you were in the wrong there. And I was like, why? And she's like, you
Well,
just
you got
are.
there
That's
first.
the rules. I'm like, what do you mean?
Okay.
Like, this is where you now explain the rules to me.
What do you mean? Oh, I see. Right, okay. People don't follow those rules. I mean, some people do.
It literally like turned into me being like, okay, like basically this is like whoever's the biggest pussy.
Okay.
Doesn't go. I understand why everybody drives massive cars there now, because it literally is just that. Like,
Yeah, it's kill or be killed, Ryan, on the streets. On the streets of the North America, kill or be killed, man. Unfortunately.
the roads, some of the roads in Montreal.
It's fucking Mad Max out there, bro.
Though.
Yeah,
Like,
Montreal has a lot of
parking
one-ways.
situation.
Yes, sir. Open world PvP zone. No, literally, it's fucking Mad Max out there. It's Mad Max Fury Road.
Too much people sniffing gasoline.
Sure. While driving in Montreal, yeah, I mean, the beautiful thing about Montreal is you don't need to drive in Montreal. That's really the beautiful thing about it.
The eyes of the Jinn are unflinching.
No, Texas is literally Fury Road. Isn't Texas like also like a hot, like more desert-like climate? So you're literally like, you know, it's probably like you've got the water god in Texas as well, like just fucking ending water ration. Like that's gonna be the future. It's gonna be Mad Max out there.
Yeah. Yeah, and it was like what I liked about the trip is it was just very like chill and relaxing. Other than accidentally crossing over into the US, outside of that, it was pretty nice.
Yeah, that's cool. Perfect
I'm
environment
going
for a
to
data center.
Sutton like
Yeah,
5
yeah,
times.
for sure, man. Yeah. Wait, tornado! Torre for the Jinn! Ah! Oh, he's dead.
That was almost like Spanish.
Okay.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
31-year-old native Texan. Yes, it's Mad Max. Yes, it's hot. Nice. People got their, you know, like modded out trucks that are just like, yeah, but my truck is bigger and it's more lifted than yours. In my truck, I can't even see a 6-year-old. It's so lifted, I can't even see the 6-year-old. I bet you can't say the same thing. You fucking noob.
If I don't see them, they don't exist.
You think there would be some sort of roll queue? I honestly don't know. It's really hard to save for this game.
Is there a roll queue in Dota?
Yeah, there is. They added it after a while, but for a while there was no roll queue in Dota for the first couple of years, but eventually they added it. But yeah, it's kind of just free for all. You just get in the game and you just have to, you know, you just say mid or feed. Get in the game. I can't wait for this game. You know, when real ranked is out, it's like I play Wraith or I feed, carry or feed. I play carry.
One of like the most popular videos I did was on somebody that was playing Widow that was like, PayPal me money right now or I feed the game. It was like the first of its kind.
Yeah.
And that person right now, Elon Musk.
Elon Musk. What did Elon Musk do? Well, I mean, what didn't he do, I guess?
He played Widowmaker and told his team, if you don't pay me on my PayPal, I feed.
Elon Musk would actually have someone boost him to top 500 on Widowmaker, and then he would like play on the account one game on stream or something, and he would act like he got the account, and he would actually go like 0 and 1 million, and he'd be like, oh, it's just a bad game, you know, but this is my account. Yeah, be like, this is my account. It's a bad game. This is a pretty close game of deadlock, though, despite the kills being 15-5. Despite the kills being 15-5.
Team Fortress is woke. There's nothing awake about Team Fortress right now.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
It's
Team Fortress has a healthy player base. I never want to hear you talk shit again.
All right.
Team Fortress 2 has a healthy player base, and you just don't want to admit it. Everybody in the chat knows it's true. Everybody in the chat knows it's true.
Like there's no war in.
No, everybody knows it's true. TF2 has a healthy player base. It unironically, it has a player base. Can't shit on TF2 in this stream. This is a pro TF2 stream. There's actually a good amount of people that play TF2. I'm not even joking, by the way. Like, there's actually still a lot of people that play it.
Oh, I think he actually got the last on somebody, but he's got spirits in the head.
Oh, no. Hey, here we go. Oh, that guy's dead, okay.
There goes Viscous. There goes Mina.
Mina's still alive.
Oh, no.
I'm watching Shiv trying to catch people right now. He's hard to kill.
There goes
Used to
Mina.
watch you back in the day, Deathy? Damn. Dude, I could barely stream when I played TF2 because my internet was so shit at my parents. Like, we barely got like, 5 megabytes like upload. And actually, we got like 2 megabytes upload, 10 megabytes download.
2 megabytes?
Yeah, I'm telling you. It was awful. Oh, plus 10? Plus 10 for cosmetical? He's got, wait, sorry, plus 8? Plus 8? Oh, I'm gonna need to change the emote.
They nerfed it.
Oh, I'm gonna need to change the emote.
So annoying.
I'm gonna need to change the emote to plus 8. Okay, can someone... Okay, wait, one sec. I need to change that real quick. One sec. Plus 10. I can't do that. Add to... Change emote name. Plus 8. Oh, wait, no, I'm gonna change the emote name again. Sorry. Plus 8. Does that work? Okay. It says 10 on the emote, but it's okay, guys. It's okay. Plus 10 minus 2. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. No worries. The entire player base is geriatric of TF2. We're not healthy. No. There's definitely some people that are like under 30 that play TF2. Right? Nobody changed that to minus 8? Okay, yeah, true. Oh, wait, someone already did it. Someone just did it, I think. Wait, no. There's already a plus 8 out there? Okay, someone link it. I'll change it. W, okay, all right. The only free Source 1 game. Is that true? You're 21 and you've played 2 years of ETF2L. Okay, that's good. I like that. Oh shit, okay, plus 8. Oh fuck, I need to change. One sec, guys. I need to go to my emotes. Oh fuck. Well, luckily we're paused, so I got time to do this. Wait. Plus 8. I remove it. Okay, one sec, guys. Huh. Give me the perms, you'll handle it. All right, one sec. Yeah. Editors. Yeah, why are you not an editor? Me. Sec. Do you have a 7 TV? Oh, you do. Okay. Boom. Done. You should receive like an invite or something. I don't know how it works. Local swall streamer attempts to figure out emotes. Yeah, that was tough. All right, we got the rift here. Pretty even rift.
So the rift can be either side of the map, right? It doesn't.
Yes, correct. I don't know if it flips necessarily. The spawn does appear to be random. I haven't paid attention to whether it can spawn on the same side of the map twice in a row, though. They're contesting this, but they're kind of, you know, they're a little late to the contest, and they are kind of getting fried. And none of them have ults. Zergy doesn't have ult either. It's not looking good for the buff enjoyers here. I think this is a mid boss too, because they're going to lose this fight, and they're going to lose mid, and they're going to lose a walker. I think they just lost the game, Ryan.
Yeah.
I think that's GG.
You know, but the only downside is we lose the like old, newer music.
I think they just lost way too much. I mean, Mirage will die, though. He kind of overextended a bit. Mirage is dead. Wait, look at the walker, though. The Giga Troopers are on it, and they got it. Look at the Void Troopers. We don't really care about this mid boss. We're going to follow the Void Troopers. All right, they get mid boss. The Void Troopers are still going strong. Oh, this one stopped. See, they're still like pretty easy to deal with, is what I mean, right? Like if you have someone to deal with them, like someone can pretty easily deal with them.
Yeah, but somebody has to deal with them. That's a
yeah, someone has to deal with them. Yeah.
For it.
If you don't deal with them, they will just kill your fucking objectives.
I think they should have little like voices.
You think they should have little voices, like the fucking the voices are speaking to you, like cultist sacrifice? Okay, all right. I thought you were talking about like demonic voices, like they came from another world and they're like scary.
Yeah, well, sort
but
of
you
like
actually want to
imps.
make them like pigments.
No, like imps. They're kind of like
imps. Okay. So every creature that comes from another world is an imp. Right,
no,
it's not very woke of you.
I mean, you're like small demonic monsters. So I'm like, oh my god, yeah. If they do actually say, "Ow, that hurts," that would be so good.
Ow, that hurts.
4-2 was banned, or 2-4 was banned so hard.
Wait, they fight on the other side of the map.
Get back as a minion.
Okay, Listic's dead. Wait, Holiday's getting gone on though. Oh, Holiday's dead once. Can they kill her twice? I mean, it's Holiday. It's not easy. Okay, good silence. Ooh, good counterspell though, allowing her to get one jump pad off no matter what. Well, that knockdown's gonna hurt though. Well, that's a yeah, slight miscalculation. I think she is dead twice probably, unless there's no way. What happened? Did they stop shooting her? I'm actually so confused how she lived. I feel like she should have died. Like, I mean, yeah, that should have been a death for sure, but instead all they got out of it was one rejuve, and they lose 3-4 people for it almost. They lose 3 people and Listic was already dead, so that's not exactly worth.
Might lose more.
Yeah. Wait, here we go, and mid. Mirage is 1 HP, but there is no bird. Mirage is gonna TP back.
Oh no!
I need your help, Nashala. Okay, Shiv is in there. Okay, Mirage is running in at the Mina. Yeah, this one's not looking so hot right now for the buff enjoyers. Zergy has not been able to get much value on the guys this game either. Well, the buff enjoyers in general have struggled to do anything, but Zergy has been part of one kill, so that's tough. Such a draft win for Abrahams. I don't know. I actually didn't hate the buff enjoyers draft, but they kind of got, I don't know. They just weren't able to win a fight ever. Maybe it was a draft win. Guys are just so slow. She is kind of slow. I don't think it's Zergy's fault necessarily. Like, happens to everyone. Okay, escalating explosion on Mirage. Yeah, Mirage is fucking terrifying now.
He doesn't have Echo Shot Tornado. I'm not interested.
True, not yet. Not me, you're goated. Okay, all right. Oh god, my cat's gonna begin harassing me soon. He's already got the harassment eyes. The trackball king, true. Cam.
I see the enemy.
I don't know if he wants to be on camera. I'll get him though.
They're great at shuffleboard.
Chilling. The big boy. Dude, he's dropping so much fur. Oh god. Got so much fur. Losing all of his fur. My brush. I don't know where brush. Brushed. I think this is Freezy.
Oh, it's Rift and Urn on the same side.
Ryan got to meet Freezy.
I did.
Freezy's awesome. Right, Ryan?
Yeah.
Oh god, I have so much fur on me.
Watched him chase a laser.
True. He loves lasers.
And take a shit, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
Stare at some pigeons.
Yep, we do have pigeons on our balcony. Why can't I watch in first person? What the hell is going on? Okay, well, no, we're good.
Also saw Freezy trying to make a break for it twice.
That's true. He does like to try to go outside. You know, it looks like Abrahams are fighting this rift despite being down a lot, which is a big comeback rift, but hey, it looks like it doesn't really matter. And the urn is still there too. That's GG. That was their best chance for that was the best chance for Buff and Doors to come back into the game. Did not work for them. Hey, your opinion on Ivy build? Not right now, unfortunately.
Give him 5 minutes. Oh, 800 bag for the Mirage.
Mina's trying to escape. Can she do it? Yeah, she's out.
Let's go blue.
Probably. Hey, Bebop's running the urn, guys. Boom. Gets the urn. I will repeat this for people that didn't know. The urn deposit itself gives you no souls. It's all of the souls are in the orbs.
Oh.
The urn deposit itself gives you 0 souls. So if you don't secure any of the orbs, if in theory all of the orbs get denied, you get 0. You don't have to shoot the souls. No, you don't have to. They get auto-secured after a second. It's just like souls from troopers. If you don't shoot them, they get auto-secured. But if you don't shoot them, they can be denied. But there was nobody there, so yeah, you still get the buffs, but only the person delivering it gets the buffs. Yeah, no worries.
Surprisingly very straightforward.
Yeah. They can be stolen by your teammates. It's true. Your teammates can. And I believe, someone correct me on this if I'm wrong, but the way that I read the wording, I actually haven't tested this, but the way that I read the wording made me think that basically anybody that secures even 1 soul on your team will share the souls equally. I don't know if that's true. That's how I read it, but I didn't test it at all. Maybe I need to test it, so I don't know. So I think if like you secure even one, like let's say your Shiv runs the urn, right? And you're a Mirage and you secure even one orb from it, I feel like you get half of the total value. Like you get half of all the orbs. No, you cannot drop the urn. Cannot drop the urn. Would be weird if true. I think that's how it works, but I honestly don't know.
The rejuvenator is descending.
It feels very bad having your comeback timings out of your control. Well, here's the thing. Comeback objectives are not supposed to be like, hey, you get to come back whenever you want, just do this objective and you'll be back into the game. You know, there needs to be like some things that favor, you know, the winning team still, right? Like being ahead should be an advantage.
Otherwise, you get shit like the other week. With holding the urn for
yes. And I think right now it's fine. I think being ahead is an advantage.
I mean, it's also like if you lose horribly in lane, it should be done. And I don't even really think that like Buffy Joy's lost super hard in lane, but I get a point.
Sophie? You feed freely. Shiv's in the dirt now. Yeah, no value, 0 value. Yeah, Shiv is so
the Ren
bad.
is just doing fucking sinners.
Can't FF in a tournament, brother man. No, that's a legendary quote.
Why is Saint doing sinners?
How long have those jump pads been there? Ever since the bases got reworked? Won't someone think of the Shiv mains? True. Someone please think of the poor Shiv mains. But yeah, I think the comeback mechanics right now are actually like fine from my matchmaking. Like it definitely feels very, very possible to come back, but it doesn't feel like, you know, if you're ahead, you lose either. I don't know. Shiv damage stats, is it all ult? And it's definitely not all ult. A lot of it, I mean, he has max knives still, so it's probably knives and dash. Yeah. Knives, dash, a little bit of ult, mystic shot. Pretty diversified. He didn't do a ton of damage though. He did 29k. Like Shiv is not like, even though he got 14 kills, Shiv is not like a damage machine. Like, he's not going to be shitting out damage. Every jump pad knows that it could be the next one to get deleted. It's true. Every jump pad is being held at gunpoint. It's like, oh god, am I next? Oh fuck. Is there an indicator for comeback rift? Okay, so the thing is, there is no indicator because technically every rift is a comeback rift. So the way that they've reworked the comeback mechanics are that you always get some comeback mechanic if you're behind. So let's say that you're behind 5%, right? And you go to the rift, you're going to get 1/3 of the total potential buffs, which are 35% debuff resist, 35% spirit resist, and 35% bullet resist. So you're going to get 1/3 of that, which is going to be like 12% of each, roughly. Was this draft this by Abrams? Honestly, I didn't personally feel that going into the game, but maybe they're going to feel that. But this was definitely like lane diff, I would say. Like they lost lanes really bad. They lost lanes really bad, and they managed to keep it close, yes, due to like a comeback rift and stuff like that. But still, you lose lanes this bad, you know, is it because you got outplayed in the lane or because you got outdrafted? It's hard to say, but they definitely had quite strong lanes on the side of Abrahams. Is Snatch not that good on him anymore since the slice is no longer spirit? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I think I agree that it's fine-ish right now. Like, I don't think the comeback mechanics are that bad. People expect they should have an equal chance of winning no matter what because of comeback mechanics. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't have that happen. Like, okay, so basically, the comeback mechanics are inherently, like, insanely difficult to balance because they need to be strong enough to the point where comebacks are possible if the enemy messes up and you get opportunities so that people don't just give up after, like, 10 minutes if they're behind, right? But they need to not be so strong that if you're the team ahead, you're like, well, you know, we basically don't feel like we have a significant advantage. Really, Rem helpers shouldn't work on rift creeps? Why? I feel it's fine. Here's the thing. The Rem helpers on the rift creeps is really strong, but at the same time, that's kind of what makes MOBAs fun, right? That's kind of what makes Deadlock fun, is like the crazy combinations you can do. So I feel like Rem being able to buff those troopers is cool, you know? It's not, I don't think it's that busted though.
No.
Like you can still kill them pretty easily, to be honest.
Aura as well.
You can still kill, yeah. If you get that plus heroic aura, then you can do some combinations and it can get pretty crazy. But like realistically, I don't think it's like, whoa, like this is completely like unbeatable or anything like that. It's not even close. I think the Rift Troopers, people are like overreacting to the Rift Troopers a bit. Like they're strong, but they're not like, they're not that strong. Like they're strong, but they're not crazy. Melee shift is so great. If they make dash, rage, echo, spirit damage, dash itself melee, it'd be perfect. You know, that is an interesting idea, to have like the echo be spirit. I've seen some people say that. I wouldn't be opposed to them testing it. Twitter was way overreacting to them 10 minutes after patch. No. Twitter was overreacting to something 10 minutes after a patch? No, I don't believe you. Why are you lying in the chat? That's actually something insane that you just said. Other believes Rift Troopers are useless and do nothing at all. Yeah, I mean, you know, the truth is somewhere in the middle, I suppose. You would never lie. Twitter would never do that. Talon Snare can curse helpers out of the Rift Troopers.
Which is so good for nuanced takes.
Yeah, Twitter is the space for nuanced discussion, guys. All right, Ryan, I'm gonna let you take over for a sec. I just need to go to the bathroom. 1 second.
Ryan steal his chair. I didn't get to sit in his chair actually, but I think that'd be weird. Poutine is actually very good. But I'm like, this is the most like British, non-British food I've ever seen. The chicken gravy and cheese. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, some had raclette on the final day. We basically had like the food that was left, which was like some burgers that I barbecued, and then some raclette cheese that we had on like pepperoni, salami, and stuff like that. I think it was that Patati Patata place. Call them soggy chips. Yeah, but soggy chips are fine. But it's very nice down there. The botanical gardens were really nice too. We literally like just because me and someone like, wait, did they have like firearms here? Did they have guns in Canada? Literally like 5 minutes later, we got the notification that somebody was with a firearm was going around like a part of Montreal. And we were heading in that like direction. So it's like, okay, let's get off this motorway and go over the other bridge. But Quebec is very, very beautiful. Very fun to drive around. We had some like animal in our Airbnb though, because we were out in the forest.
All right, I'm back.
Like a mouse or a squirrel or a chipmunk. And it was only eating our Ferrero Rochers.
What are we talking about?
Honestly, like pretty based. The stowaway that we had in our Airbnb.
Stowaway?
We had a little animal that was like, we had like rustling around and stuff. And we're like, oh, it might just be like, you know, just forest noises or like the aircon or whatever. And then we noticed that there was some half-eaten Ferrero Rochers on the counter. So it's like, oh.
Okay. Yeah. I got a slice of pizza and pineapple, but I'm eating them separately, like a civilized person. Don't at me. Got the pizza and the pineapple, but the pineapple's not on the pizza, you might notice. But you know. Is the Wild Rift fun? I think it is, yeah. Flip stacked.
When is your next like Death Slam tournament?
No dates right now.
Hmm.
The Death Slam League playoffs are ongoing already, I believe. So there's that. As far as the next Death Slam tournament, we're unsure which one is going to be, but it's very likely. I mean, obviously nothing is announced and nothing is like been discussed, but my personal wish at the moment is probably for the next Death Slam tournament to be a content creator tournament again. And I would love to do that whenever the update comes out. Whenever the update comes out, do like a deadlock slam, you know?
Hmm.
And yeah, it's gonna be fun. Cool. I've got all sorts of ideas of how it can be improved. Like after playing in the Sage Jam Slam, that gave me some ideas for things we can try to. So, you know, yeah. How would you rank Shiv after the changes? I mean, Shiv seems good, but it's very hard to say. But he definitely seems good. Like A or S tier, I would say. Like, seems good. Hey, bully Super to join the next content creator tournament. No. First of all, there's a few things. One, Super literally hates me. He wants to kill me. He said that. Two, I tried to bully him last time, and he wouldn't hear it. He wouldn't hear it. And three, Super only joins Marvel Rivals tournaments with $300,000 of prize pool. Everybody knows that. Okay? He's too Hollywood. He didn't even join that one. Wait, didn't he? He was in a content creator tournament. Which one was he in? I know he was in one. Wasn't it the Marvel Rivals one? I thought it was.
No, he wasn't in that one. Fucking there's drama there as well from your country of all countries.
Not the most recent one. What did you say? Oh yeah, the
Like,
Canada drama. Oh yeah, that was rough.
Yeah. Fun to cast.
Yeah, fun to cast. Yeah.
I was wearing my Putin shirt, and then
There you go. Yeah.
yeah.
So you know, I mean, maybe Super will want to be in it at some point. Maybe not, and that's okay. I respect it either way. Are we winning? Well, right now it's 1-0 for Abrahams against Buff and Torres. As far as I mean, I'm not playing on either team, so I'm winning. You're jealous of Super? Fair enough.
Poutine, like the food, Kizzle. Like I just got accepted. Don't get me like unaccepted, please.
You're guessing Shiv's death was greatly exaggerated? Bro, Shiv's death was not only was it greatly exaggerated, it was literally like who was even screaming about Shiv's death? Like it's literally just Shiv players that like were like, oh my god, no, the way of playing Shiv that we used to is no longer possible. You know, and then you see this shit.
Hold on. There's something that I just realized. With you sort of just eating a Hawaiian pizza, but saying it's separate,
it's not it's not a Hawaiian pizza.
What's the thing that what's the verbiage for what Mormons do to get around like
oh my god
not having
soaking?
sex?
You're talking about soaking?
Yeah. You're basically soaking the Hawaiian pizza right now.
I'm not. First of all, that's disgusting. I'm eating. Okay. Second of all, no, because I'm taking them completely separately.
I feel like that's the same reasoning.
No. How is it the same thing? Soaking comes up often.
Because you're trying to justify it by like I'm separating.
I'm not. Here's the thing, Ryan. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. Okay. I went to the bathroom and then I was like, ooh, I'm kind of hungry. Let me see what I can eat. I opened the fridge and I knew I had pineapple in there. Okay. So I wanted to eat my pineapple. But then as I walk into the kitchen, I also see that my wife made put a frozen pizza in the oven and it's there. And there's some slices remaining. So I'm like, oh, I guess I'll take a slice of the frozen pizza too. And that's how I ended up with pineapple and pizza. It wasn't that I wanted to eat pineapple and pizza together. It just happened.
Hmm.
It just happened.
Yeah, some just messaged me asking what soaking is. I'm like, nope.
Yeah,
It's much,
don't worry about that.
It's not that bad. It's just funny, and I can't be bothered to explain it.
You can just Google it on Urban Dictionary. Just go on Urban Dictionary. Pineapple goes well on pizza. Look, I'm sorry. Pineapple does not go well on pizza. I'm eating pineapple. Pineapple's good. Pizza's good.
Google AI showed. Excuse me.
Google AI might be more based than I thought. My mouth is lying. Okay, guys, how about we don't do that, and instead we just say that I'm not lying, and that I'm eating pineapple and pizza separately, and that it's fine, and we respect that, and it's a free country, right? Right? No, it's not a free country. I mean, pineapple's good. Yeah. Is Canada a free country? I mean, yeah, I'd like to think so.
I feel like DDK with like his AI, but it's kind of like Sauron in Lord of the Rings, where he's there but he's not quite there.
What are we saying? Yeah, I feel like DDK is kind of like Sauron when you think about it. You know, he's kind of like the evil guy that that wants to kill you. Well, you compared him to Sauron. Are you saying Sauron is not evil?
I'm not saying that DDK is like Sauron because he's evil. I'm saying that he's like Sauron because he's tangible, I guess it is. What's the word? Where he's not quite...
Oh, Sauron is just misunderstood. Yeah. Sauron didn't actually want anything bad to happen. He just wanted his ring back. I mean, think about it. If your wedding ring got stolen, you would want it back too, right? So it's actually fucked up that the perspective of the main characters during all the movies are like, you know, they're just making him to be this evil guy when he just wants his ring back. It's not really that, like, it's not a big deal. I don't know who Sauron's married to. That's not for me to know. Maybe it is. We don't know. Have we ever asked him?
First lady? Who's the first lady?
Here's the thing. Did we ever ask Sauron if it's his wedding ring? He could be in a polycule with 9 other people. We don't know. Ron and Sauron had a thing, probably. So, look. All I'm saying is, did we ever try to understand him? We didn't even ask him that. Like, it's never explained in the lore. So, anyway.
Sorry, are you now on Sauron's side?
Well,
you were
I
just
think
grilling
maybe.
me about, like, being a Sauron apologist.
No, but I see your point.
I wasn't making a point.
Oh, I see your point. DDK could be Sauron. Sauron did a lot of good for the Uruk-hai. That's true.
Make Middle-earth great again. Be good.
Make Middle-earth great again. Mga. The thing about Sauron, when you really think about it, is like he was actually the victim because he's so old and stuff, and he's stuck being an eye. Bro, I wouldn't want to be just an eye.
Sleepy Sauron.
Yeah. He's just an
He's
eye,
probably
man.
got dementia.
He probably actually wanted the ring to be destroyed. Like, we never asked Sauron, hey, do you want the ring to be destroyed? And like, that could have been the end of the movies and the books too. But it's actually like, they acted like he wanted it to not be destroyed. But like, how do we know?
He's putting tariffs on the Shire.
Anyway, we've got the draft going on. Abraham's got Viscous Shiv. which is pretty scary. Rem was banned, so buff enjoyers, you know, they think Rem was the problem, which probably was to an extent. Why would he be searching for it? So he could destroy it himself.
He was not an eye that suddenly in the movie he had a physical form. That's what I'm saying. Like, he had a physical form, but it wasn't quite, like, fully formed yet.
There's like an embryo, kind of.
Oh my god.
Farm was kind of, you know. That's what I'm saying.
You're talking about Voldemort, Ryan. I am also kind of talking about Voldemort, yeah.
Okay. As someone who has read Harry Potter and someone who has watched the Lord of the Rings movies, I just want to say for everybody out there, okay, that Lord of the Rings is 1,000,000 times better than Harry Potter. I just want to make it clear. Lord of the Rings is like literally like 1,000,000 times better than Harry Potter, and it's not even close. And I'm sorry. I'm not sorry for my opinion, actually. I'm sorry if you don't. I'm sorry if you disagree.
No, I agree. On my flight back, I sat next to a dad that was going to London with his 18-year-old daughter, because they were Harry Potter fans and going to do the Harry Potter stuff. My reaction was kind of like, why?
Orcus found.
He's like, what should I do in London?
Sorry,
He's
Ryan.
like,
There's a question I have to respond to because it made me laugh. It's, if you don't mind, is there a character that's like Victor but lower cortisol? I'll play carry Victor where you have to farm giga fast, and I don't want to be on high stress like that, bro. My guy. Farming the jungle might be farming the jungle is the lowest cortisol thing you can do in Deadlock. Where are you getting stressed? What is stressing you out?
Wrap yourself in bubble wrap and just go lay down. That's probably your only other option.
Are you stressed because you think that the jungle is like gonna come for you if you farm slowly? Victor is Victor is one of the lowest cortisol heroes you can play in the entire game. So I don't really know if there's one that's like. Well, thank you for the Prime Hecro.
Apollo.
Art made by transphobes is always worse. That's true. That's true. Look, I don't know much about the Lord of the Rings writer, but you know, hopefully he wasn't problematic, right? I feel like it's kind of unfortunate because there's so many artists that were problematic, so you never know.
He was a little bit. I know he was very like anti-capitalism. Like that's the whole point with like.
Okay. Well, that doesn't seem that bad. That seems kind of.
I'm not saying
that
that's the thing. Like Jesus Christ, I'm not being like, yeah, he's such a controversial person. He believes in like late stage capitalism is bad. Like who would ever?
Right.
But I don't know if he had like. I mean, at the time,
the fucking
wasn't
seven,
just,
bro.
like, generally, people just had like racist beliefs of like stuff.
Hmm. Yeah. He was maybe a little racist to Asians, but that is not confirmed. All right. Well, if that's honestly like, if it's not even confirmed or whatever, then, you know, we've got, I mean, compared to J.K. Rowling, let's just say that I know who I prefer. He wasn't problematic for his time. His time was nice years ago. I mean, I do think that it is. I do think that it is important to an extent to like, you know, see things through like, you know, the time period to an extent, right? Like you can't judge someone from 100 years ago by today's standards. Anyway, let's not get into it.
You say that now.
You know, it's too late, but yeah. Anyway, we've got the drafts here. The draft is racism was always bad, was never good. No, I agree. But I mean, I don't know that he was racist. I have no idea. I don't know the guy. Okay, so I'm not gonna get into an argument about whether the guy was racist or not, because I don't fucking know. I don't know him.
Just
I have no idea, man. He was the guy. I have no idea. What was I gonna say? Yo, thank you for the Prime Lord Tyrus. This is the most fun and potentially best designed version of Shiv so far. I love the changes. Hell yeah. I don't know if he's hilariously broken. I honestly think that I don't know if he felt broken, but he definitely like can be really strong given the right circumstances. No bias, of course, fair. All right, let's get into the fucking game. Yeah, I just want to do a little sanity check.
Sanity check.
I'm just looking at how long it's been between games. Okay, this one was.
Yeah, I mean the breaks are always massive. I literally, when I said we were back earlier, I went for a shower and came back, and I came back.
You went for a shower? Yeah, it's been 22 minutes. I'm curious. Like, I understand breaks to an extent, and like, but like, it has to be player stalling or something. Like, you know, I understand like a 10-minute break between games or whatever. But I guess to be fair, like the draft takes some time, but the draft doesn't even take like that long. I don't know.
Because we know that we're gonna get in, and then they're gonna pause, and they're gonna be like,
yeah, true. There's gonna be pauses in the game too. What was your major to say sanity check? My major was English. I was in English. But what does that have to do with anything? I was a bit of an English major, it's true. But that's just because I didn't know what to do. The only reason I became an English major was like, I remember, you know, I was like, okay, all I knew was that I didn't want to work at Staples for the rest of my life. That's what I knew. I was like working at Staples, and I was like, you know, Staples is all right, but I don't really know if this is my thing, you know?
So you
I'm like
studied
going to
English?
Yeah. So I went to uni, and I'm like, I don't know, like going to uni is better than not going to uni, I guess, because I don't know what to do. And then, you know, my parents had set aside some money for me to help go to uni, although it wasn't that much, but it was enough to like fund. Uni's pretty cheap here. We talked about it, right? So it was enough to fund most of my university studies. And I was like, I don't fucking know what to study, man. So, you know, I guess I'm going to study English because I don't know what to do. And it seems like an easy major. And it is a pretty easy major. And then, you know, eventually I dropped out and I went to work. I dropped out and I got an internship in marketing, and then I kind of like was like, oh, this is cool. And then I got another job, and then I just like dropped out and just started working full time. And people didn't really care that I didn't have my degree. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to. Well, I don't have my degree. I dropped out, so. But you know, it worked out for me specifically. I would not recommend though.
Did Samantha mention what she like studied? Did she also
no.
About opera?
I don't remember. Oh, opera. Oh yeah, true. She did mention that.
Oh.
All right. Here's the match.
And I did professional broadcast techniques. I did like a media degree.
There you go.
And I can actually get to use it, which is like.
Yeah, that's cool. Not a lot of people. There's a lot of people that don't get to use their degrees.
Gets used. Yeah.
Thoughts on them doing ranked matchmaking rework? If you think it's likely just a number of issues, I don't think it's just a number of issues. Like I do think that there are things to improve with matchmaking and ranked and stuff. There's a lot. You've also done another in your degree. Yeah, I think it's pretty common. I think it's way more common than people think, and I do think that in the next like, I want to say in the next 20 to 40 years, either university is gonna have to change significantly, or like something's gonna happen, right? Because I think like degrees, or like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but my belief is like there are still many fields that require a degree, but degrees are also like a lot of degrees are becoming worthless like very quickly, especially with AI and all that stuff. So I don't know, like it's gonna be like weird in the next 20 years. Wait, Shiv going in? Oh, Shiv's taking hella damage here though. Oh, he's taking so much damage. He's actually dead, baby. Oh, he's alive barely. Close though. It's a reset.
Oh, it's Apollo.
College was never meant for job training because something happened in the last 40 years. Yeah, I don't know. It's complicated. It's a complicated topic, but I'll focus on the Deadlock game because obviously it's a topic that's fun to talk about. There's a lot to say, but I don't want to detract too much from the Deadlock viewership. So we're gonna start focusing on the game here. Viscous diving the Apollo. Oh, good bounce. Good bounce on the Viscous.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a culinary degree is probably a useful thing to have because I mean, you're good at cook.
Okay, sure. Sure. You playing?
Just a good skill to have.
Good skills. Cooking is good, guys. If you're watching this and you've never, you know, cooked your own meals or whatever, there's probably most people in the chat have probably cooked their own meals because people that watch me are pretty old. But you know, cooking's also fun. I like cooking. Like cooking is like it's relaxing, you know. The least fun part of cooking for me is having the ingredients. You know, sometimes you want to do a recipe, you got to get the ingredients. That's the least fun part. But actually cooking is fun. I'm not old. Don't call me old. Okay. I
made some sick burgers on the barbecue where we were staying.
There
But
you
also
go.
there was a helicopter that was hovering around because I think they saw smoke from that.
Oh
Like,
god.
oh shit! There's like smoke in the forest.
Cleaning is the worst part of cooking. Okay, that's true. Spaghetti sauce yesterday. It's hella good. Hell yeah. Yeah, cleaning is the worst part. That's true. What are we qualifying as old? Yeah, I mean, if you're above the age of 21, you're basically like, you know, above the age of 21, you're basically just like a fucking skeleton. Yeah. We're all close to death, guys. That's what I've learned. I mean, I'm 28, and like, I'm 28, and people consider me like basically retired. Like, when people talk about me, they're like, yeah, like, you know, Deathy is like the father of deadlock sometimes. Like, it's like, bro, I'm 28. Like, relax. I'm fucking 28. Let's chill, you know? It's not that old. We will all die in the 2028 incident. What is the 2028 incident? You want to talk about it? Great Talon is going to come over to the Earth. There will be a rift. There will be a rift, Ryan, in 2028 between the Deadlock universe. Goreman is going to put us in the fucking hotel. He doesn't know. What do you mean? What are we talking about? Wait, Visca's diving once again.
Uh-oh. No, there's no way that the Apollo gets out of this. This is crazy.
Yeah, Apollo actually gets out. Not only does Apollo get out, but Billy's actually cleaning up. Billy actually, I think, kills Viscous here as well. Yeah, Holidays are rotated over. Double kill. Listic said, look, don't fuck with my boy. Listic said, don't fuck with Obikim like that. SK called us Deathy Viewer old before. Okay, SK is like 24. She's also old.
I'm not saying anything.
Also, here's the thing: if SK, if we're all old and I'm old, then you know, how did I beat her in a fighting game tournament? Think about that.
This fighting games are for old people.
Oh fuck, fighting games are for old people. It actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's a good comeback. Being lame and works is what makes you old. I see. The young people play Akali. I play Darius. Sure.
I'd rather be old than cringe. And yes, they are mutually exclusive.
Okay. Who won the first game? Abraham's won the first game, and it was pretty convincing. Quite convincing. You're 29. You play Akali. Okay, that's fair. You're young mentally. You have a young spirit. Tiny Losan. Oh wait, cube. Oh wait, good cube. Actually dodges the fully Tiny Losan damage. Oh my god, he's dead. Wait, they're both dead. Wait, he's alive. Wait, he's dead. Wait, he's alive. Wait, he's dead. Oh my god, he's alive.
What a parry.
Oh, I like that. He hit around the wall and he fucking, that was good. That was good. Surprised to see Billy play in Night Shift. Why are you surprised?
Everybody thought he was dead.
But Billy was like a super OP last patch and he got nerfed a little bit. Now he's, you know,
probably
he did get nerfed, but not anywhere, you know, not that much. Was that a decay from Viscous? Yeah, Viscous rushes the K nowadays. Nothing changes for Celeste and Mina pick after their buff. That's not true. Mina got picked earlier. Mina got picked. Celeste, we'll see. You also have to remember the patch literally happened. The patch literally happened yesterday, so like these teams haven't figured out the patch. Like nobody's figured out the patch, right? It's been 1 day, so I wouldn't make any conclusions based on like the picks that are happening today. Like Billy being still picked, for example, like, okay, I'm saying I don't think Billy got nerfed that much. These teams clearly don't think Billy got nerfed that much, but we could all be wrong, and we in like 2 weeks we could actually realize, yeah, actually Billy is not that strong anymore, right? So you have to give it time with these things, but yeah, it's only been 1 day, so nobody's figured it out.
I'm going to counter that argument with another counterpoint, and that is hyperbole is more fun.
Okay, all right. Yo.
Go crazy with your bullshit.
All right, yeah. Lion basically just said lie on the internet, nobody's going to find out.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless they have your ID. When do you think they'll add a surrender option? Hopefully never. Hopefully they'll never add a surrender option. I will do everything in my power to make sure they never add a surrender option other than in full stacks. If you're a full stack, I'm fine with you surrendering, but if you're not a full stack, they should never add a surrender option. And I will, if they add a surrender option, I will go to the Valve headquarters with a sign, and I will protest outside the Valve headquarters until they remove the surrender option. You can clip this.
Hunger strike.
You can clip. No, I'm still gonna eat, but I will be outside the Valve headquarters, and you know, you guys can clip this. You can hold me to it. I will actually go. I will go outside the Valve headquarters. I'll be in Seattle. You know, Seattle sounds nice. What's wrong with unanimous surrender? Well, the thing is, I think if you're a full stack, it's fine. I think if you're not a full stack, having the option to surrender completely changes the mental game, and I just hate the concept. Because having the option to surrender essentially means, like, let's say you're the one person holding out. 5 people on your team want to surrender. How does that make you feel? Like, you're gonna just give in to peer pressure and just surrender because you're like, well, 5 people on my team want to surrender, and then sometimes it might start with 1 or 2 people want to surrender, drags the whole mood down. Like, it's just not a good thing in my opinion. Like, you queued for a game, and like Deadlock is a game that has a lot of comeback potential, like especially right now. So I think if you're in a full stack, you can surrender.
And we could like restart the scrim like sub 5 minutes if it went badly, and we just did that every time. Like it's literally like.
Yeah. I mean, for scrims,
like, oh,
yeah. Can we reset? Yeah. Like for scrims, sometimes it can be valuable to practice one part of the game, but you know, yeah. Just came back from a game where we were down 25k 20 minutes. If the game had FF, people would have FF'd at 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, obviously if the game had FF, it would have like a time limit where like, hey, you can't FF before like X time. But regardless, I really don't think FF makes the game any better, you know, when you think about it. Like I said, if you're a full stack, I really have no problems with FF. Like if you're playing in a 6 stack, like, and they add the option to FF for 6 stacks, which is kind of like how it is in Dota, I think that's completely fine, because if you're a 6 stack and you want to move on to another game, sure, why not? But if you're not a 6 stack, then no. They reverted the Cawthorn? Yeah, so there's 2 objectives now. I would highly recommend you watch the my patch video. Someone can link it in the chat, but I cover all the changes. Oh,
What's
nice.
other stuff that
good jump
people
pad
suggest that should be added in, but shouldn't by any means necessary?
By any means, I mean, FF is probably the one that I feel most strongly about. I think wards, like, I don't really think the game needs wards, but not sure. Not YouTube link, yeah. Someone, I'll find the patch video real quick. 1 sec. I've got the link right here. Here it is. Here's the YouTube link for people that haven't seen my patch video. I assume most people have seen it, but a ward character, yeah, I'm fine with characters having ward abilities. I'm fine with characters having like vision abilities. I'm fine with that.
I want
Go watch this while you go take a dump. All right, sounds good, man. All right, here we go. We've got the unstable rift, Ryan. The rift is being very unstable right now. Oh my god. Being stabilized.
The music
it looks like they're just gonna give it.
This game is crazy.
They just give it, and this is what I mean. Like, giving the rift is like, look at the. Okay, I want everybody to pay very close attention. They gave the rift. What happened to the souls? Basically nothing. Like, that's what I'm saying.
It went from like 6k to 3k.
There was like, it was like a 1500 2000 soul swing ish. Like it's and I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I'm saying this is a good thing. I'm saying that this is exactly why I think that a lot of Heresy's points are not really right. It's because it doesn't give that many souls, which is good. Like, the souls are now more split up in more areas on the map, right? Like, these events are less snowbally, and I think people are attributing a bit too much value to them still, where sometimes if you're not going to win the fight, you just give it. What mechanic from other MOBAs would you want to see in Deadlock? I'm not sure. I don't know. Rift is underpowered. The minion needs buffs. So I disagree. I think Rift is actually fairly balanced. I think that Rift should not really be any stronger than it is. Because in my opinion, it's just strong enough to be worth doing. But it's not so strong that if you give it up, you fucking, like, lose so much. Meeple like hero? That'd be tough, yeah.
Freak manipulation of some kind would be cool, would it? Are you sure about that?
It's unintuitive. If you're up, you should expect to want to fight. It's secretly terrible to do when you're up a lot of the time. The game doesn't communicate that well. And the game doesn't even communicate a lot of things well. If you're up a lot, you do want to just, like, give it up and then fight them after, yeah.
Billy is still kind of farming there.
Yeah. But Venator 17k, Ryan, and if I know anything...
Why is the Venator 17k?
He's just been farming in the sideline, and he's been part of 8 kills. The difference between Zergy and Sonya in terms of net worth is...
stress part of the job.
Yeah, the high... He's been high cortisol max in the jungle, you know? It's been the jungle creeps have been giving him a lot of trouble, but... The difference between Zergy and Sonya in terms of net worth is just kill participation. Right? Like, Sonya is slightly richer because he's been part of 8 kills, that's it. Do you think leavers need more punishment? I mean, leavers are already pretty punished. Like, if it's your first time leaving, you don't get banned for a long time. But if you're a repeat offender, you get banned for like days, right? Like, I feel like you get banned quite a bit.
So, I could open a patch notes, but it's just more interesting to ask you. So, like, the rift can spawn at like any given point, but is it in like a window of time? Or
Yes,
is
it is
like...
in a window of time, I believe.
So what, 10 to 15 minutes? It'll spawn
no, it's like
15 to 20.
I think it's like a 12 minutes plus or minus 1 minute. If I remember, I would need to check.
So every 12 minutes.
No, not every 12 minutes. So it spawns every 6 to 7 minutes. I'm not kidding. So it spawns every 6 to 7 minutes, and the first spawn is at 12 minutes plus or minus 1. So it spawns between 11 and 13 minutes, I think, always. Is that correct? Never spawns in the mid lane? Yeah, it spawns side lanes always. You should get banned for 1 year if you leave games on a regular basis, all right? I mean, eventually you just get to low prio. The window was 6 to 8 minutes. No. I believe it's 6 to 7. I'm pretty sure. I need to check. Yo, what's up, Bashi? Okay, we're just spamming Dotty. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that.
Careful, great talent.
That's yes. What did I do? You really don't like how random that is? You know, I wasn't sure how I would feel about it either, Nathan, because I was like, oh, you know, a lot of randomness in a MOBA might not be a good thing. But I don't know. So far, it's felt decent, and it gives you enough warning before it spawns to the point where you can react to it. I don't know. It has brought a level of chaos. It's also possible that I like it more because I was kind of bored with the game. And so it's brought an interesting level of chaos to the game. It is unstable, that's true. If you queue up for a 45-minute game, play it through, simple. Okay. Have you considered that there might be many factors why someone might leave a game that go with, like, something happening IRL? Maybe they have a child and they need to go. Maybe something happened to their family. Maybe their internet stopped working. Maybe their computer crashed. Like, I agree with you that people should play the game, but, you know, people shouldn't be fucking banned for 1 year.
Well, that's it. Like, if you have a kid and you get banned for a year, they'll grow up and go to school so you can play again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the game crashed. Like, who knows, you know? With the amount of time-specific events that are now in the game, I wish it would add something to the HUD to keep track. Yeah, I think that's like a low priority for them, but yeah. You know, maybe I should just make a video I should make a new video. You know, that's such a good video idea right now. I should just make that video tonight. Like, just every timer in Deadlock again, because I feel like people, you know, have forgotten because they've been changed so many times. So I can just like go over them again. Yeah, all the timers have changed so much. It's so confusing. So I agree with you. I mean, yeah, I should probably just make the video.
Even
yeah,
if it's
redo
just
it in a month. I mean, who cares, you know? I'll redo the video. I mean, I'm just gonna, like, I don't think the production value matters too much on that video. I think it can be like a super simple, almost not edited video where I just go on a whiteboard and I'm like, hey, boxes spawn at 3 minutes. They take 3 minutes to respawn. The mid boxes, however, spawn at 10 minutes. Oh, I don't think it's great for short form, but I mean, I can split it up. Mods will get disabled on full launch, yeah, for sure. Yo, Venator is being kind of 1v2'd right now. He is dead. It's a very close game, though. The unstable rift is here, Ryan.
It is.
It's so unstable. Yep. I think they're giving it up and they're trying to split push for a walker. We'll see, though. Bebop is staying in the area, just in case. Oh my god, what a hook. Wow. That was crazy. Ballistic is like, thank you for the hook. I'm getting in your face, bitch. Yep. You pressed the consent button, and Ballistic is actually like, you're dead. So. Yep. Ballistic actually did not care about that at all. And he's out. What's the score? It's currently 1-0 for Abrahams, but this game is very close. Could go either way.
Heading to Greenwich.
Got all quality of life mods now. Yeah, and there's a lot of mods in Deadlock that do border on cheating. Like, there's the quality of life mod, which gives like so much information. There's mods that tell you like how many like unspent souls people have. There's mods that make like melee sounds like extremely obvious, so it's easier to like parry. I mean, yeah, a lot of mods are basically just cheating. Is there actually a new patch? I'm just lying. I don't see any patch notes anywhere. Yeah, there is. There? Wait, is there? No Discord announcement? Like. Look. Oh wait. Sure. There is one. There's been no announcement. It's just it's just shift changes. Wait, what the fuck? It's actually just shift changes. Okay, one sec. Let me show you guys. There's actually a guy found it. You have alt fire cost reduced. Weapon now has fixed pellet spread. Slice and dice now back to doing spirit damage, reducing spirit resistance. Slice and dice damage increased. Killing blow tier 3 reduced from plus 10% enemy health threshold to plus 8%. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that was short-lived. I guess that was short-lived. Well. Now he's just been strictly buffed. I mean, I think the melee dash was actually really good. So we'll see.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of cool.
That lasted 1 day, guys. That literally lasted 1 day. No, it doesn't do melee damage anymore. It does not do melee damage anymore. Okay, they got one rejuve.
Ooh, such a contested.
And we're back in time to watch the rejuve fight, too. Let's watch the Billy POV. Oh my god, that guy just got deleted. Oh my god. This thing's going crazy on the Billy. Oh my god, what a heavy melee. Doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, they actually reverted that so fast. That's actually crazy how fast they reverted that. I've never seen it. I don't know like how many changes have been reverted this fast. Like, this is one of the fastest changes I've ever seen reverted.
Oh, the ship mains cried so much.
I'm pretty sure I had a short video coming out about melee shift too, so I need to cancel that. I need to cancel that. Melee shift's gone. Next game gonna be in the new patch? Yeah, correct. Games are always on the latest patch, so Even if this is the next game might still be in EU, it's gonna be on the latest patch. Yeah. Is it too strong or something? Who knows? I don't know exactly. Where is it posted? Let me get the link for you guys. It's kind of hard to find. Editcom. There was a very small Shiv change on July 1st. Here we go. Post it anyway with an add-on at the end where you say it already got reverted. I mean, I'm just gonna make a short video about how it got reverted instead, you know? That's probably gonna work better. I've been trying to get back into consistency with my shorts and stuff, so yeah. See. I don't know why it got reverted so quickly. I truly don't know. I think melee shift was good, but I don't know if it was like super broken, and I don't know, it was kind of interesting to play with the melee items and stuff. I don't know. Shift is fun now again? I thought the melee shift was fun though. But I don't know. Yeah, who knows? Either way, it doesn't really matter. They reverted it, so. Ballistic is going crazy. Oh, Vendor is getting gone on. Oh. Wait, that was fun. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? He like riposted. He went like so far, and he still like. What the fuck was that? Do you think Deadlock has a problem with being boring to watch? I don't think Deadlock is boring to watch at all. I think Deadlock can be hard to watch because there's a lot going on, but I don't think it's boring to watch. I think as someone who plays Deadlock, Deadlock's very fun to watch.
Hard to watch, but it's fun.
It's hard to watch, but it is fun. I agree. Paulson is buggy, yeah. Yeah. GT only gets +8 per stack now instead of you know, +10. Yeah, I'll respond to your DM tonight, Queen. Sorry, I'm like I'm pretty far behind on DMs right now. I need to respond to like a bunch of DMs. Oh, speaking of DMs, actually, I gotta look at something. You know, we're good. Because Lona is doing his coaching sessions for the academy. I was just wondering if he was having issues.
Marvel Rivals are terrible because there's action all the time. I'll say as somebody that casts Marvel Rivals, I love the. It's sometimes a little bit much. I'm getting too old to be watching people dash around like fucking zippy zoozars or whatever the fuck. But
you need to add an overhead cam. When you know we have free cam, you can do a lot of stuff with free cam. And you know if you have like high production and you have multiple observers, you can do a lot of good, cool stuff. But yeah. Tournaments are hard to watch with the switching of perspective for different players. Yeah, it does have that disadvantage compared to other MOBAs, where in other MOBAs you can very easily like kind of tell what's happening from a top-down view. But yeah, find yourself watching the minimap. I watch the minimap a decent amount as well, and then I focus on fights sometimes. The free cam low-key sucks. Yeah, I mean, they definitely have not put like much effort into spectating at all. Like I'm sure spectating is a very, very low priority on their list. Like they got to finish the game first, and then they can worry about the esports side of it.
I mean, there are definitely downtimes in hero shooters. It's just...
Why does Valve round values wrong? For example, everyone starts with 600, but it says net worth is 3K versus 3K. So the net worth at the top doesn't get rounded. It just like, you know, only the first like numbers show, you know what I mean? It doesn't get rounded. It's just going to show the 1,000 part. It's not rounding wrong, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it to you, but yeah. Rip melee ship? Yep. Well, it's not rounded down. I mean, I guess you could say it's rounded down to the nearest 1,000. But, yeah. It gets truncated, yes. Truncated, that's correct. That is the terminology I was looking for. Thank you guys. Why rip melee shiv? Type exclamation point patch. there was a patch like a couple minutes ago, and it was literally only shiv changes.
Just take Shiv out the game. Put him on holiday.
Yep. I wish I was kidding, by the way. I didn't believe it because like they didn't even do like a Discord announcement. It's actually like a fucking shadow patch. Why did guys sit on top of that jungle creep for a second not killing it? Probably to use cultist. Probably so she could use cultist on it. Hey, Infernus ult. I'm watching the Infernus POV here. Infernus with the Scourge. How much damage does it do right now? 3.4. He almost has enough spirit for Scourge to be as good as it was before.
You're not ready to fight someone like me.
She's hiding from the bird. Hiding from the bird strike. Oh god. Cosmetical has been found. Oh, good counterspell though. He's dead as fuck. He's so dead, yeah. Okay, big fight here. He only posted it in the Shiv chat. Wait, really? That's so funny. Bro, Yoshi was probably reading the Shiv chat and he was like, man, the Shiv players are fucking malding. And he wanted to keep them happy.
He's like, I want to see if people complain about this and just send it to the Shiv players just to check that they can read.
Yeah. You know, it's actually so funny because you can't say Yoshi doesn't listen to the fucking community if he's posting this shit in the Shiv chat. I know the Shiv community was going crazy over it, but whatever.
There is power in. When I find you, you will suffer.
It feels so wrong to be +8. Yeah, well, it is what it is. I don't think the shift changes were that bad. I'm honestly like shocked that they reverted it that quickly. Like, I'm kind of shocked. But whatever. I don't really care that much. I mean, it's fine.
You mid?
Yeah, they did increase the damage, yes. But the damage got decreased beforehand, right? So I think they just put it back to what it was. Because the damage got decreased when it got changed to melee, I think. Oh, yeah, that's looking pretty. Wait, I was gonna say that's looking kind of GG, but yeah, no, it's probably GG. Oh wait.
Oh, all right, we should be dead.
Well. The shift is buffed now, other than the slow X thing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Wait, let me think. I would need to reread that. I would need to reread all the changes, but I think so.
I like Veil Walker for Apollo. He goes invisible apart from his hair, so it looks like a lot of like flying 2K.
The damage was increased when it became melee. So why did it say? Why did it say in this recent patch that damage was increased from 60 to 75 when they put it back to from Spirit? Are you sure? Because you just read the numbers of the increase that Shiv just got now. No, but oh, I see. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. I see what you're saying. Yeah, my bad. I misunderstood. That's on me. I see what you. Yeah. Yeah. This one looks pretty over. 7 wins, guys. 7 wins. 7 wins in Night Shift game. They said it couldn't be done.
Remember, hyperbole. 7 is now broken.
Also making Rejuve's crystal 3 smaller crystals instead of 1 big one. Wasn't that in the game for a bit? I swear that was in the game for a bit. Where it had like the 3 separated crystals. Not crazy, right? Like that was in the game. And it was kind of just worse. Yeah. And it got removed. Hey, the 7 ult, here we go. Let's take out the Venator. Oh. The Spirit Snare. Wait, Zergie's going back in. Yeah, it felt way more random with the 3 crystals. Like on paper, it sounded like a cool idea, but then yeah. Would Soul Rebirth really be too broken today, or why was it removed? Yes, it would be too broken today, yes. It was removed. Okay, Soul Rebirth was removed because it was inherently like an item that sucked to play around, because basically at a certain point in the game, having a second life is just like obviously just objectively the best thing ever. Do I get a thank you? Right? You have a fucking second life, so it's like, okay, great. So then everybody had to buy it. Which essentially meant that once you were at a certain point, if you had slightly more money than the enemy team, you just went 6 Soul Rebirth on your team. That's literally what the strategy was in competitive play. You just bought as many Soul Rebirths as possible. You just forced the fight, and then you knew you would win it for sure. So yeah, Soul Rebirth was an item that was essentially the Rejuvenator, but in an item. Like you could buy Soul Rebirth and it would just revive you on the spot. It had a cooldown, but it was just like having Rejuvenator. Just have, yeah. It was yeah, I mean, it's probably the worst item they've ever added to the game is Soul Rebirth, for sure. The CD was like a couple minutes. It's fairly long, but
it was a long one, yeah.
A couple minutes, but it didn't really matter because the point in the game at which you bought it is you bought it late game. You bought it at like 30-35 minutes when one game would win you the game. Longer than Refresher. I don't know if it was longer than Refresher, but I think so. I can't remember.
Yeah,
it's been a long time.
I remember like casting and it being like multiple people having Soul Rebirth and then basically fighting for the mid boss, and the fight would go on for like 10 minutes because people would get Soul Rebirth, die, come back, fight for a bit, get Soul Rebirth again, and it just went on and on.
Yeah,
it was not fun.
Yeah, no, Soul Rebirth was a bad item. Not good for the game. Not fun. Not good design. Like, I mean, them removing Soul Rebirth was definitely the right call, and they should not add it back. They should not add it back. Yeah, imagine Victor having 4 lives. Rejuvenator, Soul Rebirth, and then Ultimate, you just kill Victor 4 times. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, I'm doing awesome. How are you, guy? Also on Cheat Death right now? I think Cheat Death is like... I think Cheat Death is mostly fine right now. Like, they might give it another small buff. I actually think it's like pretty good right now. It's just a situational buy. You're going to buy it situationally on certain heroes. And I think it's fine. I don't think Cheat Death should be like, you know, a quintessential item that like everybody wants to buy. It could be like a pretty rare purchase. Yeah. Refresher would also refresh Victor's Soul Rebirth then. Fact Cheat Death gets removed by curse seems wrong. I don't know if I agree. I'm perfect. I'm honestly fine with it. But I understand where you're coming from, like in the sense that Cheat Death should be this thing that makes it so you can't die. Curse removes that. But at the same time, I think Cheat Death having counterplay is fine. Yeah, I don't know. It's complicated. Yeah. The best part about eating pineapple is like when you get to the bottom of the pineapple, you know, container that you have, you just like there's like all the pineapple juice. Who plays next? It's actually Buff and Doors against Abrahams again. They're going to game 3, so tonight's gonna be a long one, guys. Tonight's gonna be a long one. I don't know if I'll stream the whole thing because it's gonna be long, and I've already been live for 6 hours, and we've got NA ahead of us, and we've still got one more EU game. And considering how long the breaks are between games, you know, we've got at least another hour of EU left, essentially. And then after that, we've probably got 3 to 4 hours of NA. It's first of 3? No, it's first of 2. It's best of 3. So best of 3, but right now it's 1-1. I should just skip the NA games. Okay, true. Did they start late or something? No, they didn't start late. I don't know why it's this bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's particularly like the breaks are really long. I don't know. Use my influence with the Night Shift to cut these breaks in half. I don't think they want the breaks to be this long. So it has to be player related. Yeah, I saw the new patch. Yeah, you can type !patch. I've already have it linked there. Yep, I saw it. Downtime is bad for money. Downtime is kind of whatever for money. It's more about like the viewer retention. You want to try to retain your viewers, but if you're able to retain them during downtime, you know, it's fine. But yeah, you can play a lot of ads during downtime.
That's it. That's the game.
All right, one sec. Hydration break. Hey, speaking of ads, guys, I'm gonna hit you
Yeah,
guys with some ads right now.
in hydration breaks before.
I'm gonna hit you guys with some ads. We've got a hydration break. Everybody take your hydration. Water. Don't hit me. It's too late. What do you think about adding a new currency like a Rift Shard? You could get them from the objective instead of souls and spend them in altars, spread it around the map for some buffs or Rift Troopers waves, things like that. Could be interesting. We discussed this idea on the podcast. We didn't well, back then the Rift did not exist. But we discussed around the idea of like having like sinners like tokens basically from sinners. But yeah, I think the idea has merit. You dodge the ads? No, you're good. If you dodge the ads, it's just it's just skill. We've got 6.5 minutes. Well, the break's gonna be even longer this time, I think. Oh god. You heard FPS Lounge is a hot water right now? What do you mean by that? Are you talking about like
their Apex players, I think.
Are you talking about the Twitter stuff? I saw that too. It's not looking good. It is not looking good for FPS Lounge. Well, I don't know if they're not playing their Deadlock players. Does anybody like the Deadlock players? I'm pretty sure they're under NDA, so I don't think they can talk about it. But yeah, what I saw about the FPS Lounge stuff is I saw on Twitter. This is all like hearsay, by the way. Like I haven't seen proof of this or anything, right? But at the same time, like if it wasn't true, then FPS Lounge would have come out and said that it's not true already, right? Which they haven't said anything. They've completely like ignored the issue. So, which completely ignoring the issue definitely makes you seem guilty in this case. Basically, there was a tweet from, I believe it was Chris Snipes, who I believe is like an editor for Apex or something. I don't know the guy. I've never heard of the guy. I just saw it on my timeline somehow. And he said that, he didn't want to make this public, but he was like, I'm going to make this public because I've been ignored by FPS Lounge for too long, and the CEO and all that stuff. And he's like, yeah, my team of editors and I are owed about $20,000, which is a lot. Like $20,000 is, yeah. So apparently they're owed $20,000, and then like a couple other people came out and they were like, yeah, I'm also owed like a couple thousand or a couple hundred from them or whatever. So, yeah, FPS Lounge is kind of in shambles at the moment, I would say. I owe my mod $20,000. I'm just saying, when it comes to money, everything that I've always had to deal with money, when it comes to paying out teams for tournaments, when it comes to, paying out coaches on Coach Lock, when it comes to paying people that do stuff for the academy, to me, that's very, very sensitive. And even paying editors, right? I mean, I always try to pay my editors like timely and all that stuff. When you deal with money, it's very sensitive, and you want to make sure that you're paying people on time, like especially when you have a contract. So like the fact that it's been so delayed, like, and I know in the esports industry, like a lot of people are like used to like payments being super delayed. Like, for example, like when I do sponsorships, pretty often the sponsorship payment takes like 2 to 3 months, like after I did the sponsorship. So like, it takes like a fucking forever, and like that's one thing for sponsorships or whatever, right? But like if you're like paying like people, that shouldn't take that long. Thank you for the Prime MK specs. I appreciate that. So they changed their name to escape the bad press, like how Facebook changed their company name to Meta? What do you mean? Before anything, you should pay the people that work for you? Exactly. You always thought it was sus. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that were sus about FPS Lounge when you look back on it. I mean, not even when you look back on it. I mean, it was pretty sus right from the get-go. They came out of nowhere. Like, nobody knows who the fuck FPS Lounge is. Nobody knows who their CEO is. That's the other thing, too. Their CEO, Derek Tang or whatever. Okay? He says in his bio on Twitter, he says that he was, like, a pro gamer or, like, streamer or something. I wasn't able to find anything about him. Like, I wasn't able to find anything on Wikipedia. I wasn't able to find, like, I don't know that he was ever a pro, like, player. You know what I mean? Or, like, whatever he claims. What is it that he claims? Let me pull it up. Yeah, he said, in his tweet, go and tell. Yeah, sure. One sec. Yeah, so in his tweet here, he says, like, before this, I was a full-time professional gamer and content creator. I've lived this world from the inside, but I wasn't able to find anything. So, yeah. And, like, on paper, I didn't want to be skeptical because, like, any team sponsoring Deadlock or anything sponsoring Deadlock and putting money in Deadlock is like a win, right? And so I think a lot of people didn't want to be overly skeptical because it's like, oh, if they're putting money in Deadlock, it's like, you know, the scene kind of needs it or whatever. So, yeah. Should back to Spirit Dash? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, but they didn't change their name, St. Nubs, as whatever. How the new team Oblivion played, they got kind of owned. Yeah. Oh, would someone lie on the internet? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, yeah, basically, yeah, the FPS Lounge, I mean, you know, all I wish for FPS Lounge, I don't mean to do any bad press for them or anything like that. If FPS Lounge are paying their people, then carry on. If there's been delays for reasons, then they should let people know. And they should definitely, like, you know, at the end of the day, you're a business. Like, you can't have unacceptable delays for paying people. Like, if you are a business, you should be paying people within 30 business days. You know, like, that's my opinion. If it ever takes longer than 30 business days to pay someone, then your business model is not viable, whatever it is, and you should stop. And if they pay people, then I have no problem. And if they don't pay people, then, you know, they should be called out for it. Yeah, the bad press is coming from them. Yeah, exactly. Does not also violate worker rights? I'm sure it does, but yeah, worker rights and esports are, well, they're not usually, and also worker rights in the US are usually not very strong. Kind of depends. No, we're not talking about buff enjoyers. We're not talking about buff enjoyers. This has nothing to do with buff enjoyers. This came up in the chat. It has nothing to do with buff enjoyers. Buff enjoyers is not sponsored by them. They're not affiliated with them. There's a North American team that is literally called FPS Lounge. Like, the North American team is literally playing under the FPS Lounge banner. Wait, patched reverted? Yep, they reverted it. Unforeseen delays can happen. Yeah, of course. I mean, things can happen in business, but yeah, you have to make things right. Yeah. Esports union when? That would probably be good. I think some games have like esports unions. I'm actually not sure. Probably some games do. I feel like I've heard of a game that has it before. You don't like sponsors getting into Deadlock right now? It would give leverage to people to be pissed off at devs when they want to experiment on changes in Deadlock. I don't think that has anything to do with sponsors, you know. At the end of the day, if you're sponsoring Deadlock, you just need to know what you're getting into. There's nothing wrong with sponsors, but yeah, the esports scene is pretty early, but you just need to know what you're getting into. Benefit of union? Question mark. Well, the benefit of the union is that you have a much lower chance of getting screwed over individually, because, you know, like the union is going to have more power than the individual, right? That's the biggest benefit.
The union.
Biggest downside of the union is that, you know, the union might take like a bunch of fees and might become like corrupted and all these things. Obviously, there can be problems as well, but like that's why, you know, people unionize originally, right? Is like so that, hey, it's very easy to screw over one person. It's very hard to screw over 10,000 unified people, right? Or something like that.
But they will still try.
They'll still try, yeah, but you know, in esports, people get screwed over literally all the time. Like esports is a very like. I've got my cat right here though. Freezy has come to join us. Yo, Peaceful Kraken, thank you for the 20 months. How you doing, man? Ugh. Why do they want Shift to be pure spirit? What are they cooking? Who knows, man? Boring as this answer is, it's much easier to balance one build path. I highly doubt that's what happened. I mean, honestly, the Shift changes really read as just like they're pandering to the, not pandering, but they're just like the Shift player base did not like it, and therefore they reverted it. That really is what it is, I think, because they only posted the update in the Shift chat. Like, there's a lot of reasons for it. They posted the update in the Shift chat. The Shift community was very outspoken about not liking it. It really just feels like they just reacted and they just reverted it. What's the name of the cat? That's Freezy.
Terrorists.
The Shift players are terrorists. I'm not saying it's inherently a bad thing they reverted it. I just think it's quite reactionary, but it's fine. I don't really care too much either way. Okay, so Pocket Mirage banned, which is slightly different. I believe Ram was banned last game from Buff Enjoyers. Maybe they aim to pick it themselves this game. They had to appease the Shiv Union. True. Why did Shiv mains not like the melee damage? I'm not a Shiv main. You ask them. I don't know. Well, they might pick Shiv Rem here. Shiv is also back to Spirit now. You got the impression devs wanted Shiv to be less of a crazy DPS and have more team utility with Spirit Shred as a bruiser. Melee got reverted as a result. Maybe, I don't know. Isn't it cool 4K infuser healing should be Abrams and Victor thing? No. I don't really think that it needs to be like a Victor or Abrams thing versus another hero. All right, Ryan, take over the draft for a second. I have to feed my cat. He's freaking out.
Oh, he's freaking out. Holy shit. He's gone feral. You heard about the Shiv changes. It was like, what? Feed me my food. Pocket, Mirage, and Abrahams is picking first. Okay. So was it Billy, Dorman? Oh, we get to see some Dorman. Infernus, Shiv, Holiday, Apollo. Oh, they're really big on the Apollo stuff. I mean, the Apollo was good for Very before. So, what do you want to talk about, chat? What do you want to know? Your favorite ice cream? Talk about Magic Carpet. Talk about Sauron. Yes.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, never mind.
Can the British man read YouTube chat? No, I don't think he sees it.
No,
that's
I
all
don't
right.
have it open.
Yeah, he basically thinks YouTube is like second-class citizens. It is what it is.
Well, that's not what it is it? I'm a YouTuber myself. I'm just lazy.
Mm-hmm.
Get it right.
But here's the thing. You choose one chat to open. It's not harder to open YouTube chat than Twitch chat.
I don't know. It's extra steps.
Yeah. The worst thing about YouTube chat is that it's not a fixed URL. It's always a new URL for every live stream. That is like the worst part about it by far. Why can't YouTube chat just be youtube.com/devty/chat?
Why can't you just be normal? Nice little Babadook meme.
Look, I look at YouTube chat because YouTube is where I got my start. I won't forget my day ones.
Yeah, because day one was like fucking like a year ago.
2 years ago. Almost.
All right.
I started streaming August 2024. It's July 2024 right now, so 2026 right now, so. It's true, Romacano. I read everything and I'm just like, you know.
More Drifter.
Yo, thank you for the Prime at Rag. I appreciate that. Dwifta. We've got the Dwifta. And Venator and 7. Okay. I wonder what type of build we'll see on Venator then. But, you know, they've got their 2 side laners, Venator 7. They've got their active guys. I'm guessing it's Obikim Apollo.
Yeah, it could be Listic Ven.
Why your day one's a Typhoon? You can be whatever you want, Typhoon. Yeah, I mean, Billy cooldown is pretty long, but, you know. Still looked good last game. Going on with the Mina bans. Mina got picked. I don't think her buffs are like inconsequential. Venator, 7, Drifter seems overkill. I mean, Venator and 7 are the side laners, and then everybody else is not. Okay, don't click the link from the True Crosshair. Don't click that. The True Crosshair command in Twitch chat, don't click that link. Bad video. Did Listic ask for Drifter? Maybe. Maybe he did. Wait, how did we get to this question? What do you think about anti-communist laws banning leftists from running in the union elections? How did we get to this? Crazy. Anyway, why did the face cam swap positions? Because when I'm in another screen, it's here. So this is how you can tell the scenes are different. As you can see, I can switch between. You can't bet with points because you live in fuck ass Sweden. They have gambling laws. I'm sorry, Ammonia. Sorry. Lady Geist. What's the deal with the Mirage ban? Mirage has been picked like very early, very high priority, like each match this series in EU at least. Teams drafting this many carries, DPS characters might be because of the AP changes. The AP changes made carries worse overall, in my opinion. Also, the thing is, Drifter is not a carry. Not the way that they're going to play him. They're drafting 2 side laners, and they are drafting active heroes, other than that.
We're in game.
We are in game.
Sorry, I assumed that we were going to.
Is Yamato that bad? She not picked at all? Well, here's the thing. At the end of the day, there's only 3 teams that are playing, right? So what I say is always don't make huge conclusions based off night shift. there's 3 teams, and really the first team got owned. Okay, so the first team got rolled. So these 2 teams are close in skill level, and these are the teams that are close in skill level. So these are the only matches that matters. They're playing 3 matches, right? And it's just 2 teams, so it's 12 players. So you can't really make conclusions on what hero is good and what hero is bad based off of this. If a hero doesn't get picked at all, it does not mean that the hero is bad. I tested in practice solo at 12 minutes, 5 Rift minions can solo a Guardian and Walker. Is that OP? It's not OP because if anybody just uses an ability, they die. Yeah, if nobody's defending it, then they can take it. But if anybody uses an ability, they die. No worries. Lunging. Gamble closing. Let's look at the shift now. It's back to spear damage, 1.4 scaling. That's pretty good.
Well, mid lane is already kind of lost. It's over. It's already over.
Okay, mid lane is over. All right. At 2-0. Yeah, that's not looking good. What's up, Trickslayer? When are we gonna run some SF6? I'm not sure. I don't even have the game. You have to buy it, right? I don't know if I want to spend like whatever 40 bucks. That's the only thing keeping me back. Also, time is the other thing. Infuser is back to being on the ship build. Yeah, probably. I mean, you definitely go Radiant Regen again and Infuser and shit. Probably. My god, this doorman has no fear. Ryan Central told me the mid lane was over and it was done.
It's done.
He said it was a done deal. There's no chance they can come back.
Nope.
20 bones. 20 bones for base game. Shit. Okay. Has Abrams been picked? No, Abrams has not been picked yet. Well, it's also the Steam sale, so that probably makes sense too. All right, it's the Steam summer sale. Let's look at Infernus here. One of our chatters was kind enough to gift me SF6. Yeah, really? Okay. Okay, maybe I'll have to get into SF6. I just need a lever-less controller. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not playing another fighting game on a keyboard. Like a keyboard hurts my hand when I'm fighting games. It hurts my hand. Then Ludwig said nobody watches Street Fighter streamer, and he was right. And he was right. Viewership for fighting games is like actually horrible. It's really bad. Like if you look at I asked Sajam like when I was playing 2xKO or whatever, I was like, oh, is like the 2xKO like Twitch category kind of dead right now? Because like there was like less than like 800 people watching 2xKO or whatever, and it's like there's a few like big streamers like Diaphone and Sajam and whatever, but outside of those, like viewership is really bad in fighting games. Smash, yeah, well Smash is maybe a bit different. I'm not sure. Wait, here goes Billy. He's dead.
You're dead.
I mean, 2x scale viewership is good because the slam for sure helped. And like the tournaments themselves have the tournaments have good viewership. The tournaments have good viewership, but the actual streamers not really. Any thoughts about the back-to-back Apollo picks? The changes don't seem that good. He was underrated. Yeah, I think he's fine. I think he definitely has a place. Billy is so annoying. You're dead. Billy's like, I'm the fucking goat, man.
I see the enemy.
Charge is on cooldown.
They are playing Drifter. Yeah, they are. Second time Drifter got picked today. You think it's kind of lame how quickly they reverted Shiv? I'm gonna have to agree with you, but hey, I mean, look, on my fight.
I ain't gonna help you.
Yeah. I'm gonna agree with you, and I'm gonna do nothing about it. What am I gonna do? Make an angry post on the forums?
You could do what I
Doesn't
did in
really
Marvel
matter.
Rivals and organize a, like a strike.
Yeah. Shiv strike? No, the Shiv players wanted this change with the problem. Who's striking? The non-Shiv players?
The ass.
Okay. Everybody else.
The
The ass anti-Shiv strike. The ass strike. Makes sense.
I see the drifter.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care too much, Nathan. I think my biggest thing is like, why even make the change if you're gonna revert it? But I guess, you know, because like the only reason the only possible explanation to reverting a change this quickly is that you're reverting it because of community reaction, which I think you have to be careful about, you know, being too reactive to the community. But in this case, they decided to just listen to the Shiv community and they reverted it. Yeah, but it feels like they didn't even like let it, you know, get its chance, right? They didn't even let it get a few days. They were like, it got less than 24 hours, right? Or no, it got more than 24 hours, but not much more. Like it got like 25 or 26 hours. Yeah. Shiv was unplayable in pubs. Well, okay, that's just... How was Shiv unplayable in pubs? The fact that it doesn't make sense for his kit, fair enough, but like, I don't know. I saw Shiv doing well in pubs. It was fine. What did they change on to? Exclamation point patch. You can check the latest patch. They just put his dash back to spirit, basically.
Let's go to Broadway. I see Shiv.
Wait, here we go. We got a dive. The doorman. He's looking menacingly. They're going to lose that tower. Abrams is fucking dominating this laning stage, by the way. 6 zeros, 2 towers up. Who's on Shiv? It's Cosmetical.
I mean, Abrahams, yeah. I told you it was over. I told you it was over.
Oh, okay. You said mid, though.
Mid is everything.
All right, you heard it here first, guys. If you lose mid lane, just FF. Might as well just go
No,
next.
not FF, because FF is a bad thing. I just said it's done.
Okay.
And technically, the game will finish.
Last time any melee build was viable? Yeah, okay. Here's the thing. They don't want melee builds to be viable. Nobody wants full melee builds to be viable. And even Dash Shiv was not really meant to be like a melee build. It was more like you can use melee items. But like actual full melee builds are not really like a thing in Deadlock. And they probably shouldn't be a thing. Last time they were a thing, it was pretty bad. All right, they're trying to get the last tower, Ryan.
I see Shiv.
Itani Lo-san gets fucking carded. Oh my god, that was funny. Oh fuck,
Please
Mikey.
check in for the other entrance, Apollo.
Yes. Apollo, that door was not meant for you.
Tiny Dosan, more like.
Itani Lol-san.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I still enjoy playing Dorman.
Dorman's very strong. Dude, Dorman barely got touched. What did they change? Because that's the cooldown on doorway, right? All the changes to the
They
cooldown
either
on
call me
doorway.
Hitler or a pedophile, no in between.
Okay. Well, that's pretty standard for European pubs, no?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they call anybody a fucking Hitler or...
Yeah. Like you killed them and all of a sudden you're Hitler.
Yeah.
Party's here, pal. They didn't touch any of Dorman's damage. No, they did not. They did not. Oh, Billy's getting kind of fucked here. You know, we were talking about Apollo. Apollo's not having a great start this game. He's at 6k net worth right now. He doesn't even have the spirit spike 11 minutes in right now.
Send him back to school.
Bro needs to study.
The people think
item
that
update
Dorman is high
occurring.
skill. Give a high skill
Doorman can be high. Doorman, I think, has like a fairly high skill ceiling, but I think Doorman has like a high team skill ceiling, particularly. Like, yeah, he has some tech as a hero, but I think the coolest part about Doorman is how you can use him as a team, you know? But yeah. Which obviously does not very often get used in matchmaking. To answer the question from Lettuce, what do you expect to come out of it, considering items are pretty well balanced? Yeah, honestly, when Yoshi said an item patch was coming, I was actually like really surprised. I don't know what the item patch would be. Like, the only thing I can really think of is like either them like changing art or like reworking investments or adding a bunch of new items, maybe. But I don't think it's gonna be like balanced. Like the balance of the items does feel like decent. More items, yeah, maybe like, yeah, enhanced items, curse items, who the fuck knows, maybe something like that. Yeah. Does the game need new items? Does it need new items? Not necessarily, no. Can it benefit from new items? Yeah, I think it can benefit from them. I mean, more items. You don't want to have like infinite items, right? Because then the game's impossible to navigate. But more items can enable like a variety of playstyles and builds, which can be good.
Are they really fighting this? Does it look like it?
Yeah.
Oh no, they are. They got a foot on it.
Oh, Billy's dead. There goes Venator. He's out of the circle.
I see great talent.
Are they gonna do a C9? I've always wanted to see someone do a C9 on this, you know what I mean? Squad from above here. Oh, I think it's close to a C9 right now. Oh wait, no, they're staying on it just barely. Both teams are on it. Geist with the swap. It looks like Buff Enjoyers is trying to win this, but Geist is buying infinite time. Zergy did get a walker in the meantime, and it is looking likely that they can win this. Empty Drees goes down. Arzo is the only one left with the Dream on the point. Billy comes back in with the big ult, though. Time's almost up. It's about to give up, Ryan. It's about to give up. Oh my god, it gave up. And there's no Rift Troopers that spawn when it gives up. Oh, interesting. Okay.
It's actually very even now because of the walker.
Yeah.
Game on.
69k to 69k. Nice.
I see Drifter.
Double nice.
Yeah, no one wins makes sense. No troopers. Yeah. It makes sense. I just hadn't really thought about it for longer than 2 seconds.
The Rift Trooper should shoot up into the sky.
Yeah,
also.
if you secure them, yeah, you kill them, they get on your side. That'd be funny. What if the Rift started doing tick damage instead of giving up, or is that a bad idea? Well, I think giving up is a good idea because you don't want the fight to be able to keep going forever, right? You never want an objective where the fight can just keep going for like 3 minutes if people are stalling.
Yeah.
Like,
just have the Rift get really pissed off and just like eat one of the players on either team that's still testing.
no, but that's really, then that's just RNG. No, I mean, I like the fact that it gives up because it's just like, you know, like it doesn't give an advantage to either team when it gives up. It's
yeah,
like,
but it's
oh,
an
that's
unstable Rift.
Okay.
Gotta,
You're
like,
saying it's mentally unstable.
You know
Mentally unstable Rift eats you. Delicious. Nom nom nom. How the hell did Dice keep 3 people at bay and survive? She swapped, you know? She's also kind of giga right now.
It takes a player from each team, and it either sends them to play an artifact game or to do one of the co-op portal missions.
Guys, Zergy has 0 kills. 0 kills, 0 assists. But he's the richest because he got a walker.
Apollo's pretty good.
And he got some jungle.
It's just super countered by every time he just shoots. think he's dead now, though.
Wait, Doorman got Doorman ulted someone.
Oh, he just kind of split.
There you go.
What you did.
Very, very even game. Turkey's washed. Ah, Zergy's just playing optimal. Look at him. Look at him go. He's farming. Look at him farm. He's just rushing, escalating exposure. First tier 4. Yep, 7 has always been the best jungle maxer. I mean, jungling is like relatively better to everything else. You're absolutely correct. Like, however, past 20 minutes, jungling is technically worse because troopers. Okay, so before 20 minutes, troopers are worth less money than they were before, which means jungling relative to troopers got buffed. After 20 minutes, troopers are now worth more, which kind of like loops back to jungling being like kind of, yeah, relative to trooper value. Because when you're thinking of jungling, you're always thinking, how effective is jungling compared to troopers?
And it's just like various like MCs say, jungle is massive.
I see guys. Take out Infernus.
Here goes Zergy. He's farming like a madman. We're watching the most exciting POV right now, guys. This is literally like, this is where all the action is. The golden the golden statue buffs are permanent, yes. I mean, this is pretty stressful. I can understand the comment of the chatter earlier that said, hey, you know, is there a character like Victor, but like less stressful from farming the jungle? And I can understand it because, like, have you seen these neutrals? Like, these fucking neutral creeps in the jungle are scary, man. How many stacks is Dwift at? 9 stacks. It's pretty good. Zergy moves like he's mad at the game. Yeah, he's pissed off. He's pissed off because he can't date Mina. Here we go. Wait, we might have a fight. Maybe we should stop watching the 7. You have a phobia of green aliens. I mean, honestly, who wouldn't?
Ooh, strangers from the outside.
I see guys. Take out Geist.
These little green men from Toy Story.
Okay. Having a constant spike of adrenaline when you farm. I don't know why. You know, you just farm. An unstable rift is opening, Ryan Central. It's opening.
How's it taking its meds?
The graphics are kind of cool. I feel like it's unstable. Look at the star dropping into it. Oh, there's a fight happening. Well, we were too busy watching the stars. Makes sense. Hey, here we go. Okay. Buff and Jors are back in business. But Infernus is split pushing in the meantime. However, this could be mid boss for Buff and Jors depending on how this goes. I mean, Geist is dead for 51 seconds. I think they're going to go mid. Buff. They're going straight mid, Ryan. Okay, how do they deal with this? Foreman does not have a door for 13 seconds. They're doing some damage.
Try to get it in time. He's not gonna. You can't see.
Oh my god!
He couldn't see.
They got
anything.
all 3.
The doorman went in, ulted by the drifter, and just hearted the cards.
Okay, yeah. They got all 3. Well, that's a disaster. That is not good. That is not good. Oh no. And now Zergy's dead, and they're gonna get the urn too.
Dollman came in and trolleyed everyone. Is what happened.
Yeah, he did. Okay, he didn't. He carded them, Ryan. You're gonna live in the U.S. soon, okay? Trolleys are not real, Ryan. I don't know how to tell you this.
It's a trolley.
Trolleys are not real. It's a card. Walker dies. And now they've got a 10k lead and 2 rejuves.
I need to be careful.
Let's see. Trolleys equal LARP. That's what I'm saying. It's just like the British role playing.
Trolleys are candies. You mean sweets?
All right, you're rage baiting now.
I'm not rage baiting. That's what we say in my country.
Okay. Well, you're moving, so get used to the terms.
I'm so excited to be on EST like all the time instead of it being 1 a.m. my
EST
time.
is the best time zone. Everybody knows EST is the best time zone.
Yeah, because it's free of the 4 letters that are in best.
There you go. Your opinion over 6 stacks of fights of Doom from cost have changed with the new mini update? I feel like there's less 6 fights of Doom. I feel like there's more counterplay now on the map, which is good.
I mean, it'd be nice to live in a central time zone. I'd feel very at home, but...
Oh, there goes the bird.
+8.
+8, guys. +8 in the chat. You're dead. Oh, 7 popped unstoppable. Okay. That felt unnecessary, but...
Jesus, that holiday got murdered.
Does it look like
she got
no big
tied
update
into
anymore?
the wall from above, but like the physics of it brought her to the ground, and it just looked like the cat just grinded her face against the wall down to the ground.
There's still going to be a big update. It's just we don't know when the big update is exactly. But Yoshi talked about it recently, and he said they don't have an exact timeline at the moment, and so they can't communicate. So to me, I wouldn't expect anything before August, and it could even be like later.
The rejuvenator has expired.
It's soon TM Valve time. The
But just enough
rejuvenator.
when the last time that they said like we have a patch coming for a while, it was like early December, and then the patch came out late January.
Well, early December, they actually like before that they actually said they were aiming to get the patch out in December, and then they failed to meet the expectations.
So it's
which I think might be why they don't want to communicate a timeline this time. Because last time they communicated a timeline exactly, like they were like, hey, we're gonna have a patch in December.
I said September. That was my guess.
Yeah, we'll see.
Specifically, I think it'll come out on September 11th. Just nothing happens on that day.
You sure +8 has +10 written on it? That's not true. It has +8 written on it. Been fixed. Don't worry.
Almost ready.
We're back. +8. Enough time to learn why dash jump is bad. Well, dash jump keeps getting buffed. Got buffed again. So, you know, it's not anywhere near as bad as it once was.
I see the venom.
Emotes hotfix faster than Chiv. No, Queen did change it. Yes, it's true.
Kaz is
Queen is too fast. Jungle areas will become bigger when they inevitably do their pass. I don't know. We'll see. I hope the map becomes bigger. I think the map should be bigger.
At least doing the end.
True. He's running the urn.
And I have no idea when the rift is.
Rift? Who knows, man? That's the beauty of it, Ryan. You never really know what it is. They got some denies. I mean, it's a very even game. Despite being a 15 kill difference.
Wait, is dash jump bad now?
No, dash jump got buffed. But new opinion wise, okay. So dash jump is not really that bad anymore, but for a long time, it's just that compared to other movement options, you use 2 stamina to accomplish what you can accomplish with 1 stamina very often through like an instant air dash into like a wall jump, for example. That's the only reason why dash jump was considered bad. There's also other things like dash jump has a fixed speed, whereas like an instant air dash maintains your initial momentum, which can be better. Well, this looks really bad for both enjoyers, though. This fight looks like they're getting absolutely, absolutely
so you're not talking about instant air dash. Dash jump is in like what you do to activate kinetic dash.
Yes, exactly. That's a dash jump. Yeah.
All right. I do that all the time anyway.
There you go. Well, got buffed, so you should be happy.
So I am now.
You're a better player now.
Yeah.
Bot is dead. Okay. And the rift is up, Ryan. If you don't know when the unstable rift is, it's right now.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, no worries.
Make sure you do that in your timing video. You're just like, and the rift, the unstable rift could spawn at any time now. Just you talking about something else in the video, like, oh, and the unstable rift is spawned. Alarm bells going off and everything. Just fucking interrupt yourself. We need to go get it, guys.
Blessing of the hidden king.
This may hurt.
The rift is every 8 minutes? No, it's not. It's every 6 to 7 minutes. I wish I was kidding. Every 6-7 minutes. I wish I was kidding.
No, they did that on purpose.
They definitely did that on purpose. They for sure did that on purpose.
Somebody's got a kid and was like, haha, put 6-7 in the game. It's like, we already have a character called 7, William. What do you mean?
I thought it was every 6 to 8. I thought it was every 6 to 7. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna look it up. Oh man, do I have to look it up? I'm not looking it up in the middle of a game. Fuck you guys. Is it 6 to 8?
You're
really?
getting one guide.
Right? Am I can't even trust my own chat anymore. I have no idea, guys, if you guys are trolling me. It's 7 plus or minus 1. Oh, so it's 6 to 8? Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to double check.
I see the enemy. Let's move.
What is this Inferno's build? You know, it's shoot them build. I mean, it's really not that strange. The only thing that's like somewhat unusual is Headhunter, and even Headhunter is really not that weird. It's a mix of dash and shooting your gun. Oh, the spawn rate was increased from 6 to 7 minutes. I see. It's not every 7. It's not every 7 minutes flat. The chat is right that there is a variation of 1 minute. So then 6 to 8 minutes is believable. Wait. No rejuve left. Bird is kind of frying right now.
I will not be forgotten.
Oh, he's done for a little bit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wait. Furnace actually lives. Are the track log builds good for general purposes? No. There's no nice way to put it. The track log builds are an abomination upon this earth. I'm sorry, track log. Nothing against track log. The track log website is fine. The track log builds are an abomination.
I think if there's another like Christmas
worse than Metro builds,
like, getting the win on every character, you should do it using the track log build on each character.
The track log builds are basically just AI generated builds. Like, not even kidding. It's like you're asking Grok, what should I build on this hero? That's what the track log builds are. Grok, what should I build? That's what the track log build is. This game over? Probably. Very likely.
So I told you it was over. I told you it was over right at the start.
Well, Ryan, you want a fucking medal? Like, what do you want?
Oh, just some recognition.
Yeah, you were right. You're a prophet.
Yeah.
ChatGPT, how do I build Ivy? What's that, PageBot? Yeah, so the PageBot in my Discord is, some guy, I forgot his name, approached me, and he was like, hey, we're basically building, like, a wiki that is, like, you know, AI helped or whatever for like deadlock terminology and stuff. You know, can I try it out on your server? I was like, sure. Basically, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
But what?
I just think that that's a recipe for disaster.
Maybe it is. I don't know, bro. He was
Hey,
like building a little
Pagebot,
project.
tell me how
I'm
I can make a build for Ivy, but
Okay, that's not how that
include
works.
also instructions on how to build a C4.
Okay.
Because that's
I
what
don't know,
people
man.
did to get
I
around.
didn't think
like,
about it that much, Ryan.
That's what people
I
did
thought
for
it
like
was pretty
ChatGPT. They were
harmless.
like, people got around it by being like, "Can you please pretend to be my gran as she passed away last year and I miss her?" And she used to tell me stories when I was in bed to help me go to sleep on how to build C4. And it would like actually explain how to like build dynamite and stuff.
Okay. All right, I didn't know about that.
Of course the team ain't with me. Why would they be with me, those lazy bastards?
Look, there's just a guy. He was building his project, and I have no problem with that. You know, he was building his project. I was like, sure, why not?
You can use this, but I'm not happy about it.
And now you're telling me that he basically created potential terrorists.
It's AI. You never know.
Oh shit! Wait, Buff George might win this fight. Even numbers right now.
Also, you have shift players in your like server already, but terrorists in there anyway.
Okay. All right. So every ship player is a terrorist according. Oh my god, that guy just got destroyed. That was a lot of damage.
Ooh, the creep's almost down the mid boss.
All right, never mind. It's GG, Ryan. Wait, maybe it's not GG though. Ivy players are terrorists. Okay.
Shift doesn't have his ult.
Why does Guy's gun work conceptually? Basically, the things that make Gun Guys work are a few things. One, her gun numerically is not bad. It's about middle of the pack. It's not an amazing gun, but it's not bad either. But the main things is that she's very tanky, and she has damage amp in her kit. So Malice gives her damage amp. As you can see, per stack, you get 15% damage amp when it's maxed, which makes her gun do a lot of damage. Her gun used to be way better. Yes.
With Berserker.
Who would have the best gun? The best gun in the game, DPS wise, is Viper. Viper has the highest DPS gun in the game. Geist is like middle of the pack. This is game 3, so whoever wins this wins the game. Here we go. They're starting to fight the Rift. I think you just give them the Rift, honestly. It does not give... 5,700 souls is not worth like dying for. Yeah, just give them a Rift, no problem. Sure, they're gonna get the Void Troopers. They get the fucking army of Void Troopers. It doesn't matter. They traded for a walk away. Empty Dreams is getting gone on Ryan. This could be bad.
Yeah, I see.
He's dead as hell. Dead for the Walker. Mid-boss in 40. He's dead for mid-boss. That is not worth it. Wait a second. Wolfen George can very much still win this. I may have cursed them when I said the game was over. And you also like have been repeating for 20 minutes. Actually, you've been repeating for 34 minutes and 17 seconds.
You cursed the game, not me.
Yeah. Ryan, for 34 minutes and 22 seconds, has been saying, this game is so over. Why is Decay Core on Viscous at the minute? Because basically Viscous, early on, doesn't really do that much other than just spam splatter. And so, Decay is a good thing to do damage.
And he doesn't need anything for his gun, and he doesn't need any fucking...
Yeah, he doesn't want to build gun.
Items, he is already green.
Yeah, it's Cube. He's already Tracer. Alright, what's going to happen with the mid-boss here? Are Buff and Dory going to rush mid-boss? Or are they going to look for a pick?
We got further buffs.
It does not look like they're rushing mid-boss. Oh, they didn't even get the left buff.
Wifta.
Dead Wifta. Wait. Oh, he tried to kidnap someone? Wait, Visca's got caught. And now they're going straight into mid. No GT for 16. I think they have time to kill mid. Burner's going to have to make some miracles happen here.
They don't have door either this time.
Okay, they're not really killing it though. They're taking a lot of time here. Where are they? Oh, they're baiting it. Yeah, they're making it look like they're killing it, but they're actually not. Billy's going in. He does not care whether it's a bait or not. It looks like it's one. Looks like dies. Okay, so regardless of whether it was a bait or not, did not matter. Oh, nice. Good shot from the GT there. Okay. Well, yeah, that may have backfired. Well, maybe you were right, Ryan. Maybe it is over.
I was saying.
You think Lash has to be hybrid to do well? I think building around ground strike primarily is bait. Yeah, I think you have to build some gun, yeah.
The rejuvenator is descending.
I'm seeing guys in DNS right now building cultists. Why do you think that is? They're just kind of farming the jungle more. So...
Oh no, the Venator got stunned off.
I don't know if this guy built cultists or sold it or whatever, but... You know, the thing with cultists is that since jungle got buffed early, cultist in theory is better. So, okay, jungle did not get buffed, but troopers got nerfed early, as far as money goes, which means that jungle essentially got buffed. Yes, troopers and objective get slightly less money, so farming the jungle is more valuable relative, so it makes cultist a better item. When evaluating if a game is over in matchmaking, is souls useful? Yes. In this game, the difference is only 20k. Is that not insurmountable? No, 20k is not that bad. I mean, souls is like the biggest factor, but it's souls at the time of the game. It's net worth difference, right? If you're behind 20% net worth, then the game is most likely over. But if you're behind like 10% net worth, then it's very like possible. What's going on in these fights? They're not that far behind. I mean, they're just, like, the fights are just not going well at all. Like they're getting picked off. Like the fight always starts. So they got some good picks, which was interesting. Like Buff and Jor's got some good picks and like kind of like neutral, I would say, right? But when the team fight started, whenever the team fights would start, it almost always started favorably for the side of Abraham's. Like they would start with like a Billy ult or something, and they also have Q, which is like really annoying to deal with. And the Grey Talon was just completely unstoppable. Like the amount of damage that he outputted, like 62k, bro was frying.
It was a fun series.
Yeah, 2-1. Or Abraham's take it home. Now we get to wait 30 minutes.
Yeah, you get to wait 30 minutes. I'm off to bed. I'm casting
all right
tomorrow. I start midday, which is surprising.
You start midday, shit.
Yeah.
All right, well, good luck, Ryan.
Yeah, GG's. See you next week. Bye.
See ya.
Chat.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Ryan. Which EU player used to be on Floorman? That was Dimov. 73 years. What do you think about random objectives like Rift? I like it. I like some randomness. At first, I wasn't sure how I would feel about it. After playing it, it feels decent. I don't know, though. I need to play more. You know, I'm biased because today I won every game. Today I won every game, so I'm biased. Controlled randomness. Yeah, I think some randomness is fine. And I mean, to be fair, in Dota, they do have a similar thing with Roche, where the Roche respawn timer has a variability as well. So it's like, you know, hey, Roche can be up anytime around this time, and we got to be ready for it. But you don't know exactly when it's going to spawn. So I think that's, I mean, it has proven to work. Paul is huge healing, like insane healing. Is 2 is huge. Yeah, is 2 is huge. Chris, your opinion on Paul this game, why they would pick it? So as far as why they would pick it, it's hard to know exactly. There's a few possible reasons as to why they would pick Apollo. One of the reasons is they were playing against Grey Talon, and it's possible that they thought, hey, maybe Apollo can repose Grey Talon out of the skies and get on top of him and kind of like, you know, serve as a Grey Talon answer. Overall, I think Apollo is a strong character that has a lot of potential, and his stun is like really, really strong. He's definitely not uncounterable or anything like that, but he's got like a really strong landing stage still. So I think they just think he's good and he's good utility, and they picked it on Obikim, which usually Obikim plays kind of the more utility heroes for them, so yeah. Just smashed my 84. That's a solid. But yeah, you can ping me for questions. Yeah, don't be afraid. You don't like it personally? What don't you like about it, Toby? The reasoning? Yeah, no worries. NA are better than EU, or is level the same? Yeah, NA is probably like 100 times better than EU. Like basically when EU plays against NA, it's kind of like NA kind of looks like they're playing against toddlers, like the toddlers being EU. Kind of just completely different levels. It's honestly pretty embarrassing for the Europeans when it happens. I mean, I played in EU today. I mean, this page game, this was actually an NA. This page game was in EU, and I mean, it was just way too easy. No, but the actual answer is EU has proven that they are better on average at the very top level at the very least. The difference is not astronomical, but yeah, there is a difference. Show the drifter game. Oh yeah, so this is the game where my drifter went 18 deaths power spike. As you can see, yeah, you can't see the drifter thing because my webcam covers it. But if I remove my webcam, right, you can see drifter's right here. And he does have 18 deaths. But we won. Right? But we won. This is a reminder to all of you guys that every game is winnable. If I manage to win this game, I have Big Dog Hot Dog on my team, and I've got an 18 death drifter. Every game is winnable. Actually, look at the difference in kills. It's actually astonishing. They have 53. They have 53 kills, and we have 33, and we still won. We still won, despite being down 20 kills. And look at the damage on page broken down by type. I did 15k gun damage almost. And guess how much investment I had in gun? Split shot, slowing bullets, opening rounds. Guys, here's your message, okay? I want this to be inspirational. If you are a support player or you know a support player, send them this clip, okay? If you're a support player, you load into the game and you only buy purple and green items, you need to reconsider your stance right now, okay? You can do damage, okay? You can do damage. Buy some gun items. It's not going to kill you. It's fine. It's going to kill the enemies. It's not going to be killing you. You like going off fire fleet foot for 4.8k gun on Mo? Yeah, Mo honestly has one of the worst gun spikes, so maybe that advice doesn't apply that much to Mo, but... You had a guy go 16 and 25 in first, you still won. That's fair, yeah. Supports in this game do a lot of damage, it's true. Which game taught support players they cannot do damage? I don't know, like Overwatch. I mean, even in Overwatch, support players can do damage though, so it's probably not Overwatch. I don't know, it's just like, some people think that supports should just like, some people think that there are supports, they should only be buying like healing and defensive items, but it's like, no. TF2, yeah, and TF2 medic doesn't really do damage at all. That's true. Marvel Rivals? Maybe Marvel Rivals, yeah, that's possible. I don't know. I mean, in Dota, supports can do a lot of damage, at least nowadays. I think every MOBA nowadays, it feels like supports can do damage. Why did they already change Shiv back? I haven't even played the new update. Sorry, buddy. Your chance is over. No more Shiv gameplay for you. No, no, no. Some Dota boss lives can one-shot people. Witch Doctor. The Doctor of the Witch. Guys, what's your favorite TF2 class? Depending on what you answer in the chat, you might get banned. Roll, spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Okay. All right, one sec. Let me do a little cleanse. Okay. Let's see. All right. All right, Dog Spoon, see ya. All right, Qgris, you're out. Bye. Let's see. Oh, on my last nerve. Yeah, sorry. On my last nerve. Yep, you're gone. Spy. Ooh, I'll let the spy players live today. I'll let the spy players live today. Let's see. Is there? Oh, well, there's no. Oh, well, there's one pyro that I missed. Sorry. Okay. All right, we're good. Okay, we're safe. This is a safe space. You guys can talk now. This is a safe space. Spy crab is the only acceptable spy. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. What's your opinion on SketchEck? What is that? I don't know what that is. That sounds like a sketching app. Is that like an app, or is that like? If I speak, I'm in big trouble. I prefer not to speak. How do you not know who he is? Sorry, who's SketchEck? The pyro guy that faked cancer. Okay, well, that right away, that doesn't give me a good opinion. Am I supposed to know who that is? Am I really supposed to know who that is? Is the main is his main thing that he faked cancer? Is that like his claim to fame? That's a pretty fucking bad claim to fame, I'm gonna be honest. Go to clip farmer on pyro back in the day. I don't know, man. I played TF2 like my TF2 years were like from like 2012 to like 2017-ish, 2016, 2012, 2017. And the main YouTube content that I consumed was I consumed Star videos. I didn't actually consume that much YouTube content for TF2, honestly. I consumed Star. I watched a lot of Banny because I also played against Banny. And most of my time was spent on I played Pug NA. I played Pug Me as well. TF2 lobby, of course. You know, I was mostly pugging. That's pretty much all I did. Do you think they'll start picking Page in night shift? Probably not. Why am I coming back to timing a bunch of people out? I asked people to type their favorite TF2 class, and depending on their answer, I timed some people out. So here's the thing. I told them that there was a right and wrong answer. Who'd you play in TF2? I was a pocket soldier player in sixes. Now, just to let you guys know, the only two people that I timed out were pyro players and engineer players. All right. I considered timing out spy players too, but I decided to let them live for today. But engineers and pyros, I had to take them out back. Uncle Dane is the GOAT, bro. Uncle Dane might be the opposite of the GOAT in the deadlock sphere. Uncle Dane might be, what's the opposite of the GOAT? Like, what do you say? Like, you know, the GOAT is like the best to ever do it. What's the opposite of the GOAT? What's a term that you would use? True. The woat. Yeah. Okay, well, Uncle Dane might be the woat of the deadlock space, bro. Uncle Dane was like one of the first people to like leak deadlock, and he was also like talking shit hella on the game, though. Didn't he think the game was like trash and all that stuff? Like, he might be the woat of the deadlock space. The boat, the baddest of all time. That sounds almost positive. Is Gun Geist that much better compared to Spirit? She was popping off last game? Yeah, Spirit Geist is terrible. You should not play Spirit Geist. Basically, the only ways to play Geist are you can do more gun focus, or you can do more like tank focus. With either way, you're building gun, though, to be clear. Either way, you're building gun, but yeah. Lazy Purple's videos, fair. Metro haters everywhere. Well, let's just say Metro's done no shortage of things to deserve hate. So the Metro haters, you know, there's many Metro haters out there. Sigafu? Oh shit. He was mad they were putting the resources into a hero shooter instead of TF2. That's what I'm saying. Look, I don't have anything against Uncle Dane, to be clear. I was mostly joking. I don't really know Uncle Dane. I didn't really watch his content at all. I just know he's an engineer player, and right off the bat, that's a bad look. But, you know, I'm willing to forgive it. Everyone talking about Deadlock around that time had mad jealous vibes. Yeah, I think people were just like, oh my god, why would Valve work on this instead of the game that I like, you know? But then it's like, well, Deadlock's actually fucking goated. What do you think is the most important skill and knowledge check for playing GT? For playing GT, I think a few things. One is recognizing when to use bird, like globally speaking. Like when something's happening on the map that you can bird, and like being able to pilot the bird is quite important. Personally, I'm a very good bird pilot. I don't crash my bird. I maneuver corners like a F1 driver. You know, they call me Lando Norris basically when I'm piloting the bird. So it's very important that you're able to do that. Now, if you can't do that, then honestly, you should just never play GT again, right? That's what I would do. I can pilot it perfectly, so luckily I don't have to think about that. The other important thing about GT is, I think this is something that people aren't very good at on average, is like knowing like where to engage in the fight, like where to position yourself, but also like knowing like when when you can stay in fights, because a lot of the time GT, even if you're very hurt, you can still output like a shit ton of damage. So yeah. My dumbass thought you were talking about GTA. Now I'm talking about Great Talon. Great Talon is a really good. He's fair and balanced. There you go. I slept during the stream and I dreamed of you trying to sell my bed. Okay. First of all, why was I trying to sell your bed? Is your bed really expensive? You have a really nice bed? Like, am I going to make a lot of money? Because I mean, I'm open to selling your bed if it's like really expensive. I can make a fat commission on it, maybe. I'm not against it. You pay for a guy who takes control when I use the bird. Oh yeah, you're talking about the you're talking about the plugin where you let Claude take over when you do the bird. Yep. And they said AI wouldn't take any jobs, but there's not a lot of bird drivers left around, so I'm fucked up. Another life, I was a sleazy bed salesman. Yeah, how can you be a sleazy bed salesman? Like they you know, everybody like they get to try the beds, right? I use Grok. Okay. What makes a bed sleazy? I honestly don't know. You're moving out of my place, so you could sell it. That'd be great. Okay. But is it like an expensive bed? Because if it's like a piece of shit bed, look, I'm not gonna sell it. Does Geist need a nerf? I don't think so. I think Geist is fine. Is there any pause 1 carries that can be built a spirit? Yeah, 7. You have good macro, your aim isn't very good. Oh, well, all the pause ones, like, okay, so first of all, roles in this game is like, you're going to want to be careful using terms like pause 1, etc., because it's like pretty fake. But if you want to play heroes that farm and don't need to aim, those are pretty rare. Like, there's not really any heroes that farm and don't need to aim. The closest that you're going to get is going to be something like Pocket or Lash, maybe. Pocket benefits from aim a lot. Let me think. Who else? Yo, Wooly, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. When are we hanging out, Wooly? I'm down. When are we recording the podcast, actually? That's the thing. Graves? Yeah, I wouldn't really consider Graves a carry right now, though. But yeah, Graves is an option, but I wouldn't really consider her like a carry type hero. Night Shift had an animation. I believe that this was the animation for like the tournament, like way back, I think. Unless I'm crazy. Or is this a new one? This might be a new one. Actually, not sure. No, this was for the tournament way back. This is for the tournament they did. W raid from Wooly. Let's go. Welcome, everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Deathy. I participated in the Sajam Slam recently, so that's how Wooly and I got to meet each other. Specs in 5, you know, kind of dominated. But regardless, on a more serious note, I'm a Deadlock content creator, and right now we're watching a Deadlock tournament, which happens weekly. You'll hit you up, hell yeah. Yeah. I was actually wondering how to sign up and shit for you, Matt. I was like looking into it. It was a bit confusing. I need a controller first. Wait, do you have an extra controller, Wooly? Maybe I need to go try out some controllers. I don't know what to buy. I can't play. Sorry. I can't play on keyboard. All right. Playing on a keyboard hurt my hand too much. Have you tried Stomp Lash this patch? I have not tried it yet, but I don't think the changes are going to change much to Stomp Lash. Leverless, levered, pads, you name it. Yeah, I think I would like leverless. That seems like the thing I would like most. But honestly, like, I would need to try it, you know? I feel like trying it, and like, I don't really know where you can try these things. You can't eat on stream and not, oh, so yeah, so I was just eating jerky. This is jerky. It's just original flavor. Is Mystic Shot Expect Shot viscous then better than support item viscous? I don't think so, but viscous with support item still does a lot of damage because you max splatter and stuff. Yeah. Game Surge G7 Pro 8K Aim Labs Edition. Get that. That's got to be troll. Not troll. That sounds like literally a made-up name. That literally sounds like a made-up name. Yeah, I could go to a local. That's true. That's the tough part. You need a friend that already owns the controller. But luckily, Wooly doesn't live that far from me. So, you know, we can, you know, Wooly can, he can help me out. We can figure it out. Oh my God, it's real. I literally thought you were trolling me. Oh, that's no, no. I don't want like an Xbox controller. I don't want an Xbox controller. I want like a leverless. I want like an actual fighting game controller. Why the fuck would I troll you? I don't fucking know, man. Why wouldn't anyone troll me? It's funny. Aim Lab, yeah, exactly. The reason I thought you were trolling is because it had Aim Labs in the name, and I'm looking for like a fighting game controller, not that. And so I was like, Aim Labs. I'm Unk, yeah. I trolled myself by donating you 50 subs so you can flame me for 1 hour. That's true. That did happen. Yes. But look, here's the thing. People troll people for no all the time, you know. Controllers are looking so bad for fighting games. I don't know, man. I mean, doesn't Meta use a controller? I'm pretty sure Meta used a controller, and he just fucking cleaned up in the SF6 Grand Finals, and that guy's the GOAT. That guy's the GOAT of Street Fighter. So he uses a controller, and it seems fine. The only reason I don't want a controller is because I don't know, like I don't like the feel of a controller. I feel like a box I would like the feel more. Yeah, Zerg uses a fucking ball mouse. That's what I'm saying. Any word on the Guildhall local for Deadlock in San Jose? Yeah, that's also a little, you know, I haven't talked about the LAN in Deadlock, but the Deadlock LAN is looking a little scuffed. So, well, I don't know exactly what's going to happen with the Deadlock LAN. I really hope that it works out. But right now, the Deadlock LAN, basically, it got announced a while back, right? And they didn't announce any prize pool. The open qualifiers for the LAN are in 10 days, okay? But there still is no prize pool that's been announced. And Melee Creeps and FPS Lounge were confirmed to go, except then Melee Creeps said they're actually not going. And, well, FPS Lounge are still confirmed, but recently on Twitter, you know, multiple people have come out saying FPS Lounge is not paying them. So FPS Lounge seems to not be paying people, so now I'm not so confident about them even going to the LAN if they're not paying some of their staff or whatever. So yeah. And the LAN still doesn't have a prize pool announced, so I'm starting to feel pretty bad about the whole thing. But you know, I did meet the people with the LAN. I did meet the people that were involved, and I mean, they seem serious about it. They seem way more serious than Prince, at least. And I do think the LAN will probably happen, no matter what. But I'm not 100% sure, of course. So I wouldn't put my money on it. I wouldn't bet on the LAN happening 100%, but I do think it will happen. I just think it's very, very, very likely that the LAN just ends up being like a local hangout place, and that there's not going to be like serious top level competition, which is fine. When you're a millionaire, you will host a LAN. All right, if you want to host a LAN, hit me up. Well, you know, Death Slam events will take care of everything. You can just put your name on it if you want. We'll take care of it. You did receive some coaching. I've gone up 4 ranks. They were super awesome. Hell yeah. Who coached you? Yes, we have all the emotes, Hecro. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, the Ido picture, yeah, that's good. That's good. But they've been using it for as a Mina replacement the whole broadcast. Why is Mina so hot? Hey, you know, the super TF. Scout? Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Yeah, Scout's great. So it looks like Lord is playing with Melee Creeps tonight. What it looks like. Kelvin. Only tonight? I'm not sure. I don't think he's official. What counts as a position 1 compared to a position 2? What I'll tell you is that the answer to that question is basically doesn't matter. There's not really such a thing as position 1, position 2 in Deadlock. The way that I see it in Deadlock is inherently you've got 2 people that play on side lanes for most of the game that are going to be more side laners. Those people are going to be richer on average. If you want to think about it in terms of positions, those are going to be your position 1 and 2, but they can be interchangeable. And then you've got 4 people that move around the map and are more active. And that's basically it. That's basically deadlock. As far as like the whole position 1 through 6 that I know Idorian and like some melee creeps people were like pushing initially, I don't personally believe in positions 1 through 6 in deadlock. I don't think it applies. And I think that the only reason people are using it at all is because that's what Dota uses. And since that's what we know, we automatically try to apply previous knowledge to the new game, which is deadlock. But I don't think that position 1 through 6 is relevant in deadlock. Any good guide on 7? His gun feels awkward. I just learned you're supposed to be fast enough to crouch spam. If you have enough movement speed item, yeah. I don't know if you're going to find a lot of hero-specific guides right now. There's not like that many. There's not that much right now. Who makes good builds in general? Osa's ABL builds. Who else? It heavily depends on your hero. Some heroes have like build specialists on them. Lightbringer builds tend to be like the most universal on any hero. He doesn't make them for every hero though, but you know, he does make them for a lot of heroes, and they tend to be good, but they tend to be kind of hard to use, a little bit unintuitive for newer players. Together is usually good for frontline stuff. OCs is usually good for like more carry stuff. And then other than that, you've got a bunch of hero specialists. I pretty much always have like a Lash build that's up to date, for example. But yeah. Do his greatest builds too. Yeah, sure. You only make builds for a few characters, but yeah. The game changes too often for character guides with more than general information at the moment. Yeah, that's pretty true. You have a method or something to make you aim better? Personally, I'm not really an aim guy. My aim is, I would say my aim is like average for my rank. I have like average aim, maybe even below average aim for my rank. So I'm not really the person to ask for that. As far as like in general, I would recommend, you know, like if you're struggling with aim specifically, the main things to do are 1, ensure you have a consistent setup. So it might sound silly, but like make sure that like your mouse pad is like clean and like your surface is like even and all that stuff. 2, I would make sure that your sensitivity makes sense. Okay, sensitivity is preference, but there is a range of what is acceptable, right? For example, if your sensitivity is like you 360 and this is your 360 distance, that's obviously way too fast, right? So it should, you know, generally speaking, what I'll say is like eDPI. So if you don't know what eDPI is, it's your DPI, which is kind of like your mouse sensitivity, multiplied by your in-game sensitivity. So let's say your mouse's DPI is 800 and your in-game sensitivity is 2. That would mean your eDPI would be 1600. So I generally recommend that people have eDPIs that are between, I don't know, like 250 to like 1600. Like I think anything lower or higher than that is like pretty crazy for deadlock. 250 is already low and 1600 is already high, but yeah. Sorry, that was a lot of yapping. But anyway, don't look at your crosshair. Look at who you're shooting is a small tip that helps a ton. That's fair. Maybe, yeah. Are roles in deadlock even a thing? It's complicated, but not really. All right, so Pocket, Dormant, Banned. Same thing as EU. Mirage first pick, Shiv first pick. So far, it looks like exactly NA and EU are valuing the same exact heroes, which is rare. Usually, there's a significant difference. Who makes good builds for average players? It's very character specific. Very character specific. But a lot of the players that I mentioned are fine with it, but yeah. Yeah, NetText. The thing is, like, in this game, it's low. In this game, it's low, but like in CS, like, yeah, in CS, in CS, it's normal. But in this game, like, if you have like a sensitivity that people are using in CS, like, you're gonna struggle because people are flying around and like in this game. Yeah, Billy being picked makes sense. You have EU players competing on a Wednesday night at 2 a.m. No, EU is over. This is NA. Have you ever done aim training regiments? I remember you talking about being global elite in CS. Yeah, I was global in CS, but I mean, no, I've never really done aim training regiments or anything like that. No, I truly don't think global in CS was that hard to get. I think global in CS was pretty easy to get. In CS:GO, I don't think you needed like And then the thing about aim in CS is like, I truly don't think you need like incredible, like obviously if you want to play at the very top level, yeah, you need really good aim. But I think like you don't need incredible aim in CS because a lot of CS is like game sense, positioning. Crosshair positioning plays a huge role in CS, like very important. But yeah. Fishy been grinding Billy, true. Any tips for getting out of Ascendant? What are you struggling with? Here's the thing. If you're Ascendant, you're already in the top 10 percentile. If you're in the top 10 percentile and I just give you generic tips, you might feel like I didn't give you any tips that were worth your time. And I don't want that. I want advice that's actually going to help you. So I'm going to need a bit more information and then I can maybe help you. As far as draft here, we've got the first Lash of the night, the Majestic Lash. I mean, I love Lash. I'm curious to see the build. We'll definitely be looking at the Lash build this game. Bird with Clock, we've got Calico, Grey Talon. So the Lash might be an answer to the Grey Talon specifically. Just trying to get a hero to counter it. But yeah. Lord and M assured melee crews victory. Any tips to get out of the top 30 NA? You know, just hope that you you know, you don't get the Q demons. Hope you don't get the fucking MM terrorists. The hardest part about Counter-Strike is having patience, yeah. You get back into the game, used to play Billy, Geist, and Dynamo. Any idea on the state of them in recent patches, what their playstyle is? Very, very large question. So basically Billy and Geist are both quite good. Dynamo's all right. Dynamo's fine. They're all good. Depending on your rank, Dynamo can be very good. As far as their playstyle, Geist can either be played as a more frontline heavy hero or as a more farm heavy hero that sits on the sideline and plays more gun. Either way, you are playing gun focus with, you know, if you're playing tank, you're playing more green items, but you're still playing with a gun focus. Either way. As far as Billy is pretty much exclusively like a frontline type hero that builds like Spirit Snatch and stuff, gets in their faces. Usually builds with like a green item and like a spirit focus recently, although like he does have, usually he's a pretty hybrid character. He also builds some gun items. And Dynamo tends to build the gun 4.8k spike so you can do some damage. And if you want to do damage, usually the max stomp build is kind of the way to go, but it kind of depends on a lot of factors. But Dynamo is like a big team fight guy. Hopefully I answered that question well enough. I mean, that was a very, very difficult to answer question. I did my best, but silver viscous. I don't think we've seen any silver today, right? This is the first silver of today, I believe. And this is also the first Abrams of today, right? Like in EU, we didn't see either. We saw viscous picked much higher in EU. So Melee Creeps got viscous last pick here, which is a significant meta difference. We saw silver, really? First game, maybe? Maybe we saw it in the first game. How would you classify characters instead of pause 1 to 6 if there's a way to group them? I don't really think that there's a way to group them. Essentially, I think characters have what I would call tags, which means that they have certain... Dota has a similar thing where they have certain tags. Like some characters are initiators, nukers, supports, like, you know, initiators, nukers, like frontline, etc. But a character that has a frontline tag, like Billy, can also be played with a lot of net worth. So that doesn't, like, positions 1 through 6 are just categorizing based on farm priority, which I don't think Deadlock does at all, for the most part. Did Mirage get picked or banned at all tonight? Well, Mirage is first pick right here. He's been pretty much first pick or first ban every game tonight. Also, let me answer your follow-up question, Hubs, which is, I mainly play Drifter, Holiday, and Goo. Sometimes Drifter feels tough because of Crazy Peel. What should I do when the enemy team has Crazy Peel? Okay, so that's a good question. My biggest advice would be when you get... Okay, so as Drifter, your goal should be to try to snowball during the mid-game when they don't have that much peel yet, right? So from what you're saying, it sounds like your problem is in the later fights when people have a lot of peel and they play together. My biggest advice then would be to make sure that you don't overcommit in those late game fights and wait for the right moment, and make sure you use your ultimate to like confuse people. And it's okay to switch Drifter to playing like a slightly more conservative playstyle when you're in the late game team fights. You really don't want to like go in with your 2 and insta feed if they're peeling a lot, right? So be more patient in those late game fights. Use your ult as a way to like distract during the big fights, and like, you know, you don't need to try to find and kill. You don't need to try to find an isolated target and insta kill them later in the game. You can just play like a normal team fight. I don't know if that helps at all, but that would be my advice. You've been struggling to get used to how Billy plays because I was mostly playing him like the gun demon he was a while back. Yeah, he's not really a gun demon right now, but his gun's okay. His gun's it's good. I'm not subbed. What shall I do? I mean, hey, you can sub if you want, but if you don't want to, that's okay too. Do we know what's on Uber's shirt today? No. Your allies get the benefits from one person applying escalating exposure. Yes and no. So the actual damage amplification part of escalating exposure only gets you are the only one that benefits from the damage amplification, like the spirit amp part. But the spirit resist reduction, so the spirit shred part, does benefit everyone, but it does not do anything more than Mystic Vuln. So having Mystic Vulnerability or escalating exposure is the exact same for your team. Yo, thank you for the primes, Nafuk. I appreciate that. Can you add a Spirit Breaker hero that can charge through walls? Are people building Ivy currently? I love Ivy. So I would say there's two primary playstyles of Ivy. One is you build more around the gun with things like capacitor, siphon bullets, etc. And you know, you max tether pretty early. And the second playstyle is you play like a more spirit Ivy, which is usually gonna max things like ult and stoneform. But Ivy is genuinely one of the most flexible heroes in the game when it comes to builds. So you can pretty much do whatever you like. There's like a lot of her AP upgrades are very good, and she can buy a lot of different items. Like she doesn't really have a lot of items that are like must buys for her. The only thing I'll say is like her gun itself doesn't do that much damage. So if you want to play more around her gun, usually you do need to buy something like capacitor to help you. Hopefully that helps. Hybrid Ivy is my favorite. Yeah, you can absolutely build hybrid right now. The graph of res reduction and damage amp. I don't have that graph on hand, but I know what you're talking about. Been grinding a bit. The new patch feels good. I feel as though macro is much more meaningful. Yeah, I think so. Any recommendations for displacers? So people that just, I mean, not like I guess the best displacer in the entire game would be Doorman. That'd be Doorman. Doorman can cart people like really far, so he would be the best displacer for sure. What's up, Sashi? Hey guys, hello. Your prediction about Mirage being super high priority was right. That's absolutely true. You are true. You are right. It was. Holiday doesn't need any setup for displacement compared to Doorman. I mean, the Doorman cart also doesn't need any setup, but Holiday is good for displacement as well. Yeah, Holiday would be probably up there with Doorman for sure. I think Magnus is powerful right now. I think Magnus is fine. I gotta update the tier list. What did they change to make Mirage high prio ban again? They didn't really change much, but I do think that the current meta, since macro matters a bit more, as we've said, that does make Mirage better. Obviously. Paradox is good right now. I think Paradox is fine. We haven't seen a lot of Paradox today, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Paradox feels fine. I think there's a lot of heroes in the game that are still underexplored. Custom skin on a tourney stream? Yeah, so they have their own like night shift skin or whatever. Yeah. But you know, I just watch in game, so there's no skins. Okay. Interesting charge by Tanner there. Tanner was like, fuck this trooper in particular. Alright, so we got Ido on the lash. Resto shot first item. I can see it. What do you think is too good right now? Anyone you think is escaping needed nerfs? The only person that comes to mind is maybe Venator and Doorman. Venator, Doorman. I'm probably forgetting someone. Those are the first two that came to mind when you said that. Holiday? Yeah, Holiday probably a bit. Pocket? I think Pocket's been nerfed a couple times in a row. I think it's actually better now. I don't know. We'll see. It might still not be enough. Pocket ult is just so annoying to play into. Graves? No, Graves is definitely not needing a nerf. I'm not gonna lie, the Resto shot is like doing stuff, but he's not even really using it on heroes much. Reckon Celeste needed her recent buffs. Yeah, I do think so. Yeah. Who's Toad mode? Oh, that's probably Gibbs, huh? The Scout is on this team. Oh, interesting. I don't remember that. The fact that Scout got parried there is so sad. He's so hurt. That actually completely flips around the fight. Like, that should have been a guaranteed kill on Lord, but Lord hits the parry. So pretty goated parry by Lord. At least Lord is using resto shot on heroes. Good. Then just running boxes in this lane. Not much happening here. Take a look at the mid lane here. Oh yeah, Scout might be a sub. I didn't pay attention when they showed the graph, I'm gonna be honest. I am 8 hours into the stream, so I'm not locked in. Not locked in, but hey guys, if you want to support the stream and help me lock back in, consider subscribing. It helps a lot. Shameless shout out. Hashtag ad for myself. Advertisement. Also, if you have Prime, it's free. You need to lock in. Okay, my bad. I don't really vibes with that show shot. Talks it up a fair bit. I mean, it's a great item. Resto shot is really good. I'm not seeing the value so far for him specifically. You were fully expecting for the stream to die. You know, that did happen before. One time I was streaming. I mean, you probably remember Steel Crew, but I was like literally like, if you hate the stream, and then the stream literally crashed. That was a classic. Doesn't Resto Shot heal as much as Regen if you hit it off cooldown versus NPCs? Yes, correct. The thing though is that very often you are not hitting it off cooldown, because you're running boxes or you're doing all these other things. So like on paper, it's really good. It's just sometimes depending on the lane, you just don't get the value that you thought you would. You think any item you think is the worst needs a buff rework? Honestly, I think that the item balance is pretty good right now. Maybe like armor piercing or frenzy, but even then, I don't really think item balance is pretty good right now. Life strike, yeah, but like life strike is not like the worst or anything. Like it's just not that good. But shadow weave is fine. Resto shot have a max range? No, it doesn't. Plated feels so bad to get. I think it's fine. It has its moments. I don't know. Okay, so far I agree with the Ido skill build AP. So far I agree. Oh, Billy's 1 HP. And so is Silver. Can Scout clean it up? Okay, 1 kill for Scout. And you get a 2nd kill. He went for the melee there. I actually thought he was going to get parried again. But double kill. This Shake does have 3 kills. And Gibbs is not looking good in terms of net worth. Below Resilience feels the worst out of all items. Yeah, Below Resilience is like not very good, but it's not that the item itself is bad, it's that there's a lot of situations in which it's not good. So it's less that it's a bad item, it's more it's a niche item. But there are a lot of items that are niche. Why is Lord feeding? Oh, there it is. Yo, Hobo Harry, thank you for the raid of 33 people. Thank you, 33 million people. Let's go. What up, what up? Can you explain the interaction between Viscous Puddle and parry? Sure. So basically, if Viscous Puddle punches you, you have time to react to it and you can parry it. And if you parry it, you don't take any damage from the puddle punch at all. Right? So it's just like a regular punch. And if you have rebuttal, not only do you not take damage, you actually deal damage to the Viscous. I'm Gay. Hey, what's up, Gay? Parry is refresh, correct? Yes. It's just like a regular punch, essentially. Yeah, there's a lot of bullet shred in the game. That's true. But they have reduced a lot of the bullet shred though. Like they reduced like bullet resist shredder and like hollow point, so it's not as bad as it once was.
Let's take out Geist.
What's your opinion on team slop? What do you mean by that? What does team slop mean exactly in this instance?
Let's take out Geist.
Yeah, what and Conan said, what Nikita said is 100% true. ASTM. That's exactly what I would recommend. Is that watch my video on how to learn Abrams or how to learn new heroes. If you haven't, I basically go through the process of what I did on Abrams. You can do on any hero. The Rift, which keeps changing form and won't leave the game. Well, I think the Rift is actually like a pretty good iteration of it, and I think that if by team slop you mean essentially the forcing team fights. Okay, this is actually a great question, because I've seen people saying like, hey, any objective that forces team fights is bad. And the thing about objectives is that objectives are meant to force fights. That is the entire point of having objectives, is you want to force fights. Now, the problem that I had with the previous urn was that essentially it would almost always result in a 6v6 fight. But now that there's the urn and the unstable rift, and there's more stuff on the map, and also the value of the rift is less than the value of the urn was, I think overall there's less incentive to 6v6 on these objectives, which I think is good. So I think that it's in the best spot it's been yet, but we'll see. Over ults here. Scout's dead. Okay. So a walker is always worth more money than the rift until like 20. I think for the first 2 rifts, a walker is worth more than the first 2 rifts, and then the third rift is worth more. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that that's the first rift is worth way less than a walker. Yeah, the value of the rift is less. The first rift is like 1,500 souls. Yeah, there's definitely more options than there were before. What happens if nobody goes to a rift? I don't know, just stays there. I don't actually. That's a good question. I have no idea. I've never experienced that. Is urn more of a carry thing to do so they can do faster? It's not necessarily a carry thing, but you can absolutely have your carry do it. It just depends. Like I said, I'm not a huge believer in rolls and deadlock in general. Like I don't think the rolls are hard set, so I don't really think it's like you're gonna funnel your urn on one guy the whole time. Because I don't think funneling all of your money is really that good, especially in the current meta. And I think that Deadlock has made it pretty clear that they don't want funneling to be like really that good. They've done a lot of changes to make it so funneling's not that good. They shot a third team solve objective just for the hell of it. Oh shit. Was Dorman banned? Yes, Dorman was banned. Okay. Ooh, Ido's got the slowing X. Oh. See, this is where I'm gonna have to disagree with the Idorian build, because he put a point in ground strike, and that's already a capital offense in my domain. If you play Lash and you put another point in ground strike, I mean that's just, you're done in my book.
It's my bread and butter, baby.
Should I be using Ivy ult in the turn whenever I have the option to? In the urn? No. If you mean to carry the urn, no, you shouldn't. It doesn't matter. You want to make sure you always use Ivy ult on teammates, by the way. Like, so many Ivies just ult themselves. Like, always ult a teammate if you can. As he said, Ido's horrible. Again, no, Ido's amazing. I just disagree with the build, but I agree with most of the items. And the slowing X is interesting, but I mean, they do have a lot of good targets against it, so I'm not opposed to it. Don't make me side with Ido here. Look, I want ground strike to be good. I do. I just don't think it is. No, I know you're kidding. Don't worry. 34 minutes. The Rift is worth more than the Walker. That makes sense. Keep it terrible. Look, I don't really care either way, but is ground strike? I mean, ground strike only got buffed this patch. Everything about ground strike got buffed this patch, so it is better. And I haven't really tested it this patch, so I can't say that it's bad for sure. Last patch it felt terrible though. I'll have to test it again. But I can't say, you know. Oh my god. Bro, Abrams literally took the jump pad and just meleeed Lash. That was too funny. He's like, nah, you're gone. You're out of here. Okay, Tanner just ignored Lash. See, imagine how much damage Ida would be doing right now if he had 2 points grapple instead of whatever he does. If he had 2 points grapple, he would have actually just killed Abrams. He wouldn't have cared. Okay, so they're giving up the Rift. They're going for the Walker split push instead. The Rift has been given up. They are split pushing the Walker. I don't think they're going to get this Walker, though. When you give up the Rift for nothing, that's when it's bad. They are trying to get the Walker, though. They might be able to get it, honestly. It's close. I mean, they're going to lose. They're going to get it, but they're going to lose one person. That's fine. I might lose 2 people, actually. Yep. They lose 2 people, and they give the bird stack, so not really worth. Not really worth. Unless they get the trade kills on the other side, which they're trying to do. Ooh, Geist misses bomb. Would that have killed? Ooh, the bomb actually would have been close if it hit. It would have been close to killing. +8, guys. It's not +10 anymore. Leon Creed, it's +8 now. We've updated the emote. We just need to update all of the Twitch chatters memory as well, so we're working on that right now. Did you have that one game that made you like, nah, I'm not doing this after upgrading Ground Strike a bunch? Yeah. I had one game where I was just like ground striking people and it was doing nothing to them, and I was just dying every time I ground striked, and I was like, all right, yep, shit is worthless. I can't read, so why bother with patch notes? No worries, man. That's what we're here for. Okay, Lord is dead.
Show them why you are a legend, Great Allen.
Good luck with that, I'm dumb. Do you think Walker and Ern are enough to counterplay to Rift? I think it's a great start. Is it enough? I don't know. It feels like there's enough counterplay to Rift right now. But I'm not sure. I've only played for 1 day, so we'll see. I want to give it a couple days, at least 1 week, maybe.
I see Viscus.
Walker, Rift Souls go to the Halda team. Okay, so I believe that the Rift Souls go to everyone, split equally. The Walker Souls follow what Farewell Noob said. Yeah. Oh, Billy's dead. Oh, that was kind of cute. I like that. Okay, he yoinks the urn. What the fuck am I watching right now, bro? Wait, here we go, Silver with the urn right now. Here we go. Oh, wait, Lord might be the GOAT. The parry there was kind of calm. Oh, they're all getting parried. Fine though. NA is not a real region. Hey, you know. In a way, it's true. Wait, so Ido goes 2 points grapple after 2 points ground strike? I really can't abide by this. Imagine how much he's delaying his max ult, bro. Max ult is like so goated. He's delaying it 5 years. Oh my god, you're dead. NA is back to being the burger box region. You know, maybe. Take it back, Angry Potato. All right, that's what I'm saying. Lash main drama farming, it's true. I'm sorry, like it's just, you know when you're like it's your most played character and you see somebody else play it and you just have to analyze everything they do because you're like, this is my baby. That's how I feel whenever somebody else plays Lash. I like analyze their build. I just look at everything they do, and then like every time they do something that I disagree with, I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that.
Headed to Greenwich.
Mortal challenges do regrets it immediately. True. Did the Silver just like instantly perish, or what's going on? Oh wait, Silver actually got ult. The fact that Shiv is living that long is like kind of criminal. He's dead though. Oh wow, wait, he actually killed one though. But that's 4 people dead for the side of melee creeps. That's not good.
Headed to Greenwich.
That is no bueno. 24 kills to 10 right now. You know, I think the coolest thing about new patches is that it really, like, whenever the game has changed significantly, it has a tendency to equalize the playing field between top teams a little bit more. So, for example, you know, BWC have been around for a while. I mean, I honestly really want BWC to win because they've been putting in so much work for so long, and I feel like it's time, you know, it's time for them to be able to win. And they have really good players, and, you know, I like their players a lot. So, yeah. Why is Lord playing on melee creeps as Ido's arch nemesis? I think that's played up a little bit for the stream, but yeah. But yeah, we'll see. I would really like BWC to win. Is it going to happen? Who knows? The Rift is happening right now. This is kind of melee creeps comeback opportunity. It looks like BWC are going to give up the Rift, and instead they're looking to get a pick on what looks to be the Lash. They're going to kill Lash here. Oh wait, they're not. Gets rescue beam. Good rescue beam. This could be bad for BWC. This could be where the game is thrown. That's 2 kills for melee creeps, and though they're dead for 30 seconds. That's bad vibes. The vibes are very bad. Now they're back into the game fully. The fact that they didn't kill a Lash there is just criminal. I mean, really shows why Europe prioritizes the Viscous hero so much. The potential of Cube with rescue beam, like, that completely changed the fight right there. And then they're just gonna do mid boss right away. They actually killed this shit insta. He's gonna get all the rejuves here, and all of a sudden the game is completely flipped. All of a sudden the game is completely flipped. 1 rejuve dead though. 1 rejuve down. Okay. 2 rejuves down. And now it's anyone's game. Oh wait, all 3. Wait, what happened to Lash? How did he die? Wait, how did Lash die? Did he get birded? I don't even know. Maybe he did. GT does have 40 stacks though.
Let's take out Geist.
What do you do late game on a character that spikes early like Yamato when everyone has Spellbreaker? Well, if everyone has Spellbreaker, then they've all built to counter you. So if an entire enemy team builds to counter any specific hero, what you can do is limited. So if everyone builds to counter you, well, just play as a frontliner instead of as a damage dealer. So I would just go Colossus and just try to, like, stick to the enemy backline, prevent them from doing damage, and hope your team can do something. But in a MOBA, if 6 people build to counter you, you can't do anything. And yes, it's true that Mystic Shock counters Spellbreaker as well. We're tier listing this week? Yeah, we're gonna update the tier list. Probably not today. I've already been streaming for 8 hours, so. Oh, tac pause by the Idorian. Wait. They pause and then they go on the Abrams. Very odd, really. No, I'm just kidding. But they are doing a play across the map here. John getting gone on. I mean, he is Geist with a Viscous hovering him. I'd be extremely surprised if John dies here. If he does not die. He does have to use his ult, though. Which is good to force Geist ult. Geist ult is a 100 and... Wait. Oh, it's still 160 seconds. Oh yeah, Geist ult got nerfed too because all the ults got nerfed. I was like, oh, he misses Tornado barely, but the evasion, he's actually dodging every bullet. John doesn't have ults here. He could very well die. Wait, dude, this Viscous hero, man. This Viscous hero. Yo, he just got healed for 1,000, literally. Yeah, I mean, the fact that they let him get Viscous last pick is actually disgusting. The Viscous is single-handedly winning them the game. I'm not even exaggerating. Like from the stat lines, it might not look like Viscous is winning them the game, but like the things that this hero has done for melee creeps is disgusting. And he's gonna get saved again by Cube.
Viscous, your team is grateful for the work you've been doing.
Still a fraction of old Rem heal. The difference, Tankman, is that they're fucking cubed and it dispels them. It dispels them. So you can't even anti-heal them while they're in the cube. And they're E-shifted. You can't damage them. I mean, it's just the best support like ability in the, it's the best save ability in the game. We were watching Sai play Viscous last night, was winning every game. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not surprised, sorry. Of that without heal booster? Yeah, don't need heal booster. Don't need heal booster. Right, they're looking for a pick here on Shiv. Flash ult. Unfortunately, not going to connect on anyone. Dude does die, though. That's a huge kill. He's dead for 60 seconds. And there's going to be a rift soon-ish, I think. I feel it in my bones. I feel a rift coming in my old man bones right now. Chris Relic cancel cube? Yeah, Chris Relic does cancel cube.
Good luck completing the ritual.
What if you could break the cube with 2 heavy melees? That would be interesting.
See the enemy.
What do you think about the AP changes? I think overall they're good. I think the economy and AP changes early game have felt good. It's made the game feel a lot better. Yo, what's up, Wander? You bouncing your baby right now? Wander is a responsible father. He always puts family first. Never his deadlock rank. How have you been feeling about the patch, Wander Deadlock? The urn is up. Thumbs up. There you go. Thumbs up. Good patch. W patch. Your mad Shiv got Spirit Shred back, though? Yeah, they literally, that shit got reverted so quick. Like, that was like 24 hours and it's reverted. That was so funny. The true Deadlock meta is the settling down and having a family. Maybe it is. Alright. The rift is happening right now. Guys, the unstable rift is rifting. Oh my god. I'm up to rifting my shit. Those are fake boobs. Very soon. Okay. Gun player says resist shred is overtuned when there was literally infinite gun resist in the game and he never complained about it. Classic gun player in the chat. That classic gun player the behavior. Way to go. Alright, let's watch the John POV. Oh, never mind, he's split pushing. Let's not watch the John POV. I don't know. Split pushing here could be risky because the thing is, if melee creeps loses this fight, they lose mid boss as well. And it looks like they are losing this fight. Although Lash is very hurt. Ooh, ground pound does not quite connect. Okay, he's alive. Oh boy, he's getting turned on right now. He's dead as fuck. Unless, oh my god, he's alive. That's actually crazy. Is Viscous dead? They need to kill Viscous here. Yeah, Viscous should die here. Yeah, okay, he does die.
Let's take out Viscous.
Okay, Lash needs to die here. Oh my god, Calico is negative HP right now. Oh my god, she escapes. They are losing shrines, though. They're literally the guys just pushing their base at the moment. They lost a shrine. Oh my god, that was close. John is in the fucking base right now getting shrines, but they're getting mid-boss. This is so chaotic. Okay. Well, John, there's no way John's getting a second shrine, so like this can't be the correct play. Like, yeah, they got a shrine, but they lose mid-boss, they're gonna lose fucking everything. Jodon's gonna die. Maybe he's gonna use his ult here. I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay, wait, swaps. Tries to get a rejuve out of their hands. It does not quite succeed. Not quite succeed. However, they are pushing the mid-walker. This might be a slide over extension here. They get it. Infernus ults. Bit of a zoning ult here. Flame dashes away. He might be fine. Still 3 rejuves at play. So no rejuves lost. They get the walker. And all they lose is 1 shrine. I would say, if you're BWC, you would be happy with that. Phase Guardians would be better than second shrine? Yeah, probably. You tell me this was a matchmaking game, I would believe you. There was definitely a lot of chaos happening there. Okay, GT gets E shift, so Matt's gonna be pretty fucking hard to shut down now.
They made their choice. Let's push yellow.
All right, when's the next unstable rift? Probably in a couple minutes. Rejuve is much shorter now, though, so it's not. That is one thing that I need to not forget. Is Rejuve is only 3 minutes now, so you really need to, like, don't have a lot of time anymore. Great talent build real fast. You know, worries. There it is. His ult doesn't recast anymore. Whose ult?
Where are you?
Oh, Shiv's ult does recast. Does have plus 64. Okay, why is he not pressing 2 right now? Why is he not going in his flight mode? There we go. Oh. There's the max Shiv execute. 30% execute right there. Oh. On the Abrams POV here. Okay. There goes Fish Cake. Let's go on the bird POV. Oh, we're good. You're dead. Viscous lived with like literally 1. Oh! Oh my god. That was crazy. That was crazy. That's actually so important that he gets that. Because now there's no Viscous to save them. That is so important. Oh. Yeah, maybe not ideal though. No rejuve left. Okay, they kill guys though. Huge kill. Oh, the Infernus ult does not go through. Oh, this is actually disastrous. How did this end up so poorly? They all got caught by the Lash ult. And it's not even max Lash ult. Damn, okay. Yeah, this is the best of 1. This is the best of 1 where it's 9:30 and we haven't even finished the NA best of 1. Idle 1, Deathy 0. Okay, let's relax.
They could be hiding anywhere.
Look, I like the idle item build for the most part. Okay, I just didn't like the AP order. Shiv's got Scourge. 3.4%. So he's almost got Old Scourge at this level of Spirit, 148. Yeah, I think the break-even point is like 170, and then you have your Scourge is the same. I thought you were a PSD? No, I'm EST. I live in Montreal. 2 points in grapple is way better than points in slime. I agree. I agree.
You do know where you're supposed to take me, yes?
Happy Father's Day, bro. Yeah, happy Father's Day. Why 3-year-old and Shiv just for CDs? Yeah, I mean, it gives you a lot of things that Shiv wants. It allows you to wait for your next slice and dice. Like, if you just hit a couple people with slice and dice, wait for your next one. It gives you resistances. It gives you spirit power. It gives you so many things that Shiv wants. It's really good. Classic. Shiv about to do a lot of damage here. You're surprised the urn isn't being used to funnel more souls into a carry? I don't think funneling is that good. Also, it's been 1 day, so we'll see what people figure out. 164 spirit break power. I was close. What's up, Zach? How you doing, man? Long time no see. Is Util Viscous that good? Yes. Because with Util Viscous, you still deal a million damage. Like, look at this. He's building all spirit, and all he has is cube and rescue beam. And look what he's about to do. Like, Shiv gets gone on, he just rescue beams. Shiv's in trouble, he just cubes. Lash ult. Lashel would be a lot better if it was maxed, which he should have max Lashel right now. A lot of chaos happening here. We're just gonna pick one random person to go on. We're gonna go on the Shiv POV because I think he's just gonna kill everyone. Yep, he already killed 2. Shiv did Shiv. He did go shiving. No more games. This is so sad. This was BWC's game to lose. They were in such a good position. But unfortunately now Shiv is just shiving. Salvin fix Shiv execute giving you full rate if you use it on NPC. It doesn't work on troopers anymore, but apparently it still works on jungle. Yeah, that's probably GG. I mean, they're gonna get mid boss, they're gonna get the rift. How much is the rift worth at this point? It's worth like 5,000 souls at this point, I think. The 34 minutes. That's what we said earlier, right? We said 34 minutes is like the first rift. 34 minutes is around the break point for the rift to be worth more than a walker. Oh, 6,000 souls, yeah. Dude, the music is so fucking good, by the way. Can we just vibe to it? Me when I stare into the unknown. Oh, there's a fight happening. Okay, we should probably watch that. Wait, they got one rejuve out. I don't think it matters though. Fighting this seems very risky. I don't know if the decision to fight this was the correct one. I mean, they basically don't have any comeback mechanics on it because they're even net worth. I don't know, but they decided to fight it. That's the decision that was made. They will all die, but they did get 2 rejuves out. If they can get a 3rd rejuve, at least that would be that. Oh, he was permanently slowing X basically. Billy's gonna live, so they're only gonna get 2 rejuves out. Hey, they just called GG. Well, it is GG pretty much. Warrior's death. All right, fuck it. One on singing, true.
Try to keep up.
GG, melee creeps advance to face off against FPS Lounge. Shiv does seem really strong, yes. Shiv pretty much got significantly buffed, it seems.
Good times.
Ido dropped a nuke. Did Ido drop a nuke though? Did he? I mean, Ido did well. Don't get me wrong. Did he drop a nuke though? Five-man ult in the comeback, okay? But imagine if the ult was maxed and they would have all died instantly. I don't even think it was a 5-man. Was it a 5-man ult? Who knows? Do you think if mid gave huge resist instead of extra lives, it'd be better or worse? What do you mean by huge resist? I'm not sure. Probably worse. Yeah, Dew was kind of dropping bodies. It's true. Dew was dropping bodies. Why do you think they reverted Shiv Dash so fast? I think it's literally just like... I think that the only reasonable explanation to their revert of Shiv is that the Shiv community was complaining. That's literally the only reason that can be explained, because if it was for balance reasons, okay, Valve usually for balance reasons, they at least give it a couple days unless things are completely broken. The only time that Valve really patches heroes that quickly are 1, when there's community backlash, or 2, when the heroes are brand new. When the heroes are brand new, then yeah, they'll do like hotfixes like a couple hours or like the day after or whatever. But I'm pretty sure that the only reason they did this is because, like, I don't know, like they were just They saw the community backlash from shift players, and they were like, all right, people don't like it. Let's just revert it. I don't know. Yeah, you could team wide inhibitor. You could, yeah. You're part of the shift community. You confirm this. There you go. Remember, Yoshi's a shift main. There it is. You think the melee change is a pretty obvious regression for the character, makes him less unique? I don't know. Okay. My cat really wants to be fed. What's up, Freezy? What's up, man? You know who's more OP, Shiv or Abrams? It's definitely Shiv right now. All right, picked up my cat. Got my cat from the cat store real quick. Very helpful stream, no worries. A Lash, can you counter Dynamo dodging ult with his 2? Yeah. Can. Yeah, you can if you buy duration, you can counter it, yes, but sometimes they can still go around walls with it and stuff, so it's not like a full counter, but it can work, yeah. Yeah, he's just hungry again. He just wants food. He wants food, and what does he do when he wants food? He comes to harass me. What he does, he's like, all right, I want food, therefore I will go harass him. He will give me food. I'll give you. You're right, Freezy. I will give you food. Praying a little bit because he knows. He trained me well, it's true. I'm the one that was trained. I'm not training him. He also is like, I mean, I can't show you guys because the camera wouldn't pick it up, but like, he literally is dropping, he's shedding so much fur. And it's getting pretty hot in Montreal, and like, oh my god. He is shedding so much fur. My chud son. Can I harass you for food? You try. Okay, alright. One sec. Let me go feed him real quick. One sec. Alright, I'm back. I just need to get the water. Alright, I'm back. I miss. You think changing Apollo's recastability on his 1 to get it earlier would help him more? I don't know if Apollo needs more help. Yeah, that is the cat that chewed my monitor wires. Yeah, that's it. Basically what he does is when I don't feed him, so at first he'll just start to harass me. And when he starts harassing me, he starts off light, right? So he just starts with like, you know, he'll just come to like, you know, rub his face against my leg or something, and he'll just like gently like nudge me for food, right? And like every minute, not even every minute, every 10 seconds that passes by that I don't feed him, he gets progressively worse. So after like 30 seconds of me ignoring him, he's just gonna start chewing on some wires. And he just picks whatever wires he thinks are, you know, look good to chew on. He has refined taste. -8. Woo! Has any new tech come out regarding the Rift? Not really. Would you enjoy him watching on crowds? Maybe he would. I'm not sure. There's not really a whole lot of tech regarding the Rift. I mean, it's a pretty simple objective. Cat is loud as fuck, and all he wants is for me to hold him. Damn. Yeah, my cat's pretty loud too. My cat is pretty loud too. How many push-ups can you do? I'm not sure. Not enough. I was typing to someone. All right, so we've got the grand finals left, which are FPS Lounge versus Melee Creeps, which should be interesting, but we'll see. And that's pretty much it that's left. And I've been streaming for 8.5 hours, so I'm a little bit lower energy right now. But if you guys have any questions about the drafts or anything, we'll try to lock into the games. We'll try to make it educational, try to see what we can learn. And yeah. Are you ready for the content patch in November? I hope it's not that late. That would not be cool. I would love for the content patch to be, I mean, obviously, I don't want them to rush it, but I'm hoping it's going to be like August or at the latest September. But truly, who knows, you know? Yeah. Low cortisol spectating. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. I still feel bad for the BWC. I really feel like they played better this game for the large majority of it. And then they just kind of, you know, kind of through. Post Dota event is what I hear. How long is the Dota event? Any idea why Annie Paradox rates Paradox when she's not good? I don't think Paradox is bad, but I don't know. I think Paradox is like fine. I don't think she's great. I don't think she's bad. I think that generally speaking, it's hard to make conclusions based on such a small sample size of players because, you know, like there's really like there's 3 teams that are contenders in NA for the most part, and there's 3 teams, like 2 to 3 teams in EU. So a lot of it is going to come down to one team believes this or there's player preference, right? Like for example, Gibbs has played a lot of Paradox, so yeah. Big Dota event in August. Oh, you mean the international? I thought you were talking about the current Dark Carnival event thing. Yeah, the rumor that it has anything to do with the international or that it's going to be after the international, I don't really put much stake in that. Because every year we get a rumor that something is going to happen with Dota, like related to the timing of the international. Yeah. Anyone remember the Continental Deadlock tournament? That was funny. The Continental. But one of these days, you know, One of these days, Deadlock will have its own international. This prediction's ever been correct? No, I don't think so. I think the only prediction that we got that was correct was, what was it? I think that there was one prediction that like predicted the January content patch like fairly accurately as far as like the timing of it. Oh no, it wasn't that. It was not the January patch that was predicted. The January patch was not predicted correctly, but I believe the first hero patch, the first 6 heroes patch, the 6-hero patch, I think had some rumors that it was going to be like mid to late August or whatever. There was like even a date, and I think it came out like really close to that date. Yeah. How big do you think that log is going to be, like, not numbers wise, in contention with other games? Well, how am I evaluating it in contention to other games if it's not numbers? Like, what do you want me to evaluate? Are we just talking like player count, or like, because how else am I comparing it to other games? Did you see the update from Yoshi? Yeah, I did see his message. Curious on your take. Do you think will change if they do a full rank reset? No, they will not do a full rank reset. They will not do a full rank reset, and you do not want a full rank reset. Full rank reset would be bad for a game. I talked about it earlier, but full ranked reset essentially makes it so that, you know, an initiate player could go against an Eterna 6 player in a game. Like, that has a chance of happening, and that's very bad for the game. You don't want that. Never played? Oh shit. Yeah, I'll do some refunds for the queue real quick, because it's been a bit. Let me refund. So last one was I'll refund everyone after El Ruhigo. Let me see. All right, I'm looking for it right now. Yeah, I gotta make it a little bit more expensive. I think 1,000 points is too cheap. I don't even know where to refund. Oh, there we go. I found it. I found everybody to refund. One sec, refunding. Boom. It all boom. All right. 1K points is cheap. The song requests are a good feature. Yeah. I don't want to remove the song request feature. I just need to make it more expensive. Let me do that right now. I'll make it like, you know, 2,000 points will at least, I think, be better. Let me see. Viewer rewards. I think 2,000 points is a lot better. Maybe we'll do 2250. How about that? 2250. Yeah, it did used to be 4K, but at 4K people weren't like requesting enough songs. At 4K people were barely using song requests, so it wasn't very good. 22, yeah. Yeah, now the song request queue is always like super long. So now we're at 2250. We're rich here, put it at 5 to 10K. I don't know what I put it at 4K, not enough people. Another streamer I watch has it at 200. You should do that. Well, at 200, I think way too many people do it. Making it easier to spam your Tekken songs. Well, if you have a lot of points, then the fact that it's more expensive is good, because that means you have more control. So once again, the rich get richer. What can you do? Hey, huge nerf for the plebs. That's what I'm saying. Tragic. But we wait for the next game. So now we're going to be going into the grand finals very shortly. Very, very shortly. UK encourages you to gamble. Okay. True. True. Any tips for using blood tribute? Just make sure, I mean, the biggest tip would be make sure to turn it off when you're not actually in combat, like the moment you get out of combat. Other than that, that's pretty much it. There's really not, like, it's not really that deep. But think of the prime, I appreciate that, guys. If you've got a prime right now, you're watching and you're like, man, I've got a prime that's burning a hole in my pocket, you can sub and it helps a lot. Good thing you sit in the stream and you LARP. True. Well, now you're gonna have a lot of points for song requests. Did they say why they reverted Shiv? No. No. Subbed already? True. True. They did not say why they reverted Shiv, but I mean, like I said, the only thing that makes sense is community backlash, I think. But they revert about him. They made it so that his dash is back to spirit damage. No longer does melee damage. Have they ever had justification for balance? Not really, no. They don't do the whole, like, what I feel like some developers, like Riot Games, for example, with like TFT and some of their games, they'll like do little blurbs. And I feel like Overwatch devs have also done like little explanations for their balance changes. But yeah, Valve pretty much never gives explanations. They're just like, here's the balance change. The Bloons devs. You got no Amazonian Primate Sag? No, you're good, bro. You're good. You'll prime next month? Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Obviously, you don't need to. The only reason I do like the shameless plugs of like, hey, if you enjoyed the stream, subscribe, is just because it works. You know, like some people legitimately just forget they have a Twitch Prime, and if I just remind them, then they're like, oh, great, yeah, true, and then they use it. So, yo, Tetsuo, they give them 1 gifted subs. You have to understand Stacked. This is a big deal because Tetsuo ruined his perfect. He had 1,400 gifted subs, right? He ruined his number to gift you once. So that's a big deal. You didn't even get to test it. You were excited. Well, yeah. Nerfed or buffed? Overall, I would say Shiv is probably buffed. Yeah. Go back to a nice number eventually. No, that's true. Progress. Oh, he basically has to get the 1,500 gifted. You know, that is what they say. That is what the mathematicians around here say. 159 subs for 159 years of Canada. Has Canada been 159 years? That would make sense. The next nice number is 1 billion. What's up, Skeleton Honey? Guys, I have a little anecdote. Yesterday, I'm like chilling. It's my off day, right? So I open up YouTube. I have like an hour left before I have to go to movie night. So I open up YouTube. I get recommended the Skeleton Honey YouTube stream. So what do? I click on the Skeleton Honey YouTube stream. You know, he's one of my favorite content creators. So I click on it, right? And then I type in the chat. and then I don't know why, but like someone in the chat was like, is that the real Deathy? And I'm like, yeah, that's me. And then Skeleton Honey reads it and he's like, yeah, right. The real Deathy. Sure, buddy. And he did not believe it was me at all. He had like zero belief. And then he actually and he was like, oh wait, that is you. And apparently someone's impersonated me before in his chat. Who would do that? Apparently someone has impersonated me. Who would do that? That's why he didn't believe me. Fucked up. It's super, yep. He doesn't have 5 alts. That's not Mina. Well, it is. It is Mina. That is Mina. What do you mean that's not Mina? Your cat did it before, okay. Ido transition. No, Ido said he didn't want to be a twink. That's her model, yeah. Sometimes go into emissary games labeled as Deathy and play Lash. You know, I know I've been impersonated in game before. People just like being named Deathy, yes. But like on like YouTube stream and shit, like yo, what? Okay, bro. Tetsuo with the 99 gifted subs. I guess he took it to heart. Thank you so much, man. I really, really, really appreciate it. I'm very grateful. I don't know what to say. Do I need to bring back the whiteboard, Tetsuo? You're back at the nice number. Yeah, that's true. That's insane. Cheers. Cheers to you. I'll take a little sip of this monster can, even though it's way too late for me then. So I can stay awake and energetic. Please don't bring back the whiteboard. It still has Tetsuo written on it. Wait, let me show you. I didn't bother erasing it. So it's still wait. Still has it on it. You could probably not really see that. It's just in the corner of my room. In the corner of my room. That's all it is. What was I gonna say? You're stuck in Deathy's basement? True. Journal Tetsuo whiteboard. True. USA scores? Oh, is there a game happening right now? What's the World Cup game? Versus Bosnia. Okay. But USA is winning 2-0 right now. Yeah. Okay. Hi, do I have any general advice on how to make a build? You play 7, get really lost how to make a build just overall. So if you don't know where to start, my first advice would be just start with the build that's already created and play around with it and try to understand why the items are there, right? There's a lot of community channels where people will talk about the hero and they'll be happy to tell you why certain heroes build, like why your hero builds a certain way. But you really, like, making a build can be kind of difficult. So just start with a build that's already made and try to adapt it to what you like. So if there's an item that you don't like, ask yourself, what is the purpose of this item? And is there another item that I can replace it with that does something that I want more? What emotes does Night Shift have? Maya just decided to lie down on my chair's feet again. Help, I can't move. Classic. That's a classic. That is a classic. All right, so the draft here. All right, so we're going to lock in. Might need a little bit more caffeine. I'm like so tired, but okay, let's see. It's a little late for caffeine, but here we go. So, traditionally, Doorman Pocket have been the bans pretty much all day for both EU and NA. That's been pretty standard. As far as the first picks, we've seen a couple things. We've seen Mirage, we've seen Shiv, and we've seen Billy. Those have been like by far the most common. We have seen some Abrams in NA, but it was like way later in the draft. So we get Shiv first pick for FPS Lounge. I think melee creeps are probably going to respond with something like Mirage Billy. Something like that, because Shiv has been given. I do think it's actually reasonable of FPS Lounge to pick Shiv, because melee creeps has been so successful with it, and obviously Do plays a lot of Shiv. And so I'm a lot more scared of the Do Shiv than the Do Mirage, for example. So I think that the FPS Lounge is playing to their opponent a bit. They respond with Mirage. They're probably going to pick Billy as well. We'll see. And then I would expect FPS Lounge to reply with, I'll be curious to see if they go with the Rem or the Viscous or something like that a bit earlier. Although they might not, right? There's a lot of good options to pick from here. If I were them, I do think that getting like a support character to help your Shiv early is pretty good. But you also have the option of going for like a Venator. So they go for Calico pretty early, which is interesting. I was going to suggest an option like a Venator, because Venator is pretty good against Shiv. So picking the Venator early makes it so melee creeps can't like counter the Venator. And obviously John John's also pretty good at Venator. What makes Shiv so tempting that he's first picked? Is he that strong? He does seem to be that strong right now. Okay, so they do pick the Venator. The Calico I didn't expect, but you know, they seem to like it. So they pick the Calico top 3. Shiv, Venator, Calico. I like it. If I were melee creeps here, I would value the Viscous a lot, but you don't need to pick Viscous here. You could also just pick Geist or something. Oh, there it is. They pick Geist. That's fine. Holiday has not been prioritized as hard. I do think that it's still very possible we see a Holiday here. Now, if you're melee creeps, what do you ban? Looking at your heroes so far, I think you could ban Grey Talon probably. Okay, so you ban Infernus. Okay. Banning Infernus. I mean, you have 3 very grounded heroes, so maybe you don't want to deal with the Flame Dash, but I don't know if Infernus would have been that good to the Melee Creeps roster, but FPS Lounge do have DMB who plays a lot of Infernus. Yeah, Venator dodge nerfs again. Silver gets banned, which is a bit surprising. Maybe for Lord, I'm not sure. But anyway. Silver banned. Melee Creeps here. I think that they could pick GT themselves, so they go for the Viscous. I think Viscous is an extremely safe pick in this situation. I like it a lot. The Cube is a really good defensive option always, and it, in my opinion, Viscous was the determining factor why they won the previous game. No Rem. No Rem right now. I think FPS Lounge should pick Rem here because they've got Venator, they've got Shiv. I think Rem plus Shiv is like really, really good combo. So I think that they should pick Rem, especially since Viscous has already been picked. But maybe they won't. We'll see. Calico just abuses New Earn, right? That's her main utility. I don't really think that that's her main utility. I think Calico is picked for the early game strength as well as the roaming. The new Urn is like, it's good for Calico, but I wouldn't say it's her main utility, although we'll see. It's hard to say. Paradox pick into the Ivy pick. So 2 fairly surprising things. Paradox was not seen at all in Europe, and neither was Ivy. Now, I do think Ivy and Paradox are both fine. I don't think they're good or bad. I think Ivy is actually fine. I think Paradox is maybe slightly weaker, but like if you get Echo Shard Bomb into the mid pit, that's always going to be really powerful. You just have to get there. And Swap with Silence, very powerful. However, who on Melee Creeps do you swap, right? That's the main problem I have with Paradox. Is I feel like there's not really a lot of great targets that you want to swap, because a lot of these targets, if you swap them in, you're actually kind of helping them. And then 7 as the last pick for a more side lane option for FPS Lounge. So the side laners on the side of FPS Lounge are going to be Venator 7. On the side of Melee Creeps is going to be Geist Mirage. So pretty much continuing the trend. Everybody's got 2 side laners, and then the other heroes just kind of do whatever. FPS Lounge with no traditional support heroes, and Melee Creeps with 2 heroes that can provide some level of support, being Ivy and Viscous. So very, very different intentions with the draft. A lot more sustain on the side of Melee Creeps, like a lot of sustain on the side of Melee Creeps. But Venator does have the built-in anti-heal with minus 50%. FPS Lounge will definitely need to be building a lot of anti-heal, so they're definitely going to need, you know, 2 to 3 heal banes just to make sure that they've got it active all the time. And it's going to be, you know, later in the game, maybe we'll see Paradox build a crippling. Maybe we'll see in some other forms. Maybe, hopefully, Grey Talon will have Spirit Burn, you know, because we're definitely going to need some other forms of anti-heal, considering that they have Viscous Cube. They've got, you know, they're going to have Rescue Beams. They've got Ivy Tether. They've got Lady Geist Suck. They've got Abram Siphon Life. And, you know, they've got a lot of iframes. They've got Tornado. They've got Cube. They've got Stone Form. So overall, if I were to say who's going to win strictly based on draft, I would probably give the upper hand to Melee Creeps, but FPS Lounge do have some avenues into the game. Primarily, I would say their main avenues are 1, GT snowballing with a bunch of stacks would become very difficult for Melee Creeps to deal with. And in general, I don't really think Melee Creeps have good answers to GT. So I think a lot of this game is going to be like, how good of a performance does GT actually have? Because he can definitely pop off. And I don't really think Melee Creeps drafted well against the GT specifically. The other possible avenue that they have for like winning really hard is like if they get like good mid fights. I do believe that they've got a ton of AoE damage in the pit, like especially if they get to the point where they have double bomb Echo Shard. But we'll see if it plays out. But yeah, on paper, I do prefer Melee Creeps draft. Why is Fishcake Shivcake when he isn't even MLC Shiv player? Well, he was MLC Shiv player for a long time. Do people pick Bebop into Viscous so they can hook Cube? No, not really. In fact, generally speaking, Viscous is considered a counter to Bebop. Chat, I'm going to be so real. I don't know what Calico does. I know she's strong. She blows me up all the time out of nowhere. When I play her, I have no idea how she does any damage at all. Well, a lot of her damage is basically just like, you know, her abilities. Okay, so her Gloom Bombs are pretty tricky. So that's probably the part that you're missing when you're playing her. You really need to hit a lot of her Gloom Bombs for her to do significant damage. Or you need to be far ahead and have like Torrent Pulse, Scourge, etc. Yeah, I'm excited to see this one though. FPS Lounge, for a little bit of background, is that these FPS Lounge have been winning recently, and they've won the last 2 weeks, I believe. So they are the favorites as far as like who's been winning. So despite me liking their draft less, they are the favorites. Why do people like picking Paradox so much? IMO, it feels like there's always a better pick than her. I mean, I don't think they like picking Paradox that much. Both games we've seen Paradox picked in North America, she's been pretty late into the draft. So like I said, a decent amount of it is just preference. But also just like swap is very useful. She does have a lot of good utility. She has a silence, she has a swap, you know, she does have a lot of good stuff. And it's possible that they also didn't want the other team to pick it. Now, I'm a bit surprised to see Holiday completely ignored. I don't think the nerfs on her were bad enough for her to be completely ignored, but yeah. Yo, Carlo, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Still pretty new to Deadlock Night Shift. Is Night Shift community driven, or does Valve run it? Valve does not run it. So it's they're like a private tournament organizer, essentially. But yeah, welcome. If you have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. Also on the Doorman nerf and Lash buffs. I think the Lash buffs are good. They don't really do a ton, but I don't think Lash needs a ton, so I think it's fine. Doorman nerfs are not enough. I mean, it's just one nerf. He got the door nerfed, right? That's it, I can't think. Yeah. We do love grassroots esports, we do. Would Mirage Max 3 stun counter GT? I mean, not really. You have to get, that's you know, you have to shoot GT for a while for that to happen. If it takes you 2 seconds to shoot GT, or like more than 2 seconds, like he's going to be melting you as well. Lash didn't really need the buffs, I'm not sure. Dechi, why did you say you hated the Deadlock community? What? I didn't say that. I love the Deadlock community. What the hell? Why are you putting words into my mouth, Mr. Wander Deadlock? I don't hate you guys. What the hell? I love you guys. Guys, we haven't even started game 1 of the best of 3, and I've already been streaming for 9 hours. What am I going to do? I don't hate you, HyperX. Tetsuo hates me specifically. Sorry, Tetsuo. Sorry, man. Think of the prime person thingy? Love baited. Okay. Don't say that, man. I love that door hero. I'm sorry, man, but like coffee. I mean, I have some caffeine, but yeah. How could you say you hate your firstborn son? I would never say that. I don't have any sons, though. I do have a cat. I have 2 cats. I was like looking around. I was like, is the cat nearby? Well, thanks for the prime, Shoddy. Thank you very much. This is like overtime. Yeah, it's kind of like overtime. Except generally speaking, when you work overtime, you get like paid more. But like, you know, what happens with streams, with Deadlock streams, is that as you go later into the night, usually viewership declines. So like when you do overtime on Deadlock streams, you actually usually get paid less. You know how like when you work a regular job, like you work your shift and then after that, oh, that's true. Okay, wait. Tetsuo, okay. Tetsuo made the overtime pay. Tetsuo was the overtime pay. That's true. Tetsuo was the overtime pay. Who buys egg? In competitive play, egg is pretty uncommon, but you can think about egg this way for your matchmaking games. Egg is an item that you buy if you're a hero that just doesn't care about the early game. So for example, if you go into the early game and you're like, I don't really care about the first 15 minutes, I just want to scale, you can buy egg. The other scenario in which you can buy egg is if you notice, hey, I can't win this lane, like it's just not possible, you can buy egg as well. We don't have overworking. Wait, do we not? Let me add that real quick. Add overworking. Boom. That's me right now. Carries can technically get egg. Yeah, they can. I think Infernus is pretty good right now. It's decent, yeah. All right, we're finally getting into the game. You know that you're a 7TV admin? Okay, I'll look into that. I guess second item is viable. You can. I mean, ideally you want to do it first item, but second item's not so late that it's gonna like make it completely unviable. Yeah. Please let low main be on Shiv. We'll see. Oh, I don't care. I'm happy for you guys to do it. Are you like, okay? You're like, fucking handle business, man. That was an interesting... I don't think he meant the stone form there. I think he meant to put a point in stone form and he accidentally did it. Just don't buy egg until rework. I don't really think egg's gonna get rework. I think egg is fine right now. Yeah, see, here's the thing. When people ask me to give them the right, I just do it, Queen. I don't ask questions. I just give you the rights, you know? Give you the keys. Más queso. That means mucho cheese, right? No, I'm just kidding. You have to click my 8 peak sometimes and waste the cast. She is the queen of the shot, that's true. So it is not, it is AVG on Shiv, it is not low main. Low main is on the Grey Talon. Low main is the only one that's wearing the tag. It's fucked up. Más que eso. I see. More than that. Más queso parmesan. Maybe parmigiano. You don't hate egg, you hate most of the people in my games that buy it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. ¿De ti habla español? Sí. Mi hablo español. Un poquito. Yo hablo español. Un poquito. Yo soy canadiense. ¿Dónde estás los baños? That's about it. That's about it. That's about it. It's about the extent of my knowledge. Mi hermanos? Sure. How many slurs? I said 0 slurs. You work 10 years manual labor today. I need you to lock in for the next 3 games. Okay, I have a lot of questions. How did you work 10 years today? We'll start there. Okay, let me lock in. Okay, sorry. No more Spanish. I feel like you're watching an R1 stream right now. Okay. Guys, I feel like my Spanish pronunciation is not that bad. But I feel like it's kind of a cheat code because I speak French. And like, I feel like a lot of the sounds are similar. So it's not that hard. Wait, let me get on the 7 POV here. All the next turn is Spanish, bro. I do not have anywhere near enough vocabulary to do that. Why does every Mirage buy Mystic Shot? Because every Mirage builds Spirit, and basically Mirage's gun is like literally one of the worst guns in the game. Like, I'm not kidding. Mirage's gun is like actually dog shit. It's been nerfed so many times. His gun does no damage. So yeah, that's why they buy Mystic Shot, so they can do some damage. French Canadians being able to pronounce Spanish passively, that's what I'm saying. You speak French because Montreal? Did you just learn? French is my native language. I learned French because when I came out of my mother's womb, my parents spoke to me in French. That was my reason. I was like, that motivated me to learn French. When my parents were just speaking to me in French permanently, that drove my motivation to learn the language. You're French. I'm French Canadian. So yeah, French is my native language. Sorry you guys experience that. It's pretty traumatic. I missed the Viscous skill. Who Ido play? Ido is on the Abrams. Also on USA win. Congrats to the US. You think in French or English? When I play Deadlock, I think in English, but when I go to the grocery store, I think in French. It depends on the activity. You know? Like, if I'm doing anything that's, like, related to, like, just, like, standard IRL stuff, usually I think in French. But if it's, like, video game stuff, a lot of the time I think in English. Oh my god, he's 1 HP. That is actually crazy. Can we have another French commentary, guys? French commentary, like, literally makes you guys run away. We've already had so many French commentaries. He was 17 HP? Actually, I think he was like 13 or 14 HP, but whatever. Whatever, Tetsuya. Does Sophie speak much French? Yeah, she speaks French. English is her first language. She was born in Toronto. So French is not her first language, but she speaks enough French to get by. Like, she can have conversations in French, no problem and stuff. Yeah, I can't believe Billy lived. I got off the Billy POV because I was sure he died. I was sure he fucking died. Okay. Wait. AVG went egg. Wait a second. Okay. Why did AVG go egg in this lane? Well, who knows? You know how I said nobody ever buys egg in competitive play? That's how I said. That's what I said like literally 5 minutes ago. My bad. I lied. AVG bought it. I know why the Billy lived. Yeah, now we know why the Billy lived. It was literally egg diff. It was actually egg diff. Billy would have died if he didn't have egg. AVG fell for Heresy's video. It's true. Actually, Wander, you should watch Heresy's video and tell me what you think. I disagreed with a lot of the points, but basically the TLDR of Heresy's video is that he thinks that it's better to be behind early because he thinks, you remember like when melee creeps like hostage the urn and stuff? You remember when melee creeps like hostage the urn and just walked around with it and they abused the resistances? He's basically saying that the mechanics that allowed for that to happen are still in the game and that you can abuse it with the rift, and he's saying that it's better to be behind because the comeback rift is like OP essentially. Which I don't think is true, because I think that there's a lot more counterplay to the comeback rift. Just cranking content for views, I'm not encouraging that. I mean, that's kind of the, I mean, he's trying to make, like, I don't know, he's just trying to make content, like, why not? Do meaningful analysis? I mean, he does try to analyze for 10 minutes. What do you mean? You didn't even watch it.
Just rely on.
You didn't even watch it. I mean, he goes on the whiteboard, he tries to analyze it. I disagree with his analysis, but it's untrue that he didn't do an analysis. I disagree with his analysis, but he definitely did analysis. If you are down 5%, doesn't everyone on your team get 5% resist, which is equal to a ton of souls? Yes, that is correct. That part is correct. But that doesn't mean that it's better to be behind, because you only get the resist in that small area of the objective. You have a peeve about, okay, so he's not claiming that it's guaranteed. That's just, you know, that's just his take. The reality, Wander, okay, so a few things. One, I think it's good to have these discussions, even if you don't know, like, who's right, because obviously you don't know for a week. I agree that, like, what he's saying, like, I could be wrong about my take, right? Because I think he's wrong, but, like, maybe in a week, we'll see, and he'll actually be right. Obviously, I think it's still good to have these discussions, even if we don't know for sure. How important is right click with movement with Shiv? I've heard both sides. It's fairly important, but it got nerfed. But it is still pretty important, I would say. I'm counter engaging for YouTube content. I'm not counter engaging for YouTube content. I'm not gonna do a YouTube video reply or anything like that. I only watched the Heresy video just to see, but yeah. Made that video before you played the game a single time because that's how you get more views. That's what I don't like. Okay, fair enough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wander. That's just gonna be life, you know. Wander's angsty right now. Wander, he's a little angsty right now. Dude, why do I imagine Wander behind the keyboard right now with his baby, just like bouncing and like typing on the keyboard?
Are you actually going to drop me off or just run around New York?
I'm gonna make Wander start streaming and ranting. Yeah, bro. Wander's gonna be pissed off. I worked at 8-hour shifts. You're still live? Yeah, overworking. That's right. I'm overworking. Dictating to his kid. Okay, I got distracted. I gotta lock in. We've got an even game of deadlock on our hands right now. Should I be concerned that low main is the only person on the side of FPS Lounge that has any kill participation at all? Should I be concerned about that? Or is that not concerning? How do we have 7 kills in 11 minutes? Bro, I'm supposed to stay awake. This is not helping me stay awake. Wait. Oh. Billy kill? They get the kill? Play PoE2 on the side? Yeah, okay, true. Wait, we've got some kills happening, though. Nice. Bit more action here on the side lane. How many I gotta lock-ins does it take for 1 minute to lock in? It takes a lot after 9 hours of streaming. It takes a lot. PoE2 has been fun still. You're level 93. Nice. That's awesome.
I see shit.
That's cool. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff left to do in PoE2, but I just haven't had time. I'm level... Am I 94 or 95 right now? I can't remember. I've got a lot of stuff left in the Atlas. You almost killed all the pinnacle bosses? That's your goal? Yeah. I haven't even killed all the pinnacle bosses. I was like doing other stuff. I was like just doing some fucking breach content. I did a lot of breach content. I crafted like a pretty good breach ring with like a lot of like caster modifiers. That's what I wanted. What the fuck was that? Something weird happened there. He's not on let's see. No, I haven't farmed Headhunter or Mega Blood. I haven't farmed those. I've been sitting on like, I don't know, I have like 150 devs or something in my stash, but inflation has been kicking me in the ass. I haven't invested my divines into anything. Wait, the MB should die here. You've done the campaign 4 times, you can't get into the end game. That's so weird, because to me, wait, we've got the drift. To me, the campaign is the sluggish part. The end game is awesome. Four times this league? Damn, okay. Okay. They get the unstable rift. And they're gonna get the troopers, the unstable rift troopers. Oh yeah, another thing about heresy, another thing that's inherently like that I disagree with about the heresy video is like he's basically in his video he's basically saying that like the value of the rift is even higher than the urn was. So if you let them capture the rift and then you try to fight them, which was the counterplay to comeback urn back then, but he's like really overvaluing the rift troopers. Like the rift troopers are like, they're good, but they're not like crazy. Like they're extremely manageable. Rift isn't good early. I mean, I wouldn't say it's not good, but it's not that crazy. They're just chuds. They are little chuds. They don't suck. I think that they're actually just balanced. Like they're good enough for it to be worth it, but they're not so good that like you can't like counterplay around it. Oh, rift troopers aren't good early. Yeah. Plus first rift plus team wipe equals 90% walker damage. I mean, if you do the first rift and you get a team wipe, I'm pretty sure you just get the walker. But that's, you know, you need like, I mean, that means you're dominating the rift, right? That's not just like any rift. Like a rift plus team wipe, yeah, sure. Somebody does have to deal with the troopers. You're 100% right about that, Yoak in YouTube chat. Like one of the biggest things is like, if you leave the troopers and they do, and nobody deals with them, then it's really bad. Wait, what a parry! He gets the bird. Oh my god! What? That was a crazy bird. He got it out barely just in time. That was crazy. That was plus 16. Okay, can we get 2 +8s in the chat? +8, +8, because we don't have an emo for plus 16. We don't have the technology yet. Oh, he's dead. Goodbye. I mean, guys, low main is kind of the only one that's having a good game, it feels like right now. But that's all right. That's all right. The game is still very even. It's anyone's game.
You can't stop this.
Math is hard, true. I think you don't have to fight the first shift. It's not that important. The earlier troopers go down really fast to any damage. Yep. It's true.
You'll be the last one standing.
Nice shot, Talon.
I see.
What do you think the matchmaking ranked update will look like? No idea. The only thing that I can think of, I'm guessing, are maybe they'll make, maybe they'll split up the queues again, meaning there's going to be a ranked queue and a casual queue. That's what I can think of. Or maybe there's going to be like, I don't really know exactly. Who knows? Good dodge from the Billy ult. Dodges the Billy ult. Lives. The Walker's going to take a lot of damage, but Calico is looking to collapse here. Oh, Billy is one. Billy's dead as hell. If Billy lives this, it would be a miracle. Oh my god. Not quite. Not quite a miracle. The rest of FPS land are rusty. Low main's the only one keeping up. I'm not sure. I mean, low main's definitely a grinder. He's probably the one that plays the most on FPS Lounge, I would guess. Placements, please. Yeah, we'll probably. I mean, if they do ranked mode, there would definitely be placements. Have you seen Mecha Chameleon? Very fun party game. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen a bunch of streamers playing it or whatever. I haven't partaken in it yet. Maybe I will at some point. Who knows? Proximity chat the street brawl, bro. That'd be funny. That'd be funny, but that'd be very dangerous as a streamer. I'm not really trying to have someone just scream the N word or something. Yeah, it's like amazing and also like terrible.
They'll fight on my terms.
Ido's tired after a mere 4 or 5 hours these days. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame Ido. I mean, I'm kind of the same when it comes to Deadlock right now. I mean, okay, I've been overworking this stream. We're at 9 hours, but when it comes to Deadlock right now, usually 4 or 5 hours of Deadlock is enough for me. After that, I don't really want to play more. I think most people feel the same. Just because we haven't had a big content update, but this new objective definitely makes the game feel a lot more fresh. You played it with a bunch of smaller streamers, and Joe Chuck is also a fucking freak in that game. Okay, in what way? In what way? You know, Joe Chuck is just like the type of guy that like plays like the weird ass archetypes and just like, you know, he's a perverted player. All right, guys, the unstable rift. So second unstable rift, right around 3k souls. So the second unstable rift is still worth less than a walker. Yeah. But third unstable rift is worth probably about a walker. He knows all the weird spots and secret strats. Okay, yeah, fair. Fair. So they traded for a walker. Monetarily, that's a good trade. However, now with the Rift Troopers, they're going to try to push this walker. The thing about the Rift Troopers is that the Rift Troopers don't guarantee you a walker push at all, but they do help you. Because like you do have to use some abilities to clear them. So they do help you. And so overall, it looks like FPS Lounge is going to come out on top of all of this. Oh, that was close. There's the bird. Cleans her up. How many stacks is low main at? Plus, can we get +8 in the chat? He's already at 48. That's pretty good. Oh, is there a... I think I have to reconnect. We've got a sound glitch. One sec. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for the moment to happen. We're just gonna get away from this. Oh god, we've got the sound glitch. How do I need to like restart the sound. What's the command? We're gonna watch the mid boss. Fuck. Someone probably knows the command in the chat. Stop sound. There we go. Thank you. I didn't remember the command, but it's actually so simple. Okay. This is a pretty even game, though. Very even game. I think that overall, from what I've seen with Deadlock games, I'm curious you guys' takes. I find that the game, I was actually a little worried the game would be more snowball-y in some way, but I find that I'm having a lot more close Deadlock games. Like, it doesn't feel nearly like as one-sided. Even if sometimes the kills feel more one-sided, the souls, like, I feel like there's more avenues. Okay, Ido's dead. It's not good.
I thought they'd put up a fight. I guess I can be wrong.
Why is lower melee creeps? I believe he's trialing. Saya's dead. I'm not looking at the action at all right now. I'm not locked in. So it looks like FPS Lounge are pushing 2 walker at once. They're pushing the mid walker, and on the side, DMB is pushing the side walker. They are going to give up on the mid walker push for the side walker. DMB gets it. We've got a 20k lead now. Slowing down the economy makes any souls granted by comeback even stronger proportionally. That is true. You're 100% correct about that. Seven looking pretty good. Yeah, I mean, 7's still good, yeah. The thing is that 7 at a higher level got buffed because jungle is better at a higher level now. Just because troopers got nerfed for the first 20 minutes, which means jungle is a bit more valuable. 7 was already good, like in matchmaking. I don't think 7's matchmaking power is going to change a whole lot. But in comp play, I think his power changed a decent amount. Let's see. What debuffs is DBR helping with? You think 7 or para? I mean, a lot of the time there's just like, you know, slowing hacks or anything like that, right? So like you're gonna have things like the Geist Drain, you're gonna have the Scarabs, Jin's Mark, you know, things like that you can remove. And there's 2 slowing X's as well. No, 3 slowing X's actually. 4 slowing X's. I take it back. They have 4 slowing X's. Thank you, the Prime. Hello, I appreciate that. I was like, how would they have 4 slowing X's? So that makes a lot of sense. It does not disengage Billy ult, no, because Billy ult is an ultimate, and you can't remove ultimates with Dispel Magic. You need Divine Barrier and stuff. Damn, there goes Viscous. He got kind of deleted. Good thing of the Prime Resident Weasel. I appreciate that. This is, you know, and this is the proof that overworking is worth it. Thank you guys. Yeah, we are talking about Dispel Magic. It's no longer DBR, you know, guys. Don't dead name it. Okay, it's Dispel Magic. Come on, get with the times. It's DM now. It's just DM. It's not DBR. It's DM. Naming DBR, bro. You just dead named. You just did the same thing. You used the acronym DBR. That's crazy. I can't believe you guys don't give a fuck. Dispel Magic still sounds wrong. Yeah, I don't know if the Dispel Magic name is sticking around. It does sound a little off. The item that upgrades into the Spellbreaker, I thought that was DBR. Well, that is DBR. That's Debuff Reducer, which can be acronymed as DBR. But before, Dispel Magic was called Debuff Remover, which was also acronym DBR, and it built off Debuff Reducer. Anyway, it's complicated, but yeah. Wait, the big 7 ult's here? This is the end. Is he gonna try to execute here? Oh. Wait, good counterspell. Good counterspell from the 7. Counterspell the 7. Counterspell the Geist ult. Very good.
Let's go to York.
Can you check all builds from a specific person? No, unfortunately. No way to do that. On release, every item will be renamed to shit like Zomia's Orb of Penitence. No, I don't think so. I think Deadlock is pretty set on like keeping the item naming simple. I think that's definitely something they want. Okay, we've got the Rift. The Rift is unstable right now. It is unstable. This is a good chance for melee creeps to try to come back into the game. They have max comeback on this Rift, I believe, right? They are down 15% ish. They're not quite down 15%. They're more than down like, let's see, they're down yeah, they are down 15%, I think. I don't have the cheater mod. So I think that they're probably just going to give them this rift because this is like... So I'm curious how much money they're going to get. So they're 152k. So they're going to get 7,000 souls and 1 bajillion rift trooper minions, which don't drop any souls. So that's pretty good. 7,000 souls is a lot. It's your first time playing this game. Is there any way I can practice without throwing people's game? Yeah, I'd recommend you to start with bot games if you don't want to throw people's games. There's really no shame in playing bot games. Almost everyone that I know that started playing this game started with bot games. The game's inherently very complicated, and it's one of the hardest games to learn out there. But it, as Sajam said in our podcast, it respects your time. You will get rewarded for putting time in this game. It's not the type of game that if you put in 1,000 hours and you play against a brand new player, you will destroy them every single time. So you definitely get rewarded for the time that you put in. And if you have any questions, well, you know, I would say my channel is a good place. So feel free to ask any questions in the chat. Toxic get affected by items like Colossus. In what way? I mean, it gets affected by both the HP and the resistances. So yeah, it does. Yeah, the amount of minions do not scale with time. They scale with how far behind you are. Wait, this is actually looking good for melee creeps. Melee creeps got 2 kills while we were yapping. They got 3, and they're all 1 HP. Now they just need to like reset their HP. They got 4. They haven't lost a single person somehow. How have they not lost a single person? Okay, they're trying to do mid with no HP. I'm a little worried about this. This is a little sketch. They have no health. I'm a little worried about this. I feel like they had time to just reset their HPs and not do this, but they're going for it, and it's fine. I mean, Ivy is healing them. Both bombs were used, so they can probably just finish it now. Oh my god, a great charge by Ido. My god, they all died. Every single one died, and they didn't get a single kill. How did that even happen? How did they not get a single kill on the side of FPS Lounge? They were up 20k at the beginning of that fight, and they got full team wiped without getting a single kill. That is crazy. Appreciate it, and no worries, Wild Truth. Just let me know if you have any questions, man. Happy to help. That's actually crazy. Well, melee creeps are now, I would say, in a very comfortable position where the souls are even. The urn is about to spawn, so are buffs. Souls are even, urn's about to spawn. They've got 3 rejuves. So I think they're pretty thrilled about that. Six heals, mid boss, 2 walkers. Yep. Yeah, that's tough. W can't steal with bird. At least he got the bird. That's gonna be a fight to review. Oh yeah. If I'm pure content, I'm definitely like, what the hell happened this fight? Let's look at this. Like, how the fuck did we lose this fight so bad? That was GT of almost all the kills, but least souls. So GT gets a decent amount of kills through birds. He also doesn't have almost all the kills anymore. Early on he did, but he got a lot of early kills, not a lot of late kills. That's the first thing. And early kills got nerfed, and a lot of other sources of souls got buffed. For example, jungle. Wait, they're in with the Ivy ult. This seems a bit risky for melee creeps. I don't know if this is the play that I would have made, but we'll see, I guess. Oh, he missed. Okay. He's fine. This is kind of... what is the play here from the side of melee creeps? Like, are we just raw dogging their base? Like, I'm not really sure I understand. I mean, they do get poppers. Maybe it works, but I mean, I don't know. They lost 2 rejuves already. He's dead. They are just raw dogging their base, but they've lost every rejuve, and I'm not sure that they're going to be... I mean, Mirage is 1 HP. Viscous dies. Like, this doesn't really look that good. I mean, this is like super defendable, I think. Pushing into a great talent like this is like not exactly what you want. Good Ivy flight though, really good Ivy flight. AVG does go down, so I mean they have a lot of kills, but they're all like 1 HP. Okay. Maneuvering. They're so hurt.
I have you now.
Oh, he needs recharging rush so bad. I would just buy recharging rush right here. Mid boss in 2 minutes. I mean, melee creeps kind of got what they wanted. They got both shrines, so at the end of the day, it completely worked out for them. How much time did they have on rejuve? I think they still had time. I don't know. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure they still had time. I don't think they needed to go right there. I mean, I know you only get 3 minutes of rejuve now, so you have 1 less minute, but 1 less minute, that definitely felt like less than that. Wise Gun guys played more when most of our kids skills with Spirit. Most of our kid doesn't necessarily look. Okay, so Malice skills with Spirit, but not. It's terrible scaling. 0.6. The scaling is really, really bad on this. The scaling on Life Drain is okay. The scaling on Bomb is decent. However, Bomb is very unreliable damage in team fights, right? So it's a nuke. That's an AoE nuke. It doesn't do like that much damage, and it's pretty easy to dodge in team fights, especially in team fights where people are moving around in the air a lot. Which means that her most reliable damage type is gun, and she gets damage amp on Malice, as well as being very tanky. So she can consistently output damage from her gun, and the damage amp is a huge deal on the Malice. So that's why. Great Geist is not very good. Malice does slow, which is nice, but yeah. Yeah, no worries, person. Oh, definitely was an arcane surge on 7. People can't make fun of you in matchmaking. Or were people making fun of you in matchmaking for running arcane surge on 7? It's been meta on 7 for a couple of months now, I think.
I'll get into position.
Ivy's missing.
Permanent uptime of Berserker. Yeah. Geist is very, very good at abusing specific gun items like Spellsinger and Berserker. Like, she's one of the best users of both of these items because she can always like maintain max stacks due to Malice spam. Yeah, Arcane Surge used to not work on his 3. Arcane Surge used to not work on like half the abilities in the game though.
Shivi's out there. Shivi's out there.
Shiv is out there. Okay. They've saved the Shiv. It's anyone's game right now. So they gave up the rift. Look at this, by the way. Look at this. We need to put on some Doom music. 1 sec.
I see Viscous.
Oh, I was way too late. I was hoping we'd get the Doom music as he clears the fucking like army of the troopers. Fuck. I was too late. I was too late. My bad. There was so many of them. I was a little, you know, I didn't react frame 1. I needed to react earlier. You're seeing games be a lot more even with the objective changes? Yeah. I think games overall are a lot more even.
Let's go meet.
Is it crazy to think Rift Troopers need to be tankier? I do think that is crazy, yes.
Let's go meet.
I think that I don't want them to be too strong. I don't know. I think that the mechanic is already strong. I don't want them to be too strong. Oh my god, wait. Viscous just got handled. Wait, okay. Metal Strike still. Let me get on the John POV here. Let's see what John can do. John is silence for 5 years. Oh, big swap though. Big swap on the 7 actually. Huge swap on the 7. 7's 1. Oh my god, that was a game-winning swap right there. Why was 7 that close though? Melee Abrams is back. Where's the Rift Cannon Trooper? True, we need that. We need that. Rift shouldn't give any souls, but spawn more Rift Troopers. I don't know about that. Still don't get why this GT character can spawn an AoE curse every 9 seconds. Hey, you know, he needs that, bro. He needs that. He'd be weak otherwise, right? Right, guys? Any GT LARPers in the chat? Yeah, GT needs the curse. John does not have 58k. That's Dude does have 58k. John has a casual 48k. 43k, sorry. Yeah, Dude's kind of giga rich, yeah. The years of experience of great talent, true. It's his wisdom, guys, at the end of the day. It's his wisdom. Okay. They keep flying Geist. Give Geist the shield and the damage amp. How big is the shield right now? Oh, 590. That's pretty big. Oh, that's huge. That's massive. Yeah, that's GG. That should be GG. Oh, wait. What even stunned him there? 7th stun? Wait, maybe it's not GG. Who knows? Okay, let's watch on the Dude POV here. Because he's kind of Thanos right now. Is this Scourge better than before? 3.8. Yeah, Scourge is better than before when he has a lot of spirit. So right now his Scourge is like literally Thanos. 3.82% max health. And game 1 goes to melee creeps. I mean, honestly, like that, I did not think they were going to win that. This is the second game where melee creeps are behind and they pull it back. Why did Night Shift end up going so late today? Who knows? Who knows? Game 1. Game 1.
My actions carry the weight of the Jinn.
Who knows? Why Night Shift at night? True. They've been talking on their streams that IGL has been an issue for them lately without Ranger playing now, so I'm surprised too. That's fair, yeah. First time I gamble in weeks and I win easy. Lord NM equals win. True. True. They hated him for speaking the truth. Unfortunately, Lord M did issue like copy strike or whatever on YouTube to Joe Chuck that one time. So, you know, that's tough. Tough to root for him after that. But why is Ranger not playing? Ranger didn't want to play. He just wanted to coach. Oh, wait, 45 minutes. We want to look at the stats for a very funny match. Okay. IV healing is nasty. Yeah, IV healing is very, very good. And the thing is, you get so much healing. I guarantee you it's like all tether. It's all just tether. Yep. Tether healing though, but makes sense. All right, let's take a look at these stats. The stats for this funny game. What do we got here? How are both Wind Trader? Okay, this guy's name is literally Wind Trader. They both have 0 damage, 0 kills. Interesting. Huh. Why are we win trading an Emissary 5? Why are we win trading an Emissary 5? The fuck? This guy did 35 objective damage though. So he's kind of a goat. This guy still bought a bunch of items. Were they at least like pushing troopers? Yeah. He was shooting troopers and neutrals. This guy jungled a lot. This guy did not jungle as much. This Lash was jungling a lot though. Was he at least the richest? He was like the richest. Yeah, I guess so. Huh. What's going on with that Silver's name? Wait, what's the Silver's name? Did I miss it? Silver and Heat. I see. 35 more objective damage than some of my teammates. Yeah, fair enough. Wow. All right, well, now we wait for the next game. Now we wait for the next game. They screened slurs when they got that assist. I see. That's not good. Making Queen work overtime tonight? Yeah. You know, I hope it's a 2-0 tonight. Think of the prime, Swabby? Yeah, we're all overworking. Think of the prime. Any tips to get out of Emissary 5? Like the game that we just saw? Well, if you're an Emissary, it's really just focusing on fundamentals, right? So just pick one thing to improve at a time. Just focus practice, right? So if you're an Emissary, you are doing some things fundamentally wrong. So it's a mix of efficiency, mechanics, like whatever it is, you just got to focus on one thing. So my main thing for you would be, I usually start with efficiency. So make sure you're always doing something, right? So I would start with one thing that I see Emissary players fuck up all the time is they stay in their own lane for like 15 minutes. So don't stay in your own lane for 15 minutes unless it's good for you, unless you're getting like a lot of money and all that stuff. I don't know if this night shift is particularly long yet. There was just so many delays. Like, I don't know. There's just so much time. How come people don't play Yamato in night shift much? Flavor of the week, you know, flavor. I think Yamato's good, though. I don't know if she's S tier right now, but she's good. General uptime can vary so much, though, I feel like, which makes this game awesome. What do you mean by that exactly? Win trading? Yeah, win trading can help you rank up, true. You're a millionaire, please pay your mods, true. Oh yeah, do you have AC Queen at least? You're in Germany, right? What could be causing the delay? Just players, usually. I've heard it's bad in Germany right now. Or was bad. I don't know if it's gotten better. But I've heard it was like, fucking like 40 degrees plus. We don't have ACs pre-installed. Oh shit. You don't have an AC. That's an interesting way of saying you don't have an AC, though. You had all the windows open, still couldn't sleep. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I'm lucky. I have AC. Today it was like 38 degrees here, or it's 37 or something. Yeah, took like 5 showers a day. Yeah, that's crazy. Tips on command farming. Your thoughts on Chiv reverts? I think it was really early for them to revert it. I'm very surprised they reverted it that early. But Chiv should be very strong. What's bad here is that we have high humidity. Yes, same. No, I feel you. Right now, today, Montreal was like 86% humidity. 86% humidity, like 38 degrees. So I feel that. I completely understand you. Like, Montreal is always super humid. Chiv got reverted. The dash changes did. Yeah, now is spirit damage again. You can type exclamation point patch. Yeah. Get one of those that you can install in your window. We have 3 cats all outside. We can't leave those windows open. Right. But like when you install it in the window, like there's no openings to the window, right? So I guess you're saying you can't install it because while you install it, your cats wouldn't be allowed to go outside, or? These days we have reversible heat pumps, air conditioners that can provide more energy efficient heating. Provide cool air in the summer. Yeah. Those are awesome. They complaining about heat wave? Yeah, we're talking about the heat wave, yeah. The one we got has like a pipe that hangs out the window, so the window would have to be open for it. Yeah, so what you do is you open the window, but like you block off the rest with like cardboard or whatever, and you tape it and shit. So, you know, you can't leave because if you just leave the window open, your AC is not doing shit, right? Because like all the hot air is coming back in anyway. So you need to like get the pipe out the window, and then you need to insulate around the pipe with like whatever, you know, cardboard or whatever it is. Anything is better than nothing. Yeah. You just got to cover the gaps. So yeah. I had one like that in my old place that I installed. But yeah, you just cover the gaps with something. I used like some thick cardboard because I didn't have anything better. But I mean, it's better than nothing. A lot of setup. Yeah. Yeah. Luckily, when I moved in this place that I have right now with my wife, it's a very small place, but the previous owner, she installed a wall AC that goes directly outside, and it's like, you know, it's very nice, cools the whole place. So that was already installed. So yeah. And but we do probably have to get it serviced soon just to make sure everything's all right, you know, and stuff like that. The amount of deaths related to heat when Europe gets a heat wave is insane. Yeah. The ones with the tube that have the unit fully inside aren't as good. However, they're way better than nothing. Yeah, I agree. I had one with the tube that was with the unit fully inside. That's what I had before, and it was honestly fine for my room. But those really only cool like a small amount of space usually. How big is a small place by Canadian standards? Oh, it's like, so our place. So it's a 1-bedroom. It's 700 square feet ish. I don't know how 700 square feet to where I know you guys do square meters in Europe. 65 square meters. 65 square meters ish. It's all one floor. Like, I mean, we're on the second floor, so we have the second floor. It's very like long. But yeah, 700 square feet. It's a 1-bedroom. I don't know, like, if that's small by European standards. But you know, we are 2 people, so. The heat wave death statistic is people not understanding how things are recorded. Well, I'm sure that there might be some deaths that are attributed to the heat wave that might not be caused by the heat wave, but yeah. Should have seen the 35 square meter 1-bedroom apartments. Yeah, well, actually, we lived, my wife and I lived in like a 40 square meter place before, roughly. It was like 400 square feet or something, which was probably 40 square meters. So we had that before. So this is like less small, so there's more space, but it's still fairly small. I mean, it's really not bad. It's completely fine, really. I don't think it's too small. It's too small to have a family in, but it's not too small for like an adult couple. However, like the only reason why I think it's kind of small and like why, you know, I would like to move at some point, although I'm not in a hurry to move. I mean, we've lived here for 3 years and I'm fine to live here a couple more years. But why I'd like to move is just because, you know, I work at home, so I spend literally all of my time at home, and I don't really have like, my streaming room is pretty scuffed, you know. We're used to pre-climate change, now it's kind of fucked. Yeah. Is your streaming room just in the bedroom? So basically, the way that this place is set up is there's not really like a bedroom specifically. So it's kind of like there's like the living, there's like a room. Okay, so there's like a room, and then there's like a long hallway, and then there's the kitchen, and there's the bathroom in between. But the room is like, right now I'm in my streaming room, and we have like a half wall separation, which is basically just a screen that I put up. I put up a screen. And on the other side right now is the bedroom, which is also our living room. It's our bedroom living room. So we have some separation. But yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like a big studio, but it does like, yeah, it's kind of odd to describe. But it's fine. Do you guys have any character recommendations for a new player? So I think the most important thing as a new player is to pick a character that you like. What kind of games do you come from? Like, do you come from shooters, MOBAs? Like, what have you played in the past? I think that's what makes the most sense, is looking at your background, looking at what you like in the past. Like, what do you like? You know, if you're good at aiming, for example, if you're telling me like, yeah, I've played like, I don't know, I've played mostly like a lot of Apex, Call of Duty, you know, games like that, then I would tell you, okay, well, you know, you could maybe pick a hero like 7, and maybe you'll like that very simple hero that shoots their gun a lot. And then if you tell me, yeah, I've played a lot of MOBAs, you know, I like kind of getting in there, then I'd be like, yeah, something like Abrams might be up your alley, something like Mo and Krill. Never played a MOBA, only shooters. Okay. Then, yeah, I think something like Seven. Seven's a very, very straightforward hero that likes to shoot his gun a lot. And he's also quite good at farming. So I think he's a very, like, easy hero to learn for shooter players. You recommend Warden and Seven to everyone? Yeah. Warden, yeah, Warden's a good recommendation, but yeah. What's the most meta slave character with to climb easily? Right now, that's a good question. I mean, it might be... I mean, Holiday is definitely a good pick, although she did just get nerfed a bit. I don't know if the nerfs are enough. Grey Talon's probably also a good pick. That's, like, really good and, like, a character that can carry for sure. I think, like, characters like Billy and Shiv still seem really, really strong. Pocket's also going to be good, and, like, something like Venator, probably. Fastest camp clear in the game right now is probably 7. 7 has always had it. Sure. Doorman got, oh yeah, Doorman's also really, really good, by the way, like, if you're good at Doorman. If you can't aim anyway, play like Abrams or Graves, okay, true. Yeah, no worries, Wild Truth. Let me know if you have any other questions. What's the best support? I know you don't like roles. As far as support, I don't know if there's, like, clearly a best one. Like, they all have some things going for them. So, Viscous has, like, the best save ability. Like, Cube is the best save ability, and he also has good damage output. So Viscous is probably, like, up there. Viscous and Rem are up there, I would say. And then Kelvin would be after. Viscous and Rem are probably some of the best supportive characters. Your meta is lose lane, win game. Yeah. What do you think of Celeste buffs? Is she back or trash? I don't think she's trash, but I need to play it more. I'm not sure. It does seem, like, significant, but yeah, I'm not sure. Doorman is really hard to learn properly. Yeah, Doorman's definitely not a new player character. He's definitely tricky, but, you know, he is quite good. Dev's been buffing Paige really hard. Yeah, I played Paige. I've had a lot of good success on it. I think in matchmaking, for the most part, she is fine. She does still have, like, some strong, like, very, very obvious weaknesses. But she is better. Guys, we're overworking. We're 10 hours in. Uh-oh. Get that coffee. I don't want to drink any more caffeine. It's getting late. It's like 11 p.m. I don't want to stay up till, like, you know, forever. I guess I say that, but for you, it's 5 a.m. right now. Making everyone yawn. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Hopefully it's a 2-0 for melee creeps. I don't know. Okay, if it goes to game 3, I don't know if I'm going to watch game 3. We'll see. At this point, I'm committed to watching this game, but yeah. You're doing coffee at 11 p.m. regularly? Yeah, Sajam also does that. Happy Canada Day. Thank you. There's only 1 hour left. You have 300 dormant games. Now, when I play against newer players, I feel the power. Yep. Working too hard, you should take the rest of the week off. Of course not. Of course not. Oh, don't worry, guys. I'll be grinding. I'll be grinding. Don't you worry. The only thing that was buffed on Paige was the shield, only by a little bit. That's not true. So one of the biggest deals for Paige, no better name, is her health per boon got buffed and everybody else's health per boon got nerfed. So, like, the gap between Paige and other heroes, like, shrunk significantly in terms of HP, which is a big deal. That's a big deal. But yeah, what are they yapping about? Who knows? You know, they have music playing, so I don't want to unmute them. Otherwise, my VOD's going to get demonetized. So, yeah. And we're just yapping here, you know, with you guys. So we have them muted. It's peaceful, you know. But yeah, the HP change is very important for Paige. The other changes, you're right that her abilities didn't get buffed that much. The barrier change is significant, though. But, yeah. Why do people have such an aversion to the concept of roles in this game? Because at the end of the day, roles are fake in this game. They just are. Like, what are the roles in this game? You know? Like, support is not really a real role in matchmaking. Like you can have a team without any like supports and you can totally win. So you don't, so support is not really like a role. Like you can have a support, but you don't need a support. So it's not really a thing. Carry is probably the role that's like the most common that like is actually there and is like kind of real. And then everything else is like so flexible. There's just so flexibility. Will we finally get draft? I have no idea. Even with the positions, no, I think positions in this game are stupid. I think positions 1 through 6 just make no sense for this game. They're not applicable. So yeah. Any controversy amongst Canadians running in Canada today? I don't know. It would be nice if they added more support to make it more like an Overwatch MOBA. Might be unpopular. What do you mean by that? There's already a lot of like supportive characters that you can. Yeah, carry is really broad too. Carry is basically just like you like to sit on the side lanes and farm. And push walkers. Each character needs individual agency. Yeah, there's also like a lot of characters that like can just play in a lot of different ways, you know. More than like Rem, Viscous, and Page, like 10 plus. I mean, I'm sure eventually we'll have more like that. Making support able to carry the game, you already can. You already can. I mean, earlier I had a game where I literally top damage on Page, you know. You already can do that. Okay, so let's look at the draft. FPS Lounge, Billy Shiv, Melee Creeps, Mirage Geist, Viscous. I'm not surprised to see them put so much weight on this Viscous. Like, this Viscous hero has been absolutely key to their victories. I'm actually surprised FPS Lounge have been letting them get it. But, you know, yeah. You're not sure what I mean? Okay, fair. Many different ways, as in fill different roles, myth busted. No, but the thing about, okay, here's the reason why roles aren't really a thing in this game. It's because, okay, so let's look at a game like Dota, right? To understand why roles, I mean, I would need to go on a long speech. I'll do a very TLDR, okay? Where do roles come from? They come from other MOBAs like Dota and League. Now, I don't know much about League, so I'm going to use Dota as an example. Why are there roles in Dota? The roles in Dota are primarily dictated by farm priority, which then dictates the way that your hero plays. So, for example, soft support, hard support, offlaner, mid laner. The reason why there needs to be roles is, one, souls are not souls, which is gold in Deadlock in Dota, is not split equally among people in nearby. Only people that get last hits get the gold, unless it's for hero kills. And two is that every hero only has 6 slots in their inventory, which means, and there's a lot of support items in the game, which means that if you're a carry hero, your slots are going to get filled pretty quickly and you won't be able to use them, which inherently kind of like incentivizes people to have support heroes. In Deadlock, a lot of these concepts just go right out the window because, one, souls are shared equally by anyone in the area when you're doing something other than jungling. So anytime you kill troopers, the souls are shared equally by anyone in the area. For kills, even for kills, you get assist gold and all that stuff. A lot of the objectives share souls equally. Like, for example, the Rift shares the souls equally. So funneling souls into people isn't really a thing. And, well, it's not really a thing. You can kind of do it, but it's much harder, right? And the thing is, there just isn't like, for example, in Dota, mid lane is like, oh, that's the one guy that goes 1v1 the other guy. Same in League, right? The mid lane's 1v1. But in Dota and Deadlock, you don't have that, right? And you don't have like dedicated lanes for specific things. So, you know, Deadlock roles. So it's not that Deadlock roles are more subtle. It's that Deadlock roles don't really exist. It's not really so much roles as it is like tags, right? Like, for example, we look at a hero like Lash, okay? If I were to define Lash, I would say that Lash is a spirit nuker, counter initiator, like mobility type hero, right? Those would be the tags that I would put to Lash, like, you know, tempo maybe. Like, there's a lot of like different things. And like, for example, Abrams would be a frontline disabler, right? He's a frontliner, but he also disables the enemies. You know, a hero like Ivy would be like a supportive hero with like AoE mobility, right? You can have all these You can kind of have all these little tags, right? But then how you choose to play the hero has a lot of different, you know, things to it. So, you know, you don't have a game plan if you're playing comp. You do have a game plan, but what do you mean by that? Like, you have a game plan of how you're going to play the hero, but a lot of heroes are going to have like a similar, like, okay, for example, when you're melee creeps, right? If we look at them, so in competitive play, they have something more similar to the concept of roles, and once again, that depends on the teams. So if we look at melee creeps, right, there's going to be Viscous, who's going to build a bit more supportive, but he's still going to build a lot of damage, but he's going to build more around cube, so he's picked for a bit more for supportive abilities. Heroes like Lash, Abrams, Ivy. Lash, Abrams, Ivy, Viscous are going to be the active heroes. They're going to be the heroes that move around the map a lot, and they're going to be looking to contest objectives, invade the enemy jungle, you know, clear waves. They're going to be the more active heroes. Lady Guys and Mirage are going to be the side lane heroes, right? They're going to be farming on the side lanes for the most part. Yes, they'll show up to objectives and things like that, but their primary role is going to be to get money. So in theory, these two will be the richer just because they sit on the side lanes. Why don't we see more support / damage in all lanes? What do you mean by that? So there's essentially these 4 heroes, which any of these 4, like these 4 heroes will probably have similar net worth through the entire game, right? And then these 2 heroes will probably have similar. Last game we had Du, who pulled ahead a lot, right? But you know, these 2 are going to be richer. These 4 are going to be kind of in the same. Now, as far as their game plan, well, all 4 of these heroes have kind of a similar game plan as to how they're going to move around the map. The difference is how they're going to engage in the fights and what they're going to look for. So all 4 of these heroes are going to want to be active. It's just that Viscous is going to want to be active in a way that's like, okay, he's going to want to look to hover people a bit more, use cube. Abrams is going to be active, but in a way that's more like initiating things, playing around corners, playing on low ground. Lash might be a bit more of a counter initiator, like a +1 to ganks. And Ivy is just going to look to pick up people, fly them around, look for kills. What about the other team? So the other team has a different approach, right? Because melee creeps here, they have these more supportive heroes. The other team, they don't really have a supportive hero per se, like traditionally, right? So on the other team, you've still got the side laners. So who are their side laners? It's most likely Venator and Infernus in this game. So Venator and Infernus are going to be the side lane heroes that sit there. And then Paradox, Drifter, Shiv, and Billy are going to be moving around looking for kills the entire game, right? They have a slightly more active lineup because they've got a lot of heroes that like really like to roam. Like, for example, Paradox and Drifter are like very heavy roamers, whereas melee creeps, as far as like initiating the kill potential, you know, they're not quite as active. Yeah, that sounds awfully a whole lot like a role distribution. Well, the thing is that the role distribution is that there's 2 roles. You're either a side laner or you're not a side laner. Because what are the roles, right? Because where are the roles? Because the thing with roles is that you might be understanding roles as like, oh, each hero has a role to fill in the game, which you are 100% correct. The problem, though, is that there are way too many nuances and way too many roles that to the point where you can't name a few roles. And for the concept of roles to work, there needs to be a small subset of roles that you can easily identify and be like, oh, this guy's a carry, this guy's a support. Otherwise, there is no point in having roles because they don't make sense. That's my opinion, right? Like the whole point of having vocabulary is for people to understand each other quickly. But, you know, realistically, there is like some concept of roles, yes, but it's just that the traditional mobile roles don't apply to this game for the most part. We'll make certain heroes side laners versus not side laners. So the main thing about side laners versus not side laners is it's like 3 things in my opinion. One is their ability to farm the jungle, which some side laners have, some side laners don't have. So usually you're going to have a side laner that's going to be better at farming the jungle, one that's slightly worse. For example, Mirage is a side laner because his ultimate allows him to teleport to any fight, and he's good at 1v1s. So the side laning things, the trifecta is, or how good are you at farming the jungle? How good are you at 1v1 fights, right? And how good are you at like pushing walkers? For example, Lady Geist is quite good at 1v1 fights. She's quite good at pushing walkers because of Malice, and she's quite good at also farming the jungle. So she's pretty good at all of them. So she makes like a pretty quintessential side laner. She doesn't necessarily need to be a side laner. You can play her in other ways. For example, Listic plays Geist much more active, usually when he plays Geist, and he plays her more as a bruiser tank that moves around the map. Mirage is very good at 1v1s. He's good at pushing walkers because he can always split push because of his ultimate. And he's got like a unique factor, which is he can show up to any fight with his ultimate, right? Which makes him a really good side laner because side lane is on the opposite, like it's on the end of the map, right? So he can clear the side lane and then go anywhere after. On the side of Venator, good at 1v1s, decent at farming. The other thing is also like how well do they scale with money? So usually it's more like gun-oriented characters, but not always necessarily. Venator is good at pushing walkers. He's good at 1v1s as well. Like if he ults, like if he shotguns and then ults someone, he can get a lot of kills. Like he can win a lot of 1v1s that way. And similar with Infernus. So just to end it on the support on the role discussion, it's not that roles cannot exist in this game. It's more so that there is too much nuance to what someone can do in a game of Deadlock. There isn't really overarching roles to describe it other than support and carry, which are really, in my opinion, the only roles that can be categorized. And even then, a lot of the time, like some teams just won't have a support, for example. Like this game, FPS Lounge don't have a support, really. Not in the traditional sense, at least, right? Like their more supporty character would be Paradox. If gun is good late and spirit is good early, what do people run Gunspike and lane outside of pure gun heroes? Yeah, so there's been a lot of changes regarding to that. So, oh, did my game crash? Oh, GG, game crashed. So the thing is, it depends on your hero. Also, thank you for the 7 months. You almost done with a lifting emote if you want it. Oh shit, okay. I'm down. Yeah, hit me up. Fuck lifting, man. What was I gonna do? What was I gonna say? So what was I going to say? I was going to respond. If gun is good late and spirit is good early, why do people run Gunspike and lane outside of pure gun heroes? Right. So the answer to that is there are a lot of spirits-based heroes that either have good guns early that don't scale well. For example, Paige. Paige is a perfect example. So Paige's gun is good in lane, but it does not scale well. So guns scale with boon, and Paige has not very good gun damage per boon scaling. So as the game progresses, Paige's gun actually becomes worse. Even though generally speaking gun scales better, Paige is like would be kind of an exception. And Paige's abilities don't really do consistent damage early until you have setup for them, right? So something like Dragon, something like her Dragon, something like her 3, like a lot of her spirit damage is inconsistent early in the game, if that makes sense. So you kind of like, if you want to do damage consistently early, you kind of need to go gun, right? Another example would be, let's see. What's another example? Yeah, Ivy can be another example. So with Ivy, if you look at her abilities, Stone Form is not going to give you consistent damage early. And Kudzu, Entangling Thorns, is not really going to give you consistent damage early either, right? Like for Entangling Thorns to do a lot of damage, you need something to force people to stand into it, which usually is like your late game combo, where your Entangling Thorns is really big. So since you can't really like deal consistent damage with your spirit abilities, you build gun early. Does that make sense? Let me know if I didn't answer your question. That's the best way I have of explaining it. Some heroes just don't deal consistent damage with spirit early. But later in the game, like those abilities become a lot better because you have ways to set them up. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, shooting gun, no cooldown. In the laning stage, gun is very often one of your highest damage types. But then in the mid game is really where spirit takes over again. Dynamo 2, yeah, with Dynamo, if you want to do damage early, usually you go gun. Although you can rush rapid recharge if you want. But like going Headhunter, like recharging rush is pretty common. Headhunter's broken. Headhunter very good, yeah. How should we think about too much spirit, too much gun? I don't really think you should think about it in most games. It's not really worth like thinking about in matchmaking, in my opinion. Ideally, Mirage should be mid lane, no? Are you saying because of his teleport, or what's your reasoning? Mirage can be mid, he can be side. I don't think it's a huge deal, but yeah, you got gifted a sub. Hey, congrats. So his lane is really good. His lane is pretty good, yeah. But, you know, I mean, they also have Visca's Geist mid. That's also, like, really strong. What do you think of the shift changes? Well, some of the shift changes already got reverted. I don't know if you knew. His dash is back to doing spirit damage. Oh shit, we've got aggression on the guys. I think guys should die here. Wait. Maybe not. Yeah. What's the Mirage build they run these days? Yeah, usually it's Tornado. Some Mirages max Scarabs first, some don't, but yeah, usually you play around Tornado. Spirit Mirage. You played full Spirit Melee Drifter yesterday. It was so fun. Hell yeah. Drifter's pretty fun. And he got buffed, so, you know. Freaky. You hope they kill Double Tornado? I don't know if they will. They seem pretty open about letting the hero keep Double Tornado. Ooh, there goes Saya.
They got what they deserve.
First time you've seen a Drifter at Night Shift? We saw a couple Drifters today, but he was pretty much always like late in the picks, like kind of like towards the last pick. But the new Rift objective, what are good strats to keep tempo and win the Rift fight in order to push Walker? Is it just who has the biggest souls, or is there magic juice? There's not really magic juice. It's essentially the same as the Urn fight previously, so there's really nothing. The fight is the exact same as the King of the Hill Urn fight. So there's not really any magic juice. So you just need to think like, what I'll say is like the magic juice is Healbane. Healbane is like one of the best items for those fights because like people always die, so you can get like multiple Healbane heals in a fight. That's a really valuable item for those fights. Locket is also like really good, I think, for those fights. So those are some items that come to mind, but other than that, there's not really any magic juice. Yeah, I think we saw a Drifter in EU as well today. Leafey's not looking as good so far. Nope. But to be honest, like melee creeps have lost like the early game every game today. Oh, we've got Tactics. Reason. Guys, if it's going to game 3, there's no way I'm watching it. There's no shot. I'm not. There's no shot I'm watching game 3. There's no way. But we're just going to hope melee creeps wins 2-0, right?
I see the Venator. Let's take out the Venator.
You know, I started my stream early today. Usually I start stream late on night shifts because I'm like, oh, I know that, you know, night shifts sometimes can go late and I want to catch it until the end. And so I'm like, you know, usually I start stream at like 3 or 4 p.m. So I you know, don't have to stream forever. But today I was like, oh, I want to play with the new objective and all that stuff. You know, I'll start here a bit early. I don't regret it. I mean, I had some fun games. I played 4 games and it was fun. You know, the fact that I won all of them definitely helped. You think Shiv was reverted? Building melee and spirit was too hybrid for the game? I don't think Shiv was reverted for any balanced reason. I think Shiv was reverted for the simple reason that the Shiv community did not like it. That's my opinion. Obviously, the developers are never going to tell us, but I've got a couple reasons for thinking that. And the primary reason for thinking that is the fact that they literally only posted the patch notes in the Shiv chat originally. And they didn't even give it 1 day. They gave it like 1 day. So, you know, usually with balanced things, it's pretty rare that they don't give things like more than 1 day to try. What's the MS delay to steal soul orbs? So the person last sitting has a 120 millisecond advantage. The person last sitting. You got this image of a private community of Shiv mains like the Squidward community in SpongeBob. That's literally what it is, though. Oh, Ida Rush 2 points charge. Okay.
I see the Venator.
Oh shit. Okay. Domain's kind of popping off on the Billy this game. Do you think devs want every character to be played a certain way, and that's why they keep nerfing Warden Gun, Viscous Punch is bad, etc.? Not yes and no. So I think what's happening is that I don't think the developers necessarily want a hero to be played in a certain way. I think the developers look to see what the community likes and what the community doesn't like. So for example, people really didn't like when Viscous spamming Punch was good. so they made it bad, right? And so now Viscous Punch is more of a movement ability. People really didn't like when Warden had 6k HP and dealt a shit ton of weapon damage. So they decided, hey, Warden can stay tanky, but he's going to deal way less damage. Shameless plug, what's Wallhack SP005? So that's my mousepad. I'm sponsored by Wallhack, exclamation point mousepad. So the SP005 is just the mousepad that I have. I have the Miku one right here. I have the Miku pad. But yeah, it's just the mousepad. I'm sponsored by them. If you buy it, 10% off. It's a glass pad, correct? Yes. So it's a glass pad. So if you're not familiar with what a glass pad is, so most mouse pads are cloth pads. Glass pads are made of glass, as the name entails. The primary advantages of glass is consistency. It's extremely consistent surface. It's very easy to clean as well compared to cloth. Cloth is a bit more annoying to clean, although it's not the end of the world. And there's a couple other advantages, but those are probably some of my favorites. Like the feel of a glass pad is really nice. What's her name? Miku? Yep, correct. Oh my god. He's 1. He's not a 1, he's 200, but yeah. So yeah, to finish answering the question, I don't think Valve have like a specific way that they want a hero to be played. I think they just let the community see what they like, and then they just react to, okay, they're like, okay, clearly people didn't like when Warden dealt a lot of gun damage, so let's just, you know, try to make Warden more of like a frontliner. And like, do people prefer that, right? People didn't like when Mirage was just ricochet slop, so okay, they made it so Mirage's gun sucks. They didn't like Mirage's gun doing a lot of damage, so they made Mirage's gun terrible. And there's a lot of said cases, basically. Here we go. Wait, John. Oh, the parry. Wait a second. Doesn't matter though. He's dead too. John with the double. John with the double kill. That's exactly what melee creeps needed. You love Mirage. Gun can still be good. You can play gun-ish Mirage, but as you can see, like Mystic Shot, Headhunter is basically like, you know, that's what you buy. You buy for your gun to do damage.
Thank you.
You show off Shiv's items in AP? Yep, no worries. I can absolutely do that. He's got max knife. He's basically just got like standard Shiv build from pre-patch. Like nothing has changed, it looks like, in his AP.
Nothing to fear from me.
You're staying out of a bright blue sky now. Oh god. The sky is out. Is it still hot as fuck in Germany right now? Or did the heat wave calm down a little bit? Mystic Burst instead of Spirit Strike. I mean, I think Snatch is still good, like if you want to go Snatch. It's better down to 30? Okay, that's a lot better. It's a lot better than fucking 40. I mean, 30 is still hot, but 30 is like normal summer weather hot, you know? Sure, Snatch fine, but Burst, good land. Lands. Oh yeah, I understand what you mean. I mean, I'm pretty sure Snatch is like, I mean, if you hit a melee, Snatch is just more damage than Mystic Burst, right? Like, Snatch is just better Mystic Burst if you hit it, but if you don't hit it, then that's, the danger is you might get parried. Yeah, this is no, melee, no, the Shiv no longer has the melee dash in this patch. He lost it. Anything above 23 Celsius is too warm for me. That's why I'm moving to Sweden. Fair enough. Fair enough. I also don't like 30. Don't get me wrong, but in Canada, we get a couple months of hot weather, and then everything else is fine. Sai's got Titanic Mag. Oh, okay, interesting. Different pace from the Sai build here. He went max Stone Form right away. He does have slowing X. Pretty close game. With FPS Lounge in the lead, 7,000 souls. The Rift has already happened, I believe. I think we missed it. I could be wrong. 10 years, you'll be in northern Finland or Iceland. I hope. I wish that for you. Like I said, guys, I'm not locked in. I'm not locked in. Maybe it's perma hovering the guys. It's true. Wait, Sai's on the hunt right now. No, I don't believe Rem was touched. Oh, there's the kill. Wait. Okay, huge kill. A lot of kills here for the side of melee creeps. Getting 2 kills. The urn in play. Very, very small objective though. Wasn't he in yesterday's patch? Who? You were in Iceland for a month? Nice. Look at Ivy max ammo. 69, let's go. Okay. Heroic Aura from Ivy. It is a good Heroic Aura game because they have a lot of damage, a lot of weapon damage on FPS Lounge. Very good Heroic Aura game. Okay, Healing Nova. Ivy's got ult. Okay, uses the ult right away. So many Ivy players don't use the ult often. Ivy ult is so good on teammates. You have to use it on teammates, guys. Like, stop using Ivy ult on yourself. Please, I beg. Isn't Rem Helpers kind of stupid right now? We see him today. We saw him in EU. In EU, he got more prioritized. In NA, he's not being picked, really. Yeah, they're pretty good. Record prioritize earn delivery over farming now. Or earn delivery is roughly like it's technically if you can deliver the earn and you can go straight to deposit, it's the most soul efficient thing you can do on the map, I'm pretty sure. So yes and no. Like you can absolutely, it's absolutely worth it to do that. At the same time, if you're sitting in a side lane and you're farming the whole time, it might not be worth it to leave, especially if nobody's going to take over the lane. But yeah. Yeah, the CDR from using it on teammates is so good, and I got buffed. The CDR from using it on teammates is now 30%. Wait, here we go, mid boss, free cam. I'm locked in. Who's gonna get it? Abrams in the middle. Idol got one. He already got one. Everybody's getting. Idol got 2. He got 2 rejuves. Like, yeah, they're getting fucked, but he got 2 rejuves. It's just crazy. Oh, he got buried. That was crazy, though. Earn is good for active character to running your carries lane so that it can scoop the extra souls, funneling real. I mean, you can kind of do that, but that requires a lot of things. But yeah, Drifter good now. I mean, Drifter got buffed. Is he good? Who knows? Yeah, getting 2 is Giga worth. They gotta play for the next Rift here. Like the next Rift is gonna be really, really determinant. Like the next Rift is gonna matter a lot for melee creeps. Like they definitely need to get the next Rift, otherwise it's gonna be bad. But they're good. Like they're gonna be getting max comeback mechanics from it. 36 stacks, bro's got 36 stacks. It's true. He's been involved in 16 kills. That's pretty good. He doesn't have any spirit damage items, but his bleed still does 4.6% spirit damage. Did they make the Rift creep stronger? No, I don't think so. 36 stacks a lot. At 18 minutes, it's like a decent amount. It's not like insane. You can definitely get way more, but it's pretty good. Especially in competitive play. In competitive play, it's very good. For matchmaking, I would say it's good. For competitive play, it's very good.
I'll trap the bastards.
Guys, they're just doing the secret tech of forcing max comeback second Rift for easy win. Sure, they're geniuses. You don't like the FOE setting people use? I don't use any mods or any like heavily different settings. If my team already kills the walker in grief and rift spawns in green, is it worth fighting? Depends. It loses a little bit of weight. We've got the rift. At the end of the day, the thing you gotta ask yourself with the rift on whether it's worth fighting or not is, what can you get in exchange if you don't fight it, right? If you don't fight it, can you get a walker? If so, then maybe you don't fight it, right? So you just gotta ask yourself. This is exactly what happens with the comeback rift, by the way, is like the team that has map control just fucking like shoves you out of it sometimes. It's like in this instance, for example, right? Like, yeah, the rift is spawning, but melee creeps just lost 3 people, which means that they have no map control, and it's just a very unreliable strategy, right? Yeah, bro. Gumi needs help. She needs Jesus. This is GG, by the way. We're going to game 3. Oh, fuck, man. I'm not watching game 3. There's no way. Or maybe I'll watch game 3. Who knows? Maybe we'll watch game 3. Who knows at this point? I don't know. We'll see. You can do it, bro. Yeah, that's true.
I can't help but notice you haven't dropped me off.
You saw a YouTube video of them doing that comeback rinse trap, so glad it's gone. Yeah. W2 stacked. You like the FPS Lounge comp? They're unconventional. Yeah, that's true. Slightly unconventional. You think mid-game heroes are good now? I think mid-game heroes were good before, but yeah, mid-game heroes are slightly better. You show what Drifter is running? Sure. I'll go in this POV right here. I do think Drifter is going to handle business here against Abrams, I think. Oh, wait, he's been disarmed. Oh, wait, the cube. Wait a second. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Oh. Well, he did handle business against the Abrams, but... You've been getting some rough matches in low ranks. With turning on the more competitive setting, do anything to help? Nobody knows, but hey, you got nothing to lose, right?
I got a little surprise for
You got nothing to lose. What's the score right now? It's 1-0 for melee creeps. 1-0 for melee creeps. Does help. Ryu in Twitch chat says it helps a lot. So, yeah, I have no idea personally, but you got nothing to lose. Might as well. Game definitely needs a casual mode and comp mode. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Is Ido popping off or sleeping? Ido is he's doing, you know. I mean, this game's been rough for melee creeps, so it's not really on Ido specifically. Ido had a really sick play in mid. He got 2 rejuves, so he kind of popped off. Am I talking about immigrants again, bro? I don't talk about immigrants. You felt like turning off competitive team search is better in Archon? Yeah. Like I said, it's highly subjective, like, and there's probably a whole lot of like confirmation bias, but yeah. You avoid it? I don't avoid immigrants either. No, I mean, look. Canada is a country that has a lot of immigration, so I'm very used to immigration. You know, I support immigration. I feel like every sentence that I say is like, I have to be careful, you know? You never know. Like, you support the wall? Okay. No, I don't support the wall. Okay, but you know what? We're not getting into this. We're not getting into this. What do you think about short gay women? I mean, I think, you know, good for them. Good for them. Why can't you say you simply love immigrants? I mean, I love immigrants. What's a build? What build do you believe is meta on Abrams? Spirit Abrams was kind of the thing. This is like the Together build-ish that Ido is running. He's running the Together build, which has been gaining in popularity as well. But Spirit Abrams, you can't really go wrong with it. I'd say I hate McGinnis. Is McGinnis an immigrant? if McGinnis is an immigrant, it's just coincidence. I don't hate McGinnis because she is an immigrant. I hate McGinnis because she is McGinnis. Can I immigrate? The USA is not that great anymore. Well, look, I have no control over Canadian immigration. All right, here we go. Double paradox nade. Here we go. Yeah, good luck fighting into the double paradox nade in the pit. Good luck. Good fucking luck, man. Everyone say paradox is not that good. When you get in that situation, paradox feels fucking insane. In this situation specifically. And the nade, oh my god, the nade did so much work this fight. Triple kill for the nade. Quadruple kill. Bro's about to get a rampage. When do you think we get a fatty update to Deadlock? I don't know, like August, September. My guess, but who knows? You think matchmaking update will bring new ranks? I'm pretty sure we're getting a revamp profile screen with the match history and skill rating. Hopefully, but I don't know. I do think the current rank system is like confusing in a lot of ways, but yeah. I have no idea what they actually like. Like when Yoshi said there was going to be a matchmaking update, I was actually kind of shook. I was shook to my core. I was like, oh my god. They think they're going to work on matchmaking. Oh my god. I decided to like touch wood real quick. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, they're gonna start the rift, and here comes melee creeps. Here comes Abrams. He's gonna be the first to get there. All of melee creeps is gonna go to this rift, by the way. But I think they're actually just gonna give it up. Yeah, they're just gonna give them the rift, and they're gonna try to split push. They just wanted to show some presence there. I mean, I think it's the right call to give them the rift here. You give them the rift, but it's okay. It's not really a big deal. Series score, it's 1-0 for melee creeps right now. FPS Lounge is in a very dominant lead for this one though right now. So they're looking to make it 1-1. Look at the amount, look at the fucking dude. The Rift Troopers are pissed off right now. Look at them go. They're pissed the fuck off. They got business to handle. Wait. And they're all dead. Major patch announcement in TI would be great. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen, but I mean, if that happened, I'd be so fucking hyped. You have no idea. If that happened, I would literally freak out. But I don't think it's gonna happen. Would I kiss Trooper 1356? Oh, 1356 kind of rough. I would consider 1357, but right.
Defend the stronghold.
1738. Okay. What is the ranked matchmaking rework you mentioned? So Yoshi, if you check on my YouTube community post, Yoshi posted on the Discord, and he said there's 3 things they're working on. They're working on a big balance patch, not a big balance patch, sorry, a big content patch, which is, you know, what everybody's been waiting for. But they also said that they're working on an item patch, and that they're also working on a ranked and matchmaking patch that they hope to ship in the next few weeks. So nobody knows exactly what that means. But yeah, that's what they said. What does Yoshi mean by a few weeks for him? 2 weeks. You know, Yoshi's being vague intentionally, so who knows what he means. A few weeks to me, usually with Valve, you have to assume that a few weeks always means longer. So with Valve, a few weeks is like 3 to 4, like probably 3 to 5 weeks is what I would guess. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna take a break until this gets out. Fair enough, man. I mean, if you're not having fun, taking a break's the best thing you can do for sure. Use 3 to 11. Valve says a few weeks. I hear 2 months. Oh, I don't think it's gonna be 2 months, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's a reason why they don't like to communicate on dates, and it's because dates can change all the time. A lot of things can happen. A lot of bugs. A lot of, you know, maybe that like they work on the update and then they realize they're not confident that this is better than what's live at all, right? If they're not confident on the update, they're not going to ship it. You know, they're not working to meet specific deadlines. I imagine we get 6 new heroes plus jungle update plus remodels with this weight. Who knows? I'm trying to be carefully optimistic, you know, but I don't want to like set up like unreasonable expectations. Even though like it has been a long time, so I think it's reasonable to expect that we would get a lot, right? Every update has also been bigger than the last. Every content update has been bigger than the last, but yeah. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna look on the Lash POV. He's got max ults. This could be big. Okay, never mind. Nothing happens. If we get jungle update 6 characters, that would be insane, and that'd be awesome. Yoshi says that update this coming week releases the major update on first day of the week. Okay, that only happened once. That only happened once. You could also say Yoshi also said that there would be an update in December, and the update didn't come out until late January. So, you know, the examples go both ways. Oh boy. It's not great, but yeah, that was a pretty bad Lash ult. But melee creeps do have a kill. DMB is dead. Kill the John POV here. Kim is also dead. That's 2 kills. How do melee creeps do it? Maybe we don't have to watch a game 3. Maybe melee creeps can make the comeback happen. Oh, yeah, this guy's dead. Wait. Oh, Ivy's just dead, by the way. Oh my god. Okay, I spoke too soon. Wait, Idol's going in. A lot of bombs. Oh, he's dead as hell. Wait, he's actually alive. He's dead. Oh my god, what's happening? Is John gonna be able to clean up? Who knows, man? Oh, he had Dispel Magic. He actually had Dispel Magic. That might have been enough, too. No. Yeah, no. No, it's gonna go to game 3. I want to be lame if it goes game 3. Yeah, my bad, guys. My bad. It's I've only been streaming for 10.5 hours. You're right. You're right. I'm fucking slacking. I mean, why do you guys let me slack this much? You guys are my bosses when you think about it. Like, you guys are going to tell me you're not satisfied. Like, what's another hour? Yeah, there you go. What's another hour, man? What's the big deal? Underworking. You can give us a date like last year. No, I don't do dates anymore. There was an incident. So I'm really excited for it. I'm so excited for a game 3. I would love nothing more than a game 3. That'd be so awesome. Favorite Monster energy drink flavor? I'm gonna have to go with the white Monster. Fish Cake still won, but they're losing 2 people for that, so can't imagine that's worth it. Especially now when you consider that Rejuve has been nerfed, the value of stealing 1 Rejuve is not as much as it was previously. And since they're down 2, they won't be able to contest this rift, even though they're going to get huge resists. So they're going to have to give up the rift here too. Longest night shift in forever? Yeah, it hasn't been... Yeah, this one's pretty long, but that's okay.
They'll walk right into this.
New Badass pulls pretty good. I tried the Rio punch recently. That was good. Paradox bombs, man. Yeah, the Paradox bombs are doing work.
I see Abrams.
Buy Guava? Okay. 10 hours of streaming ain't even a real job. You can do 2 more. At this point, it's bordering on morning shift on East Coast time. Yeah, it's 11:42 p.m. right now. It's almost midnight, yeah. I'll crush him. Wow. The hidden king must die. Wait, Shiv is dashing like crazy. Crazy style dashing. He's dead. Wait, he's dead twice. Wait, is he? I can't tell. He's alive. Oh my god, the pixels are flying in front of me. What's the overlaying checkbox for? Who knows? Wait. He was dashing on a crazy style and he lived. They all lived. Okay. All right.
Let's go blue.
Guys, not only are we going to game 3, but this game 2 is also taking forever. Fuck. God damn it. Oh god, that is a cursed emote you just put, Queen. The sound of late game guy's gun will never not be funny to me. It's clearly not meant to play the audio that fast. Yeah, it is hilarious. I agree.
I see Billy. I see Shiv.
This little ritual of yours is really messing with my job.
Oh, here we go. He's going for the urn. How much money is he going to get from this? What do you guys think? He got 4,000. He got 4,300 souls from that. Got 4,300 souls. God bless Lord NM FPS Lounge is better than melee creeps. That's good. That's good. Yeah, this is game 2, unfortunately.
I see viscous.
This is still game 2, unfortunately. Yeah. Tips for cleaning my bong. I don't know. I've never cleaned the bong in my life. I've only used the bong one time. I was like, holy shit, this was years ago. I used the bong one time like 6 years ago. It was like with a friend. Like, okay, I went to like a party with my ex back then. And it was like, I don't know, there was this guy in the bathroom and he was like hotboxing and he had a bong and shit. And I took a rip and I was like, holy fuck. And I coughed so much. And yeah, that's the story.
Ready to use item.
Wouldn't just soap and water work? Yeah, probably. I don't know. Yeah, that sounds like it does. Will you VOD review EU final on stream after game 3? No. Rip a dab on stream. I don't have a bong. I don't even have like I don't really consume cannabis regularly. Sometimes I'll you know take some edibles, but that's like really like once every couple of months. Joints will always be king. Okay. I mean, I've smoked, you know, I don't know. I've probably smoked like 5 joints in my life, maybe 10, somewhere around there. You know, joints are pretty chill. I'm down for a joint, you know, sometime. I'll smoke a joint. Why not? Not by myself, but like socially, you know. Wait. Homemate's just going in. He's just unkillable. He just can't be killed. He can't be killed. Oh my god, the bash. That's it. He's going for more. Another one. He wants more. Oh, he's been parried. He got stopped. Oh, never mind. He didn't get stopped. All right. He just cleaned them up. They get in the horde now, baby. Good smoke a joint with you. Thank you. I appreciate that. When you get high, do you info dump about deadlock? I don't think so. Will tanks always be OP? I don't know. No. What's your win rate on edibles? Okay, I've only played deadlock high once, and my win rate's probably 0%. I've only played deadlock once high, and my win rate has to be 0%. Like playing deadlock high is very difficult It's very difficult. Like, it's not possible. It's like, I was thinking in slow-mo. I vividly remember the game that I was high right before I ended the stream. I was in a game with Ido, and I like ran his fucking die. I ran it down. I fucking ran it down. I was like 0 and 10 or some shit. Like, worst game, like, and I didn't even feel bad. Like, the nice part about playing high is I didn't give a fuck. I did not give a fuck, but like I was feeding. But I didn't even feel bad. I didn't even feel a little bit bad, you know? You do it every day? Yeah. Well, you know, I think there's also a difference if you're someone that gets high regularly versus me who never gets high. I'll get high once every like 4 to 6 months, you know? So like for me, when I get high, I'm like, oh fuck, I'm not like, you know, I've lost all control. Not all control, but like I feel like I lose control a lot. Whereas if you get high like pretty often, or if you consume cannabis regularly, I feel like you experience it differently, you know? Should we watch game 3, man? All right, we'll watch game 3, but you know, we'll watch game 3. One sec, I need some music to like cheer me up real quick. We need some doom music so that we can wake up, you know? Think of all the money you can make? Yeah. Oh shit. Yo, thank you for the 8 gifted subs, Seal Krill. I mean, there you go. That made the money. Okay, let's say I don't get gifted subs. How much money do you guys think I make in an hour streaming? If I don't get any like gifted subs or anything like that, like how much money do you guys think I made like on ads per hour? 23.50, 30. Too much? Okay. Between 100 to 150. Okay, shit. Okay. Well, some of you are close, some of you are way off. So, okay, on just ads, per hour, it's like about 20-ish. I make about 20-ish per hour. So it obviously depends on the viewership and all that stuff. Like a good day is going to be more like 30 per hour, maybe, but a bad day might be more like 15 per hour. So 20 is like a decent average. 20 is roughly what I make per hour on ads. And obviously, like, you know, subs can make a big difference. So I'd say my average like hourly wage streaming like fluctuates between like 40 and 50 US, and like subs like definitely like help a lot. Subs are about like 50% of my, yeah. 20 actually seems not that bad. Well, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. On YouTube it's sub 5. Yeah, on YouTube I make nothing. YouTube streams, I mean, I can tell you guys how much my last YouTube live stream made. YouTube live stream, I actually make nothing. Let me see. Well, not nothing literally, but I tell you guys, let's see. Okay, content, live. I'll look at a live stream that I did. So I did a 7-hour live stream. 7-hour live stream on YouTube. I made 27 Canadian dollars, which is like 20 bucks US. So, and like I had, let me see. So I had an average of 200 viewers on that YouTube live stream, and I made 27 Canadian dollars. So 200 viewers average, streamed for 7 hours, and I made basically, what is that? 7 divided by 27 divided by 7, whatever, like 27. So yeah, that's like $4 Canadians an hour. Yeah. Free healthcare, true. You make a lot more if you watch on Twitch. It's not that necessarily. Okay, so it's not that watching on Twitch necessarily gives me more than YouTube. It is partly that, yes, but it's just that people on YouTube are less likely to support. That's basically the thing. Is that viewers on YouTube are usually less engaged. They're usually less likely to become YouTube members. Like, for example, right now, if you're watching on YouTube, you might not know that you can become a YouTube member, right? And I get 70% of that revenue. It's just that people on YouTube are just way less likely. On Twitch, people subscribe all the time. It's very common, and people are way more engaged. On YouTube, a lot of people are just kind of like, you know, way more casual viewers, which is completely fine. I'm not complaining, just to be clear. Also, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships, Potato. But yeah, YouTube videos, yeah, I mean, YouTube videos don't pay great either. I mean, if you get a lot of views on a video, you can make a lot of money. For example, my video with the most views, so I have like a video with like, I don't know, like 300k views or something. And that video made like 1,000 Canadian dollars, so like 750 US dollars ish, right? So like if you get a video with hundreds of thousands of views, it's like okay, like 700, but you know, yeah. Isn't it like $1 per 1,000 views? So that'd be like 100. So what would, so $1 per 1,000 views would be $10 for 10,000. It's more than that. It's more than that. So it's not just $1 per 1,000 views, basically, because it depends on a lot of things. Depends on the amount of ads. No, I think it's Angry Potato. It's my video that's like 9 things Deadlock doesn't teach you. That's like my highest earning video. What was I gonna say? So it's about how long the video is, and like the average view duration matters a lot. So it's not just the amount of views. Yeah. What would 40k views get you? So on a 40k view video, I mean, I can tell you guys, let me look. I'll find a video that has 40k views and I'll tell you guys how much I made. Find a video. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I had this video called Earn Reworked, Balance Changes, etc., which is me going over a patch. It had 43,000 views, and it made 217 Canadian dollars. That's Canadian dollars, so US dollars, that's probably 160 US or 40 something views. When I make the video myself, etc., it's not bad, but yeah, when I pay my editor, I basically like don't really make money on those videos. YouTube income would be the most from the VODs. Yeah, so YouTube income, like my YouTube does well when like my long form videos are doing well, but realistically, YouTube is not really like a super high income generator, especially like when you consider the fact that like I pay an editor. Like, okay, so per video, right? I'll pay like Toonster, my editor. I'll pay him $100 per video. Some videos I pay him more if like they require a lot of work, but we've kind of just have this deal that's like, hey, I just pay you a flat amount. Some videos are going to be really simple, some videos are slightly harder, and like it kind of evens out. That's the deal that we've come to, and like we're both happy with that, right? So, but if I pay him $100, it's 100 USD, so it's about 120 Canadian. So if the video makes, let's say, 200 Canadian and I paid him 120, then you know I don't make a ton on the video. Do Prime subs give you the same amount of switch ups? I think it's slightly less, but it's pretty good. What's your CPM? My CPM is like $4 or something, or like 350, something like that. So yeah. All right, Queen, have a good night. Fuck this, I'm watching from bed. It's 2 p.m. Yeah. Okay, let me see real quick. Okay, yeah, no worries. Does your editor edit other people's videos as well? Right now, I don't believe so, no. But he's in school. Cool. Oh, there it is. You're in school, right, Toonster? I'm not saying random garbage, right? I'm not just spewing shit. I actually don't even know where you're. How'd you find the editor? You know, fishing rod. You go to your nearest lake, you grab a fishing rod, and then sometime Toonster comes out. Whoop. It's a random RNG drop. How did we start working together? I don't even remember. I think Toonster messaged me at some point, and I had an editor back then, and I said, hey, I have an editor. And then my editor that I was working with at the time, you know, moved on to other projects, and then I reached back out to Toonster and I said, hey, are you still interested? I think that's how it happened, right? Right, Toonster? I mean, yeah. Would you hire your editor on? Some requirements, just so I know. Well, basically, I mean, it's just having a portfolio, right? So like Toonster had his own YouTube channel, so like I saw that he did some good stuff. So, and that's actually how I hired both my editors. So before Toonster, I worked with Cream, who also had his own YouTube channel, and he also had videos, and I could see like, okay, yeah, this guy knows what he's doing. Is that how that happened, Toonster? Wait, is that really what happened? I don't remember that. Well, I know I coached you. Was that at the end that I asked you when I edit? Oh, okay, interesting. Well, guys, if you book a coaching session with me, there's a chance I ask you to be my editor at the end. No, I'm just kidding. Cream was unhinged. Yeah, Cream was awesome. Cream was great. He was great. He he was very, very skilled as an editor. You know, he was just at a different time in his life, unfortunately, you know. So the thing is like different. Okay, so this is going to get really nerdy about the life of business, right? But depending on what stage you are in your life or in your business, you want different things, right? So for example, I think Toonsir and it works well because I'm still like a fairly new YouTube channel, fairly on the small side, and Toonsir's in school. So his, you know, he doesn't require like, you know, Toonsir's fine with like not getting paid like, you know, hundreds of dollars per video or whatever, right? Whereas Cream was like a lot more experienced editor who had already like done a lot of stuff. And he had like 2 YouTube channels with like 50K plus subscribers, and like he'd done a lot of stuff. And so like basically at some point like his pay expectations just like did not make sense for what I could offer, you know? So like at the end of the day, my thing is like, you know, I can't really be like, it's not feasible for me to make YouTube videos if I lose money on them. So if it gets to a certain point, then it's like I have to edit them myself at that point, right? It's not even worth it. You know what I mean? Like I'm fine with like some YouTube videos like breaking even and like not really making money. That's fine with me. But like if YouTube videos start like losing money because I'm like paying my editor more than the video makes, that's just not really like, you know, like it's not really viable. So yeah. But yeah, also the CPM for gaming. So gaming videos don't make money. So like Potato said in YouTube chat, like, hey, you have a low CPM, which is true. Gaming videos have very low CPM. So if you want like high CPM, so CPM is like how much money you get paid per like 1,000 views or whatever. And like if you do like finance videos, you can have like a really high CPM, or like videos that like, for example, like videos that women in their 20s or 30s watch a lot. Those are going to get really high CPMs because that's like a very like desirable like clientele for like advertisers. But like gamers are not a very desirable clientele for advertisers. He was the editor for the Slacks coaching video. He was the editor for one of the Slacks coaching videos. By the way, this is a fucking goated song. Gaming highlight give better results than pure gameplay. I mean, I never upload pure gameplay. What the fuck are we doing here? But yeah, I never upload pure gameplay. Well, that's not true. On the second channel, I do. But yeah, enjoy the way you explain things. Thank you. Yeah. Does he charge more if you beat the hell out of it in matchmaking? No, luckily, if I beat Toonsir in matchmaking, he does not charge me more. But he does hold it against me, probably. Yeah. We're going to try to upload more on the second channel, but it's mostly on me, honestly. It's mostly on me. It's definitely not on Toonsir. Yeah, rewatching that video. That video is good. Classic. Yeah, I think that they did that whole bit because Jason is also in Germany, I believe. And so he's like, you know, it's the morning for him, literally. What's the second channel? Do I not have a command? Yeah, there it is. I do have a second channel. We're going to upload a video there probably tomorrow. I had a good game today that I want to put there, so we'll put it there. Thanks for summoning the patch, no worries. Oh my god, wait, I gotta up the volume. This is what you need after 11 hours of streaming. Do a voiceover of the game, walk me through your thought process you want to learn. Yeah, I want to do more of that for sure. How do you feel about the Rift? I think it's fun. What is the best Lord of the Rings game and why is it the Battle for Middle-earth? You know, I don't think I've ever played a Lord of the Rings game. Can you comment at all on the cursed enchanted item system at all? I find the item super interesting. Would love to see it in the game. If you mean like the enhanced items basically for Street Brawl, as far as having anything like that in the game, I think it could be cool to have like some sort of objective that gives you access to these things. I would be more than happy to have them explore it. I don't know if they will, but I think that what the Rift shows us is that they're definitely willing to experiment with objectives, and that's probably going to be one of their focus in the coming months. So we'll see. Finally, draft. Oh my god, I feel like we've been here forever. How long has it been since we've been waiting for the draft? Okay, it hasn't been that long. It's been like 20 minutes. Oh, these were these replays or no? Okay, no, this is not. Yeah, it's been like 15 minutes. Why did they take forever? 15 minutes before showing the draft is pretty long, but that's all right. GT and Rem 44% win rate in Eternus. Yoshi cooked them. Tied the Cinderblock. Really? I'm surprised GT and Rem have such a low win rate because they're definitely. I mean, Rem I can see having a low win rate, but GT seems really strong still. Really have 44%. Let me check. One sec. I mean, the sample size is nothing. I mean, the sample size is just way too small to draw any conclusions. $400 matches, like, it's not enough. We'll have to wait more. Okay, Billy first pick for FPS Lounge. I mean, Loman kind of popped off on it, so they're giving it to Deathy, you sound tired. Get up and do some jumping jacks. We're watching game 3. It's true. Yeah, we are. We're here. We're here. We're strong. We're troopers. We're watching game 3. They got Shiv. It's Jover. Yeah, it's true. Melee creeps with Shiv is pretty scary. FPS Lounge picks Venator and Geist right away, so they pick 2 tanky carries. FPS Lounge basically just picking 3 tanky heroes. I mean, I would love for them to pick Rem with this lineup. I mean, Rem just looks so juicy here, and it hasn't been banned. When first ban, I'm pretty sure it's on Dorman level OP. Yeah, I agree. And then they pick Pocket. I mean, yeah, this looks like a blunder from FPS Lounge. I'm not gonna lie. I think these heroes are gonna struggle a bit into Pocket, and you're giving Ido his Pocket. It's gonna be tough to deal with. Pocket's been like a fucking menace, and now I don't really think you can pick the Rem. I mean, yeah, I guess you could still could, but yeah. Too many songs you can't sing to send you, unfortunately not. Sorry. Blink twice if Twitch chat is holding you hostage. I'm blinking. I'm blinking a lot. But yeah, the Inferno's ban is definitely interesting that early, especially. Ido on Pocket or Do? It'll probably be Ido because I think Do is going to be on Shiv. Why did Victor fall off so hard? I feel like it was being proud just 2 weeks ago. A lot of meta changes in the last 2 weeks. So many meta changes. I mean, all the changes around objectives are shaking up the meta extremely crazy. Now circle meta is a little bit less effective. YouTube chat won't hold you hostage. That's not true. All of YouTube chat earlier was like, Deathy is being lamed. You won't even watch game 3. Fucking unk. He's not even working for his paycheck. Why do we even pay this guy? That was YouTube chat. And Twitch chat, to be fair. It was both chats. Counterpick for Pocket. One of the best counterpicks to Pocket is things like Mina or Grey Talon are usually pretty good. Like high spirit burst heroes that have ways to silence. Ooh, Yamato. Yamato is okay because Yamato's ult dispels Pocket ultimate, so it's fine. It's first Yamato we see today. Not a traditional counterpick to Pocket though necessarily, but yeah, I think GT and Mina are more like standard. Double Tornado best Mirage build right now. Yeah, YouTube don't even pay you. It's true. YouTube, you guys give me like $20. No, I'm just kidding. Your need for sleep, Grandpa. True. It's 6 for you. Yeah, well, yeah, you definitely know how I feel then. Is this like a Stardew Valley song or what is this? Why does it give me? This gives me like indie game vibes. You know what I mean? Viper Silver. Okay, we're getting wild for the last game. We're getting wild. Okay. How come I don't see Apollo's building tier 3 very much? It feels insanely good. It is really good. Julia paid you. It's true. Angry Potato paid me. None of you other guys though. Angry Potato is the only one that gets to complain in YouTube chat. But sure. Sinclair is the last pick here. I mean, I guess, you know, you give him Pocket, you get Sinclair, you kind of get Pocket on a budget. Budget Pocket. All right. Well, look, here's the thing. For game 3, we got a lot of heroes we basically haven't seen today. I don't think we've seen Sinclair. I don't think we've seen Yamato. And I don't think we've seen Viper at all today. So these are 3 heroes we see for the first time. So that's cool. So, you know, we're excited. You're banking on long game and request another song, okay? I mean, I can move through the request a little bit faster. You don't complain usually unless I'm raging about Doorman and the creeps who play him. Okay, real as fuck. Doorman players are perverted. That's all. They're perverts, but that's okay. We still love them, but they are perverts. Let's just make that very clear. 11-hour stream. You actually look tired. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty tired. Yeah. I'm pretty tired, yeah. Overworking. You don't play Kidnap though? Well, that makes you less perverted, but you know, you're still a devil. Doorman on top. But here's the thing. Doorman players enjoy making others feel like they are perverted, you know what I mean? Like, you guys enjoy like the mental anguish inflicted. Like, that's what you play for, actually. So you should take it as a compliment. Great job. Thank you, Legend of Minecraft. Yo, can we get into the fucking game? Draft has been over for how many minutes? Okay, not that many minutes, but sorry. I got a little impatient, you know? It's late. I was about to freak out. Mind control enjoyer? Okay, yeah. Fitzy fan. You love this era of electronic music. They just have a chick scream in the mic. True. Goated, really. When people learn that Doorman players are the spy mains of Deadlock, open your mind. Open your mind, sheeple. You guys are all sheep. You don't know. Joe Chuck's fan base and the users of his build drive me insane when it's effective. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Joe Chuck is really, when you think about it, he's an evil influence over the community. You know, he is like, he's evil, you know? What he's doing is evil. And he should feel bad. When's the next content slam thing? That was peak. Next update. Whenever the next update happens. We're going to do that. We're going to do the next one, yeah. I'm sure we'll get many returning customers. And, you know, I made a lot of connections during the Sajam Slam for 2XKO. So a lot of people are going to be interested. So hopefully we can get a lot of fighting players interested. And I also would love to get a lot more Dota players. So I'm going to try to network around the Dota spheres. Get a lot more Dota players too. Invite Zergy again for all those eyeballs. I think Zergy did a decent job coaching. I wonder if he'd be interested to do it again, but yeah. So I have a strategy, right? Because everybody knows that when I invited Ido to coach, he slacked on the coaching, right? So I have a strategy to be able to invite Ido again. What I'm going to do for the next content creator tournament for Deadlock is I'm going to give every team 2 coaches, right? I'm going to give every team 2 coaches. Just like at the Sajam Slam, because that way I can give a team Ido, and then I can give them also a good coach, and that way they can have Ido and a good coach. You may go rogue and ban the pervert. Okay. Hey, look, I mean, I don't control you. How do people make their own builds? Like, what do I have to keep in mind to have an optimal build on my own? Well, I wish I could explain it to you quickly, but it's a pretty long thing. So the first thing that you have to understand is you have to understand item investments, right? Like, where are the spikes in item investment? Where are the diminishing returns? You also have to understand how damage scaling works for whatever you're trying to do, right? So you have to, if you are trying to do a gun build, you have to understand what effectively scales your gun damage, right? What are going to be the most effective avenues for your hero? What problems are you trying to solve? These are all things that you're thinking about. I would recommend just starting from a build that already exists and modifying to your liking, and trying to see like what you don't like about the build. Like, is it specific items that you feel like you're not getting maximum usage out of it, and then try to swap them for different things. That's still going to be the easiest thing to do. Making your own build from scratch requires like a lot of game knowledge. What do you have in mind? The individual prizes or point system? So as far as prizes, you know, we don't really have. So the Slam was sponsored by Riot Games. You know, Valve is not sponsoring us, so we don't really have money. In fact, we have no money at all. Not only do we not have money, we have no fucking money. As far as like, I think awards is still cool though. So I'd love to do awards. So that's one thing. I think the point system, I'd love to find a way to make it work. And I think the double coach is something that is good too. So those are probably the primary things I'm looking to take from the Slam. Let me just... Yeah. I mean, I'd love to give people prizes if we had money. I'd love to, but you know. Sponsored by Riot? You're joking? No, I mean the 2xq. I'm not talking about my. I'm talking, dude. How did I crash again? Every time I go in game, I crash. I played in the Sajam Slam for 2xko, which is a Riot's fighting game, and that was sponsored by Riot. Yeah. So, you know, they provided basically, you know, $43,000, maybe even more, because they probably, you know, I'm guessing they paid Sajam a little something for hosting it as well. They probably had some production budget, so they probably, like, Riot probably forked over like $50,000 for that, I would guess. Yeah, we need to get Jinxie, true. Tessio Slam? No, honestly, I think that given where Deadlock is right now, I think actually is fine that the creator slams don't have money. I think it's fine. I think it's actually fine. That's why League won over Dota? Literally, though, yeah. I mean, Riot is good at marketing. Like, and they put a lot of money into the marketing, and, you know, they do all these things. So, hopefully the sound is fine here. They're also really good at making, like, art. Like, they're good at the art, the care, like... You know, Arcane, for example, a huge example. I mean, look, if Jinxie is interested, he can knock on my door anytime, and I'll be there. Oh, it was good. Awesome. All right, here we go, guys. Game 3 of the North American Grand Finals. We've never been more locked in. We've literally never been more locked in. We're keeping the music on. Music helps me stay locked in. Do you think the game would benefit from letting you queue a specific character at the cost of your queue time? As a new player learning, committing to a 40+ minute game, someone you don't feel a little bit longer. Yeah, I don't know. I understand. I understand your point. I think that's a fair point, especially as a new player. Because, you know, like, you're a new player, so like having, like, when you go into the game, you're already thinking about what you want to do on your specific hero, and you're like, okay, I want to learn pocket, I want to do this, I want to do that. So that's completely valid criticism, I think. I don't really know the solution. Maybe having, like, I mean, ideally down the line, there should be like a new player queue or something like that. That maybe should allow you to do that. What we need is a draft system like every other MOBA. I mean, a draft system wouldn't solve that problem for new players because, like, your hero might get picked or banned. But we do need a draft system down the line. Different thing. Make every game all random. Okay. Yeah, the token system, yeah, can help. Isn't Jinxie a controller guy? I don't know, maybe. But if he's playing League of Legends, that's not controller. You wish they made a turbo game that wasn't Street Brawl so new players can actually learn the game. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think it's... You know, let me think for a second. So what I was going to say is I think that the new player experience in every MOBA is terrible. Like, no MOBA has actually figured out the new player experience. That hasn't stopped these games from succeeding. But I think that, in a way, I mean, it doesn't mean we should give up, but it's really fucking hard to get a good new player experience. Yeah, playing bot matches can definitely, like, solve the problem. Yeah. Wait, I'm watching Sinclair here. Oh, Viper's dead. Goodbye. We're gonna look at her body now. Your live Viper. Oh, he's gone. This is how locked in we are. I've got the body cams. Oh, been parried.
together.
Best thing to help new players is good matchmaking so they don't get stomped. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Viper, she died doing what she loved. What do you mean? Where's Lash? Smurfs need to be obliterated? Yeah, I agree. There needs to be stronger consequences, and Smurfs need to actually be banned.
I see pocket.
I agree.
Let's take out pocket.
And they need to, not only do they need to, you know, get rid of Smurfs, but they also need to solve the issues of why people are making Smurfs in the first place. So, for example, they need to make it so that there's a, like, if there's a casual cube, then people can't use the excuse of like, oh, I want to play with my friends, so I make a Smurf. Because now you have the casual queue, so your rank is not even in danger or anything like that, right? So, like, that's an example. Or, like, if you want to learn new heroes, but you got the casual queue, it's not going to hurt your rank to learn a new hero, so now you don't need to learn a new hero on a Smurf. I mean, just fucking learn a new hero on your main account. Don't be a coward, you know? Either way, like I've lost so much MMR learning new heroes on, you know, in like Eterna 6 top 50 or whatever. Why does Yamato have such a big forehead? That's where she stores all the data.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I think calling the ban Wander. I mean, Wander's ult account should 1000% be banned. Yes. I don't even think Wander would disagree. Wander should not be on an ult account.
Let's take out shit. I see silver. Let's take out shit.
And it's another one of those things when everybody plays on alt accounts, or like if a lot of people play on alt accounts, it creates like a culture of doing it. That's what you don't want. Yeah, I know that Water's alt is E6, but it doesn't matter. The only purpose of an alt account is to manipulate matchmaking. I've explained this countless times, but at the end of the day, the only purpose of an alt account is to manipulate matchmaking in your favor. That's the only reason people have alt accounts, right? Because you're trying to manipulate matchmaking in your favor. That's all you're trying to do. Like, Wander is probably playing on an alt because he got rank 1 or something, and then he doesn't want to, like, you know, he doesn't want to, like, risk losing his rank 1, so he's going to go on his alt account. And he's going to argue that that's, like, you know, the only, like, acceptable reason to smurf, but it's like, are you really rank 1 if you're camping on it? Think about it. Am I unethical for smurfing because I'm E6? Sometimes I just want to be able to actually play my character. I mean, only you can answer whether you're unethical. I think that there's really not a lot of valid reasons for smurfing. What I'll say is that if you have an alt account or a smurf, you can literally never complain about smurfing. That's all I'll say. Because if you play on a smurf, you cannot complain about smurfing. Like, yeah. As rank 1, you might have the longest queues ever. The queues are not that bad in this game. They're not. They're not that bad. He's not getting like 40-minute queues. Like, he's not even getting 10-minute queues. Are you an ethical player? I try to be. I try to set a good example. Smart vision gets lower mercury and consider if you have low skill friends. Well, that's why we need a casual mode, so you can play with your low skill friends. But even then, it might not be fun for them. There's really no perfect solution for that, but yeah. What if you only smurf for one game? Okay, I mean, if you smurf for one game, who cares? Like, it's not like you smurf for one game, you become a bad person forever. Like, that's not how it works. But, and also, like, if you smurfed in the past and you stop smurfing, that's good enough for me, you know? I don't really care what you did in the past. Like, I don't care that, you know, 3 months ago you were smurfing. If you're not smurfing anymore, you know, like, you're awake still? Wait, Melee Groups is winning, though. Obviously, there's ways to like make it more fair if you're smurfing in like lower ranks to play with friends. Like, you can try to just play support, like not really try to affect it too much, you know. And there's ways to like do like decent job of it. But yeah, there's ways to do it better. At the end of the day, it's not really like as black and white. Like, there are definitely like some nuanced situations, but you know, Smurfing in general should not be something that is like normalized, and it should definitely be something that people get banned for. But I assume Valve will, you know, crack down on it at some point. Just not their priority. What if you have an alt for when you're intoxicated? Interesting. Is Guy Slaying ass level getting bullied? No, the Guy Slaying's pretty good.
They've taken our blue guardian.
Weighted shots on Yam, yeah, that's good. This is the first game all night melee creeps that had 10 minutes? I think so. Oh. That made sense. Well, if he hit him with that one, he would have died. Oh, Geist is dead as hell. Double kill.
We need to keep this up.
Double kill. Wait, Lord M could be him right now. Look at that line of sight right there. Isn't that fucking bullshit? There's no wait. Lord is him right now. He's locked in. Oh. Okay, alright. Alright. Yeah, they all just meleeed and he parried all of them. That was crazy. He's been part of 12 out of their 14 kills. There you go. Slane feels shit to me, really? Yeah, it's probably a you issue, to be honest. I mean, life drain is like just an incredible ability in lane. How long before we see top players stop punching? I mean, punching is really good. Punching is really good. It does have some risk. Like in those situations, you should not be punching, but punching is very good. The situations in which you shouldn't be punching is like the situations where you have like a huge advantage already, which they did. If you have a huge HP advantage, then punching is usually bad, but punching is very, very like good in a lot of situations. Especially because light melees can only be light melees cannot be reacted to. They can only be predicted. Oh shit, there's the Viper pick. Okay. Melee creeps is ahead a lot right now. Did they reverse shift changes? Yeah, you can tap exclamation point patch and check it. Yeah, Lord is trialing right now, I think. Yeah, the Geist is not really doing too hot at the moment, but to be fair, nobody on FPS land really is.
Come back if you need anything else.
That was a huge play by Lord, I agree, yeah. He's earned 2 weeks so far? Okay. Is that how it works? Like they earn weeks? FPS Lounge throwing in protest? Again, protest of what? Not getting paid? Okay, we don't know that they're not getting paid. They may... It's possible they're not getting paid. We don't know. We know nothing. They haven't said anything. All we know is that some people on Twitter are saying FPS Lounge have not paid them.
Headed to yellow.
But not, those are not deadlock people.
I see Discus. I see Viper. Swamp's almost ready.
Woman got paid to go to get a haircut? Oh shit.
Good luck running from this. I got him.
Do you think you could hang with these guys? Would you be too heavy if you took Lord's place? I mean, I used to play in night shifts. Right now, I'm too washed up. Right now, I'm not good enough to play in night shift, but I've not put enough time in the game and enough effort. But I used to play in deadlock night shift. Well, back when I was fighting, I played a lot. and I played with and against a lot of these players. So I was not far off, but yeah. I stopped playing the game competitively like a year ago at this point. Why should FPS Lounge pay for a MOBA team? These guys get paid? Well, you think they're signing a contract where they don't get paid? You think they sign a contract to represent FPS Lounge for free? Would you sign a contract to represent FPS Lounge for free? I wouldn't.
Are you actually going to drop me off or just run around New York?
Yeah, because you didn't? Okay. Yeah, every time you die, yeah, AI Jerry told me to do this. Yeah, that was... You never even heard of FPS Lounge? Yeah, that's the first red flag. That's the first red flag. They came out of nowhere, like a couple months ago. When you first talk about TF2 boomers while doing rocket jump maps, yeah. TF2 boomers was a different time in my deadlock career, and now my deadlock career is no longer dedicated to me being the best player that I possibly can be. My deadlock career is dedicated to helping as many people improve as possible. That's my goal in deadlock now, and obviously I have to stay good for that to be able to happen. But I'm more focused on improving my teaching skills than I am on focused on improving my own deadlock skills.
Give up, baby. No one's better than V.
So right now, could I hang with these players? I could play in this game and probably... Oh, God. My game just crashed. I could play in this game and I probably, you know, I could like have a fine game if I played heroes that I play a lot. I could have a fine game. But I'd be, you know, everybody in that lobby is better than me. Does that make you the Purge of Deadlock? Being the Purge of Deadlock would be the highest compliment. I just have to restart. Except Lord Troop. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, Lord Pop has been popping off this game, so can't talk shit. Even Lash turns old when you play him. Okay, I gotta stand still so the audio doesn't get fucked. They're running some coaching guide service. They have this team for marketing. Correct. Yes. That's... Yeah, so FPS Lounge is basically, you know, they're kind of a competitor to what I do in a way. But yeah, like they just came out of nowhere, and yeah, it's strange.
I see Sinclair.
Hopefully the sound's fine. Let me know if the sound's bad, but it ain't fine. Oh man. This is what I get for watching game 3, bro. I hate the shit. Sure is bugged. Yeah, classic. I didn't wait long enough before moving. That's on me. Super echoed. Yeah, one sec. Get the OG TF2 boomers back together for a night shift. Show everyone you still got it. Bro, I think half the OG TF2 boomers like don't play the game anymore, so that would not happen. Why not just watch the stream? I could do that. But I like watching in-game because it gives me freedom over who I watch. I can check the builds. I can answer questions from chat much more easily because we can, you know, if chat is like, oh, what is the Shiv doing in these fights? I can look at the Shiv. I haven't seen Wallix in a bit, but he played a couple months ago. All right, give me 1 sec. We're going to get back in. We just have to not move. Okay, the shaders are loaded. Hopefully it's fine. Anyway, if it's not fine and we just give up, we will watch the stream. Okay, we missed the mid boss, but they got mid boss. So good to know they got mid boss. All right, we're happy. Audio good. All right, thank you. They got mid boss, and now here comes the unstable rift. It's very unstable. It's a comeback unstable rift. So DMB is going to secure it. It looks like melee creeps are going to give it. So DMB is actually going to wait a little bit. He doesn't want to get it just yet, it seems. He secures it.
I see Mirage.
And look at the fucking... Look at the Rift Troopers. There's so many of them. But they can be handled. They can be handled. You gotta hear what teams are playing. So you've got melee creeps on the right side, and it's FPS Lounge on the left side. And basically, it's 1-1 right now. So this is game 3. So whoever wins this game wins the entire series. And at the moment, melee creeps has a very, very, very significant lead. However, 2 rejuve gone right away. And Mirage is 1 HP, and he doesn't have rejuve. He's just dead, I think. Throw a scarab. Throw a scarab. Oh, wait. Why didn't he scarab? Am I stupid? I feel like if he scarab, I mean, he probably would have died no matter what. But if he scarab, Yamato would have died too. 20 minutes is 120% right for the rift. I believe so. Yes, because that's the second rift.
One more body for the pile. No one stops me.
It was on CD. You're just so happy to see someone playing Bolt Sinclair. True. He is playing Bolt Sinclair. Doesn't look like he's doing too hot on it, but he is playing Bolt Sinclair. Script King again. They're gonna make game 3 more interesting. Okay, true. They got the Do Shiv.
Death brings consequences once more.
That dude's very good. Where would you place him right now on the tier list? Well, it's hard to say because he got changed and then he got changed again just now. So I don't know, but based on these games, he does seem to be very high on the tier list. He does seem to be very high. Like, does seem to be at least S tier. Like the new, like the fact that you can recast the ult without any points in it is really good as well. And like when he gets max ult, like, you know, that's a lot. 28% execute is a lot. Yeah, Shiv has been picked banned every game, yes. Shiv is broken in low elo. Yeah, if Shiv is actually broken in low elo, then that's bad. Shiv broken in low elo means like Shiv is definitely broken, because that hero is usually not good in low elos.
Maybe now people.
Being so dangerous.
Wait, Viper's 31k. Fish Cake is huge on the Viper right now.
You are so beautiful.
Oh, Viper, you are so beautiful. Yeah, the patch just dropped and every chip player is like, okay, bet. Time to stop building any gun once again, you know?
Let's push yellow.
More beautiful than Super? Look, I don't know. Ask the Archmother. That's the one. She's the one who said that.
There's Lady Guy.
Hey, wait. I'm watching Mirage.
There's Lady Guy.
Okay, he's fine. Escapes. Meanwhile, Viper finds Yamato. Yamato's dead.
This party ain't stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, we can't see shit. Dude is very hurt though, but he's been bunnied. Okay, Affliction's been stolen. Did he afflict? How many people did he afflict? 0? Okay. He actually didn't even use it somehow. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, Paradox is 1 HP. Fight goes in favor of melee creeps. Mid boss in a minute. You're a ball, shit.
Let's push on.
Idol got pocket. It's true. Idol did get pocket. Idol's just been scaling, you know. When you reckon this game will be out, honestly, impossible to say. I think open beta, like, Open beta 2027. But honestly, who knows? Have you heard Rem using Colossus voice line? That's so funny. I have not. That does sound funny though. They won the draft when they got Shiv Silver. I mean, Lord had some crazy moments on Silver this game. Like Lord like had some insane moments early. Is the FPS Lounge hero to look for picks ahead of mid and stay healthy? Yeah, I mean, getting a pick would be the best play. They also have a decent mid contest. So if melee creeps decide to just rush mid, FPS Lounge have double Paradox nade, which is really powerful, as well as max swap. So Paradox in the mid pit is like super powerful. Now FPS Lounge don't really have like a ton of plays. It looks like what they're gonna opt to do is they're gonna try to just force mid, but I think that this is gonna work out really poorly. Because like it's just way too easy for melee creeps to contest them, and yeah, DMB's already dead. So their idea was, hey, let's try to force mid. If we can kill mid, then we have the Paradox double nade on top of mid, so we can probably win the fight. But unfortunately, wait, they did kill Saya though. They did kill Saya. Poppers is dead. Guy's afflicted. Oh, she gets swap in time. That's huge. Oh, she's dead as hell though. Yeah. Looking pretty disastrous, but we'll see. I think melee creep should be able to clean up here. Yep. Wait. Yep, Yamato dies. Full team wipe. Only DMB's alive. He's gonna try to get a kill or two though. They actually really hurt. He might be able to get a kill or two here. Nope.
I feel like Lash in a room full of bebop.
The enemy could be anywhere. I can get around it.
Yeah, Ido's typing right now. Okay, what are they going on about? I don't know what the bug that happened was. It was clearly not intentional though. It was like some bug related to getting stuck somewhere where you can't unstick out of. But that definitely does not sound intentional. Yeah, someone was stuck somewhere. Who knows? I mean, it doesn't really matter because they were up 50k souls, 40k souls. Yeah. Have you seen the Melee Creeps website? MeleeCreeps.com. Is that really a website? Oh yeah, they just have okay. They just have a bunch of eggs. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that's funny. How much do final blow kills matter? Not a lot. The final blow count does matter. Like you get more souls, but it doesn't matter that much. Certain heroes care more about it. Like for example, Vindicta, not Vindicta anymore, but actually most heroes don't really care. It doesn't really matter a ton. Yeah, it matters a bit for the souls. That's about it. Did it lose them that fight? No, I mean no. We would have won the fight. I see. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Well, you know, I would check the replay, but I've been streaming for 11.5 hours, so I think we'll just call it a day. We're getting it faster than Queenie. True.
Well fought. Good game. It was an honor.
Great job.
GG. Raid Wander. Did he go live? I'll raid Wander. Live? Yes. All right. All right, guys. I'm not staying live a minute longer. Okay. Enough is enough. I'm striking. I'm going on a strike. We've been live far too long. Okay. Been live 11.5 hours. It's way too long. I appreciate everybody in the chat, all of you guys for the support. But enough is enough. Now I go away. I need food. I have not eaten a meal in a long time. I snacked though. Anyway. All right. Have a good night, guys. Bye.